21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. A verification of the ownership is what we want. Connecticut registration 3T for Thomas 152. Well, what do you have?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
We're holding the car and the occupants. Well, let me know as soon as you're here. All right. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a bright, sunny morning. I arrived at the station house at 7:35, signed the blotter, and went into my office to change to uniform. Then I read over reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty 24 hours earlier. Just before 8, I walked out into the muster room and around behind the desk. Sharply on the hour, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer for the oncoming tour, sounded the bell, and the 66 men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in sector cars marched out of the back room on command of the patrol sergeant. The platoon halted, faced the desk, and the sergeant reported the men inspected. Then I called the roll, gave them special instructions and orders, and on the command, post your platoon, they marched out the front door. Among the men who turned out was Patrolman Joseph A. Hearn, 27 years old, in the job 4 years, and assigned until 9 a.m. to school crossing duty at 81st Street and 2nd Avenue. There, he directed traffic and assisted school children in crossing the street for nearly an hour. He was just about to leave for his regular post when he saw a car approaching the intersection driving east on 81st Street from 3rd Avenue, the wrong way in a one-way street. He stepped out into the street, waited for the car to approach, and signaled it to a stop. A man was driving. A woman sat alongside of him.
I'm sorry, officer. Don't you look at the signs? I live in Brooklyn. I got a little bit mixed up.
I didn't notice it was one-way lots you turned in.
Yeah, I saw the traffic going the other way, and I said, uh-oh. Then I figured rather than back out into 3rd Avenue, it'd be safer to come all the way through to 2nd. You know what I mean, officer? Much safer.
Yeah, sure, I know.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with the neighborhood. I'll be careful.
Pull around the corner and stop. You're blocking traffic here.
Look, officer, what do you say? How about a break,
Well, just pull around the corner. I'll walk over there.
That bum.
That's his fault. If you look where you're going, these things wouldn't happen. Wait a minute. Wait for the light. Want to make it worse?
I could shoot down the avenue and lose them in a minute.
You out of your mind. Send your ticket. You run, they get you good. Take the ticket and shut up.
Myra, I'm carrying.
You're kidding.
It's in my top coat pocket. Take the gun and put it in your purse.
Well, what do I want with it?
Take it. It won't bother you.
All right. Well, go ahead, scream.
You got it?
I got it. I don't know why.
Good, baby.
All right, let me see your operator's license and registration.
Yeah, sure. Myra, look in the glove compartment there for the registration.
Yeah.
You could be a good guy, couldn't you, officer? It's not like I did something. Yeah, here's the license.
Yeah.
Myra, where's the registration? Come on, huh?
I can't find it in here.
Well, he said it was in there.
This car belong to you?
As a matter of fact, it don't belong to my brother.
What's your brother's name?
Arthur Hope.
Where does he live?
In Elliston, Connecticut.
Huh?
Where's that? It's up near Bridgeport.
Oh. You still live at this address? 736 Partridge Street, Brooklyn?
Yep, that's right.
When did your brother lend you the car?
Sunday. Sunday, when we were up there to his house. Am I right, Myra? Sunday?
Yeah, my husband needed the car this week for business, and his brother lent him his.
Mm-hmm. He told me the registration was in the glove compartment. Weren't you there when he said that, Myra?
Yeah, sure, that's what he said it was.
Did you look good?
It's not in there.
All right, give me the ignition keys a minute.
What for?
I want to check the license plate in the back.
don't need the keys for that, do you?
Just give them here.
Okay.
I'll just sit there.
We should have run for it, I told you.
Now, look,
Give me
Ed.
back the gun.
What do you want with it?
Give it here.
He's coming.
Well, I'm sorry, folks, but we're going to have to go down to the station house.
Oh, now, look, officer, why?
We have to get straightened out on the ownership of this car.
Oh, it's my brother's. I told you that.
Oh, yeah? So we'll just have to make sure. Oh, pull the seat up. I'll get him back.
What'd you say?
Pull the seat back.
Oh, okay. I wish we could get this straightened out. We will.
Yeah. Here are the keys.
Yeah.
Now close the door. Head the way you're going. I'll tell you when it's time.
Can't you just give me a ticket and let it go at that? I'd like to save the time.
You've already lost it, mister, so just get this thing going before you lose any more.
Okay.
For most traffic offenses, the law specifies that a police officer in the city of New York shall issue a summons answerable in traffic court on a specific day. For the offense of operating a motor vehicle without possession of proof of ownership, however, the driver is requested to accompany the officer to the station house where a check is made to verify ownership of the automobile. Officers confronted with such a situation are under instructions to be extremely cautious because the car may turn out to be stolen or the occupants armed and dangerous. The ride to the station house was without incident until they turned into the block on Patrolman Ahern's instructions.
All right, you see the station house up there?
Yeah.
Pull up in front of it.
Okay.
Here, park in that space.
Says reserved for police. He won't get a ticket for parking there, too, will he?
Pull in.
Okay. How am I, close enough?
You're right on the curb.
All right, let me get out first.
Scoot up a little bit, Miles.
How much you want me to scoot?
It's all right, I can make it.
Guess I better lock it up, huh?
Yeah, you better. Okay, this way.
How long will we be here?
I couldn't tell you, lady.
Well, come on, Ed.
Yeah, I'm coming. Lock it up.
Yeah. All right, it's locked.
All right.
Next time you'll know to get the registration.
So I'll know.
All right, I'll get the bill. Go ahead. Okay. Walk up to the desk there.
This is going to kill the whole morning. I know it.
21st Precinct, Sergeant
All
Walker.
right, this is good right here.
No, what have you got, Ahern?
Lieutenant, I told him going down. Hold it.
WSG on the line.
All right, Sergeant.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello, this is Lieutenant Gorman, desk officer at the 21st. Listen, the patrolman on post reports a leaking fire hydrant at 93rd Street and Madison Avenue. Yeah, that's what he said. All right, okay. Yeah, he says he thinks there's something wrong with the shutoff valve. Okay. Yeah. Sergeant, when Meister rings in, tell him the WSG is on the way up to repair that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ahern.
I stopped him for driving the wrong way on East 81st Street, Lieutenant. He had no registration for the car.
It's my brother's car. He let me borrow it. Did he have an operator's license?
Yes, sir. His name is Edward Holt, 736 Patrick Street, Brooklyn.
His brother lent him the car. I'll vouch for that, all right.
Are you Mrs. Holt?
That's right.
What is your brother's name?
Arthur Holt.
And what is his address?
Rural Route 2, Elliston, Connecticut.
Connecticut registration, Ahern?
Yes, sir. 1952 Chevrolet two-door painted tan.
Days it is.
Registration number is 3T152.
T for Thomas?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Communications Bureau out here.
Yes.
Hello, CB. Lieutenant Gorman at the 21st. Yeah. Now, look, we've got a man operating a motor vehicle with no registration certificate. His name is Edward Holt, 736 Patrick Street, Brooklyn. That's Hoults. Yeah. Now, he claims his brother is the owner of the automobile, and he is using it with the brother's permission. And the brother's name is Arthur Holt. Rural Route 2. Elliston, Connecticut. Elliston. Yeah, that's right. The car is a 1952 Chevy two-door, painted tan. Connecticut registration 3T for Thomas, 152. All right. Yeah. All right, Mr. Holtz, they're checking it out.
Well, how long will it take?
Well, they have to tell us that to the Connecticut State Police and wait for an answer. We might be here a couple of hours. I don't think it'll take that long.
This is a fine thing, holding us up like this. I never heard of such a thing.
All right, walk right straight up there. Oh, I heard the detectives are going to book a prisoner. Now, would you take these people over there, please?
Yeah.
Might go. Let's go. You haven't got all day. I got plenty of time.
Let's go right over there, Mr. Holtz.
Stand right up to the railway, Joe.
He gets nervous, we gotta wait.
He's going to jail.
Listen, officer, how long do you think this will take? Really now, I mean, don't kid me.
As soon as they hear back from Connecticut.
I don't see what they gotta do up there.
To verify ownership of the car.
It's my brother's, I'm telling you.
We'll get the word soon.
Then what do I have to do?
Well, you'll have to appear in court later. I've got to write a summons for driving without a registration for you and going the wrong way in a one-way street.
I forgot about that one already.
Hi.
Yes, Sergeant?
Can I see you over here a minute?
Yes, sir. Well, you two stay right here.
We've got no place to go.
Be back in a second.
Oh, this is some mess.
Listen, never mind the mess. I'm getting worried.
Why should you be worried? I'm the one who has it in my pocketbook.
I'm getting worried because of all these cops around here looking at us. They're liable to start asking questions about other things in that car. I think you ought to get rid of the gun.
Get rid of it? And we're going to get rid of it.
Go to the ladies' room. Put it in the wastebasket in the bottom.
You out of your mind.
You got to get rid of it.
Listen, you gave it to me. I
All right.
need it.
All right.
Oh.
You people being taken care of, all right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. We're waiting until they check on something.
Oh, I see.
I brought them in, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Holtz. Captain Kennelly.
Hi.
How do you do?
We got no complaint against this policeman, Captain. He was only doing what he was supposed to do, but I told him it was my brother's car, and we got to wait around. We got to wait around for who knows how long.
He was driving the wrong way on 81st Street, and he had no ownership certificate.
His brother said he left it in the glove compartment when he ran in the car.
Well, what's taking so long, huh?
It's a Connecticut car, Captain.
Oh.
Listen, where's the ladies' room here?
Well, there isn't any ladies' room in the station house.
There isn't.
No, not in this station house.
Come on, you're kidding.
Well, all our female prisoners go to the 19th Precinct, where the policewomen are. We have no facilities here.
Harry? Yes, sir?
Bring those people back over here now.
Yes, sir. Okay, folks.
Hey, here we go again.
Oh, what's doing, Red? Oh, it's pretty quiet, Captain. Let's hope it stays that way.
I'd sure like to know what kind of a runaround I'm getting here.
Oh, what do you mean?
I asked him if I could go outside to get a cup of coffee, and he said no, I couldn't.
I was the one that was driving the car. She didn't have anything to do with it. Why can't she go out?
Because if that car turns out to be stolen, the law says that not only the driver is involved, every occupant is.
The car is not stolen. It belongs to my brother.
Mr. Holtz, right now we don't know that your brother owns the car. In fact, we don't even know that you have a brother. Sector car number 3 came by the house for me, and I went out on patrol of the precinct at 9:25 a.m. 20 minutes later, however, the Communications Bureau instructed the desk officer of the 21st to assign temporarily to the 15th Precinct one radio motor patrol car and its crew to assist in an unusual occurrence, the breaking of a water main and the flooding of the street and the subway station. In order that we not be left undermanned on patrol, I returned to the station house and instructed Patrolman Farrell, the operator of sector car number 3, to pick up his recorder, Patrolman Meister, who had been assigned to a fixed post, and resume patrol of his regular sector. I got out of the car in front of the station house, crossed the sidewalk, walked up the stone steps, and into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Captain.
Yes?
This is for you, Lieutenant King.
Oh, all right. Tell him to hold on. As soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. He just came in the station house, Lieutenant. He'll be with you as soon as he signs the blotter. No, he's got nobody with him.
Okay, Sergeant. I'll take it in my office.
Yes, sir. He's going to take it to his office, Lieutenant. I want to talk to the captain.
That's what's the trouble.
The captain can't help you, Mr. Holtz.
Well, I can ask him.
All right, I'll be with you in a minute. I've got a phone call waiting.
I'm waiting, too.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
Captain, do you remember that boy who tried to cut his wrists on the bars in the cells last December?
Yes, Matt. What about him?
Well, he's going to bat on that murder charge next week. The district attorney thinks his lawyer might call you as a defense witness.
Oh, what do they want me for?
Well, you made the investigation at the time. They think they can establish insanity by reason of the fact that he attempted suicide.
Oh?
I'm going downtown for a conference with a trial assistant this afternoon. Wants to know if you can come along.
All right, Matt. What time?
Well, I'm due down there at 1. I'll leave here about 12:30.
Okay, you meet me in my office.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
That's okay.
There he comes.
All right, now what's the trouble?
We're just waiting for word, Captain.
That's right. We're getting awful tired of standing around here.
Well, all right, I'll see what I can do.
We'd certainly appreciate it. You know, it's one thing if I did something really out of the ordinary, but it's my brother's car, and my wife is willing to vouch for that.
Yes, we know all about that, Mr. Holtz, but it takes time to check these things out.
Well, we've been here for time. We've been here for plenty of time.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Well, we'd certainly appreciate it, Captain. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Hey, Red, how come you haven't heard on that Connecticut car yet?
Oh, we're waiting, Captain.
Well, we're short-handed on patrol this tour. I'd like to get Ahern back on the job.
So would I, Captain. I just rang down to CB. They haven't had any word from the Connecticut State Police yet.
Well, why don't you send them upstairs? Let the detectives worry about it.
Okay? Ahern.
Yes, sir?
Would you come over here with Mr. and Mrs. Holt?
Yes, sir.
Oh, how are they doing on that break in the water main downtown? You think we'll get our car back soon?
Well, they've got the trouble located. It's a problem of traffic now, Captain.
Oh, good.
Are we going to be able to go now?
We haven't had any word yet, Mrs. Holt. Listen, do you know how long it's been? Do you know how long we've been waiting around here?
We're trying to get you out as fast as we
Well,
can.
it certainly doesn't look like it. That's all I can say.
Well, we're going to send you up to the detectives and let them get it straightened out.
The detectives?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what have they got to do with it? Listen, Captain, I'm a guy with a lot of patience, but after all, we've been hanging around here almost an hour. And now with the detectives. All I ask you to do is be reasonable.
Yeah, well, all we ask you to do is comply with the law and have a registration certificate with you when you operate an automobile. Who's catching upstairs, Sergeant?
Hello, Sergeant.
Sure is a fine way to do things.
I'll be in my office, Red.
Yes, sir.
Can't go out to get a cup of coffee. Can't powder my nose.
Sergeant, give me the look on here.
Yes, sir.
Think we did something.
All right, Mike, all right. Hello, lad. This is Lieutenant Gorman.
Yeah. Look, I'm sending Ahern up with a couple. Well, we're waiting for verification of ownership of the car he was driving. Hmm? Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll hold on. Ahern.
Yes, sir.
Go on upstairs with him and see to look at them.
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on.
Color the post. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Okay.
All right, through there.
Oh, the name is Holt. Yeah,
Well, look at this. Why couldn't we sit in here instead of standing out there?
This is the back room. It's the police officers.
Are they better than people?
Up the stairs.
Oh! Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I don't have enough. Now I got to get a run in my stock.
Well, that's my fault, too.
Here. Hold my pocketbook.
What do I want it?
Hold it.
All right.
Thought I felt it rip.
You're always feeling things. You got a wife like that?
No, I'm not married.
Smart.
What kind of crack is that?
Let's go upstairs.
Here, take back your purse.
Will it kill you to hold it a minute?
It might. You never can tell. Here.
All right.
In there.
Think this will take very long?
It all depends when we hear about the car. Okay. Walk right over there.
Over here, you mean?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, lad, this is Mr. and Mrs. Holt.
Oh, yeah. Lieutenant Gorman told me about them. Now, look, folks, I'm going to make another call down to the Communications Bureau and see if they have from Connecticut yet. Wouldn't the best thing be to call Connecticut? Well, everything has to be cleared through CB. Now, I want to finish this thing up, and I'll get right on it. Now, why don't you go over and sit down on that bench for a minute? Over there? Yeah, make yourself comfortable.
Oh, you want to get some coffee? He'll call lunch in it for you. He'll send it over.
No, that's all right. I don't feel like it now.
Fact of the matter is, she does feel like it. Only she doesn't like coffee out of a paper cup. Look, why don't you be a good guy and let her go out to the luncheonette?
Like I told you about that, we can't let either of you go out until we get an answer on the car.
Sit down there. There's no sense standing up anymore.
Yeah. What a way to run a railroad.
Can I see you a minute? Yeah.
Be right back. We're not going anyplace. We'll be here.
Now, give me what you got on these people. I'll get right on it.
Yeah. He was coming down a one-way street.
So why didn't you take it when you had my purse?
Take what?
What do you think?
What, do you think I'm crazy? You're going to start anything in here that couldn't take 2 cents?
Oh, I'm stuck with it.
You're not stuck with it.
What do you mean I'm not stuck with it? I got it. I'm the one that got the beef again.
There won't be no beef because they ain't going to find it. They won't look.
You can read their minds.
Now, what's all the conversation over there?
Look, we're married to each other. Aren't we allowed to talk even?
Well, as long as I can hear what you're saying, can you?
Nothing is personal.
Concentration camp.
There's nothing personal in a police station, lady. Can I see your operator's license, Mr. Holt?
They looked at it downstairs.
Well, I'd like to look at it up here.
Here you are.
Would you take it out of the wallet?
Honest. There.
Mm-hmm. This where you reside at the present time? 736 Partridge Street, Brooklyn?
Yes.
You ever been arrested, Mr. Holt?
Yeah, I went through a red light about a year ago out in Forest Hills. Says that in the license there, don't it?
I mean for a crime.
No. What do you think I am?
Do you have any other identification besides this?
How about this, my Social Security card? Want me to take that out, too?
No, I can see it. It's all right. Do you have any identification on you, Mrs. Holt?
Look, she's my wife. I identify her.
I'd like her to identify herself. Do you have anything in your purse?
Like what?
Like a driver's license.
I don't drive.
Social Security card, anything.
No, I got nothing.
Well, couldn't you look and see?
I know I got nothing. I know what I carry in my purse. I carry a little bit of money and a lipstick and a handkerchief. Also a comb and a compact, and that's all.
Well, why don't you take a look? Maybe you've got a letter or something in there.
I know what I've got. I've got
But
nothing.
she told you she's got no identification. Why don't you leave her alone? She's got nothing to do with it anyway. I was driving the car.
Well, that doesn't make any difference.
Want me to get that, Lud?
No, I'll take it.
Okay.
21st Squad, Detective DeLuca. No, he's not here. Yeah, he's working, but he's out on an investigation. Yeah, sure. Who? Yeah, all right, I'll tell him. Yeah, I'll tell him. You say you've got no identification?
I told you I didn't.
Well,
Luca.
oh, yeah, Lieutenant.
Where's Goldman?
Down at the grand jury, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah. Fix ring in yet?
No, it's not yet.
First one that rings in or comes in, let me know. We've got a little job to be done.
Well, Scanlon and Vitale are out on patrol. Shall I put a call out for them?
No, it's not that important. How do you do?
Oh, this is Mr. and Mrs. Holt. Lieutenant King, commanding officer, 21st Detective Squad. Hearn stopped them for driving the wrong way in a one-way street, Lieutenant. They had no registration for the car.
Is it your car? No, it's my brother's. He lent it to me. We're getting some runaround here, Lieutenant. They're taking forever to find out about it, and we've just been sitting around.
Well, it'll get straightened out.
I know it will, but when? That's the point.
Now, look, Mr. Holt, why don't you stop complaining, huh? You were the one who was at fault. We're doing the best we can.
I'll bet you are.
Ed.
I'm sitting here like an idiot. Nobody does anything.
Ed, now cut it
I
out.
won't cut it out. I got a right to talk.
Mister, you better take your wife's advice and just calm down. It'll all get straightened out.
Listen, what's the use?
Okay, Lud. Let me know when you hear from somebody.
Yes, sir. You ought to take it easy, mister. That's not going to get you anyplace.
That's what I said.
I'm nuts. Everybody tells me to take it easy.
I'll get it, Aaron.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
21st Squad,
You're just making big trouble for yourself. That's all you're doing. It's all your own fault anyway.
Don't lecture me, will you, Myra?
Don't lecture you.
That's what I said.
You get yourself in a jam and give me a hard time.
Okay, folks. We got the word. Everything's all right.
You got the word.
Yeah. The Communications Bureau got a teletype. The Connecticut State Police spoke to your brother at his job. He confirms he lent you the car.
There, you see? What did I tell you?
Well, we can go on downstairs now.
What, you mean we got something else to...
Oh, come on, Ed, for crying out loud.
Oh, crying out loud, me, will you? You for crying out loud me enough today.
I didn't, but you haven't come.
What?
You have plans coming. You got to play like a peanut.
Okay, talk to me like
Like a peanut.
All right, I'm warning you. Let's cut it out,
What do
huh?
you mean you're warning
I'm
me?
warning you. That's what I mean.
You still got to brain like a peanut.
Peanut, huh?
Yes, peanut.
Down. What are you doing? I'm going to peanut. Quiet now. All right, cut it out. All right. You hold her.
What's this all about, Hearn?
Is everything under control?
Yeah, Sergeant, it's okay. Well, they started slugging away at each other, Captain. I'll get her home, I'll kill her.
Yeah, that's what you said.
All right. Hey, what'd she hit him with? Look at the welts on his face.
A pocketbook, I think.
I hit him with my fist.
Let's see that pocketbook. Look, Captain, it's all over. The whole thing's over. Just what do you say we forget it? Happens all the time. And we still love each other. All right, Myra? Step over here and empty that purse on the table. Look, let's just forget it, huh, Captain? I want to see what's in that
Go
purse.
on, walk over to the table.
I told you, like a peanut.
Captain, will you listen a minute? Open the purse and dump out the contents. Look, Captain, it's just a little family fight. Open it up.
All right.
Myra, where'd you get that?
What do you mean, where did I get it? You passed it to me.
I never seen it before in my life.
All right, just step back
Never
away from
seen
the
it before in your life. Not even last week when you stuck up that loan society with it.
Oh, baby. Well, looks like you made yourself a good collar, huh? Dumb luck, that's what it was. Dumb luck. Yeah. Well, whatever it was, here you are. And that's what counts.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, where's this? Yeah? Yeah? Well, who is it that's hurt? Oh, you don't, huh? Well, where's the man with the knife? Where?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Frank Moss, Elspeth Eric, John Locken, Mandel Kramer, and John Sylvester. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. No, CB, no word on it yet. Well, we got men out searching the whole area. Yeah, we located the cab driver. The detectives are talking to him now. That's right.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, CB. I'll let you know as soon as anything happens. Yeah, right away. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a bright, sunny Saturday, and for the first time of the year, people from all over the city flocked to the zoo, the mall, the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and other attractions in Central Park. By 2 p.m., the traffic on Fifth Avenue was jammed. I went over to Fifth Avenue in sector car number 4 for a first-hand look at the condition. A half hour later, I instructed the operator, Patrolman Jacoby, to return to the station house. As we were driving there, in East 78th Street, I saw the sergeant's car double parked at the entrance to a large, modern apartment house. The operator was sitting at the wheel. I instructed Patrolman Jacoby to pull up behind it. All right, wait here.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, what's the trouble, Coley?
I don't know exactly, Captain. We rang in from there on Madison Avenue and 76th Street. Lieutenant Gorman told Sergeant Waters to come on over here and talk to a Dr. Wheel. That's his office there on the ground floor. You see the sign, Captain?
Yeah. What's it all about?
This kid got lost.
Oh, how old a kid?
I don't know exactly, Captain.
All right, I'll go in and see what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I'm Captain Kennelly. Is Sergeant Waters in there with Dr. Wheel?
Yes, he is.
I'd like to go in and see them.
Well, Dr. Wheels said that... All right. Captain Conley.
Kennelly.
Oh, yes. I'll ring him. You don't think anything's happened to her, do you? For nearly 2 hours now. In 2 hours. Doctor, there's another policeman here. Captain Kennelly. All right. Yes, Doctor. Yes, sir. Would you go right into the consultation room, Captain? It's right through that door.
Yeah, thank you.
Mrs. Douglas, would you like a glass of water?
Come in, Captain. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
This is Dr. Will, Captain Kennelly.
Doctor?
Glad to know you, Captain. His child's missing, Captain. 6-year-old girl. Doctor put her in a cab to go home.
Miss Wallace, my nurse, did. I told you that.
And she never got home?
No, sir. We didn't know anything was wrong, but she didn't get there until my wife telephoned.
What time was she put into the cab?
About 1:15.
And where was the cab supposed to take her, Doctor?
290 East 68th Street. That's not a 5-minute ride from here. It's been nearly an hour and a half since she left.
What was your daughter's name, Doctor?
Sarah.
And exactly how old is she?
6. She'll be 7 in August.
In a cab or not, Doctor, that's a little young to let a child travel alone.
Well, I know it is, but I couldn't help it, Captain.
The nurse took the hack's registration number, Captain.
Well, that's something.
You see, my wife and I have been separated a couple of months.
Oh?
Yes, I've been taking Sarah on Saturday afternoons and Sundays. But today I had a patient in the hospital, an emergency. You see, Captain, I usually finish with my office hours at noon, and my wife drops Sarah by here. But today I didn't get back to the office until nearly noon, and there were a couple of patients waiting for me. And it so happened that one of her friends has a birthday party this afternoon, and I promised to have her home by 1:30 so she could get dressed and go. I couldn't take her myself, and, well, I didn't see any harm in putting her in a cab. It's done every day.
Well, Doctor, looks like you picked the wrong day.
Well, my nurse took the license number. You can find the cab, can't you?
Yes, we can find it. But the important thing is to find the child, not the cab. How did your nurse get the cab? Just flag it down on the street?
Well, I imagine so. You'll have to ask Miss Wallace. I was in here busy with a patient. What can we do to find her, Captain? I'm really worried now.
Your daughter is 6 years old. She knows her full name, her address, and telephone number, doesn't she?
Yes, of course she does. She's quite a bright child.
All right. We'll get the detectives over here right away, Doctor.
Good. I sure appreciate your going out of your way like this.
We're not going out of our way. When a child of that age is missing, it's standard procedure to get everybody on the job and keep them there.
Well, that's fine.
Now, Doctor, when you spoke to your wife, did she make any effort around the building there to see if the girl had arrived?
Yes, she went down and talked to the doorman. We hadn't seen her. Neither had the elevator operator.
And does your daughter have any playmates in the building? Maybe she went into another apartment.
Well, it's just one little girl she sees. My wife calls there. They're away for the weekend, the whole family.
How did you get this information? Did your wife call you back?
Yes. That's why it took me a little while before I phoned the police. I was waiting for her to call back. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Yes?
Did you notify the desk officer yet, Sergeant?
No, sir. I just got here a couple of minutes before you did.
Would you tell her I'll only be a few minutes more, Miss Wallace? Yes, thank you. Oh, if there's any word, you let me know immediately. All right. I have one patient still waiting, Captain. I'd send her home, but she has rather an acute throat condition. I think I ought to see her.
All right, you go ahead. We'll talk to your nurse in the meantime.
Oh, that'll be fine. This won't take me more than a few minutes. And then maybe I ought to go to my wife's apartment. I can look around the neighborhood.
We'll look around the neighborhood, Doctor, but you'll have to stay here and talk to the detectives.
Well, why here? She's not around here.
Well, that's the way we work in these cases. The search is started from the place the child was last seen.
Oh, I see. All right, Miss Wallace. Ask Mrs. Douglas to come in, please. This won't take me long.
Mrs.
Well,
Douglas.
that's all right. We have to make a few phone calls anyway, Doctor.
You can go right in, Mrs. Douglas.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Douglas, that you have to wait.
Do you think you'll be able to find her soon?
As soon as we can.
I took down the license number of the cab, you know.
Yeah, I know. The doctor gave it to me.
What kind of a cab was it? Do you remember, Miss Wallace?
Well, it was a blue and yellow one.
Was it one of the large ones or one of the new, smaller ones?
It was a large one.
You better ring in, Sergeant. Get the detectives over here.
Yes, sir. Can I use it?
Well, yes, of course.
Thank you.
I told the driver the address. And I also had it written down on a slip of paper for him. I gave him the slip of paper.
Hello, this is Sergeant Waters. Let me talk to Lieutenant Gorman.
He looked all right.
Okay.
He said he'd take good care of her.
Hello, Lieutenant. Sergeant Waters. On this girl missing over here, it's a child under the age of 7. The name is Sarah Weald. W-E-A-L-D.
Let's step over here, Miss Wallace.
All right.
Yeah, the father's a doctor.
Sit down.
Yes. You don't suspect the cab driver of anything. I mean, he looked all right to me.
Well, we'll find him and see. How long have the doctor and Mrs. Weald been separated?
I don't know, a couple of months. Nearly 3, I suppose.
You know the reason for their difficulties?
No.
Well, now, you must have some idea.
Well, I knew they hadn't been getting along very well.
What was it? Another woman or money or what?
To tell you the truth, I think they just got plain tired of each other. I hate to use the word, but bored. He spent all his time working. When he wasn't here, he was at the hospital. She's a bridge player. She doesn't care for medicine, and he doesn't care for bridge. I guess that's the answer.
How long have they been married, do you know?
About 10 years, I guess, just after he got out of the Army.
And how long have you been working for him, Miss Wallace?
Not quite a year.
I see.
The separation had nothing to do with me, if that's what you're thinking. I married myself and very happily. I just continue to use my maiden name professionally.
Where is the doctor living now?
He has a small apartment in this building, upstairs. I don't know why you're asking me all these questions for, Captain. It would seem to me that you'd do a lot better if you go out and look for Sarah.
Well, sometimes the answers to questions give us a good idea where to look.
Okay, Captain. Lieutenant Gorman has notified the detectives and CB.
All right.
They're putting out a teletype right away, and the detectives will be on the job in a few minutes.
Good. Would you go outside, Sergeant, and see Jacoby?
Yes, sir.
Tell him to pick up his partner and resume patrol.
Okay, Captain. Right away.
I'm sorry, Captain. I'm just a little upset.
Yes, well, that's all right. I understand.
I don't know what you can do, where you can start.
We've started already, Miss Wallace. The teletype alarm has gone out to all the 81 precincts in the city. One of them might be holding Sarah and not know who she is. By now, probably a radio broadcast has gone out, too, to all cars on patrol.
Well, that ought to do something.
And all the men on foot patrol between here and the residence will be given her description when they ring in.
What about the cab driver?
Well, we'll find out who he is through the registration number. We can get him up here.
I don't know why I took the number of the cab. I didn't have any premonition or anything like that. I just felt it would be a good idea because he's so young.
Yes, well, it turned out to be. What time did Sarah get here?
It was about noon. Mrs. Wheeler had been leaving her here every Saturday at noon. And Sarah and the doctor would spend the rest of the day together. Oh, there's Mrs. Wheeler.
All right, you let me do the talking.
Have you found her yet? No, not yet, Mrs. Wheeler.
I'm Captain Kennelly. We're just getting a start, Mrs. Wheeler.
Well, I didn't know what to do around the apartment. I had to come here and find out something.
Well, there's nothing to find out yet. Is there someone at home in case Sarah's brought home?
Yes, the maid's there. I don't understand it. I don't know where he could have taken her.
Well, first of all, we've got to presume the cab driver let her out where he was told to, at your apartment.
Well, I talked to the doorman and the elevator operator, and they didn't see her, neither of them.
Is there any place in the building she might have gone besides this one playmate's apartment?
No places that I know of.
Well, could she have gone into any of the stores in the block or around the corner?
Well, when I came down, I did ask in a couple of them. I went into the drugstore. I take her there for ice cream, and they hadn't seen her. And she's a very sensible little girl. She wouldn't wander off. She shows a lot of responsibility for 6 years old. She wouldn't do anything like that on her own. I'm sure it's the cab driver. You shouldn't have put her in a cab alone. That's the one thing you shouldn't have done.
We've done it before, Mrs.
Well, you
Wheeler.
shouldn't have done it this time.
Where's the doctor? He's in with a patient.
A patient? How can he take care of a patient now? Why isn't he out looking for Sarah? He should be out combing the streets.
No, Mrs. Wheels, that'll all be taken
The
care of.
patients come first. Everybody's troubles except his own.
This woman has a very bad cough, Mrs. Wheeler. He's trying to help her.
My child is missing. Why doesn't he try to help me? Why doesn't he even try to help himself? That's what I don't understand.
Wallace,
George,
Yes, doctor.
would you go inside, please?
have you done anything to find her?
Just a minute, Gloria.
Just a
I
minute.
want you to take the hemoglobin and the differential on Mrs. Douglas.
Yes, doctor, I will right away.
Now listen, George.
Have you heard anything, Captain?
No, not yet, Doctor.
This is a fine way to carry out your responsibilities. Whoever heard of sending a 6-year-old child home alone in a cab?
All right,
Well,
Gloria.
you ought to be ashamed of yourself, absolutely ashamed of yourself.
Please.
Heaven only knows where your child is. And you do nothing but take care of some patient, a stranger.
All right, Gloria. The police are here. They're going to do everything they can. They'll find her.
She never should have been lost.
That may be so, Mrs. Wheels, but she is. Let's find her.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, the factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Precinct will take a brief vacation, and on its return will be heard on a different day and at a different time. Please listen for details at the conclusion of tonight's show. Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
There are few occurrences which are handled with more urgency than the report of a missing child. The action to be taken is described in great detail in the Manual of Procedure and Rule 316. With or without suspicion of a crime being involved, the desk officer is obliged to refer the report to the precinct detective squad commander for immediate investigation. Then, as required in no other case, the desk officer must personally and forthwith notify the detective commander at borough headquarters, the immediate superior of the precinct squad commander. Assistance in the form of men, radio motor patrol cars, police launches, emergency service trucks and cars, and the facilities of any other department of the city are required to be made available forthwith on request of the detective commander in charge. All superior officers of the patrol force concerned must cooperate with the detective commander and render any assistance requested. In the case at hand, Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, arrived at the doctor's office within 5 minutes after he was notified. Under his direction, a complete search of the area was organized with both uniformed officers and detectives participating. At 20 minutes to 4, he was in the waiting room talking to the mother as I listened. The doctor was out in a cruiser with detectives scouring the district.
Mrs. Wheeler, I want you to think a minute and see if there's any other place in the neighborhood Sarah might have gone.
No, there's no place else. No place I haven't thought of.
Did she ever roam around in the streets alone?
No, I told you I didn't permit that.
Well, was there any place else besides that one spot in the park that you took her to play?
No, just there and school, that's all.
The only relative you have in town is this one brother.
Yes, that's right.
Does the doctor have any family?
Yes, he does. But as I told you, they all live over in Jersey. Well, she wouldn't know how to get there. She wouldn't even know their addresses.
How about some of her schoolmates? Does she ever visit them?
Yes, she does on occasion. Well, now, this was a school friend whose birthday party she was supposed to attend this afternoon, but actually she wouldn't know how to get there by herself. She's only 6. Did you check that place again? She just may have gone there. I don't know how she would have gotten there.
I had a detective stop by there. They promised to call us if Sarah did show up.
Well, Mrs. Miller would call. She's very dependable.
Lieutenant King.
Yes, Sergeant.
That was the desk officer.
Yeah.
They located the hacky in the 18th.
Oh, does he know where Sarah is?
No, apparently not, Mrs. Wheel.
Oh.
An RMP car on the 18th set the alarm over the air and saw the cab making a turn into Broadway. This cab was empty. They rang in and were instructed to bring him to this address.
And that's all they said? Nothing else?
Well, we'll talk to the driver himself in a few minutes, Mrs. Will.
Well, I certainly could have found out more from him.
We'll find out all he knows.
Well, I certainly hope you do. Oh, there's my husband. George, did you find her, George?
No, we didn't.
Well, did you look?
Gloria, these detectives drove me through every street within here and 10 blocks of the apartment. We didn't see any sign of her.
Well, did you look?
What do you mean, did I look? Of course I looked.
George, if this is some trick to get her
It's
away
not
from
a
me,
trick.
if it is, I'm going to kill you. I swear I'm going to kill you.
No,
You're not
Mrs.
going to do
Will.
it, George. You're not going to do it to me.
Now, please. She's lost, Gloria. I want to find her. I want to find her as much as you
I'll
do.
believe that when you prove it to me.
Now, look, we're not going to get any place if you two are fighting with each other.
Now, he's right, Gloria. Now, please.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Sergeant. Yes, sir.
When I see it.
Go outside and wait for that hack driver. Bring him right in here when he comes. Yeah, Lieutenant. Right away.
Everybody's standing around here. Nobody seems to be doing anything. Why doesn't somebody do something and look for us?
You want to know what's being done, Mrs. Wheel?
I'd just like to see some results.
Your husband was riding around that neighborhood with a couple of detectives. We brought in men from other precincts and from the Emergency Service Division. We have detectives from other squads and from the borough headquarters. We're going into every building over there. We're searching the halls and the basements and the roofs. We're looking every place. Now, we'll know more as soon as we talk to that cab driver.
He's going to lie to you, don't you know that?
Now, Mrs. Wheel.
He's going to lie to you.
Gloria, why don't you come inside and lie down on the couch?
I want to be right here. I want to know what's going on.
Well, as soon as we know anything, you will.
Now, come on inside. I'll give you something to relax.
Oh, no, you won't.
Gloria, please.
Yes, I think it's a good idea, Mrs. Wheel. Why don't you go in and lie down? I promise I'll let you know as soon as we do hear something.
You really promise?
Yes, I do.
Well, I ought to try and relax a little bit.
Yes, you should.
But you're not going to give me anything.
All right, I won't try to give you anything.
Well, don't blame her too much, man. It isn't easy.
Nothing.
Captain,
Yes, Miss Wallace?
I understand they've located the cab driver.
Yes, we have.
That's good.
You're positive you can recognize him?
Well, I'm not positive, but I think I can. Hasn't it been an awfully long time? I mean, somebody would have found her by now. A policeman or just an ordinary person. They'd have seen her and known something was the matter, that she was lost.
All right. All right, then.
Oh, that's him. That's the cab driver.
Okay. Step right over here. Yeah, sure. This is the cab driver, Albert Sprigio. Captain Kennelly.
Hi.
How do you do?
Lieutenant King.
Lieutenant?
No. And this is Miss Wallace.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were the lady that gave me the address where to go with the kid.
Yes.
Where did you take the child from here?
Oh, well, she said to take it. 290 East 68th Street, right?
That's right.
Well, that's where I took it. Yeah. I got my call card. I brought it in. See? See on there? From here to 290 East 68th. It's written down. 1:50 p.m., 65 cents on the clock.
Let's go over there and sit down, Mr. Sprigio.
Al. Everybody calls me Al. Why, I'm telling you, when that squad car came around after me and cut me into the curb...
Sit down.
Yeah. I didn't know what was the matter. I knew I didn't run no lights or anything like that. Right on Broadway there. And you know something? Those guys play it cagey. They won't tell me what it's all about for a minute. I got to squeeze it out of them.
You say you took the little girl right to the address?
Right to the address. Right to the door. Somebody gives me a responsibility with a 6-year-old, I take it serious.
How did you know she was sick?
Oh, she told me. Sarah, she said her name was, too. We got into a regular conversation.
When you left here, how did you go?
What do you mean, how did I go? My route?
Yeah.
Well, listen, do you mind if I smoke a cigar?
No, go ahead.
How about you?
No, thanks.
Captain?
No.
Okay.
Here you go.
Oh, much obliged.
Which way did you go home?
Well, I went straight over here to park. And I went down to park to 68 and over to 68 to the building there.
Was there a doorman on the job when you got there?
Nobody.
You didn't see a doorman?
Nobody.
What did you do?
Oh, I threw up the flag and I got out of the car and let the little girl out.
Where'd you go?
Straight inside the building. Lady here said watch her, so I watched her until she opened the door and went inside the building.
You remember what that building looks like?
Yeah, sure. It's a new kind of that red brick and there's a blue canopy out front.
Then what did you do?
I got back in the car, and right away I got another job. Then another. I've been busy all afternoon, midtown mostly. A lot of shoppers on Fifth Avenue.
You married, Al?
Oh, yeah.
You got any children?
3. 2 boys and a girl. My girl's about the same age as this kid. I was telling her I got a girl, too. Josie's my kid.
You ever been arrested?
Me? No, not even a traffic summons. I've been pushing a hack since I got home from the wars. 10 years nearly, and I haven't gotten tagged once. Not a record, huh? Why, when my heart was down to here when those cops curved me, I could see my mark falling. Listen, no kidding now. How serious is have you got any ideas what happened to the kid?
No, we thought you could help us.
You know me. If I could, I would.
Al, you were talking to her about your daughter?
That's right.
Uh-huh. What was the conversation?
Well, I asked this kid what grade she was in. She said first. And I said I got a girl in first grade, too. We got to talking about what my kid liked and what she liked. And out of a clear blue sky, she asked me, was I separated? Separated from what, I said. From the Army, yeah, but from my wife, no.
That all she said?
No kid talk, you know. She wants to know if her mother and father are separated, why can't she be separated, too? I said it ain't in the cards. Kids don't get separated from their mother and father. I said, listen, you don't think she was serious, that she wanted to get separated? They're crying out loud, those kids today.
What else did she say?
Nothing. Come to think of it, nothing. I got a red light and I pulled up. I turned around to look at her and she was sitting way back there on the seat. Thinking like, you know. She didn't say another word, that kid, till I pulled up in front of the building there. How do you like that?
Captain, let's go in and talk to the parents.
Yeah.
You want me?
No, you sit right here a minute, Al.
Listen, you don't think I'll be around here long, do you? I got to make $1, 5 months to feed.
We'll get you out as quick as we can, Al.
I'd appreciate that.
He's all right, Captain.
Yeah. Sergeant Waters.
Yes, sir?
Stay on the job here. I'll be right out.
Yes.
Yes? Mrs. Wheel isn't asleep, is she, Doctor? I'd like to talk to the two of you.
No, she's not asleep. Would you come in?
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear anything? Is there any news?
There's no news, Mrs. Wheel, but the cab driver's here.
Where?
Gloria, you'd better
No,
rest.
I don't want to rest. Where is he? I want to talk to him.
Well, we've talked to him already, Mrs. Wheel.
Well, what did he say?
He said he picked up Sarah in the cab there. He deposited her at the door over at the apartment house. He walked in the front door.
He's sure it was our building.
Yes, he's sure, and so am I.
Is he telling the truth, Lieutenant?
I take a bet on it.
The doorman didn't see her.
No, he told me himself that he didn't.
The cab driver said the doorman wasn't on the job when he got there.
Well, that's right. Oh, yes, he did say that he went down to the basement for a few minutes to get something for a tenant, but he was only gone a few minutes.
Well, it must have been the right few minutes.
And that's all you know? Nothing else?
Oh, Gloria.
Don't Gloria me.
We don't know where she went, but we might know why she went.
Why?
She wanted to get separated, too.
Sarah?
That's what she told the cab driver.
Well, now, where would a 6-year-old get such ideas? That's ridiculous.
Yes, it does sound kind of ridiculous, but I guess we all know where she got the idea.
Oh,
Yes, I guess we do.
honest.
Come in.
Oh.
Captain,
Yes, what is it, Sergeant?
the desk officer called. They got her down at the 17th Precinct station house.
Oh, thank God.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine. They found her roaming around on 57th Street. A patrolman on post.
57th Street.
That's 13 blocks. What was she doing way down there? How did she get there?
I guess she walked.
Yeah, can we go? Can we go there right now?
Yes, we can go.
Oh, come on. George, will you come and see that she's all right?
Yes, I'll come.
She wanted to get separated, too. Why, silly.
Yes, it is, isn't it? But how are you going to convince her of that?
Oh, come right down in the squad car. Mathis is still here.
Yeah, I think so.
George,
Yes.
well, is it silly to ask you to come home to dinner tonight?
No.
Just for Sarah's sake.
All right.
Sergeant, would you tell Vitale to drive Dr. and Mrs. Wheel down to the 17th?
Yes, sir. Are you ready, folks?
Yes, we're ready. Oh, goodbye. And thanks.
Thanks a lot, Captain.
Quite all right.
Where is it, 17th or whatever it is?
Big afternoon for us, Captain.
Yeah, but it may turn out to be bigger for them.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Now, where is this? Yeah? Yeah? Well, who is it? His wife? Hitting with what? Oh. All right. I'll send the officers right over there. So who are you? Oh, a tenant there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see. On what floor?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. This is the last broadcast in the current series of 21st Precinct. The cast and production staff are going to take a brief vacation. Please watch your local newspapers and listen to your CBS radio station for word of our return to the air. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Lola Pizer, Jan Miner, Les Damon, and Frank Campanella. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan speaking. Or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was my first day back on the job following my annual vacation. After I returned from my meal, Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man, brought into me all the reports and communications pertaining to matters which were still open. I began to read them over, and at 10:30 p.m., while I was still so engaged, 63 men were patrolling the streets of the precinct on foot and in sector cars. Among them was Patrolman Paul Cochran, whose post consisted of 3 blocks of tenements between 1st and 2nd Avenue in the 90s. He had just made his hourly ring into the station house from a call box on 1st Avenue and was headed through the block on another round of his post.
Police. Hey, policeman.
Yeah.
Upstairs in my house. Come on.
What's the trouble, Pop?
Well, he threw me out. He threw me out of my own house.
Who?
Him, the big one, George.
Where is it, Pop? This building?
Yeah. He threw me out. Right out of my own flat. Locked the door.
Why?
For my daughter.
I got it.
My daughter, Angie.
Go ahead.
Comes around and scares us to death. He's so big. He's drunk all the time. Well, he scares us to death.
How old is your daughter?
A baby, a little baby. She's 15.
All right, hold it here.
Yeah.
Where do you live? What floor?
Second floor front.
On this side?
Yeah. He comes around drunk. He wants her to go out, and she don't want to go. He scares us to death. He's so big.
Anybody else up there?
No, just them. My wife is at work. I don't work. I can't. I'm sick.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Yeah. He's so big. He's drunk. He scares us to death every time. She don't want anything to do with him, Nancy. But she's scared. We don't know what to do.
I'll take care of him, Pop.
He throws me right out of my house.
Which is it, that one?
Yeah.
What is that, the kitchen there?
The kitchen, yeah.
All right, Pop. You stay here, right behind me.
She's a baby, Angie.
Yeah, I know. You stay here. is the police. Open up. Open the door. Come on, get it open.
All right, get over there.
Are you all right?
Auntie, my baby.
All right. Go on over with your father. Take her in the other room, Pop.
All right, baby. All right.
You two stay in there.
What's the matter? What's the idea?
What are you coming around bothering these people for?
I'm not bothering anybody.
You come up here drunk?
Who's drunk?
What's that?
That's a bottle of wine I bought.
You mean it was a bottle of wine? How old are you?
24. What's it to you?
And why don't you stay away from 15-year-old girls?
What I do is my business.
Well, you made it mine. All right, come on, get up and walk around this side of the table.
Suppose I don't want to.
I don't want to have to come back there for you, George. Get up.
You come back here for me, and you'll go away bleeding. See?
Close that knife and put it on the table.
A fat chance you got.
Put that knife on the table.
You use the stick, I'll use the knife. We'll have a go.
Put that knife on the table.
Will you stop talking about the table? I'll give you the table. There you are, the table. Give me that. Get away from me. Come here. Let me go. Get up against that. Stop this thing. Get it out. Stop it. Come on, stop it. I'll kill you. Stop it. Let go, will you?
Stick the knife across there. Go on.
Go on. Stick it.
All right. Slide down to the floor and sit now.
Get it out.
Slide down.
All right.
Now stay there. Sit right there. I'll shoot a hole in your head big enough to walk through. Pop.
All right. I'm sorry.
Just sit there. Pop.
I'm sorry I cut you. I'm sorry.
You want me? Come in here, Pop.
What did he do? He stabbed you? I'm sorry. I thought I was sorry.
Sit still, George. You got plenty of trouble. Don't bother yourself anymore.
Oh, you're bleeding, you know that.
I know it, yeah. Pick up that knife and bring it here, Pop.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You'll be a lot sorrier.
Yeah, here's the knife. Oh, you're bleeding bad.
There's a knife, Pop.
Yeah, all right.
Here, give it to me.
Hey, listen. I had a few drinks. I'm a nice guy.
All right, Pop. I'll tell you what I want you to do.
Yeah? Hey, well, what do you say? I didn't mean it.
Sit still, George. You're lucky I didn't shoot you before. Don't get me in any trouble now. You know where that police call box in the corner is, Pop?
Yeah?
Well, go down there and open it up.
Well, is it all right to do that?
Yes, all right. Tell him a policeman has been injured and he needs help with a prisoner.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Pop, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Wait there for the officers to come, then you show them where it is, okay?
Okay. Okay, I'll wait there. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you. I didn't. I had a few drinks. That's bleeding. That's bleeding pretty bad. Hey, let me see if I can fix it.
Just sit there, George. I don't like the way you fix things. Patrolman Cochran, who received a deep cut on the right side during the course of the struggle, was bleeding profusely as he guarded his prisoner at the point of his gun. When the radio call went out, the nearest RNP car was number 681, manned by Sergeant Waters as recorder and Patrolman Farrell as operator. They made the run and were the first to arrive. They met the complainant and were directed to the flat. They took the steps two at a time. Doctor, yes, sir. See those people out of the hall.
Okay, Sergeant.
All right, folks, coming through there.
There's nothing to see here. Get inside your off flat. Now, let's go.
Take care of it, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
And what do you got, Cochran? He gave me a hard time. He started cutting at me.
I'm sorry. I told you I was sorry.
You keep quiet over there. Well, looks like he dug a real hole in here. Yeah, blood's coming fast.
There's more policemen in here. They're coming.
Okay, Pop, thanks. Stand over there out of the way, Pop.
Yeah, all right. What's that? Who you calling names?
Get away from him, Pop.
That plane burn. I warned you.
You keep quiet. Let me take a look at that, Cochran. Yeah. Farrell.
Yes, sir?
Come here. Yes, Sergeant. I'll tell you what.
Here's the more policemen.
Vaquero, stay out in the hall. Jacoby, take care of that boy. Put the nippers on him and get him in the other room.
All right, come on. I
Go
got
over.
me.
Put your gun up, Cochran. Okay, Sergeant. You back there now.
Farrell, give me a hand here.
Yes, sir. Awful lot of blood, isn't it?
He'll be all right. Now, stop worrying about it. Just a nick in the leg. Now, let's see if we can rip the pants out.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. They're brand new.
They got a hole in them now, haven't they? What good are they?
That material's pretty tough. Now, here's knives on the table.
Get it, Farrell.
Yes, sir. Isn't an ambulance coming, Sergeant?
Yeah, an ambulance is coming. I just want to take a look at this.
Here you are, Sergeant.
Okay. Okay. Lean back there, Copper.
And be careful. I couldn't stand to be nicked against. Just hold still.
I'll grab it, Farrell. I want it ripped all the way off.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, what a mess, huh?
Hey, Pop, come here.
Yeah, can I do something?
Listen, Pop. Have you got any, oh, there's what I want. Farrell, get me one of those stockings hanging over the sink there.
Okay, Sergeant. Hey, those are my Angie's stockings.
Yeah, I know, Pop. Don't worry about it.
That's it, Pop. I have a neighbor's. Here you go, Sergeant.
Feel around there in the groin, Farrell. See if you can find a pressure point. I want to get some knots in the stocking.
Yeah. Lean back there, Paul. And what are you going to do? I'm going to try to stop him. Angie just got this stocking. Don't tie knots in her, please.
Pop, stand over there like I told you, huh?
But there's stockings.
I'll get her a new pair.
You slow this down a little bit, Farrell.
Yeah. All right, now. Let me get this around the side there.
Okay. Here's the pressure point, Sergeant. Put the big knot here.
Okay. Raise up. I want to get the stocking on the other side of your hand.
Yeah. Loop it.
It's okay.
What do you think? Did you get an artery? Well, the blood's pretty red, isn't it?
Stop worrying about it. Give me his knife stick there.
Yeah.
I'll put it through.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to tighten up now, Cocker. Let me know if it digs in too much.
I don't think I have any feeling there.
You'll know. I'll keep that stocking close to the groin as I twist, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
That's not getting too tight, is it?
No, not too.
Another couple of turns.
Hey, it's stopping. It's stopping bleeding. Pop, get over there out of the way.
Yeah. Can you stand right there?
It's okay. There's the skipper, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Hello, Cochran. Captain.
Hi, Captain.
Sergeant. What happened? Now, this man stopped me on the street. He said a fellow was up here bothering his 15-year-old daughter. I came up to get it straightened out. He came after me with a knife.
Did you collar him?
Yes, sir.
Jacoby's got him in there. Captain.
Yeah.
Farrell.
Yes, sir?
Hold it tight and count to 100. Then loosen it up and count to 50 before you tighten it again.
Okay.
I want to talk to you, Captain.
Just lean back and relax, Paul.
I think you got that big artery in there, Captain. It's pouring out of there like out of a fountain.
Did the call come over ambulance responding?
Yes, sir.
Well, you better send somebody down to check on it.
Yes, sir. Vaquero.
Yes, sir.
Go downstairs and ring in. See where the ambulance is.
Yes, sir. Looks like he lost a lot of blood.
Yes, sir. Too much.
Well, let's hope not too much, Sergeant. A lot is enough.
Within another few minutes, an ambulance had arrived, and Patrolman Cochran was taken to Mount Sinai Hospital at 5th Avenue and 103rd Street. In the meantime, the 21st Squad had been notified by the desk officer, and before the ambulance departed for the hospital, Detectives DeLuca and Goldman arrived to take charge of the investigation. They questioned the prisoner, George Cotella, on the scene, and then took him to the station house. When I went downstairs and got into my car, I instructed the operator, Patrolman Coley, to drive to the ambulance entrance at Mount Sinai. I got out of the car and walked through to the admitting office, where the attendant told me Patrolman Cochran was being treated in emergency room number 3. When I made the turn down the corridor, I saw Sergeant Waters waiting outside the open door to the treatment room.
Hello, Captain.
How is he?
It wasn't so good when he came in, Captain. He was sort of going off, you know. Lost a lot of blood.
Yeah.
But as soon as they got him in here, they went to work with the plasma. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that part is taken care of all right.
Who's the doctor?
See that little fellow in there with the glasses? The one on this side.
Yeah.
He's a resident in surgery.
Who's the other one?
Well, one of the nurses told me that one of the biggest surgeons on the staff was just finishing up an emergency appendectomy over in a private pavilion. She said, get him if I could.
Mm-hmm.
So I walked over there and asked him, and he said, sure, I'd be glad to. So, there he is. Dr. Lowfield.
Okay, good. Did he tell you anything?
Took one look at Cochran and went to work. Oh, listen, Captain, Cochran's worried about how his wife's going to be notified.
Well, where does he live?
Out in Bayside, the 111th Precinct.
Through the Communications Bureau and the precinct out there, why?
Well, he's worried because she's 5 months pregnant and she's home alone with their other kid.
Oh.
He says she's sure to think it's something a lot worse than just a cut in the leg. He'd like to call her on the phone himself.
Well, we'll see what the doctor says.
Yes, sir. That boy George sure had his knife sharpened down to some edge. It was like a razor. Cochran's lucky he only got a nick in the leg instead of one in the head or the neck.
Yeah.
Could have done some real damage.
He did enough damage as it is.
Yes, sir. We got him here in time. Oh. Looks like they're through with him. For now, anyway.
Mm-hmm. I want to meet the doctor.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Sergeant.
Oh, Doctor, this is Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct. Dr. Lowfield.
Doctor?
How do you do, Captain?
Well, I certainly appreciate your taking care of one of my men.
I was in the hospital. I'm glad to do it.
Doctor, is there any chance he could be wheeled to a telephone and call his wife? If we have to notify her in the ordinary manner, she's liable to think he's a lot worse off than he is.
Well, I'm afraid he can't do any telephoning just yet, Sergeant. We had to give him a shot.
Oh.
Perhaps in a couple of hours.
She'd have to be notified by then. How is he, Doctor?
I'd like to talk to you about him if I can, Captain.
Yes, of course.
Well, let's go over and sit down on the bench. I've had a rough night.
Sure. Oh, Sergeant, I'd like you to do something for me.
Yes, sir?
Go to the admitting office and ring into the house, see what's doing.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
Sit down, Captain. You don't happen to have a cigarette on you. I left mine upstairs.
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
There you are.
Thanks.
How about him, Doctor? He's going to be all right, isn't he?
I hope so.
Well, is there any doubt? It's only a cut in the thigh.
Oh, there's no danger of him dying. I didn't mean to imply any such thing. It's not that.
Well, what is it?
Well, you remember where the wound was.
Yes.
About 3 inches below the groin on the inside of his right thigh.
About?
And he was bleeding profusely, although the wound wasn't too deep. Bright red blood.
Yes, and Sergeant Waters applied a tourniquet.
Sergeant Waters probably saved his life. The point of the knife completely severed a superficial branch of the femoral artery.
The main artery of the leg?
Well, the femoral divides into 2 branches just below the groin. It was one of those branches.
I see.
Well, naturally, our main concern at the moment was to stop the flow of blood. And we were able to do this by clamping off the severed end of the vessel. His condition is weak from the loss of blood, but we've started on whole blood in addition to plasma, so that's no concern.
You need any donors? I can call for volunteers. All of our men are tight.
Not at the moment, Captain, but I'm sure the hospital would be glad to have its blood bank replenished. He's a big man, and he was running dry.
We'll take care of it, Doctor.
Now, I could take him upstairs to surgery and go probing for the other end of the vessel. And if I found it, I could try to make a repair. I don't know where I'd find it, if at all. He's suffering from loss of a great amount of blood. He's in a state of shock. If it were necessary to perform such an operation at the moment to save his life, I'd do it, but his life isn't in danger. The operation, however, in his condition would be at the risk of his life.
Well, is there any risk if you don't operate?
Yes. There's a 50-50 chance he'll lose his leg.
Oh.
The human body is a wonderful thing, Captain. It knows what to do when it gets in trouble. And a good part of the time, by natural processes, it makes us surgeons look very good. In a case such as this, the blood supply to parts of his leg is gone. The tissues aren't being fed. But there are compensating factors. Collateral circulation is set up by other blood vessels in the region. Now, if it develops that there is sufficient collateral circulation, then he'll be all right.
Do you think there will be?
Well, as I said, it's a 50-50 chance. Right now, there are indications both ways. The thing I'm worried about is that the lower part of his leg is cold and has lost its color.
That's not a good sign.
No, Captain, it certainly isn't.
I returned to the station house at 11:25, and I telephoned directly to the 111th Precinct in Bayside, Queens. The commanding officer was not on the job. I spoke to the lieutenant on desk duty. I informed him that he would receive via teletype in a few minutes instructions to notify the wife of Patrolman Cochran of his injuries. I explained to him that Mrs. Cochran was pregnant, and that fact should be taken into consideration when the notification was made. The lieutenant told me that he would send his patrol sergeant on the job as soon as the teletyped instructions were received. After I finished the conversation, I walked out of my office, through the muster room, and up to the second floor where the prisoner, George Critella, was being questioned by detectives of the 21st Squad. Is Lieutenant King in his office?
Yes, sir. He's in there, Captain.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Captain. How is he, Captain?
Not so good, man.
What do you mean, not so good? All it was a little cut in the leg. A little cut in the leg.
George, you just sit there and keep your mouth shut. You're in enough trouble now. Don't make any more for yourself.
I told you I was sorry.
You'll be a lot sorrier.
There's an artery severed, Matt. It's even money he'll lose the leg.
That's tough.
He's going to lose a leg?
Yes. That's what it looks like, George.
Are you kidding?
Why would I be kidding?
Well, it was just a little cut like that.
It was in the wrong place, though.
I feel terrible about that, you know. I didn't know what I was doing. I had a few drinks. I had no idea what I was doing.
But you did it anyway.
Well, I was drunk. I'm sorry.
That's no excuse.
I didn't mean it.
It must have meant something. You went up there and bothered those people. You tried to make time with a 15-year-old girl.
I like her. Is there a law against that?
She's 15 years old. She doesn't want a thing to do with you. You threw her father out of the house. You were reeling drunk on wine. You pulled a knife on a police officer and stuck him. He may lose his leg. All right, you're sorry. What's it supposed to get you?
I don't know, I guess.
Well, I know, George, and I'm not sorry. Be married, Captain Cochran?
Yep. Married and has one child. Another on the way.
So you've been notified?
And the notification just went out. They live in the 111th.
You should be coming in.
Yeah, I told the desk officer out there that if there's any difficulty about transportation, I'd send a car for her.
Well, I'll send the squad car if you can't spare one from patrol.
All right, Matt, thanks. Maybe I'll take you up on that.
Listen, what do you think is going to happen to me? I've never been in trouble before. Not in bad trouble, I mean. What are they going to do to me?
I hope they throw the key away, George.
They won't, will they? I mean, I've never been in a big jam before.
Yes, but you hit the jackpot the first time you pulled the handle.
After I'd turned out the 12 to 8 platoon at midnight and the men marched out the front door, the switchboard buzzer sounded. It was the desk officer at the 111th. He informed me that Mrs. Cochran had been notified of the injury to her husband. She had telephoned her sister, who resided in Brooklyn, to come and stay with her 3-year-old son while she went to the hospital. The sister was on the way by taxicab, and Mrs. Cochran could not be expected at Mount Sinai Hospital before another hour. At 12:40 p.m., a car came by the house and drove me to Mount Sinai, where I was directed to the floor on which they had put Patrolman Cochran. Only the dim night lights were on in the corridor. I approached the floor nurse. She told me the doctor was in examining Cochran again. I walked down the hall and waited outside the room. Several minutes later, a young woman hurried down the corridor in my direction.
Excuse me. Is this where Patrolman Cochran is?
You're Mrs. Cochran?
Yes.
Well, I'm Captain Kennelly.
Oh, yes. How is he? Hi, Paul.
Well, the doctor's in with him now.
When that sergeant came and knocked on my door and told me he was hurt, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how bad it was. I still don't. They said he was only cut on the leg. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, that's a relief. You don't know what's been going through my head. I was imagining all sorts of things while I was waiting for my sister to come. While I was riding over here. I thought everybody was lying to me. He just got cut in the leg, the side, that's all, isn't it?
Yes, that's all.
Well, you know what a relief that is, Captain. What a genuine relief. I thought they just told me it was something like that so I wouldn't get scared or excited. Is this where he is? Is this the room?
Yes.
Can I go in now?
Well, the doctor's in there with him.
Oh, yes, you told me.
But I'll ask him. Doctor.
Yes?
Mrs. Cochran is here.
All right. I'm all finished. Hello, Captain.
This is Dr. Lowfield, Mrs. Cochran.
How do you do?
Doctor.
Your husband's awake, but he's been on sedation and he's lost a lot of blood. However, I think it would do him good if he saw you for a few minutes.
Oh, it'd do me a lot of good, too.
This way. Captain?
Coming here.
Have you been here long, Captain?
Oh, about 10 minutes.
Hello, Paul.
Honey? Hi.
Well, look where they got you. And for a little cut on the leg. Your 3-year-old son gets a cut leg once a week.
Don't tell him his father can't take it. Oh, Captain.
Paul?
What did they do with my friend? They booked him for felonious assault in 1897.
Oh, I'll have to go to court in the morning.
No, not in the morning, Paul. Not for a few mornings.
How long am I going to have to stay here?
Well, we'll talk about that in the daytime.
I'd like to know.
I don't know myself yet.
It's only a small cut.
Are you disappointed? I'm not. I didn't know what happened to you. I thought everybody was lying to me.
Oh, you're just naturally suspicious. Doctor.
I am not naturally
Can I talk to you?
suspicious.
Yes, sure.
I've got a right to worry. Oh, yes, of course. When that big sack is out in the door.
Cigarette, Doctor?
No, thanks. I have my own now.
Well, I want to thank you for staying with him.
The first hours are critical in these cases.
You know, the two of them seem quite relieved that it's only a cut in the thigh.
Yes?
It's going to be rough breaking the bad news to them.
Captain, I don't believe there's going to be any bad news.
Oh? You don't?
I just made another examination of his leg. It's warmer and the color seems to be returning. It seems that those natural processes I told you about are going to work. Apparently, there's going to be sufficient collateral circulation.
Well, that's good to hear. Did you tell Cochran?
No, I didn't. There's no point in telling him the best if he never knew the worst.
You're right. There's no point at all.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where's this? Yeah. Well, who was it that hurt? Oh, you don't? Well, where's the man? Where? Well, which way on York Avenue? Yeah. Well, did you see him?
And so it goes.
Someone else tell you that.
Around the clock, through the week.
Okay.
Every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Gene Gillespie, John Sylvester, Louis Van Ruten, Eric Dressler, and John Astin. Written and directed by...
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, Coley. How many prisoners you got there? Yeah. Well, where is it? Inside the bar there? Yeah.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I'll send a car around to assist you. Yeah, right away. Okay. And then come on in.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them if they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was raining hard when I came on the job, and the 62 men of the 4 to 12 platoon wore their black rubber raincoats and cap covers at the turnout. By 6 p.m., however, the rain had stopped, and when I went out for my meal, the skies were clear. At 8, I instructed Sergeant Waters on telephone switchboard duty to have a car come by the station house to take me on patrol. Then, for the next 2.5 hours, with Patrolman William P. Coley as operator, I rode the streets of the precinct. The 490 radio motor patrol cars of the police department of the city of New York are, for obvious reasons, conspicuous appearing vehicles. They are Ford, Chevrolet, and Plymouth Club coupes. The lower part of the bodies are painted dark green and black, the upper part white. The word police is lettered in several places large enough to be read a block away. At night, a red and white lighted sign, also reading police, shines from the roof of each car. Consequently, a citizen in need of assistance can see a radio motor patrol car coming from some distance away. And as we drove downtown on Lexington Avenue en route back to the station house, that was the case exactly.
Think that fellow wants us, Captain.
All right, pull in.
Yes, sir.
Boy, am I glad I saw you.
What's the trouble?
You see that bar there?
Yep.
Well, I was in there having a beer. See, I was just minding my own business, having a beer. And for no reason at all, I looked around. I just turned around. I'm sitting at the bar, And there in the booth is this fellow and this girl. Why, I thought he looked familiar to me, so I took another look.
Yeah?
You know who he is? He's the guy who held me up 3 weeks ago. How do you like that?
As you're aware.
On the job. I'm the station agent for the Independent Subway. He come in, he stuck me up.
You sure it was him?
Same identical fella, I swear it.
Was he still in the bar?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's in there. I wanted to get out as fast as I could before he recognized me. I thought I'd see a cop on the street or something. I didn't know what to do. I thought if I went to a phone someplace, he'd get out and get away, So I just thought it best to wait outside until somebody came along. And if he came out meantime, I was going to follow him, I'm glad to see you. I didn't want to go following him. When he robbed me, he had a gun this long. Suppose I followed him, he still had it on him, huh?
What's your name?
Perfect. Real perfect.
Where is this subway station where you were robbed?
116th Street. 116th Street Station, the 8th Avenue line.
When was it?
3 weeks ago, Thursday night.
You live around here, Roy?
Yeah, over there, 2nd Avenue.
All right. Let's go have a look. Coley?
Yes, sir. Right with you, Captain. Well, I'm telling you, there ain't a station agent who's not going to breathe easier tonight. Know how many of us got stuck up the last couple of weeks already?
Yes, I know.
11 of us.
Hold it here.
When I seen him, I started to shake, Then I kind of got my wits back about me.
He's a redhead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a redhead. Oh, you know about this guy.
Yeah, we know about him.
What a guy. 11 of us. Bang, bang, bang.
You say he's in a booth across from the bar?
Across from the bar and the back of it, sort of, He's got this girl with him, you see. I recognize him right away. Right like that.
All right, Roy, you wait right here. We'll talk to him.
Be careful, will you? If he's still got the gun on him. Wow.
Yeah, just wait right here. Come on, Coley. Yes, sir.
You watch him now.
All right, Coley. You keep your eyes open. I'll talk to him.
Okay, Captain. There he is.
Yeah.
Can I help you, Captain?
Oh, I'll see you in a minute, Joe.
Very funny. Very funny.
Stand up a minute, will you? What's the idea?
Stand up, stand up.
All right, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Lean up against there.
Why?
Go on, lean up against there.
Yeah, all right.
Shake him, Coley. I'd like to know what the idea is.
So would I.
Oh. All right, sit down.
But what's the matter anyway?
What's your name?
Creedy. Paul Creedy.
Keep your hands on the table.
I was just going to get my wallet to show you.
All right, just keep your hands on the table there.
What's the idea?
What's the idea? We didn't do anything. We were just sitting here.
Where do you live, Paul?
Why?
Because I asked you, where do you live?
762 East 89th Street. I'd like to know what this is all about.
Would I, after all?
Got some trouble here, Captain?
No, we'll handle it, Joe.
What's the matter?
Look, you better just get back behind the bar.
Okay, if you say so.
I'd like to know what this is all about. We've got some rights in this country, too, you know.
Okay, honey, it's all right.
Coley, go outside and get him. Get there right away.
Get who?
You working, Paul?
Working? Sure, I'm working.
Where do you work?
At a leather goods factory downtown.
What's the name of the company?
Ravenscroft. Ravenscroft Leather Goods. Now, listen, now, fun is fun. What's this all about?
You ever been arrested, Paul?
Of course he hasn't.
Have you?
No, I haven't.
What's your name?
Her name is Louise Bonella. She's a friend of mine. We go out together. She lives across the street from me. Is there anything else you want to know?
All right, Paul, take it easy.
Why should I take it easy? You come around here throwing a lot of questions at me. Why should I take it easy?
Because you're liable to have a lot more questions thrown at you. Here he is, Captain. That's him. That's the guy.
I'm the guy what?
You're the guy that stuck me up.
You're out of your mind.
It was me all
It
night.
wasn't tonight. I didn't stick you up.
All right.
You're lying about it.
Okay, cut it out.
Oh, he's crazy.
All right, quiet now.
He didn't stick anybody up.
Listen, when was this supposed to have happened?
About 3 weeks ago, in the 116th Street station of the 8th Avenue line.
He's out of his mind.
Yeah, well, we'll see if I am.
Listen, let's go get this straightened out. I want it straightened out.
That's what we're going to do, Paul. Right now. Patrolman Coley rang in, and an additional car was sent to assist, and we took all three to the station house. At the house, Coley and I took them upstairs to the office of the 21st Detective Squad, where the situation was explained to Detective John Bender, who was catching, and Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the squad. As required, Patrolman Coley, who would be the arresting officer of record, remained with his prisoner. I went downstairs to my office. After talking for a few minutes to the complainant, Roy Perford, Lieutenant King brought the suspect into his office, where he questioned him in the presence of Patrolman Coley and Detective Bender.
Well, you've got to grant this, Paul. The man walked into the bar. He saw you sitting there. He said you're the boy that stuck him up. Must be something to it.
Well, he said it. There's something to that. Maybe he believes it. I don't know, but it wasn't me.
Paul, in the last month, there have been 11 station agents held up in Manhattan alone.
That doesn't make me the guy.
I know it doesn't. But I want you to listen to this.
What?
One of the robberies was in this precinct, the 77th Street station of the Lexington Avenue line on Friday, June 24th. This is when the squeal made out by the detective investigated the case. At 11:18, a lone man walked up to the change booth and asked directions as to how to get to Times Square. Station agent told him. The man then pulled a nickel-plated revolver from his pocket and robbed the station agent of $53.40.
What's that got to do with me?
The station agent described the man like this. 24 years old, 5 feet 9 inches, 150 to 60 pounds, light complexion, blue eyes, medium build, and red hair. Sure sounds like he was talking about you, doesn't it, Paul?
Well, I'm not the only guy in New York with red hair.
He was one. This fellow Roy Pierford, who saw you in the bar tonight. He gave the detectives up there in the 28th squad almost an identical description. He identified you in person.
Well, that don't mean a thing.
Means a lot to me, Paul. From the description, it appears the same man who was involved in the other 9 cases.
Well, why don't you find him?
Paul, the opinion appears to be pretty widespread that we've got him.
It's not true. I didn't do it.
All right. Maybe we'll find out if you didn't. But I'm telling you, if you did, you might as well let me know about it right now. Because you'll just be wasting a lot of your time and a lot of mine.
I didn't.
Now, you told Captain Kennelly that you were employed by the Ravenscroft Leather Goods Company.
That's right.
What do you do there?
I work on a stamping machine.
Work steady?
Yeah, sure.
How long you been there?
Since around February.
What do you make a week?
Well, that depends on the overtime.
On the average, eh?
All around $80, $75.
What time do you get in the morning?
Like 8 o'clock.
What time you through?
4, unless it's overtime.
You live at 762 East 89th Street.
Yeah.
Who do you live there with?
My mother, my brother, and my sister.
Where's your father?
Oh, that's what we'd like to know.
Bender, move that ashtray over so you can use it.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
That's all right. Are your brother and sister younger or older?
No, she's older. He's younger.
Do they work?
My sister does. She works for the city. My brother's in high school still. He works a little bit, odd jobs.
How old is he?
18.
What color hair does he have? Red, too?
No. He's darker. Brown like yours.
Mm-hmm. Who's this girl you were with tonight?
Louise Vanilla.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, you see her much?
Yeah, I see her a lot. We're thinking about getting married.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
When?
We don't know yet. We've got a few problems we've got to work on.
Yeah, don't we all? How long have you been going with her?
Oh, I don't know. 3 or 4 months.
Ever been in trouble, Paul?
What do you mean, trouble?
Ever been arrested?
No.
Never?
No?
Never had any trouble with the cops? Not even when you were a kid? Kid stuff?
No, never.
Now, let's see now. There were 11 of these robberies. Let's just talk about 2 of them for a minute. The 2 we know most about so far.
I don't know anything about any of them.
I mean us. We here. Now, we know about the one in the 116th Street station of the 8th Avenue line because Mr. Pierford saw you in the bar and identified you.
He's crazy about
Yeah,
that.
but he identified you. That was on June 16th, Thursday night. Now, we know about the one that was here in this precinct. That was on June 24th, Friday night. You got any idea where you were either of those 2 nights?
Not at the moment. I got to think about it. I just can't remember back when I wasn't doing anything in particular that I know of.
Well, could have been with your girl, couldn't you? Louise?
Oh, yeah, sure, I could have. I might have, but I don't know. How should I know? I can't remember specifically.
All right, could have been home.
I could have, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember that far back. How do you expect me to remember where I was a month ago almost? I had no reason to remember.
No, you could have been putting a gun on those station agents.
Well, that I wasn't.
You'd have remembered that.
If I did them, I would have remembered. I didn't do them.
I'll tell you what, Paul. I'll agree with you that there's lots of redheads in New York.
Sure are.
And I'll agree with you that Mr. Pierford, the fellow at the 116th Street station, might have been mistaken.
I know he was.
I'll tell you what I've got in mind. We'll get the victim from the 77th Street subway station, the one in this precinct over here. See what he has to say.
Well, that's not fair. You're not going to sit him down here and say one fellow said I was the guy.
No, nothing like that. If he picks you, he's got to pick you out of a line.
Oh, sure, and I'm the only redhead. How can he miss?
He'll be loaded with redheads.
Well, all right. That's fair enough.
Good. Excuse me.
Yeah.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Lieutenant King, Sergeant. Captain Tonelli around?
Yes, sir, he's in his office. I'll ring in there.
Okay.
21st Precinct, Captain Canali.
Lieutenant King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
If you have a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Okay, Matt, I'll be right up.
I'll meet you at the head of the stairs, Captain, outside the squad room.
All right.
You sit in here, Paul. Corley, stay with him. Yes, sir. Come on, Bender.
Yes, sir. I'm not going to be here all night, am I?
I hope not, Paul. Look, Bender.
Yes, sir.
There's 2 things I want you to do. I want you to check his name through BCI for any previous records.
Okay.
And I want you to see if you can locate the victim of the robbery in this precinct and get him over here.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, sir?
Tell Goldman I said to ride over to the boy's house. I want him to take a look through his things, see if he's got that gun around there or any other evidence.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Get on it.
Yes, sir, right away. Listen, excuse me.
Yes, Mr. Pierford?
How long will I have to wait around here, do you know? I was just supposed to be going down for a paper, and I stopped in for that beer. My wife will have a fit.
Oh, why don't you telephone and let her know you're here?
Well, we don't have any phones.
I could have the desk officer send a policeman around to notify
Oh,
her.
no, don't do that. She wouldn't know what to think. She's got some vivid imagination. Could I just go home and come back? Would that be all right?
The detectives from the 28th squad are on the way down here to see you. Better stay here.
All right.
Aren't you finished with Paul yet?
No, not yet.
What's taking so long? He didn't do anything. You know he didn't do anything.
That's the trouble. I don't know it.
Well, when will he be finished?
I don't know that either. You can go home if you want.
No, that's all right. I'll stay.
All right, it's up to you. May have a long wait.
I don't care.
Well, thanks for coming up, Captain. It's all right, ma'am.
Well, how does it look?
Well, he continues to deny he's the one.
Yeah.
I'm getting the victim from the robbery in this precinct over here. We'll have a lineup.
Good.
I need some help in the lineup, Captain. We'll get to it about midnight. I need 4 or 5 redheads about the same physical description as his.
We ought to be able to dig up that many between both platoons.
Yes, I think so. I thought Kane is working at 4 to 12. Ought to be good.
Yeah, he would be. And I think Benjamin is on the job, too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we ought to have enough. I'll talk it over with the desk officer. What do you think of this boy, man?
What do I think?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, Captain, I've got a personal opinion. After that second victim gets a look at him, I think he's going to walk right out of here. I don't believe that boy was anywhere near those subway stations.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
After I spoke to Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, I rang upstairs and told Lieutenant King we had 5 patrolmen, all red-haired, who approximated the same general physical description as the suspect. I suggested that the proposed lineup be held as close to midnight as possible in order that those men who were on the job would lose as little time from patrol as practical, and those men off duty would be required to spend a minimum of their own time. He agreed, provided, of course, that the victim could be located and brought to the station house by then. In a criminal case, identification by the victim of the suspect is generally the most important piece of evidence. Consequently, procedure calls for exactitude in conducting a lineup. The process of identification is usually the prime target of attack by the defense attorney, and any irregularity that can be shown makes a deep impression on the jury in favor of the defendant. At 11:25 p.m., Lieutenant King informed me that Detective Bender had located the victim at his home in Washington Heights and was driving him to the station house. The men from the patrol force who were to participate in the lineup were instructed to report to Lieutenant King in their civilian clothes. At midnight, I turned out the platoon, and after the men marched out the front door to take over their posts, I started across the muster room toward my office.
Captain?
Oh, hello, Bender.
Captain, this is Mr. Louis Wolfschmidt, Captain Kennelly. Captain.
How do you do, Mr. Wolfschmidt?
He's the victim in that robbery we had in this precinct.
I never thought you'd catch him. I never thought you would. Well, we don't know that it's him yet, Mr. Wolfschmidt. You're the one who's going to have to tell us that.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I know him. I don't forget. I wonder if we could wait in your office until they're ready for Mr. Wolfschmidt upstairs, Captain.
Sure, Bender. Help yourself. I'll go up and see how they're making out.
Yes, sir. In here, Mr. Wolfschmidt.
How long will it take, you know?
Captain.
Yes, Sergeant. I was just upstairs. Or about all set. All right, I'm going up there now. I left those cabaret inspection reports on your desk, Captain. You get a chance to look at them? No, not yet. I'll read them during the night. Yes, sir. Anything unusual in them? Just in that one I was telling you about, Captain. I told the manager we had another complaint about the entertainers fraternizing with the patrons. He said he'd watch it. And you make a stop in there tomorrow night, too, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Make sure he is watching it. All right, keep it down, you men. What do you think this is? Where's Lieutenant King? In his office, Captain. Well, haven't you gone home yet?
No, I'm waiting for Paul.
You could have a long wait.
That's all right. I don't mind.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Bender brought the other victim in, Matt. He's waiting in my office.
Yeah, I know. He rang up here, Captain. I told him to come upstairs and wait with him outside in the hall.
Oh.
All you about set, Paul?
Yes, I'm set. Let's get it over with.
All right.
Paul, I see you found a few redheads.
Yeah.
Paul, are you all right?
Why don't you go home, honey?
I don't want to.
You'll either have to sit down on the bench or go home.
Go sit down, Louise, please. This will all be over soon.
I hope so. I just hope so.
Do you have a light, Captain? Yeah, sure.
Get them lined up over there, will you?
Here you are.
All right, fellas. Let's form a line.
Thanks. Paul, listen, I was just sitting in a bar minding my own business.
All right, Paul, let's go.
Yeah.
Come on. Form a straight line there. Okay, Paul, this is your party. Pick your spot.
Anywhere?
On the end, in the middle, anywhere you like.
All right. Well, this'll do right here.
Spread out there and let him in. Excuse me, Captain. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, man.
Take that jacket off, Kane.
Hello, Bender.
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Louis Wolfschmidt, Lieutenant King.
Mr. Wolfschmidt.
Hi, how are you?
Wolfschmidt, do you think you can identify the man that held you up?
Oh, yeah.
You sure of it?
Oh, I remember him. I remember what he looked like. I could do it.
All right, well, let's try. You want to come in?
Yeah. Looks like yesterday that night.
When we get in there, I'll tell you how we work it. Go ahead, Mr. Wolfschmidt.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, I want you to walk up and down in front of that line of men there. No, not yet. Now, take your time. Look them over. Look them over good. You see the one that held you up and robbed you, tap him on the shoulder.
Look them all over?
Look them over good.
Yeah.
I got it. 21st Squad, Detective Bender. Yeah, think it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's so. Listen, send it.
You want me to take another look?
You think you need it?
I'd like to hear that one talk.
Which one?
This one here.
Take your name and address.
Paul Creedy. 762 East 89th. That's him. He's the one.
Get out, man.
It's a lie. It's a lousy frame. No frame up. Nobody told me nothing.
Rest of you men are excused. Thank you very much.
The whole thing is a lousy frame.
You're
the one. I can't help it. From beginning to end.
Go in my office, Paul. Hey, Captain. Right with you, man. Wait a minute, Mr. Wolfschmidt.
Yeah, sure.
Lieutenant?
Go ahead, Ed.
It's a lousy frame up. That's what it is.
Yes, Bender?
Listen, Lieutenant, can I talk to you?
All right, sit down, Paul. I didn't rob anybody. What do I have to do to prove it?
I don't know, Paul.
Okay, Bender, thanks. Yes.
Well, Paul, looks like that was it, huh?
That was nothing. It was a frame up. You got to hang it on somebody, so you picked me, that's all.
Did I? Did I pick you to serve 2 years in Elmira Reformatory for grand larceny and felonious assault? True, isn't it?
Yeah. It's true.
You lied about that. You could lie about this.
I didn't stick up anybody.
The Bureau of Criminal Identification called back and said the case practically amounted to armed robbery. Why did you lie about doing time?
Okay. I guess you got the right dope.
Sit down, Paul.
I thought I could soft-talk my way out of it, but I guess there's no use. No, there's no use.
Was it you on all 11 of them?
I don't know, 10, 11, something like that.
Where's the gun, Paul?
I got it.
Where?
In the basement of my house. I never did keep it upstairs. I thought my ma or my brother might find it when I wasn't there. So.
Exactly where in the basement?
Well, I couldn't describe it exactly. I have to show you. Listen, I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't hurt a soul. I wouldn't have shot any of those guys, believe me. You said you worked at this leather goods place. Is that the truth? I did work there, but I got fired. There wasn't any money coming in, and I had to get it someplace, you know. Got to help out at home.
Find a way to help out, isn't it?
Had to help out some way. Why didn't you get another job? I don't know. This was easier, I guess. Was it?
What else did you rob besides those station agents?
Nothing else, I swear. Well, listen, Louise doesn't know a thing about this. She thinks I'm still working down there. She don't even know I did time before. She don't know a thing.
She's waiting outside. Do you want to talk to her?
What's the use? What could I say?
I don't know.
I don't want to talk to her. Well, that's up to you. I never should have gone into that bar tonight. That was my mistake. My big mistake. No, that wasn't your big mistake. What was? If you don't know, Paul, I can't help you.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where is this? What's the trouble there? Well, how do you know? From what? Well, where is it? Where on East 81st Street? Who's this calling? What's your name? What? All right. You just wait right there for the officers.
And right away it goes.
Yeah.
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Eileen Palmer, Larry Haynes, Bill Zuckert, John Gibson, and Lawson Zerby. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. Well, what's the trouble over there? Going what? Who's doing that? Well, who told you to call? Was the policeman there?
You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Tell the officer I'll send someone around there right away. Yeah. You tell him right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. I came into the station house at 7:25 and walked around the desk to sign the blotter. Then I went into my office to change to uniform. A few minutes before 8, I went out into the muster room and behind the desk where Lieutenant Snyder, who had been desk officer on the 12 to 8, was talking to Lieutenant Gorman, who would be on the job for the day tour. Sergeant Waters, who would have telephone switchboard duty, was relieving his counterpart, Sergeant Collins. In the back room, the men already in uniform were being inspected by the oncoming patrol sergeant. Promptly at 8 a.m., Lieutenant Gorman rang a bell, which sounded in the back room. The platoon, consisting of 58 men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours, was brought to attention by the sergeant and marched out into the muster room. They halted in front of the desk, faced right, dressed their ranks. As the roll was being called, I looked up and down the ranks from behind the desk. 3 of the 5 men transferred to the precinct in the last few days were in this platoon. I paid special attention to their appearance.
Waters? Wait. White? Ziegler?
Here.
All right, men. Not much this morning. It's going to be another hot day. I want to remind you of the order still in effect concerning the unauthorized use of fire hydrants for shower baths in the streets. Keep the kids away from them. Also, there was an occurrence in the 17th precinct yesterday which involved an assault on the driver of a Department of Sanitation tow truck. He was attacked by the owner of a motor vehicle while in the process of hauling away an illegally parked automobile. When this work is being done in the precinct, I want the patrolman on post present unless there is more urgent duty elsewhere. And we've had complaints about vegetable peddlers in the 70s again. If you see any of these men, examine their licenses. If they don't have a license, issue a summons. All right. Post the platoon.
Platoon, attention! Left, right. Forward, march.
Lieutenant.
Yes, sir?
I see you got posts 7 and 9 doubled up.
Yes, sir. Egan has a case in court.
What time do you think you'll be back on the job?
Before noon, I hope, Captain.
Who's over there?
Pagano, Captain.
You know, things have been pretty rough at the playground over there the last couple of days. You better let Pagano handle 7 and double up 8 and 9.
Yes, sir. I'll switch it around. As soon as they make their first ring. Well, we still got that strike at the print shop over there. That's on 8.
Well, don't you have someone on a fixer at the strike?
No, sir, not today. They said it was pretty quiet yesterday. Only 1 or 2 pickets. No trouble.
Oh.
Figure the man on post could handle it.
Well, double up 6 and 9 instead of 8 and 9.
Yes, sir.
That'll be all right, won't it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is there any hot coffee back there?
Yes, sir, I think so. Sergeant, is there any hot coffee?
Yes, sir, a whole pot.
Well, I got it.
Well, you got what, lady?
You told me I went and got a summons you to arrest him.
I told you?
When I was in here yesterday afternoon, I spoke to you, and you told me if I went to the court and got a summons, you'd arrest him.
Lady, I wasn't here yesterday. I've been out for 2 days.
Well, somebody told me. Somebody sitting right where you're sitting now.
Whoever it was didn't tell you that they'd arrest him.
Oh, yes, they did. They said if I went to court and got a summons, they'd send a policeman to arrest him.
No, you know you weren't told that at all. You were told that if you went and got a summons, a police officer would be sent with you when you served it. If you were afraid you were in physical danger.
That's the case exactly. I'm afraid I'm in physical danger.
Yes, well, that's a little bit different. You weren't told the police officer would make the arrest.
As far as I can see, it's the same thing.
Not as far as I can see.
Can I see that summons, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
What are the police for, anyway, if not to help somebody when they're in physical danger like this?
You're Martha Ramsey.
Yes, I'm Martha Ramsey.
Who's Charles McKelton?
He's my supposed son-in-law.
Why did you have a summons issued for him?
Because he hit me. That's why.
Your daughter is the wife of this Charles McKelton?
Well, they went through a wedding ceremony, if that's what you mean, but he doesn't treat her like any wife. He treats her like dirt under his feet. And he treats me worse.
Where did this happen? Where did he hit you?
He took his fist and he doubled it up and he hit me right across the face.
No, I mean where? At what place?
At home, in the living room.
And who else was there?
Just me and him, Rosalie, that's my daughter. She went down to 14th Street shopping. She wasn't home. He just doubled up his fist and hit me without the slightest provocation. Then I said I wouldn't spend another night under that roof, and he said, "God." He went over, he opened the door, and he said, "Go on if you're going." So I went right downstairs, and I looked for a policeman to arrest him. I didn't see a policeman. So I walked over here, and this one, or the other one, told me to go to the court and get a summons. Then I went back and I waited outside for Rosie to come home, and we went to the court together. I explained to the man down there, and he said I was right. He said I was perfectly right.
You lived there with your daughter and son-in-law?
I did. I don't anymore.
Well, where did you stay last night?
At my other daughter's in Long Island City. After we went down and got the summons, I told Rosalie, I'm not going to spend another night under that roof. And I won't permit you to spend another night under that roof with him. I forbid it. So we went down to Long Island City to my other daughter.
Where is Rosalie now?
She's right outside. I told her to wait outside, and I'd get everything settled.
What does she say about all this?
Well, what does she know? She's a baby.
But he's her husband.
Oh, he won't be for long.
All right, you go outside and get her and bring her in here.
Why?
Just get her and bring her in.
All right. I don't see why.
Captain, Patrolman Saxon Division on the wire for you.
All right, put it on here.
Yes, sir.
I'm surprised you didn't kill her, Captain.
So am I. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly. Yeah. What time? All right, sure. Sure, I'll do that. Okay. There's a meeting at 2 o'clock of commanding officers of the division, Red.
Yes, sir.
Who's desk officer on the 4 to 12?
Lieutenant Bryan tonight, Captain.
All right. You tell him when he comes in this afternoon. I'm sure I'll be back, but in case I'm not, he's to handle the turnout.
Yes.
Well, here she is. This is my daughter, Rosalie.
How do you do?
Hello.
Do you believe that if your mother went to serve this summons on your husband, he'd attack her physically?
Well, he did, yes. And you don't know about the times I didn't tell you about Rosalie. He'd get violent whenever you were out of the house. He's capable of murder, that man. Plain, unadulterated murder. I wouldn't say that. Oh, how long will it take you to get over being blind as far as he is concerned? I guess he wouldn't try to hit her again.
All right, Red. Have a patrolman accompany her when she serves the summons.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir. 694 East 78th Street.
Yes, that's right. There's your front.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
What time is the vaqueros ring?
38, Lieutenant.
All right. Policeman on post over there will ring in at 8:38. I'll tell him you're on the way over and you'll meet him. How about on the corner there in front of the cleaners?
All right. What's the policeman going to do? I mean, is he going to arrest Charles or something? Are you sure? Did you ask me?
He's just going to be there while your mother serves the summons to see that everything is done peacefully.
Oh, all right. Well, come on, Rosalie. Yes. The policeman will be in front of the cleaners.
Yes, about 8:45.
All right. Thank you very much. Mother, all set of Rosalie.
Sergeant?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
I want to talk to Vaccaro when he rings in.
Yes, sir. Would you say she's a typical all-American mother-in-law?
I hope not.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yes, sir, I think so. Just a second, Captain. Lieutenant, have you got a couple of UF-16 memo pads out here?
Yeah.
Lieutenant's got some here, Captain. All right. Yes, sir. Right away. He wants me to bring in a couple of pads.
It's top shelf at the cabinet.
Okay. Where? Right there. Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
All right.
Captain.
Come in.
Yes, sir. Here you are, Captain. Oh, thanks. Yes, sir. Is he sending somebody to stand by while she serves the summons? Yes, sir, Vaquero. Okay. I don't know why, Captain. Doesn't look like she needs any protection. Well, it's a good idea anyway. Maybe he does.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Except in a few specifically defined instances, under the laws of the state of New York, a police officer may not make a summary arrest for a misdemeanor or issue a summons for an offense unless the act of violation of the law is committed in his presence. Similar statutes prevail in most states. These provisions of the law, specifically designed to protect the rights of the individual, often cause aggrieved complainants to believe that law enforcement officers are lax in their duty when they refuse to take action on a complaint and direct the individual to the magistrate's courts in the city of New York or to the prosecuting attorney or a justice of the peace in other localities. The fact is, if a police officer in the city of New York made a summary arrest in such a case without being a witness to the crime or offense, both he and the city might be liable to civil action for damages brought by the arrested party. Proper procedure, therefore, is to suggest to the offended party that he secure a summons. Once the summons is procured, a police officer will be sent along on request of the complainant to preserve the peace while the summons is being served. In the instance at hand, the complainant, Mrs. Martha Rumsey, and her daughter, Mrs. Rosalie McKelton, walked to the corner where it had been arranged for the patrolman on post, Paul Vaccaro, to meet them. He was waiting at the designated spot.
Well, here we are.
Are you Mrs. Rumsey?
Yes, that's right. This is my daughter, Rosalie McKelton.
Hello?
How do you do?
I understand you want to serve a summons?
Yes, that's right. Her husband hit me and he cursed me. He made all sorts of threats after, didn't he?
Well, I don't know, Mother. I wasn't there.
You don't doubt my word? Of course he did. He's a potential killer. Believe me, he's a potential killer.
I wouldn't stay under that roof another night, and I wouldn't let her stay under that roof. Why, he could murder us in our sleep.
Oh, Mother, please.
Oh, don't Mother please me now.
Now, which house is it?
That one there, 694.
All right.
And you better be near me when I get in there. I don't want him to do anything.
Oh, Mother, he won't do anything.
Oh, won't he? You've said that, you've said it and said it, but he did.
Are you sure he's home?
I think he is.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's out running around with some woman. You know, when the cat's away,
He's not running around. He never did.
Oh, didn't he? Well, if I told you all the things I've heard...
This is it, huh?
Yes. Now, listen, Rosalie. I want you to stay down here.
I think I ought to go up and talk to him.
No, you better stay down here.
But he's probably been worried about me, Mother.
Worried? I bet he went out and did the town last night. I bet he was in and out of every bar in the neighborhood.
Oh, Mother.
I said, don't mother me.
I think I ought to go up.
Well, if you take my advice, I'd stay down here if I were you. There's no sense causing too much of a discussion up there.
There, you see what the officer says, Rosalie? You wait right here.
But I have to get some of my clothes. I don't have a thing except what I got on.
You think I'm any better off? Stay here, Rosalie. I'll get out of him.
All right.
And ready, officer. Stay right there, Rosalie.
All right, Mother.
What floor is it?
Third floor in the front.
I've got it.
Oh, thank you.
You going to ring the bell?
And have you ready for me? Oh, say not. You go right up there and let come what may.
Yeah. Would have been a good idea. Save you a trip upstairs if he isn't home.
If he isn't home, I'll go right in there and get my things. Mine and my daughter's.
You have a key?
Yes, I have a key. You don't think I'd live there without having a key, do you? Supposing he attacks me again.
He won't attack you.
You don't know him. How can you make a positive statement?
That's what I'm here for, to prevent something like that.
Well, just make sure you prevent it. It's that one.
What's his name again?
Charles
I mean his last name.
McKelton. Charles McKelton.
All right, you better knock on the door.
Aren't you supposed to do anything?
Knock on the door.
There.
I suggest you keep the summons where you can give it to him.
I've got it. You don't have to tell me how to run my business. What's he doing in there? I'll bet he saw us coming out the window.
No, there's somebody. Oh. It's you.
Yes, it's me.
Where's my wife?
She's not coming back here, I'll say that. She's not coming back here only over my dead body.
Don't tempt me. Where is she? Oh, all right, now, look, take it easy. Where's my wife?
You see, officer, he's threatening me again. You see that?
He's not threatening you. You came up here to serve a summons. Now give it to him.
Here, take it. Take it. There.
What's this for?
You read it, you'll see what it's for. It's for hitting me. That's what it's for.
Who hit you?
You did.
All right, folks, it'll get settled in
You
court.
did hit me.
All right, we'll get it settled in court. Where's my wife?
Well, if you must know, she's downstairs waiting for
Well, I
you.
want to see her. Now, look, Mr. McKelton, I want to avoid trouble around here.
She don't want to see you.
You told her that, huh? I'm going down. I think you ought to get back inside, Mr. McKelton. Yeah, I guess maybe you're right. She's been filling her ears for 24 hours.
Wait a minute. We want our things.
What thing?
Our clothes. And the furniture that belongs to us. Everything like that.
You tell Rosalie to come up here and get him. I'll give him to her.
Well. You see? You see?
Yeah, I see.
Charles! You open this door!
Come on, Mrs. Rumsey.
Wait till I get my key. I want to open the door.
I'd advise you to stay out of there.
You would you? Suppose I don't want to take your advice.
I think you'd better.
How are we going to get our things?
You'll have to see a lawyer about that. Now, come on.
Are you trying to tell me I can't go into my own home?
In the first place, it seems to be his home. And I'm not trying to tell you anything. I'm just trying to avoid trouble. You better come downstairs.
Well, I thought the idea was for you to be here to protect me.
I'm supposed to protect everyone.
All I want is our clothes and things.
You'll get them.
Will you tell me how? Would you please tell me that?
That's going to be up to you. You'll get what belongs to you.
Well, I should think so. You see what I mean about him? How she could have married him in the first place, I'll never. But you can't say I didn't warn her. I warned her, Petty, believe me.
I'll bet you did.
And even give me our things. How do you like that? Wait till I get in that court. I'll show that one. He has to come, don't he?
You served him with the summons. He has to.
You want to know something? Huh? He won't.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't put it past him to defy the law. That'd be just like him, shirking his responsibilities. Just like him.
Mother, was he up there?
Of course he was up there. I served him the summons.
How is he? Is he all right?
I didn't ask him. All I asked for was our student. He refused. Point blank, he refused.
Well, you don't need me anymore.
Need you? I don't think I needed you in the first place for all the hurt that you've been.
Yeah, well, now look.
Charles, get back inside the window.
Talk to him.
Get back inside before you fall out.
Rosalie.
Listen, you better not lean out that far.
Rosalie. Mother, let go of me. Don't you dare, Rosalie. Don't you dare go up there. After what he did to me, don't you dare.
Come on up, will you?
Who do you owe your lawyers to? Just think. Who raised you and who fed you? Just think.
Rosalie!
Get back in there.
Mother, please, I've got to go on.
Rosalie, I'll never talk to you again. I'll thrust you out of my life. I swear it.
Oh, Mother.
I swear it. I swear it on my life, on my life.
Look, folks, you can't go yelling on the street.
Come on up here.
I can't, Charles. I can't.
Don't listen to her. That's your trouble. That's our trouble.
Folks,
Tell him to have your things ready. You'll send someone for them this afternoon.
Oh, Mother.
Rosalie, will you listen to me?
Tell him.
now look, you're going to have to break this up. Hey, get back inside there.
Tell him, Rosalie.
Charles, I'm sorry. I can't come up.
Tell him about our things.
I just want you to have our things ready. I'm going to send someone this afternoon. Charles!
He went inside.
Charles!
I guess he's talking to you from all he wants to, folks. Now you'll have to move on.
There he is.
You want your things? Here. Here's your winter coat.
Don't throw that.
Oh, I'll get it.
I told you not to throw that.
Here. Here's the lamp your mother gave us. Here.
Hold that up there. Watch out. I'm warning you. Stop throwing those things out the window. Get back, folks. Go on.
Now, see here, officer.
I said get back. He's aiming at you.
Oh, is it?
Get back.
Charles, please, not the television, please.
Watch out.
Charles!
Officer, he's crazy.
Listen, lady, run down to that call box on the corner.
What call
That
box?
police telephone. Run down there and tell them to send some help.
Why don't you go?
I'm asking you to go. Now go.
Charles, no!
All right, if you put it that way.
Charles, that's my favorite.
Don't throw that. Hey, you people out. Walk off the sidewalk. Stay back.
He's ruining everything. Everything.
Well, you wanted your things, lady. You're getting them.
Patrolman Vaccaro correctly decided to wait on the sidewalk until assistance arrived. If he went upstairs and attempted to gain entrance to the flat, a pedestrian might have been struck and injured by an object thrown out of the window. He kept the onlookers back off the sidewalk and tried to convince Charles McKelton to stop the destruction of his own property. In the meantime, the call for assistance reached the station house. Sergeant Waters, on TS duty, notified the Communications Bureau, and a Signal 32, assistant police officer, was put out over the air. I had just gone out on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 3 with Patrolman Coley as operator. We were within 2 blocks of the scene when the radio call came over, and I instructed Coley to make the run. When we turned into the block, I noticed that Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, was in his car making the turn right behind us. All right. Pull up in there, Coley. Yes. Give him a hand with the crowd, will you?
All right, stay back there. I told you. All right, now. Do what the hell you tell you.
What have you got, Vaccaro?
I went up there while she served the summons and he's been throwing stuff out the window.
He's ruined everything. Everything.
Use a hand, Captain. Yeah, it looks that way, Matt.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Carol. Come on, let's go up. Yeah.
She's got a key.
All right, good. You get it and come up after us.
Yes, sir.
Coley, handle things on the sidewalk.
Yes, sir.
No, not the mirror. Not the mirror.
Watch it, Captain. Yeah. All right, let's go. Right with you. Lovely. Easy icebox. Yeah. I got it. Third floor front, isn't it? Yeah. What is he, a psycho? Mother-in-law came to serve a summons on him. Oh, yeah? She claims he hit her yesterday. With what? With his fist. These things over on the ground floor. I can't remember one, man. All right, take it easy. That's it there.
Can we knock and see what happens, Captain?
I think Vaccaro is coming with the key. Let's wait and try it. Maybe he doesn't have it bolted from the inside. Come on, Vaccaro. You got it?
Yes, sir, I got it.
All right, give it in.
Yes, sir.
I think we're all right. All right, come on. Put that down. No, must be wrong. Put it down. Here's goldfish. You want it. Grab it, Vaccaro. Let me go. Here, will you? All right. All right. Take it easy. I got it, Captain. All right. Sit down now. Okay. I'm all right. I'm fine.
We were beginning to wonder.
She gets me so mad. So mad. Oh, your wife? Her mother. I could...
All right, take it easy.
She tried to break us up before we were married. She's tried to break us up ever since we were married. All right, she's done it. I had it with her, believe me.
I guess they had it with you, too.
I don't care. Good. She got what you wanted? Okay. We're finished. Brother, it was fun while it lasted. I got a lot off my chest.
And a lot out the window.
That's what I mean.
There's your wife.
Charles.
You get out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
Charles, what'd you do? You go crazy.
You want to know the truth? Yeah. And I feel terrific about it. You want to send me to Bellevue? Good. I'll get a little peace.
Oh, you shouldn't have ruined all our things like that.
You shouldn't have walked out on me.
She told me you hit her.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Well, she said you did.
If you'd have stopped listening to your mother and go up and listen to your husband once in a while, things would have been all right. Oh, but boy, I feel good. That's some way to let off steam, you know. Just throw everything right out the window. Did you ever try that?
No, I can't say I did.
You know, Rosalie, if your mother was up here, I'd have thrown her out the window, too. And if she'd come up here right now, I'd do it. Cops or no cops. That's how good I feel.
All right. Just settle down.
I'm all right. I'm fine now. You don't have to worry about me, Kent. Oh, right out the window, boy.
Well,
Rosalie,
yes,
where you going?
downstairs.
No, you're my wife. You stay right here.
What about Mother?
Well, what about her? Except that she's moving, and right now.
Well, if she's moving, I ought to get her things together, don't you think?
Yeah. Get them together.
All right, honey. I will. I will, right now.
Oh, boy, I feel like $1 million. I should have done that a long time ago. Well, if you had, you'd be back home with your wife now. Well, what do you mean? She's here. Yeah, she's here. But it looks as if you're going away for a while.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters."
What do you mean you were robbed? Somebody hold you up? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, broke into your flat. Well, how much is missing? Yeah. Yeah. Are there any marks on the door where they got in? Yeah. Uh-huh. What's the address there? 135 or 139? Yeah. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Susan Douglas, Abby Lewis, Santos Ortega, Mandel Kramer, and Frank Campanella. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean you were robbed? Did somebody hold you up? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, broke into your flat. Well, how much is missing? Yeah. Yeah. You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send the officers over to take a look. Yes, ma'am. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. At 11:30 a.m., after patrolling the precinct for 2 hours in sector car number 2, I instructed the operator, Patrolman Coley, to drive me downtown to the 6th Division, where I had an appointment with my immediate superior, Inspector Edward McBride, who wanted to see me on an urgent matter. On arrival, I instructed Patrolman Coley to wait in the car and walked up the stairs to the division office.
Hello, Captain Kennelly.
Arnold, is Inspector McBride in his office?
No, sir, I'm sorry. He's stuck in a meeting at the borough office.
Oh?
And he rang up here and told me to get in touch with you, Captain. I called your desk officer. He said you were on your way. That was a couple of minutes ago.
Okay.
Inspector McBride said to tell you to be in touch with you by phone later on.
All right. Is Lieutenant Joyce around?
No, sir, he's out on patrol.
Well, look, I'll tell you what.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yeah, go ahead.
6th Division, Patrolman Arnold.
This is Sergeant Waters at the 21st. Did Captain Kennelly get in there yet?
Yes, Sergeant, he is. Hold on.
Okay.
See you, Captain.
Oh, thanks. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain.
Yeah?
You know that apartment house thief that's in Romulus Lines?
Yeah, just a second, Sergeant. Arnold,
Yes, sir?
could you hold that typing a second?
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant. What is it?
The apartment house thief who's been robbing the ground out from under us.
Yeah, did we get him?
Well, yes and no, Captain. They chased him up a tree.
What do you mean?
They chased him up a tree. A real tree, Captain. He's up there about 20 feet. They couldn't talk him down. I sent for the emergency truck and a ladder.
Well, are they sure it's the boy who's been giving us all the trouble?
Well, he had the window washers pail in the jimmy, Captain. Could be anyone else.
And where is this?
In the rear courtyard of a converted brownstone at 784 East 67th Street, Captain. I thought you might want to roll on it.
I do. Thanks, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll talk to Inspector McBride later on.
Yes, sir. Will you be at the station house?
Yes. As soon as we get a burglar down out of a tree.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him. I wonder what kind of tree.
I hurried downstairs out onto the street and instructed Patrolman Coley to make the run to 784 East 67th Street. If the man in the tree was, in fact, the thief we sought, he was responsible for no less than 32 daytime burglaries in the 21st Precinct alone. On each, the thief had operated in exactly the same manner. He would carry a wash pail, rags, and a chamois into an apartment building, walk upstairs, ostensibly to solicit a window cleaning job. As a result, no one could carry a water pail on the street without being stopped for questioning at least once in a block. But the burglaries went on, all committed by the same man using the same double-pronged jimmy claw to force open the door. When we arrived at the East 67th Street address, 2 sector cars, the sergeant's car, the detective squad car, and the emergency truck were parked in the block. I walked through the ground-level hallway of the converted brownstone toward the rear courtyard. High up in the branches of the large tree in the center of the courtyard, I saw the suspect.
Now, what do you say? You're not going anyplace. Come on down.
Hello, Matt. Captain.
Come on down. Go.
The only tree in the precinct, Captain. He's got to find it.
Well, as long as he's up in the tree, he's not going to rob any flats.
Yes, sir. You got something there?
Now, look, we'll stay here all day and all night. You better come down. Get up on that branch there. See if you can reach. No, you don't. Come up pretty high enough. Don't stay down from there.
All right, don't press him. He'll come down. We've got lots of time.
Spread that net around here. All right, turn the net.
Who jumped him, Matt?
Jacoby and Cahill on Sector Car 4, Captain.
Well, looks like you get some sleep now.
Yes, sir. If we get him down out of there by night.
What do you say? Aren't you getting hungry? You want to come down and get something to eat?
No, we're not hungry. Just keep those guys away from us.
What are you going to do?
Well, he'll come down, man. I want to talk to Jacoby.
Yes, sir.
Walk that line around the tree there.
Hello, Jacoby. Good work.
Hello, Captain. Thanks. Yeah, except I wish I got my hands on him before he hit the tree. Oh, that guy can climb like a monkey. He was way up there before I could shinny up to the first branch.
Now, why don't you get some sense? What
Is that what he was carrying?
Yes, sir. Yeah, he dropped the pail in the hall there when we were chasing him through. He must have just come out of some flat, Captain. Under the chamois and the rags, there was a lady's purse in a pail. $490 in it.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, sir.
Listen, tell me something, will you? What are you trying
Any
to prove up there?
identification in the purse?
No, sir, just the money in a plain envelope, a shoe repair ticket, and a sales slip from a hardware store on 3rd Avenue. No name on anything.
Well, that won't be any trouble, Jacoby. Anybody missing $490 is going to let us know about it.
All right, take it easy, take it easy.
How'd you happen to jump him?
Well, sir, I was riding his recorder with Cahill. We turned into 67th Street, and I saw this guy walking down the street carrying a pail and with this jimmy stuck in his belt. Well, I said to Cahill, there's another window washer, so he said, let's go over
What do
and
you
talk.
say? I'm just tired of sitting up there. You want to come down?
Captain, we stopped the car.
Just a second.
Come on down. We're not going to play games with you all day. I'm not coming down. You keep those guys away from me. Keep them away, that's all.
Yes, Jacoby.
Well, as soon as the boy spotted the car stopping and me in the uniform, he took off. He ran down the block, the pail trailing behind him, and me after him, and Cahill after me. Well, he ran into this building. There was a woman taking a baby carriage out the front door. I lost a little ground because the lady and the buggy were blocking my way by this time. Anyway, he ran straight through the hall and out the back. The only place he could go was up the tree. That's where he went. I almost got hold of his foot, but he threw the jimmy at me and hit me across the arm. I pulled back, and by the time I reached for him again, he got the toe hold on the first branch.
Oh, I see.
Around this side. Yeah, go on. Good idea. Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, then Cahill came on through with the pail, and we tried to talk him down out of the tree, but he wouldn't come, so Cahill went back out to the car and called in for help. That's about it, Captain.
Good work, Jacoby. It'll be a nice collar.
Thank you, Captain.
Oh, hang on to that bucket.
Yes.
All right, run it up. You got plenty of clearance. Keep that away from me. Keep that ladder away from me.
Now, come on down. We've wasted enough time with you.
Just keep away from me. He's gone up higher.
Those branches are getting awfully thin up there, man.
Don't climb up anymore. They're not going to hold you. Keep away from me. Come down off there. You'll fall.
Let him go. Don't go after him.
Stay off that one. Stay off. Watch it.
Get back.
Grab hold. Grab hold. Okay.
Here he comes. Brother. Jacoby, bring in for an ambulance.
Yes, sir. All right. Stand back here.
Well, Captain, this is one way to catch a burglar.
Within a few minutes, the ambulance arrived, and the burglar, who was identified as Alvin Board through cards in his pockets, was taken to Metropolitan Hospital. Patrolman Jacoby was assigned to go along as a guard. Before leaving the scene, Lieutenant King instructed Detectives DeLuca and Howard to trace the owner of the purse containing $490 in cash found in the water pail. I resumed patrol, and it was not until 10 minutes after 1 that I returned to the station house. Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. Sergeant?
Hello, Captain. Inspector McBride rang up for you.
Oh, well, see if you can get him back while I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Yes, sir?
Captain Kennelly to talk to Inspector McBride.
The inspector isn't here now, Sergeant. He's out taking his meal.
Oh.
I'll leave a message for him that Captain Kennelly called.
Yeah, okay. Do that.
Yes, sir.
You get Inspector McBride, Sergeant? No, sir. He's out for a meal. I left a message you called.
Oh, okay.
Captain Kennelly.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Lieutenant King. Sergeant.
Well, how is he, Matt? The boy that fell out of the tree.
Fractured arm and a sprained ankle, that's all. I'm going over to the hospital to talk to him now.
He got off lucky, didn't he?
Yeah, sure did.
Come on to my office, man.
Yes, sir.
Sure a relief to get that boy out of our hair.
You're telling me.
Sit down, man. How you doing with it, man?
Not so good, Captain. Kinney and Novak are up going through his flat on East 110th Street. They just rang in. They found over $900 in cash there, but no evidence of any burglaries.
Well, you got the purse he had with him.
I know. That's just the one case. I'd like to clear the whole string of them. That $900 he has in his room won't help me any.
No, it won't.
There's no fur coat or a suit or a watch in the place. Nothing that can be identified in any of those jobs. Get rid of that stuff fast.
Well, you got one good case. Maybe when he realizes that, he'll open up about the rest of them.
I hope so, Captain. I'm going to talk to him now. Do you want to ride over to the hospital with me?
Yes, Matt, I'll go over with you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, just a second.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Detective DeLuca ringing in for Lieutenant King.
Okay. DeLuca for you, man.
Oh, thanks. Lieutenant King.
DeLuca, Lieutenant. We traced the owner of the purse through the shoe repair ticket. Mrs. Rose Brider, 792 East 67th Street.
Good.
Well, I don't know how good it is, Lieutenant.
What do you mean?
We came up to the flat here, 3B. There's Jimmy marks on the front door.
Did you see Mrs. Brider?
Yes, sir, we've seen her. She's right here. I'm calling in from her living room.
Well?
She denies it's her purse or her money or her anything.
Is it?
Well, I think so, Lieutenant, but she says no.
All right. I'm going to Metropolitan Hospital. I'll stop there on the way. Wait for me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's the matter?
Captain, this boy is right for 33 burglaries in this precinct alone. The way it looks, I'm going to have trouble making even one case against him.
Well, that's the way it goes, Matt. Some days it's hard to earn a dollar. With Lieutenant King, I drove to 792 East 67th Street, a tenement building that had been converted to small apartments in the middle rent bracket. We parked the car and walked to the third floor. At apartment 3B, Jimmy marks were plainly visible on both the jamb and on the door itself, right at the lock.
This door was forced open, Captain.
Yeah. And today. You know, if that $490 was mine, I'd identify it in a hurry.
Oh, I know people who'd identify it even if it wasn't there.
Hello, Lieutenant. That Captain Kennelly?
Hello, DeLuca.
You see the Jimmy marks, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
She's in there.
Just a second.
Yes, sir.
What did the shoemaker say?
He didn't have to say much, Lieutenant. Her name was on the other half of the ticket. The one attached to the shoes she left yesterday. Her name and address.
Go to the hardware store?
We didn't have to. We got the address from the shoemaker.
Well, does she still deny that the purse and the money are hers?
Yes, sir.
Well, how does she account for the Jimmy marks on the door?
She says she never noticed them.
What do you think the story is, Lit?
Beats me, Lieutenant. She just sits there and lies.
All right, let's talk to her.
Yes, sir. One lie after another.
Howard. Lieutenant? Oh, Captain.
Howard. Mrs. Brider, this is Lieutenant King, my commanding officer, and Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
How do you do?
Mrs. Brider?
What is your first name, Mrs. Brider?
Rose.
You live here with Mr. Brider?
Yes.
What's his first name?
Philip.
Is he at work?
Yes.
Where does he work?
For the Board of Education.
What does he do for the Board of Education?
In the office, an accountant.
You live here alone, you and your husband?
Yes, all alone.
No children?
A married daughter in the Army.
She's in the Army? A whack?
No, her husband's a soldier in California. She's with him.
Oh, I see. Were you out of the house this morning?
Yes, to 34th Street. The stores are having sales. I needed sheets.
What time did you come home?
12 o'clock, quarter of.
Did you notice the apartment had been entered?
No.
Didn't you see that the door had been forced open?
No.
Did you notice the purse containing $490 was missing?
I had my purse with me.
You've got more than one purse, haven't you?
Yes.
The detective showed you a purse containing $490, didn't he?
Yes, it's not mine.
We had a receipt for a pair of shoes you left to be repaired yesterday. The shoe repairman says he knows you. He remembers you. Your name's on the other half of the ticket.
I don't care. The purse is not mine, neither is the money.
Look, Mrs. Bryder, I don't know what makes you reluctant to identify your own property. I don't care what makes you reluctant. That money in the purse are yours. I know it, and you know it.
They're not mine.
I've got a burglar who's been robbing us blind. He got into this apartment and 32 more the same way. I don't care what your problems are. I've got mine. We've got to keep that boy off the street, and you're going to help me do it, whether you want to or not.
It's not mine. It's not.
You make up your mind to tell the truth about that property, or I'm going to ask the district attorney to hold you as a material witness. You know what that means, don't you?
I don't care.
Well, you will care. It means you get put under bail, and if you can't make the bail, you get locked up. I'm not kidding about this, Mrs. Bryder. That's the way it's going to be. Now, how about it? Is that your property?
No.
All right, Howard. Take her into the station house. Yes, sir. Notify her husband.
No.
Maybe he can help us.
No, don't call my husband. He don't know anything about it.
At least maybe he won't lie.
Don't call him, please.
All right. Want to tell me the truth? Is that your property? Is it?
No.
All right, Mrs. Bryder. If you're not willing to help me, I'm certainly not going out of my way to help you. Take her in, Howard.
Lieutenant King, Detective DeLuca, and I left the apartment as Detective Howard prepared to take Mrs. Bryder to the station house. We drove to the Queensboro Bridge and rode halfway across to the elevator which took our car and us to Welfare Island, on which Metropolitan Hospital is situated. At the hospital, we located the ward to which the suspect, Alvin Board, had been taken and walked down the long corridor toward the room. Through the open door, we could see Patrolman Jacoby seated alongside the bed.
How that guy took a fall that far and wound up with only a broken arm, I'll never know.
Maybe he fell on his head.
An honest citizen would have been killed.
All right. Let's go in.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jacoby.
Captain? Lieutenant King? Hi, Jacoby.
How's the patient?
Complaining.
What's the trouble, Alvin? This is better than jail, isn't it?
Doctor's giving me a hard time poking around with needles. Well, Captain, the floor nurse came and said Sergeant Waters phoned. The message is that Inspector McBride returned your call and wants you to ring him up at division as soon as you get here.
All right. I'll be back right away, man.
Take your time, Captain. Well, Alvin, how do you feel?
Lousy.
That'll teach you not to climb trees. There was only one place you could go. That was down.
But I hoped I could sprout wings and fly away.
Wings won't do you any good, Alvin. I got your cage all picked out for you.
And
See these?
yeah,
These are squeals you're clearing for me. 32, and the one today is 33.
who said I'm clearing?
I do. You're clearing my 33, and the squad commanders from the 17th, 19th, and 23rd are coming up here, and you'll clear about 50 or 60 more.
What'll it get me?
A clear conscience, Alvin.
I don't need no clear conscience.
Listen, you've been robbing us blind for 6 weeks. You're hooked now. Make it easy on yourself. Let me tell the district attorney you tried to help me.
Why should I help you? What'd you do for me?
I didn't do anything for you, Alvin. You want me to pin a medal on you?
Then why should I help you?
Guess we got you good, that's why.
I don't see how you got me. All I did was fall out of tree.
Ah, look, don't be a wise guy. You dropped that pail in the jimmy. There was $490 in the lady's purse in the pail. We've been up talking to the lady. There are marks on the door where you jimmied it. So you're hooked on that one. After taking a look at your record, no judge in his right mind would hand you less than 10 years.
I don't know whether I'm hooked on anything. I'll wait and see what you got.
We've got you. We've got the $490. We've got the purse. We've got the lady it belonged to. And we've got the jimmy you used to get in her door. What else do we need?
Well, you must need something. If you didn't, you wouldn't be here talking to me.
I came here to talk to you about those other 32.
Well, come around again after I see what you got with the lady with the $490. If you got something, I'll talk to you, maybe.
You can't blow hot and cold, Alvin. It's got to be one way or the other.
For you, maybe, but not for me.
Alvin,
In all my life, I never met such a miserable human being. Lying there with a broken arm and a bad ankle, looking 10 years straight in the face. You won't tell me the right time of day.
What's in it for me? That's all I want to know. You guys come around here wanting something. I don't have to talk to you. I'm not going to. Why should I, huh?
Alvin, for 6 weeks before I met you, I didn't like you. Because of you, I haven't spent one evening a week at home. My wife is boiling mad. My kids don't even recognize me. That's all right. For a cop, I'm a compassionate guy. Anybody that's in trouble has my sympathy. It's always been my attitude in this job. But as far as you're concerned, Alvin, I don't even feel sorry you fell out of the tree. While I was out phoning, unsuccessfully trying to reach the inspector, Lieutenant King continued to question the burglary suspect, Alvin Board, for several minutes. He got no place. When I returned, I talked to him in regard to his fall from the tree. He confirmed by a statement what I had witnessed. No police officer was near him. He stepped on a dead branch and it broke. With Lieutenant King and Detective DeLuca, I left the hospital and returned to the car. When we arrived at the station house, the detectives went straight upstairs. I signed the blotter and asked Sergeant Waters on TS to try once more to reach Inspector McBride at Division. The inspector was still out on patrol. I looked over the reports and communications that had accumulated. Then I went upstairs to see what progress Lieutenant King was making toward getting a presentable case of burglary against Alvin Board.
Detective DeLuca. Told you what? Oh, hold on just a second. Yes, sir, Captain?
Lieutenant King in his office?
Yes, sir. He's talking with Mrs. Bryder. Go right in.
Thanks.
Well, where was it stolen? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah?
Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Yeah, I understand.
Captain? You remember Mrs. Bryder? Yes. She doesn't believe the court will detain her as a material witness if she continues to be uncooperative. You still say that purse and the $490 don't belong to you, Mrs. Bryder?
They don't. I said it and I say it again, they don't.
I think it's quite obvious that they do, Mrs. Bryder.
No, they don't.
Also, it must be a pretty serious matter that's making you deny ownership of nearly $500. I'm sure you don't like the idea of losing $500 any more than the next person.
It's not mine.
What are you going to do? Is your husband on the way, Mrs. Bryder?
Yes, he's coming.
Well, I'm sure that he'll take one look at the purse and the pair of shoes at the shoemaker and recognize them as yours. Is your husband involved in this in any way?
No.
Are you trying to conceal the fact from him that you had nearly $500 in your pocketbook? Is that the trouble? Well, he'll know it as soon as he gets here, Mrs. Bryder, because that's the first thing Lieutenant King is going to tell him. Isn't that right, Matt?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you tell us what the trouble is, why you deny the purse so the money is yours, maybe we can help you. You know, we get a lot of people in here with all kinds of troubles. And usually things work out all right. You didn't want your husband to know about the money. Isn't that right?
Yes, I didn't want him to know.
Or didn't you think he'd find out?
I didn't think so. I cashed some war bonds. They were in my name from when I was working during the war.
It was your money, wasn't it? Why couldn't your husband know about it?
He'd leave me. He'd know what it was for. He'd walk right out of the house. He said he would. He said he would over and over.
That's because you took your own money?
It was to send my daughter in California.
Oh.
She's pregnant. She's going to have a baby, and he don't know.
Why not?
She's only 18. She was 17 when she ran away and got married to the soldier. Phil was mad. He was so mad, he said if I ever wrote to her or sent her money or anything, he'd leave. He'd walk right out of the house.
He doesn't know he's going to be a grandfather?
No.
Where'd you cash the bonds?
At the bank yesterday.
Why didn't you get a check?
I should have. I know I should have. I didn't think of it. I was going to the post office this afternoon to buy money orders. When I came home, I saw the door was broken. I ran in the bedroom and the drawer was open. My other purse was gone. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what. I don't want him to go. I don't want him to leave. Without him, I got nothing. I decided not to say anything. I made up my mind.
Yes, DeLuca, Lieutenant. Come in. Mr. Bryder is here. All right, ask him to come in. Yes, sir. Mr. Bryder, the lieutenant wants to see you.
Let me tell him myself.
All right, if you want. In there, Mr. Bryder. Oh, what's the matter? What's the trouble?
Philip, you're going to be a grandfather.
Me?
Adele is going to have a baby.
That's the trouble you're in? That's why you're at the police station? Well, that's wonderful.
You're glad?
Well, why didn't you tell me? What did you wait for?
I thought, you know what you said. I was afraid.
Well, as soon as I said it, I was sorry. As soon as I said it. Every time. When? Where? How is she?
In California.
Oh, you should have told me sooner. A baby. A grandbaby. Come in. Captain Kennelly, Inspector McBride is ringing up here for you. Oh, all right. Yeah, but why are you here? Let's take it out here, Captain. Yeah, sure. Why?
Well, Philip,
excuse me. There's nothing wrong. You sure there's nothing wrong? Take it on that extension, Captain. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. I'm sorry the inspector rang in for you. But his man down there got on the phone and said the inspector just had a call from the chief and left to go downtown.
Okay.
Said he'd call you back at the first opportunity.
Yeah. All right, Sergeant. Thanks. Well, everything's okay in there, Captain. Guess my trouble's over. You're lucky, Matt. I can't even find out what my troubles are. First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? What kind of a bomb? Oh, wait a minute. Just a second. Take it easy. In the art gallery where? Yeah? 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 Did you find a bomb? Oh, I see. Yeah? Well, how many people? Yeah. And so it goes. All right. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Martin Blaine, Ethel Everett, Frank Marth, Larry Haynes, and William Johnstone. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
Oh, the captain's out on patrol. Yes, sir. Lieutenant Joyce. Lieutenant Joyce in the Chief Inspector's office. No, sir, he didn't say when he'd be back. I can put out a call for him.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll tell him. Yes, sir. As soon as he gets back in the house.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. The morning was a quiet one in the precinct, and I spent a good part of it cleaning up accumulated paperwork, reading and signing reports and communications. Shortly before noon, I met with the precinct youth patrolman, Ezra D. Winkler, in regard to plans for juvenile recreation activity that we would discuss with the precinct coordinating council, which is composed of community-minded persons who reside or conduct their businesses in the precinct. After I had my meal, a car came by the house for me, and I went out on patrol. At 3:25 p.m., while I was still away from the house, Lieutenant Gorman was on duty in the muster room as desk officer, and the telephone switchboard was manned by Sergeant Waters.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? Who told you that? No, lady. You have to apply to the Department of Licenses. 112 White Street. Like the color. W-H-I-T-E. You want the telephone number? That's worth 4-8600. Yes, ma'am. It's all right.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Show me the detective down here, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hello? This is Lieutenant Gorman. Let me talk to Lieutenant King. All right, I'll hold on.
Lieutenant.
Yes.
How about that notification in the 44th? You want me to ring up there again?
No, wait a while. They said they'd keep trying until they found somebody home.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Hello, Matt. Listen, you owe me a flat to 61. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man.
Are you the one I see?
Just a second, lady.
Okay, Matt.
Lieutenant will be with
I'll
you.
see you. Yeah.
You can talk to him now.
Yes, ma'am?
I had my car parked for just 2 minutes over on Lexington Avenue while I took a dress back to a store, and the policeman gave me a ticket. It was just for 2 minutes, that's all.
The sign says no parking. Doesn't say you can park for 2 minutes, lady.
He could have had the decency to realize, couldn't he?
The sign says no parking. That's what it means.
It was just for 2 minutes. Well, I think that's a lot of nerve. After all, how was I going to get into the store if I didn't park there?
Lady, you parked in a restricted zone and you got a summons. There's nothing I can do about it. If you want to argue, I'd suggest you appear in court and talk to the magistrate.
Well, what good will that do?
He can do a lot more for you than I can. I can't do a thing.
I don't know. It's getting so it's not a free country anymore. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir? I'll treat it if you want it.
When Coley rings in, I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
And I want you to see it. Go ahead, take the call.
Okay. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." No, sir, he's not. He's out on patrol. Lieutenant Joyce, Chief Inspector's office? Yes, sir. I expect him in any minute. He's got to turn out the platoon at 4. Well, I can put out a radio call for him. All right. Yes, sir. Right away.
The Chief Inspector's office?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Joyce there wants to skip it a call.
You'd better put it out on the air.
Yes, sir. Hello, CB. Sergeant Waters is at 21st. Would you have 681 call at 21st? Okay. A message to call the Chief Inspector's office direct. You don't think the skip is getting made, do you, Lieutenant?
How should I know?
I haven't heard anything about any promotions coming up.
It's not impossible for them to make promotions without you hearing about it.
Well, I don't know about that.
Here those 61s, Red.
Oh, thanks, Matt.
Lieutenant King, did you hear anything about any promotions?
Yeah, I think I did hear something at the lineup this morning. We're supposed to be making a couple of captains and about 10 lieutenants this week.
Are they making any deputy inspectors?
Why?
It was just a message to Captain Kennelly to call the Chief Inspector's office.
Well, could be. How about you, Red? Where are you on the captain's list?
Way down.
Oh, here's Captain Kennelly.
We were just around the corner when the call came over.
Hello, Red.
Captain?
A message for you to call Lieutenant Joyce at the Chief Inspector's office, Captain.
Oh, yeah? As soon as I signed the blotter. Did you hear anything about any promotions, Captain? No, Matt. I didn't hear a thing. Lieutenant Joyce?
Yes, sir.
Get him on the line for me, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
You want to see me, Matt? I can wait, Captain. What's doing, Red?
Very quiet, Captain.
Well, that's good. Will you be around for a minute, man?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, I'll take the call in my office.
Yes, sir. This is Sergeant Waters at 21st.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant Joyce on the line, Captain.
All right.
Chief Inspector's Office, Lieutenant Joyce.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Oh, Captain, you're ordered to report to the office of the Chief Inspector at 10 a.m. tomorrow for promotion to the rank of Deputy Inspector. Authority of the Chief Inspector.
All right.
The swearing-in will be held at the trial room, Captain. You care to have your family present?
All right. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Give me a line on here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello, Ellen.
Oh, did you call before, Frank?
No,
I heard the phone ringing as I was opening the front door, and it stopped by the time I got to it.
No, it wasn't me, honey. Listen.
You know where I was? Katie Donaldson's daughter had a baby this morning, and I went to the hospital with Katie this week. Oh, it's the cutest little boy you ever saw, Frank. 6 pounds, 4 feet. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, Ellen.
Oh, and the slip covers came this morning, Frank. You'll like them. The material looks a lot different made up than it did in the sample.
Honey, I got made.
You did?
Yep.
Why didn't you say so? Oh, that's wonderful, Frank. Congratulations.
The swearing in is at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. You and the kids will be there.
Oh, that's wonderful, Frank. That's wonderful.
Yeah, it sure took a long time.
You know where you're going to be?
No, not yet, honey.
When will you find out?
Tomorrow.
Do you think it might be out in Queens? Well, that would be fine if it's close to home. You wouldn't lose so much time traveling.
Well, it may be, Ellen. I can't tell yet.
Well, I hope so.
Whatever the job is, the money's a lot better. $820 more. $8,050.
You don't sound very happy about it, Frank.
Oh, I'm happy about the rank and the money. I just hate losing a command, that's all. Especially this one.
Well, don't worry. You'll get another one, Frank. Do you have to buy new uniforms again?
No, the uniforms are the same, except the cap. Just new insignia.
Well, that's good. You don't have to lay out $300 or $400 for uniforms. Can I call anyone yet?
If you want to, yeah. But don't call my brother. I'd like to tell him myself. I'll call him when I get home.
Oh, what time do you say?
Oh, about 7 o'clock if I don't get stuck.
Don't get stuck here, please.
All right. I'll try not to. Bye, honey.
Bye, Inspector. I love you.
Yeah, me too. You waiting to see me, Matt?
Well, yeah, Captain. I just thought if you had a few minutes, we could talk about some of those pistol license applications.
Well, why don't you save them and talk to the new captain?
Oh, you're getting made.
Yeah?
Congratulations, Captain.
Thanks, Fred.
All the luck in the world, Captain.
Matt, thanks.
You got made, huh, Cap? Our skipper?
Yeah?
Congratulations.
Thanks, Sergeant.
When's it effective?
Swearing in is at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
I understand they're making some captains and lieutenants, too. You hear anything about that, Captain?
No, not a word, man.
Well, do you know what your new job's going to be?
No.
You don't have any idea who we're going to get around here, do you?
Sergeant, I don't know a thing except that I was instructed to report at 10 a.m. tomorrow for promotion. You want to come into my office, man?
Yes, sir.
Where are you on the captain's list, man?
Nowhere near the top.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Sit down, man.
Yes. Well, I sure hate to see you go, Captain.
Yeah. No, I'm not too happy about leaving myself. The best I can hope for is to be the second man in the division.
Yeah. You fight to get to the top of the list, then they promote you, and you're scratching around at the bottom again. There's no chance of your going back into the detective division, is there?
No, I doubt it.
Well, could be. You were a squad commander before they made you captain.
Yeah, but you know all the deputy jobs in the Bureau are filled.
Yes, sir, I know. Your wife happy?
Yeah, I called her. She's pretty pleased.
That's good. Guess you know what job you'd like and where.
Yeah, I know, Matt, but there's no use saying. I got no chance of getting it.
Well, I can tell you this, Captain. I know the men around this command will be pretty sorry to see you go. I think that applies to everybody.
Matt, if they're sorry to see me go, that's the best send-off I could ask for. When I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4 p.m., I told the men that it would be the last time I spoke to them as their commanding officer. After the turnout, I went into the back room where I shook hands with the men of the 8 to 4 platoon who were just coming off the job. At 6 p.m., I changed to civilian clothes and packed my uniform into a suit box Patrolman Bailey, the station house attendant, had found in the locker room. I signed the blotter and left the station house. The next morning, with my wife, my son, and my 2 daughters, I drove to police headquarters at 240 Center Street in downtown Manhattan. While my family went upstairs to the trial room where the promotion ceremonies would be held, I reported to the chief inspector's office as directed. There I saw the 17 other men, patrolmen, sergeants, and lieutenants, who were to be promoted. I learned that I was the only officer with the rank of captain or above to be promoted. The chief inspector, the highest-ranking member of the force, spoke to us briefly in his office, and then we proceeded to the trial room for the formal ceremonies, which were presided over by the police commissioner. After we were sworn in by the chief clerk of the department, I took my family out to lunch at one of the several fine Italian restaurants in downtown New York. Meanwhile, back at the station house, Lieutenant Gorman was in charge as desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right. You'll take your meal now, huh? Or where you be? Yeah. Okay. Well, Lieutenant, I guess the skipper has that oak leaf pinned on it by now.
Yeah,
We could do a lot worse, you know that. An awful lot worse.
I know.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. No, Lieutenant King, nothing yet. No, sir. No, there hasn't been anything on the teletype for an hour. Yeah, I'll let you know. Yes, sir. As soon as it comes over. Lieutenant King, he wants to know if we heard where the skipper was transferred to and who the new boss is going to be here.
Right up to the desk there.
No, senor. No, it's another. No, it's another.
What do you got there,
I didn't do
Farrell?
nothing.
Willie Sutton, Jr., Sergeant.
Sí, no he hecho nada.
Yeah, step right up to the rail there.
No, I do nothing. What you want? I do
What do you
nothing.
got,
No he hecho
pal?
nada.
Thief, Lieutenant.
No, no thief. I don't stole nothing in my life.
No, I saw him coming down a block trying the doors of the cars. Found one that wasn't locked, reached inside and took this package out.
No, that's mine. I had it with me all the time.
Yeah?
See,
What did you ever buy in Saks Fifth Avenue?
I buy there all the time.
It's your second home, huh? You know the name of the owner of the car, pal? Well, I got the registration number, Lieutenant. I left a note in the car for him to come to the station house that we got his property here.
No, I no lie. The package, he belonged to me.
They wouldn't even let you inside Saks Fifth Avenue. What's his name? Ole Lagna, he says.
No, he's mine. I just come from shopping.
Yeah?
Huh?
What's in the package? What did you buy?
Different things.
Take him up to the detective.
No, detective.
Come on, let's go, Ollie.
No,
Come on.
no,
Do we know who the new skipper's going to be yet, Lieutenant?
No, not yet.
Go on, Ollie.
I don't steal nothing.
Well, that might turn out to be a pretty good collar, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Could be the boy who's been robbing us blind.
There it is. Yeah, special orders, that's it. The skipper's on the top of the list. The following captain, having been promoted to deputy inspector, is transferred and assigned as indicated to take effect at 4 p.m. today. Francis J. Kennelly from the 21st Precinct to Manhattan West Borough Headquarters. Well, that's that.
Manhattan West Borough Headquarters. That's not bad.
Better for him than a division, I think. At least he's there with a high brass to see him around.
It could be a good job.
Get it. Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, they're coming through right now, Lieutenant King. Manhattan West Borough Headquarters. Yes, sir. Could be. Well, that's all that's come through so far. No, sir, we don't know yet. They didn't get to the transfers yet. All right. Yes, sir. Lieutenant King, he's coming downstairs. Oh, how many lieutenants did they make, Lieutenant?
6 and 2 captains.
Do you know any of them?
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sergeants. 8.
Here's the transfers.
It ought to be first. The following transfer is hereby ordered to take effect at 4 p.m. today. Captain Vincent P. Cronin from the 17th Division to 21st Precinct. Did you ever hear of him, Lieutenant?
No.
Vincent P. Cronin. Well, we don't know him. I suppose we'll get there, huh?
I don't doubt it.
Oh, here's Lieutenant King.
Well, what'd you get, Red?
Vincent P. Cronin, 17th Division. You know him, Matt?
No.
You ever hear of him?
No.
Excuse me.
Well, there'll have to be something to make up for what we're losing.
Yeah.
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
Let's see the promotions, huh?
Yeah.
No, Captain Kennelly isn't here. And it's Deputy Inspector Kennelly now.
Don't know a soul on here.
Neither do I.
Oh, we move up a couple of notches on the list, Red.
Yes, sir.
I've got to move faster than that.
Yes, sir.
He'll be coming back here, won't he, Inspector Kennelly?
Oh, yeah, he's got an office full of personal belongings.
Have you decided what kind of a guy this new skipper is?
Well, I've got a good friend, a squad commander out there in that division in Brooklyn. Maybe he knows him. I could ring him up.
Sure, Matt. Why not? Give Lieutenant King a line, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away.
I don't know how much good it'll do us to know, but I'm anxious to find out.
So am I.
There must have been a plainclothes work in that division, huh?
He must have been, yeah.
Hello. Lieutenant Ziegler there. Lieutenant King, 21st Squad. All right. He's there.
Good.
I was in the academy with a Cronin, I think. But I think it was Paul Cronin.
Hello, Danny. Matt King. All right, just fine. Oh, it's pretty quiet. How are things out there? Yeah, that's good. Listen, Danny, the precinct commander here got made a deputy inspector today. Yeah, that's right, Frank Kennelly. We're getting a captain from the 17th Division, Vincent Cronin. Yeah, I know you do. That's why I called. The boys around here are kind of anxious to know what to expect. He is, huh? Yeah. Yeah. No kidding.
Maybe it would have been better to be surprised.
Maybe.
He what? Oh, yeah? Well, how is he working with the detectives? I see. Well, thanks, Danny. Oh, she's fine. And Martha? Good. Let's get together and cut up some scores. Okay, I'll see you, Danny.
Wait a minute. I'll be right back.
He's not on plainclothes duty. He's been a fly captain out there.
What'd you say he was, Lieutenant?
He's been a fly captain in the division out there.
Oh.
Did you say what kind of a guy he was?
He works hard and he earns his pay.
That's good.
And so will you. After I finished lunch with my family, I drove them home to my residence in Ozone Park, Queens. I went into the house and got a suitcase out of the closet to bring into New York in order to pack my personal effects at the station house and take them to my new command. A precinct commander's night tours call for him to be on the job for 16 hours, and his office becomes a second home. When he's transferred, an accumulation of extra uniforms, toilet articles, and other personal effects must be packed and moved. I was about to go out the door when some neighbors dropped in to congratulate me, and consequently it was not until after 2 p.m. that I was able to start for New York. While I was driving in, a tall, well-built man in civilian clothes walked in the front door of the station house and headed for the desk.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
I'm Captain Cronin.
Oh, hello, Captain. Lieutenant Gorman.
Lieutenant, I'll come around, sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
walk around.
Here you are, sir.
348 there and talk to the chauffeur.
That's all right. I'll use my own pen.
Yes, sir.
Sidewalk with those air cans. All right. Let me know.
What time do these special orders come through, Lieutenant?
About 12:15, Captain.
I gave Cahill that complaint, Lieutenant.
Okay. Captain Cronin, Sergeant Waters.
Captain?
Glad to know you, Sergeant. I want someone to help me get some things out of my car, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Farrell's in the back room, Lieutenant.
All right, get him, will you?
Okay, Lieutenant.
Inspector Kennelly still has most of his things in your office, Captain.
Will he be in this afternoon?
Yes, sir, we expect him.
All right.
I believe he's on his way.
Who are the other lieutenants attached to this command?
There's John Bryant, Gerald E. Pope, and Harry Snyder.
Snyder. Was Snyder a sergeant in the 83rd?
Yes, sir.
I think I know him.
Captain, this is Patrolman Farrell. Captain Cronin.
Farrell?
Good to meet you, Captain.
My car's parked out front, Farrell. Blue 52 Dodge, two-door. There's a tan suitcase, a cardboard box in the back seat. Would you bring him in here? I'll get the rest later.
Sure, Captain.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll go with him.
Yes, sir.
We'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do you think?
I should honor what I think.
He looks tough to me.
Well, that was the word, wasn't it? So don't be surprised.
I'm not surprised, Lieutenant. I'm just curious.
Take the call.
Yes, sir. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." All right, 11. Oh, listen. Be on your toes now. The new skipper's on a job. All right.
Sergeant,
Yes, sir?
bring upstairs to the detective. Tell Lieutenant King.
Yes, sir. This is Sergeant Waters on TS. Let me talk to Lieutenant King. Oh, he is? All right. When you get a chance, will you tell him the new skipper is in the house? All right. Yeah. Lieutenant King is talking to a suspect. Goldman says he'll tell him as soon as he gets a chance.
Okay. Sergeant, would you give us a hand?
Get the door to the office.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can take that, Captain.
That's all right. Just open the door.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Just set it down any place.
Yes, sir.
I won't put anything away until Inspector Kennelly gets his things cleaned out. Open a window, will you, Sergeant?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Thanks, Farrell. That's all.
You're welcome, Captain. Glad to have met you.
Yeah.
Inspector Kennelly has the only keys to his desk in the closet.
All right.
Oh, there he is.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Captain. Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
That's all right. I'm not accustomed to it myself.
Deputy Inspector Kennelly, Captain Cronin.
Cronin? Glad to meet you, Inspector.
Well, I better get back on the board.
Now, go ahead and close the door, Sergeant.
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to clean my things out before you got here. That's all right. Don't worry about it, Inspector. It's been a pretty busy day. For both of us. Well, it's a pretty nice office. Yeah, it's comfortable and big enough. Sit down, Cronin. Yes, sir. You'll find this a pretty busy shop. So I heard. For the most part, we've got a good bunch of men in this command. They work hard. They're interested in the job. That's good. There are a few I've had to watch. If you'd like to know about them, I'll be glad to tell you. No, sir. I'd rather you didn't tell me. I'd rather find out for myself. Sure. That's usually the best way. Go ahead, Captain. Take it. Your command now. Yeah. Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes?
DB called with a report of an armed robbery and shooting. 71st and Lexington.
All right. Have a car come by the house for me. I'll roll.
Yes, sir.
Armed robbery and shooting, 71st and Lexington. Well, you're off to a fast start. I guess I am. Oh, I'll leave the keys to the closet on the desk with Lieutenant Gorman. Yes, sir. Is that all you've got on that, Sergeant?
It's all CB had. Your car's on the way, Captain.
Anything more on that 71st and Lex?
Nothing, Lieutenant.
Matt? I've got a job, Captain.
Yeah, I know. This is Captain Cronin, Lieutenant King, the squad commander.
Lieutenant?
Hi. I'll be out in the car in a minute. Go on.
Okay, Lieutenant. We'll get together later, eh, Captain? Yeah, sure. Oh, if you're going over there, I'll ride with you, okay?
Yes, sir. Glad to have you.
I'll ride with the detective, Sergeant. Cancel that car.
Yes, sir.
Are you going to roll on that, Inspector?
No, I don't think so. I'll just go and get my stuff together.
Yes, sir.
But, Lieutenant,
Yes, sir.
let me know what there is to it.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah. Yeah. Who is it? His wife? Hitting her with what? Oh, yeah? All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Do you live in the building there, too?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Ganelli, James Gregory as Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Ralph Camargo, Santos Ortega, Frank Marth, and Ethel Everett. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who's dead? Who? Well, she was killed? How? Where is it? Where? What's the address on it?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room of the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Just stay right where you are. The officer will be right there. Yes, right away. They'll take care of it. Yeah, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I am captain in command of the 21st. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. When I arrived at the station house, I signed the blotter, read over the reports and communications that had accumulated since I went off duty 24 hours previously. Sharply at 8, I walked into the muster room, turned out the platoon for the day tour. As the men marched out the door to take over their posts, Sergeant Rosen, the patrol sergeant, indicated he wanted to see me. I came around from behind the desk where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. Crossed to my office where Sergeant Rosen was waiting inside. Sergeant, that was a pretty sloppy turnout.
Was it, Captain?
You know it was. Now, I want the men turned out in a military manner. Get some snap into them.
Yes, sir, I will.
What is it you want to see me about?
It's about Bradley and Warren, Captain.
Bradley went sick today. Saw it on the roll call.
Yes, sir.
And what about them?
Well, they've been riding together in Sector Car 2. Bradley is operator, Warren is recorder.
Yes?
I noticed they hadn't been getting along so well together. Always scrapping about who's going to take what pinch and so forth. No complaints to me from either of them, but I could see what was going on. I warned them they'd better knock off or I talked to you about splitting them up. That didn't stop them. They were still scrapping yesterday.
And what about Warren? Is he on the job today?
No, sir, he's swinging.
All right. Next time you get them together, bring them in here. I'll have a talk with them.
Okay, Captain.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Looks like we got a bad homicide.
Where?
695 Park Avenue. The board's jammed up, Captain.
All right, I'll be right out. We got a homicide, 695 Park Avenue. Better get over there. Oh, wait for me. I'll ride with you. Yes, sir.
Can you hold on a minute? I got to take another call. Oh, in a second, Captain. 21st Precinct. No, we don't have any information on that yet. We don't even know the name. That's right, 695 Park. Well, that's all we know about it. The call came through CB. I called it on the air. Okay. I'm sorry, Captain.
That's all right. What do we got?
It came over the air as Signal 32, ambulance responding. I rang down to CB, and they told me a woman called in. A maid, apparently. She got to work this morning and found the lady's body.
Homicide for sure?
Well, she was a little hysterical, and that's what they gathered.
No name?
No, sir, not yet.
You notified the detectives?
Yes, sir, just now. That's the press again. They've been burning in here since the call was put out. 695 Park, that's a good address. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Let's roll, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Look, you know as much about it as we do. The call didn't even come through here. The detectives are just on their way.
With Sergeant Rosen and his operator, Patrolman McKenna, I went to the scene of the reported homicide. One of the sector men had been posted at the front door of the apartment house to keep the curious out of the entrance hall. He told us the occurrence did, in fact, appear to be homicide. We went inside and took the elevator to the third floor. The door to the apartment was standing wide open. The place was magnificently furnished. There were thick wall-to-wall carpets. On instructions from me, Sergeant Rosen ordered one of the men to post himself at the front door to the apartment. Another was given instructions to man the elevator to keep the other tenants off the floor. The third to join his partner at the building entrance and admit to the building only authorized persons. I went over to talk to the maid who sat on the living room couch. She still wore the same hat she had on when she'd arrived at work.
Poor Miss Edith. Poor Miss Edith.
I'm Captain Cronin.
She was so beautiful. So beautiful. To walk in the bedroom like that and find her sprawled out cold.
Did you call the police?
Yes, sir, I called the police. When I first opened the door of the apartment, I knew there was something the matter. I knew it. The television was on, the newspapers and glasses were all over the front room, and the ashtrays were full up. Miss Edith never left anything like that.
Oh, it looks pretty straightened up in here now.
Yes, sir, I turned off the television and picked up a little. Then I went back to the kitchen. That's when I saw her. The minute I saw her, I knew it. Laying on the floor there in the bedroom, just stretched out. That yellow hair she had all turned every way. She always had it so neat. So neat, mister.
What's your name?
My name?
Yes.
Alberta. Alberta Dalton.
D-A-L-T-O-N?
No, sir, with an O. My family spells it with an O. Head bashed in like that. Who could do something like that to Miss Edith? She never hurt nobody in the world. Never nobody in the world. She's kind and nice.
Where do you live, Alberta?
134th Street.
Where on 134th Street?
406 West. Poor Miss Edith.
Excuse me, Captain.
Poor sweet little thing.
Yes?
Never hurt
The ambulance crew is here.
Never.
Is there a surgeon with him?
Only
there's
did
just
good.
Lieutenant. All right, take him back there. Yes, sir. That way. Her name was Edith Campton.
Yes, sir. Edith Campton, yes, sir.
Did she have any family?
No, sir. No family. At least not in New York. She comes from Texas. She got brothers in Texas, too, I think. Poor, sweet little girl. So sweet.
Well, she must have been pretty well off to live in an apartment like this. Did she live here alone?
Yes, sir. All alone.
She wasn't married?
No, sir.
Was she ever married?
No, sir. Not that she told me.
Did she go to business?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, did she have a job or anything like that?
Oh, no, sir. Not Miss Edith.
Well, what did she do?
She had a friend, Captain.
Hello, Captain. Oh, hello, man. Alberta, this is Lieutenant King. He's in charge of the detectives who will take over this case.
Yes, sir.
Now, you tell him everything he wants to know, huh?
Yes, sir. Poor Miss Edith. I don't know what I'm going to do without her. I couldn't work for nobody else. Nobody else.
Where is it, Captain, in there?
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
You sit here, Alberto, all right?
Yes, sir. It's all right. I'm not going no place.
What do you think the rent is on this place, Captain? $400 or $500 a month?
Something like that, I guess.
Pretty steep.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty steep. Oh, watch it here in the hallway. Those two books laying on the floor. They're just like that.
Looks like someone threw them here, huh?
Threw them pretty hard. They hit the wall, I guess.
Well, let's leave them lay for now.
Yeah, I'm here, man. Lieutenant King? Hi.
Sergeant. Pretty dress she was wearing. Not torn. She wasn't struggling with anyone.
No, it doesn't appear that way.
That's what she was hit with, I guess. What is it, do you think?
I don't know. Looks like a fire tool to me.
Who was she? What'd she do, do you know?
She didn't do anything. She had a friend.
No. Well, the tabloids are going to have a field day with this one. Made to order for them.
It sure is. Has all the elements. A mystery, a blonde, and Park Avenue.
That's her. Too bad she's not around to read about it.
The call had come in at 11 minutes after 8 a.m. It was now 8:32. At the moment, little more was known about the case than what we could see. A striking blonde named Edith Campton was dead from a blow across the base of the skull in her bedroom of a Park Avenue apartment. Within minutes, the apartment began to fill up with police department specialists and experts. Detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad arrived to work with detectives from the 21st Squad. As required, the Chief Medical Examiner's Office and the New York County District Attorney's Office were notified. Latent fingerprint experts from BCI and a photographer were summoned. Superior officers of the Detective Division, who had been notified in accordance with the Manual of Procedure, began to arrive on the scene. At 10 minutes after 9, when I left the apartment, the investigation was well underway. On the street, a considerable crowd had gathered. The press was out in force. I suggested they direct their questions to the Chief of Detectives, the commander of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, and the Assistant District Attorney. At 25 minutes after 9 o'clock, I returned to the station house where I signed the blotter and walked over to the switchboard.
Sergeant, excuse me. This board has been humming. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Chief who? Oh, he's not here. I haven't seen him. But just a second. Captain, it's the Borough Commander's office. Did you see Deputy Chief Wilkes this morning?
He was over at the scene of that homicide.
Hello? He was over at the scene of that homicide we had. Is he still there, Captain?
He was there when I left.
He was there when Captain Cronin left. All right. Call his office. I'll tell him. Yeah. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, listen. Somebody called in here and said there was a traffic stanchion in the second floor hall at 622 East 64th. Well, how should I know? Some drunk must have carried it in there during the night. Walk over there and take a look. Yeah. All right. How should I know how the stanchion got in the hall? How does this homicide look, Captain?
Pretty heavy, Sergeant.
It's all we need around here now. Another Rubenstein case.
Now, what else is doing, Sergeant?
A car struck a pedestrian on Lexington Avenue and 60th.
Bad?
Man got up and walked away from it. Then he decided his back hurt. He went into Metropolitan.
Did we hold the driver?
No, sir. The man walked out from between two parked cars and ran into the side of an automobile. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. The detectives are all out. Can I help you? Well, that's what the detectives are all out on, that homicide. No, I don't know anything more about it. Okay. You're welcome. Some guy from the Journal.
Yeah, you'll have that all day, Sergeant. You might as well be ready for it.
I know. Well, what's it look like, Captain?
What do you mean?
Any idea who killed her?
Oh, they just started looking into it when I left.
Oh. How was she killed?
With a fire tool, apparently.
Rather.
Sergeant, what time have you got Farrell and Eisman down for their meals?
12 to 1 for Eisman and 1 to 2 for Farrell, Captain.
Well, switch them around because I'll want the car at 1 to take me down to division.
Yes, sir.
Let Eisman take his meal at 1 and put him on a fixture until Farrell gets back with the car.
Yes, sir. She was supposed to be a pretty good-looking babe, Captain.
I imagine she was.
One of those fellas in the press told me she won a beauty contest in Texas 7 or 8 years ago. That's how she first happened to come to New York. The judges picked her unanimously. The Texas Venus, they called her.
I wonder what the judges would have said if they'd seen her this morning.
Back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
Homicide is, of course, the most serious crime in the books. But it's not very often that detectives are called upon to deal with a murder mystery typical of detective fiction, in which the guilty party must be singled out from a number of well-known suspects. Nearly all homicides fall into two other categories. Either they're crimes committed in the heat of passion, with the killer readily identifiable and easily apprehended, perhaps within minutes after the act, or they are felony murders, committed during the course of robbery, burglary, arson, or rape, in which case the killer seldom had any previous connection with the victim. In the case at hand, there was an element of mystery. At 20 minutes past 10 a.m., I'd finished reading and signing reports and communications. I put them in the letter tray to be picked up by the precinct messenger, who would take them to division headquarters for distribution. Then I sat at my desk reading the latest amendments to the Manual of Procedure concerning complaints against members of the department by civilians. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Joe Dudweiler of the News is out here. He wants to see you.
About what?
About what? About the homicide, Captain.
I'll tell him I don't know anything about it. You ought to talk to the detectives.
Yes, sir. The captain says he doesn't know anything about it. Talk to the detective. Just a second. He wants to see you anyway, Captain.
All right. Tell him to come on in.
Yes, sir. Go on in.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Who's on post number 6?
Singleton, Captain.
All right. When he rings in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come in. Tell him I got a written complaint from a citizen.
Hello, Captain.
Hi, Joe. Peddler selling fruits and vegetables from a wagon over there. Tell him if he runs across the peddler to check him, see if his license is okay.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Joe.
Well, this is pretty neat, Vince.
Yeah.
How do you like having your own command?
I don't know yet. Haven't been on the job that long.
You're off to a good start. Your men think you're the toughest thing that walks.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. So you better be good to me, or I'll let them know you've got a heart of gold from way back.
Just don't mention from how far back, Joe.
I won't. Big doings up here today, Captain.
Well, I can't tell you anything about it, Joe. I don't know anything. I was only there for a few minutes this morning.
Mm-hmm. What did the apartment look like upstairs? Plush?
Yeah, it was plush, if you want to call it that. But, look, you better talk to Lieutenant King or the chief of detectives or the homicide captain. They got it all over there. We don't know anything here.
Look, Vince, I got tired of waiting out there in the street. I saw all the big brass going in and none of them coming out. You get awful tired standing around, first on one foot and then on the other. Now, what's the deal? Who did her in?
Joe, I told you. I don't know anything.
Look, you're the captain of the precinct, aren't you?
I still don't know anything.
What is this, the Wilhelmstrasse? Somebody's got to know something.
Now, look, be patient, Joe. You got a morning paper. You got all day to get your story. You'll get it.
I'm embarrassed to call my city editor.
Don't be embarrassed, Joe. He understands.
Well, you never know what to talk to him.
Hey, get your story out there, Joe. The chief of detectives.
Excuse me, Captain. Thanks a lot.
The muster room was alive with activity. Lieutenant Matt King of the 21st Detective Squad had walked in the door with the chief of detectives and the acting captain in command of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad. Close on their heels were reporters from all of the 7 daily papers with general circulation in New York, the Associated Press, and newsmen from radio and television. Lurking on all sides were photographers for most of the papers and motion picture cameramen. It was apparent that these top officers had avoided talking to the press at the scene of the homicide, but now they were cornered. I walked out into the muster room where the questions were being fired at a rapid rate.
Chief, did the medical examiner fix the time of death?
Not yet, not definitely. It was sometime during the night.
Is it true that Edith led a double life?
Were there any pictures of her in your
Fellas, take it easy.
Hold it down a minute. Hold it a second, will you? Now, listen, Chief. We don't have anything for a story yet.
No.
Nothing. Now, give us a break, will you?
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do, boys. There are some things we know we can't tell you yet. Give us a couple of minutes to decide what we can tell you, and you'll have a story, okay?
That's fair enough.
We'll use the captain's office.
Excuse us. Coming through then.
Hello, Captain. Chief. Rough, it's wicked. Is it all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Come ahead, Captain.
Thanks.
Don't forget, give us a break, will you?
Close the door. They'll find a way, those guys. I guess I'll have to tell them something, Matt. They're entitled to their story.
Yes, sir, but I'd like to keep quiet about the boyfriend for a while. Don't think there's any point putting him into it yet, Chief.
No, neither do I. We can tell them that Edith Campton isn't a real name, that she's just been using it since she came to New York.
Yes, sir.
What else?
Well, she worked as a model.
Not a cover girl.
No, sir, for a fashion house, then in a store, but I think they know that.
How about suspects?
Oh, Chief.
Well, supposing I say there's 4 or 5 people we want to talk to, but we can't divulge any names at this point.
Yes, sir, that'd be good. Might want to mention her address and phone book that we're checking every one of her friends.
I better say acquaintances.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that address and phone book ought to make them happy.
Always does.
30 detectives assigned to the case. How's that?
Fine.
They want to know if there was any evidence of her being killed by a burglar or someone who entered the apartment with criminal intent.
I think you can tell them the place wasn't broken into, Chief.
Okay. Matt, do you want to let them talk to the maid?
I think all I want is pictures of her. We can go that far.
Oh, and I guess that about does it. Okay, Matt, you can throw me to the wolves.
Yes, sir.
There he is. All right, how about it, Chief?
Yeah.
Who killed her?
The neighbor said she had a gentleman friend. All right, give him a chance. Give him a chance.
Come on, let me get a shot here, will you? All right.
Steve, one question first, Steve. My desk wants to get a photographer into her apartment. Now, when can we do that?
I'm sorry, no pictures inside the apartment.
Oh, no.
But we're making a floor plan of the flat. You can see that as soon as it's ready.
What time?
What time, Matt?
1:30 at the latest.
That's too late for the afternoon.
make it at 12:30? Come on.
Hold it down a minute. Wait a minute. Hold it down, boys.
All right, boys. This is the story. We got 30 men on the job. At this moment, we have no more idea than you do who the killer is. There are 4 or 5 people with whom we want to talk about this. In addition to that, Miss Campton had a telephone and address book.
You mean a little black book?
What color is it, Matt?
Baby blue leather.
Hey, boy.
In addition to the 4 or 5 who will be in touch with every person listed in her phone book in order to get some idea of her movements yesterday and last night. Now, as I told you before, the ME's office hasn't yet reported it.
So, the press had their story. All that could be divulged without hindrance to the investigation was given to them. In a few minutes, the reporters hurried out of the station house to find telephones. The chief of detectives and the acting captain of the homicide squad went upstairs to the 21st squad with Lieutenant King. Within an hour, both had left the station house. Now started the real work of the homicide investigation. Detectives of the homicide squad teamed off into pairs with men of the 21st squad to work as partners until the crime was cleared. At 1 p.m., a car came by the station house to take me to 6th Division headquarters for a conference with the inspector, who wanted a personal report on my first week as precinct commander. While I was out of the precinct, a well-dressed, graying man in his late 40s was brought in by Detective Whitey Howard of the 21st Squad and Alvin Cooney of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad. They took him directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad.
This way, Mr. Billery. Yeah. You don't think it'll take long, do you? I wouldn't know about that.
Come in.
Lieutenant, we've got Mr. Billery here.
Oh, good. Come in, Mr. Bellery.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Have a seat, Mr. Bellery.
Thank you. Well, this is some shock. I have no idea what a shock when these officers told me it was like a bolt of lightning.
Cigarette, Mr. Bellery?
No, much obliged.
Ed? Whitey?
Thanks, Lieutenant. No, thank you.
I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
You know what this is all about, don't you, Mr. Bellery?
Yes, I suppose so.
Is Walter Bellery your full name, sir?
Walter Crane Bellery.
And where do you live?
I have a home in Westchester.
Where in Westchester?
Winslow Park.
Your business in New York?
That's right.
What is your business, Mr. Bellery?
I'm a paper broker.
And what is that?
Well, I act as broker for mills and selling paper to printers, publishers.
I see. Do you commute to New York every day?
Every weekday, yes.
You married, Mr. Bellery?
Yes.
For how long?
19 years.
Any children?
2. 2 girls, 15 and 17.
You were acquainted with Miss Campton?
Yes.
For how long?
Well, I don't know. 3.5 years, I suppose. What could I do with this? I really don't feel like smoking it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How well acquainted, Mr. Bellery?
Oh, quite well.
Did you see her frequently?
Yes.
How frequently?
2 or 3 times a week.
Ever oftener?
Yes, sometimes.
At her apartment?
Yes. There, and we go out to the theater, clubs together.
Was that her apartment, Mr. Bellery?
She lived there, yes.
I know she lived there, but who paid the rent?
Well, I imagine she did.
Who gave her the money?
Lieutenant, Edith and I were very close. My wife and I haven't gotten along for years. Someday, I hope to marry Edith. That's the way it is. I couldn't help it. A man needs some sort of life.
You paid the rent.
Yes.
When did you last see her, Mr. Mallory?
Night before last.
You didn't see her yesterday?
No.
No, last night?
No.
Were you in New York yesterday?
Yes.
Where?
I was at my office until 5:15.
And then?
I went to Grand Central and took the 534 home.
To Winslow Park?
Yeah, that's right.
Was your wife at your home in Winslow Park?
No.
Where was she?
She's visiting her sister in Boston.
Your daughters, were they home?
No. No, they're away at school.
Oh, was anyone at your house in Winslow Park last night besides you?
No. No, I was all alone.
Did you see anyone you knew on the train?
I think so, Lieutenant. Yes.
Who?
I don't recall at the moment. I'll have to think about it.
Sure. Go ahead. Think about it, Mr. Bowery.
Look, Lieutenant, I know that this can't help coming out. This whole thing's bound to get in the papers. I don't care about myself, what anyone says about me. But those two young girls of mine, this is going to be terrible on them. Just terrible.
This is a homicide investigation, Mr. Bowery.
But think of those two young girls, Lieutenant.
That was your job, Mr. Bowery. I've got mine.
The interrogation of Walter Crane Bellery continued. So did my conference at division headquarters. It finally broke up at 3 p.m. Patrolman Farrell drove me uptown to the 21st. I instructed him to pick up his partner and resume patrol. He drove away, and I walked up the steps and into the muster room.
Hello, Captain.
What's doing, Sergeant?
Nothing like this morning, sir.
Well, that's good. Where's Lieutenant Gorman?
I'm filling in for him, Captain. DA's office called from down in a hurry.
Yeah?
A burglary case went to bat this afternoon that he made the arrest on when he was sergeant at 64th last winter.
This is a fine time to let us know, isn't it?
Well, they didn't think they'd need him, but the boy denied his admission.
Oh.
All right. Stand right up to the desk there, would you please? Here. Okay, Whitey, let's book him. Yes, sir. Just a second.
Oh, man.
Captain.
Walter Crane
Matt?
Bellery.
Yes, Captain?
What's this?
That homicide.
Middle name is C-R-A-N-E.
That's fast work.
Right.
Yeah, he got twisted up in his own lies.
Mm-hmm.
B-E...
How'd it happen?
When he finally told us, he said she was going to break it off. She had a guy she wanted to marry. He was so enraged, he picked up a fire iron and hit her over the head.
What's the charge?
Well, why did he do it? What did he say?
Said he killed her because he loved her.
Well, if you've got to kill somebody, that's as good a reason as any.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Stole your what? Your safe. Where's this? Where on Lexington?
And so it goes.
What is it?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Abby Lewis, Ralph Camargo, Mandel Kramer, Don McLaughlin, and Wendell Holmes. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Rosen. What happened to it? Was it stolen? Yeah. Yeah. Well, where'd you keep it?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct.
How long?
The nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Well, I'll tell you what you'd better do. You'd better come on into the station house, make a report of it. No, you'd better come right away. Okay. Yeah.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. After I turned out the platoon and the men marched out the front door to take over their posts, I walked through the back room and out across the iron grating to the smaller building in back of the station house, where the detention cells are located. There I found Patrolman Bailey, the station house attendant, cleaning up. The doors of all 6 cells were standing open. There had been 4 prisoners held over during the night, but at 7:30 a.m., the patrol wagon had come by the station house to take them to court. With Patrolman Bailey walking a step or two behind me, I conducted an inspection of the cells to see that they were clean, supplied with paper drinking cups, towels, and so forth. After I completed this inspection, Sector Car number 3 came by the house for me. I went out on patrol of the precinct. While I was so engaged, Sergeant Rosen had telephone switchboard duty, and Lieutenant Gorman was the desk officer. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Give me the communications bureau on here.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman. Sick report, CB. Patrolman James Rios, R-I-O-S. No. S like in Sam. 10th Precinct. He went sick at 8:50 a.m. at home, 792 East 93rd Street. Surgeon to call. Okay. Yeah. Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
I want to talk to the Vaccaro when he rings in.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, excuse me, Sergeant.
You'll have to talk to the desk officer, mister.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Yes?
I'm John Froud. I own the package store at 284 East 75th Street.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Froud. What can I do for you?
Well, Lieutenant, I got a license to keep a gun in the store. I had 3 stick-ups since I've been there. I got this license.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, the gun is gone. Disappeared.
Well, what do you mean, disappeared?
Well, it's gone. I don't know. It disappeared.
Well, how could the gun just disappear? You think it was stolen?
I don't know. It's gone. Nothing else was taken.
Well, where did you keep it?
Well, I got wines on one side and liquor on the other. In the middle is this little counter with a cash register and wrappings in a drawer right under the cash register.
When did you miss it?
Last night. I went to get something else out of the drawer, and I saw the gun wasn't there.
Well, why didn't you report it then?
Well, I thought maybe my wife would know where it was. Maybe she saw it, or my son. I looked all over the store, and when I got home, I asked my wife. She didn't see it.
What about your son?
Well, he wasn't home yet. I fell asleep, and I didn't see him until this morning. He didn't know anything about it.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
Put a call out for the skipper, will you?
Okay.
I don't know what could have happened to it. I got no idea.
How long have you had this gun?
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
Well, let's see.
Take one and call
It's
the
about
21st, will you?
3-4 years ago.
Is this a license to carry or just to possess on the premises?
Possess on the premises.
All right, Mr. Froud. You wait right over there, huh? I'll put a radio call out for Captain Cronin. He'll come in and talk to you about it.
Well, can I get back to the store? My wife is there, and she has to go someplace. Her sister is in the hospital.
No, you'd better wait for the captain, and also for the detectives to come in.
Well, I could come back this afternoon.
He'll want to talk to you now, I'm sure of that.
All right. I guess I better wait.
Yeah, I guess you'd better. Section 1897 of the Penal Law of the State of New York, otherwise known as the Sullivan Law, is perhaps the most stringent and strictly enforced law relating to weapons in the country. A license to carry or possess a firearm that may be concealed on the person is extremely difficult to obtain. Applicants for such license are carefully investigated and personally interviewed by both the precinct commander and the detective squad commander. The loss of a pistol by a licensee is a serious matter, and the manual of procedure requires that an immediate investigation be conducted by the precinct commander. When the radio call was put out for me, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Fowle, to stop at the nearest call box. I rang into the station house, and Lieutenant Gorman informed me of the particulars. I told him to have Mr. Froud wait. When I arrived, Lieutenant Gorman handed me the file copy of the LD-80, the application for a pistol license. And I took the liquor store owner, Mr. Froud, into my office, where I began to question him.
Crazy. I don't know. It's just plain crazy. How can it disappear like that from nowhere?
Well, we know it didn't just walk out by itself, Mr. Froud.
Yeah, that's a cinch, Captain.
You kept the gun in a drawer in the counter under the cash register.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How long you been keeping it there?
Well, since I got it.
Your license was first issued January 23rd, 1953.
That's how long, yeah. Ridiculous, the whole thing.
Gun's an S&W 38 Terrier, blued finish.
Yeah, yes.
Did you get the drawer locked?
Well, I locked it when I closed up the store at night, Captain, but, well, when the store was open, I didn't lock it, because what would be the sense of locking the drawer if suddenly I needed the gun? I was stuck up there 3 times, in 10 years. Who knew when it was going to happen again, man?
Mm-hmm. When did you last see the gun?
Yesterday morning when I opened the drawer, when I unlocked it.
You're positive it was there then?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I keep in there also my bank books, deposit slips. I saw it in there when I went to get them out.
And when did you miss it?
Last night, 10 o'clock, when I closed it.
You had no occasion during the day to go to the drawer, see whether the gun was in there?
No, sir, no occasion.
How many employees do you have, Mr. Froud?
Employees?
Yeah.
Well, he's not really what you'd call an employee.
Who's that?
Joe.
Joe who?
Joe Aguada. He's the fellow that comes in every morning. He sweeps up, he unpacks some goods for me. And when I got a delivery in the neighborhood, he makes it. He does the same thing for Delicatessen on 3rd Avenue. Cleans up, makes deliveries. We sort of, we share his time, half and half, like.
How long has he been working for you?
Oh, a long time. I don't know, 3, 4 years.
Did you ever miss anything out of the store prior to this?
Nothing, no. Not a thing. I don't think Joe would do anything like this.
Did he know you had a revolver on the premises?
Well, it wasn't any secret, Captain. I didn't go out of my way to tell him, but it wasn't any secret.
Was he in the store yesterday between the time you saw the revolver in the morning and when you missed it at night?
Yep. Yeah, several times. He was in and out all day.
Were you able to observe his actions on each of those occasions?
Well, I didn't see him do anything suspicious, if that's what you mean. No, I don't think he'd steal anything, Captain. I really don't.
You have any other employees?
No, sir, no.
You're open from about 10 a.m., 10 p.m.?
Yeah, about.
Were you there all that time?
No, I live on 75th on the other side of 2nd Avenue. My wife comes for about an hour when I go home to eat lunch, and then she comes again at supper time.
Mm-hmm. You say your son helps you out in the store once in a while, too?
Yeah, once in a while, Captain. He goes to CCNY, and he's in the store maybe, like 1 night or 2 nights a week. So Ella and I can eat supper together, maybe taking a picture, something like that.
What's the boy's name?
John, too. We call him Bud.
Was Bud in the store last night?
He was there, yeah, for a little while. When I came back from supper, he was there with Ella, my wife.
Do you think your son might have taken it?
No. Well, why should he?
Well, you thought he might have last night.
Who said that? I didn't say anything like that.
Mr. Froud, you said the reason you didn't report the gun missing last night was that you went home to talk to your wife and your son, to ask them if they saw it.
Yeah, I know. But
Now, your wife said she didn't, and your son wasn't home when you went to sleep.
Oh, I didn't think he took it. I had to ask him, no. Before I went off half-cocked.
Did you ask him?
I asked him, yeah, if he'd seen the gun in the store, if he put it any place besides the drawer. He said no, he didn't touch it.
And what did your wife say?
She said the same thing. She didn't touch it.
This Joe Aguada... Aguada. Where does he live?
East Harlem, 126th Street, I think.
But he'd be around the neighborhood of your store or the delicatessen this morning.
Yeah, he's supposed to be.
Did you see him this morning?
No, not this morning.
Isn't he supposed to come in, clean up the store?
Well, I didn't go to the store this morning yet. My wife went to the store.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Lieutenant King is ringing down for you, Captain.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Captain?
Yes, Matt.
Lieutenant Gorman says you have the man whose gun was stolen in there.
That's right. You want to talk to him?
Yes, sir. I'll be right down.
Okay, man. Mr. Froud, I've asked the commanding officer of the 21st Detective Squad to come downstairs.
For me?
Well, you've got a gun. Can't be accounted for. We've got to presume it's been stolen.
But I don't know who would steal it.
And that's partly a matter of who had access to the drawer, isn't it, Mr. Froud?
Well, I guess so. Yeah.
Do you know anything about this Joel besides the fact that he's worked for you in the delicatessen for around 3 years?
No, not much.
Is he married?
I think so, yeah.
You know whether he's ever been in trouble with the police?
Not since he's been working for me. At least I don't think so. He's been pretty reliable.
How much you paying?
Well, he gets $22.50 from me and $22.50 from the delicatessen, plus tips on the deliveries he makes.
How old is your son, Mr. Froud?
What? Well, he's 21. He's going to be 22.
In City College?
Yeah. Pre-med, he's taking. Bright boy, real bright boy. He was in the Army 2 years. That's why he's a little late in school. But he's going to make a fine doctor. Real fine doctor.
He's going to school on the GI Bill?
Yeah. He just got in under the wire just by a month, 6 weeks late.
How are his grades at school?
He didn't steal it, Captain. Not, but I don't want you to accuse...
I'm not accusing anyone, Mr.
Froud. I'm telling you.
All right, we'll make sure.
You don't have to make sure. I'm telling you. I just don't want you thinking he did because he did.
Mr. Froud, apparently you're the one who thinks he might have. Seems to be on your mind.
No, he didn't. I'm telling you.
You were suspicious enough to want to talk to him before you came here.
I just wanted to ask him if he'd seen it.
You having any trouble at home with Bud,
No.
Mr. Froud?
No, well, I mean, he's a boy, you know. He's a boy like any other boy. He's got ideas.
21 years old. He's been in the Army. It's not much of a boy anymore. What makes you think he took the gun?
I don't think it.
Now, look, Mr. Froud, if he has got it, you better help us get it back from him before he gets in worse trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The kind of trouble a gun can bring. Do you think he took it?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know. He says he didn't, but I think so.
Now, why do you think he took it, if he did?
Who knows why? Who knows why he does anything? Why he wants to quit school, why he wants all kinds of money, why he wants to get married. Who knows why a kid does anything?
Well, maybe we'll find out. Because theft of the revolver was suspected, Lieutenant King assigned one of his detectives to go to City College and get the son out of class. In order to pursue my investigation, I instructed Sergeant Rosen on telephone switchboard duty to have a car come by the house for me. When it arrived, Mr. Froud and I got in. I told the operator, Patrolman Mercado, to drive us to the liquor store on East 75th Street. Okay, Mr. Froud?
Now, something like this.
Oh, wait here, Mercado.
Yes, sir.
We don't know that it was him, Mr. Froud.
Who else? Joe wouldn't do anything like that. I just know he wouldn't.
Well, somebody could have walked in the store.
When? Oh, Captain.
Yeah?
Please, don't say anything to Ella yet. It'll be bad enough when she finds out. When we're positive.
All right, Mr. Froud.
12 hours a day I spend in there with 4 walls. I didn't want anything like that for him. It's my ambition he should have a profession. Come in, Captain.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello, Ella.
John, hello.
Any business?
A little, not much.
This is Captain Cronin. This is my wife, Ella.
Mrs. Froud?
Glad to know you. Well?
Well, what? Nothing. This is the drawer, Captain, right here. You see.
Mm-hmm. This is a very serious matter, Mrs. Froud. If a dangerous weapon like that gets in the wrong hands, it causes a lot of trouble.
I know. Nobody knows better than me. I realize it.
What time were you in the store yesterday?
Why?
Ella, answer the questions. Don't ask them.
Well, I was here when John went to lunch, and I was here when he went home to supper.
At lunch? What time was that?
What time, John?
About 12:15, 12:30.
About 12:15, 12:30.
Anyone come into the store during that time?
1 or 2 customers, maybe.
Were they ever in the front of the store alone, where they could get at the drawer?
No, they stood there on that side of the counter, and I waited on them.
Was anyone else in the store?
Who?
Joe, for instance?
No, Joe didn't come in when I was here during lunch. I guess he was eating, too.
What time did Mr. Froud get back?
What time, John?
A little after 1.
A little after 1.
And then what did you do, Mrs. Frost?
I talked to him for a minute, and then I went. I went to go to the market and then home to fix supper.
See? And what time did you come back to the store again?
When it was time for John to go home for supper.
You see, Captain, she eats and she puts my supper on the stove, and then she walks over to the store and I go home.
And that was what time?
Last night, about 6:30, huh?
About, yeah.
Did anyone come into the store while you were here alone?
Well, my son Bud, he came in.
Oh, does he usually stop in when you're here alone?
Sometimes. He was at his girlfriend's house. He went there from school in the afternoon.
And what did he do while he was here?
We talked. I asked him, did he eat? And he said no. And I told him to go home and have supper. It was on the stove.
He wouldn't come home because I was there.
If you'd leave him alone and stop nagging him, he'd be all right. But you won't leave him alone.
I want him to get those crazy ideas out of his head. I want him to finish college. I don't want him to get a job and get married. What could he have?
He could have a wife.
Joe. Come here, Joe.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Frost. Miss Frost.
Joe.
Joe, this is Captain Cronin, Police Department. The policia.
Policia. Oh, glad to know you. Joe? Huh? Mr. Frost keeps a gun in the store. Did you know that? See, I know. You know where he keeps it? See, I know. Where? In the drawer. Here. In the drawer. Joe, do you know why he keeps the gun? See, for robbers. Is no right, Mr. Frost, for robbers?
Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
When did you handle that gun last, Joe? Me? Yeah. Oh, no, Tente. No. I know touch, not me. I don't want nothing to do with no gun. I don't like it. You afraid of the gun? No, not afraid. I just don't like it. Somebody took it yesterday, Joe. The gun? Yeah. Who took it? Well, we hope maybe it was you, Joe. No, senor. You know that you were cleaning the drawer and you took it out by mistake? No, I no touch. No, Tente, not me. No. I don't like it. I don't go near this drawer, senor. Never. Do I, Mrs.?
Not that I've ever seen.
No, Mister, do I, eh?
No, Joe.
No, I don't like guns. I don't go near the drawer. Nunca, never. You want me to take out the curtains this morning, Mr. Frost? You said yesterday.
Captain Cronin is talking to you, Joe.
Excuse me. That's all right, Joe. I'll talk to you later if I have to. You go on. Get back to work. See.
Come on and back, Joe.
No, I don't go near the drawer. Never, senor.
I'll be right back, Captain, as soon as I show him what to do.
All right, Mr. Stone.
Go ahead, Joe.
I don't like guns, senor.
I don't think he did it, not Joe.
Doesn't look that way. But...
Maybe somebody came in from the outside while John was in the back and just took it. That could happen, couldn't it?
Maybe. Mrs. Froud, how long has this trouble between your son and your husband been going on?
Trouble? Oh, it's not trouble. It's just a family disagreement.
How long has it been going on?
Oh, since Bud came back from the army, almost. He says he's too old to go to school. He wants to earn a living and get married. And John's got it in his head that Bud should be a doctor, but he don't want to be a doctor. He's tired of living off the GI Bill and going to college and studying when he says it doesn't mean a thing, nothing to him.
Oh, why doesn't he quit?
Oh, he'd never hear the end of it. John's crazy enough on the subject.
Do you think Bud might have taken the gun?
Bud? No, why would he take it?
Well, he doesn't have much money. Maybe to sell it.
No, he wouldn't do that.
Somebody took it.
Not Bud.
Was Bud ever in trouble, Mrs. Frog?
What do you mean, trouble?
I mean, was he ever arrested?
No. He didn't take it, not Bud.
He was never in any kind of trouble?
No.
Well, wasn't Joe. You see what I mean?
Yep, I see.
John, would Bud take the gun? No, huh?
Why? Why should...
Well, I don't know. I just asked.
No. All right, excuse me.
Sure.
Well, what did he do with it?
Liquor store.
Is Captain Cronin still there?
Yeah, sure, he's here. Captain, for you.
Okay. Thanks, Bud.
Oh, that's all right.
Captain Cronin.
Matt King, Captain.
Oh, yes, Matt.
I sent Whitey Howard up to CCNY to get that Bud Froud out of class.
Yeah?
Just rang in and said he got him out all right. He admits taking the gun.
Oh, that's all.
Yes, sir. Whitey's on the way in with him.
Okay, Matt. Thanks. I'll be there in a little while myself.
Yes, sir.
Well, I've got to get back to Station House.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, and I think you better come with me, Mr. Froud.
Well, Captain, I was just there.
And I can't stay in the store all day. I came here without making the bed, see. And my sister's in the hospital.
I think you'd better come, Mr. Froud.
All right. Ella, I'll come back as soon as I can.
All right.
Have Joe sweep out in front as soon as he gets through, huh?
Bye, Mr. Froud.
Goodbye.
Captain.
Yeah.
What is it? Did Bud take the gun?
Yes.
Why? Why would he do such a thing?
I don't know.
I tried to do the best for him. Make something out of him. I spent my whole life trying to do that. So he could get someplace.
Well, maybe it's a good thing he didn't get too far. We got into the car and were driven to the station house by Patrolman Mikado. Mr. Froud didn't say a word all the way. He just sat there looking straight ahead. Possession of a gun by an unlicensed person is a serious crime in the state of New York. I wondered, as much as the father did, as to why the young man took the gun. There were two obvious reasons. One, to sell it. The other, to use in a robbery. A few minutes later, the car pulled up in front of the station house. Mr. Froud and I got out. I instructed Patrolman Mikado to pick up his partner and resume patrol. As the car pulled away, we crossed the sidewalk, mounted the 3 worn stone steps that led to the muster room, where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Rosen still had telephone switchboard duty. You wait here, Mr. Froud. I have to go around and sign the blotter.
All right. First Precinct, Sergeant Rosen. Captain.
Hello, Sergeant.
All right.
Oh, Captain. What's doing, Lieutenant? Not a thing, Captain. Very quiet. Good. Oh, did you see Whitey Howard go upstairs with the young man? Yes, sir. Just a few minutes ago. Okay. I'll be up there with the detective. Yes. Come on, Mr. Froud.
All right.
I'm going to go upstairs.
Is that where they happened?
Yeah, he's up there.
I don't understand what's got into him.
No, right ahead, Mr. Froud.
Just don't understand. We struggled, we worked. What do we do it for him? To take a gun to hold up somebody?
Now, we don't know that that's the reason.
Chum, what other reason could there be?
No, that's it.
He never should have got that gun. Not if I had 40 stick-ups.
If he'd wanted one, he'd have got one someplace. You can be sure of that.
There he is, a little off.
All right, now, Froud, take your time. Matt?
Come in, Captain.
Go ahead, Mr. Froud.
Hello, Bud.
Huh?
I'm ashamed of you. I'm so ashamed of you, I can hardly look at you. It's bad enough to steal, but to steal from your own father and a gun. What are you trying to do to me? Didn't you eat my heart out enough since you got back from the army? What are you trying to do to me now? Kill me, eh?
I think you've got it all wrong.
I got it terrible. I got it lousy. That's how I got it.
Listen.
Don't touch me. Leave me alone.
I didn't steal the gun.
You didn't?
No.
What did you do with it?
I took it out of the drawer and hid it in a case of wine on the floor by the window.
Why did you do that, Bud?
Because he's been carrying on about my wanting to quit school and wanting to get married. He's been carrying on like mad.
You're not going to quit.
I quit already, Pa, today. And I got married last week.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I was going to tell you and Ma last night in the store, but I lost my nerve. I didn't know what you'd do or what you'd say, and that's why I hid the gun. I didn't want it around.
You thought that I would do something with the gun? That I'd be that crazy to kill myself?
I just didn't want to take the chance.
Oh, what? But how could you think that? I know I've been a little... You got married, huh?
Yeah, last week at City Hall. I'm sorry, Pa, we didn't want to keep it a secret, but I wanted to get it done. I wanted it my way for a change. My way.
You're right. You're right to do what you wanted to do. But I'm glad for you. I'm very glad for you. Captain, what can I say? I caused you so much trouble.
We've got plenty of real trouble around here, Mr. Frog. This kind of trouble I like.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Wilson." Oh, no, sir. The captain's not in the house right now. He's out on patrol. You've got who?
And so it goes.
Yes?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Jack Orison, Bill Zuckert, Martin Newman, Ralph Camargo, and Ethel Everett. Written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. You caught a what? A burglar lady? With a butcher knife? Well, where is this? Where?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, Lady, I'll send the officers right over there. Yes, ma'am, right away. Just be careful till they get there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After I turned out the platoon for the night tour and cleaned up the paperwork that had accumulated since I was last on duty 22 hours earlier, Sector Car number 2 came by the house for me, and I went on patrol of the precinct with Patrolman David Meister as operator. When the commanding officer is on patrol in an RMP car, he assumes all the duties of the car's recorder, which includes signaling on the two-way radio and keeping the desk officer informed by telephone of all police action taken by the crew of the car. Pull over the next call box, Meister. I want to ring in.
Yes, sir.
I'll just be a second.
Yes, sir.
Captain Cronin, box 14.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in a little while, Sergeant. There's a man named Doyle coming by to see me. Now, you tell him that he can wait till...
We just had a call. A woman's holding a burglar at the point of a butcher knife. 613 East 92nd Street, apartment 2B.
2B?
Yes, sir, that's right.
We're right near there. We'll roll on it.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, would you, officer?
Yeah, what is it, sailor?
Where's the subway,
Well,
please?
you walk 2 blocks over here to Lexington, 1 block down to 86th Street.
Would that take me to the Brooklyn Navy Yard?
Well, you asked the station agent there. We've got an emergency call.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What might you block?
613 East 92nd, Meister.
Yes, sir. The call just came over the air.
Let's go. The crime of house burglary is often the specialty of narcotic addicts, many of whom are dangerous when cornered. A citizen who attempts to detain a felony suspect is in grave danger. The fact that this citizen was reported to be a woman and was also reported to be holding a burglary suspect at the point of a butcher knife made the call all the more urgent. All emergency radio calls are directed at a particular sector car. In addition, the sergeant's car must respond to every call, and, according to the manual of procedure, all department vehicles within a radius of 5 blocks from the scene of the crime must make the run, irrespective of sector, precinct, or division boundary lines. In this instance, it happened that we were closest to the scene. The run was a short one. We were the first car to arrive.
That's it, Captain.
Pull in. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir. It's apartment 2D, wasn't it? Well, they said 2B at the house. Locked, Captain. Hit the bells, all of them. Somebody will push the button. I can see to the top of the stairs. You hit them all? Yes, sir. There it goes. Put the door on the latch? Yes, sir, I did. All right. There's an apartment door open up there. That could be it. Yeah. It is it. Inside.
Well, you got here fast enough.
Is that the burglar?
I'm not a burglar. Oh, yes, you are. This is ridiculous.
All right, now, take it.
Ridiculous.
I said all right, lady. Give me that knife, lady.
You won't let her get away.
Give me the knife.
All right.
All right. Now, what's this all about?
I'll tell you what it's all about. She broke into my place and everything she has to say.
Both of you take it easy, huh? Okay, just answer my questions.
Sergeant Lyons, Captain. Is everything okay, Captain?
Yeah, yes, all right.
I'll get the others back on patrol.
Okay.
Okay, everything's under control. Secretary
Is this your apartment?
Yes, that's right.
What's your name, please?
Mrs. Eckerty. Mrs. Catherine Eckerty. Do you know what she did?
All right,
She was
all right, hold it. What's your name?
Mrs. Eckerty. Mrs. Marie Eckerty.
You live here?
She does not.
Let her answer, please. Do you?
No.
You two related?
In a way, sort of. Not by blood. We're not by blood. That's one thing.
Ladies, please, now just a second, huh? One at a time. Now, you. How are you related?
I'm married to Joe, and she's married to Eddie, and Joe and Eddie are brothers.
Is that right?
Yes, she's Joe's wife. At least they're married. Now, what kind of a crack is that? You know what I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking
now,
about.
Please, ladies. Okay, now hold it. What's this all about? Why did you call the police? And why the knife?
I caught her stealing. I was not stealing. You were. I caught
Ladies, just a second. What do you mean you caught her stealing?
I came home and found her taking some of my things. They're not your things. They're Dad's. They're mine. You know they're not. Mine. You know they are not
hold
yours.
Hold it just a minute, please. All right. Nice, sir.
Yeah, Captain.
A fine thing. That's all I've got to say.
Everybody's back on the job, Captain.
Oh, good, Sergeant. Mrs. Eckerty.
Yes. Yes, what is it?
This, Mrs. Eckerty. Marie. You wait in the kitchen with the sergeant, please. I want to talk to your sister-in-law.
I don't know why I should. There, you see, she's just plain stubborn. Don't you call me stubborn.
You please, just a minute. Sergeant, this is Mrs. Marie Eckerty. Would you go into the kitchen with her?
Yes, sir. Miss?
All right. Don't let her get away now.
Don't worry about that.
I'm not going to get away. What do I want to get away for?
Shut the door, Sergeant.
Okay, Captain.
All right, now, Mrs. Eckerty. What do you say happened?
She was trying to rob my apartment. I caught her.
Well, look, let's do it. Let's start a little further back than that.
I'll start any place you want.
Nice to...
Yes, sir?
Pay attention to this conversation. You may need it in court.
Sure, Captain.
Hello, Captain. What have we got? All right? Lieutenant King? Right there.
Well, this is certainly getting involved, isn't it?
You called the police, Mrs. Eckerty. This is Lieutenant King. He's in charge of the 21st Squad detective.
How do you do?
How are you? The call was a signal 30. A burglar was being held.
In the kitchen.
It's his sister-in-law, man.
Oh?
But she's a burglar. She was trying to rob me.
I sent her in with Sergeant Collins, Matt. I couldn't get a straight story with both of them in here.
I was willing to tell you a straight story.
Well, what did happen, Mrs. Eckerty?
Well, you see, I was out to the movies. I go once a week, every Monday night when my husband's working, and she knows it. It's been a habit. Well, tonight I went and I didn't realize that I'd seen the picture, so I left after the cartoons. When I came home and opened the door, she was in the apartment. How do you like that?
Well, how did she get in?
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
Did you ask her?
That didn't matter. All that mattered was she was in. She was in here, and she was going through the drawers of that chest there. That one right there. As a matter of fact, she broke the lock of the top drawer. She admitted it. That much she did. She admitted it.
Well, what did she say she was after?
Doesn't make any difference, does it? She broke into my apartment. That's a crime.
She's your sister-in-law, Mrs. Eckerty. Why did you find it necessary to threaten her with a knife?
Well, she was robbing the place. I came in and I said, "What are you doing here?" She started to go. I said, "I'm going to call the police." She said, "All right, call them." She sat right down in that chair there, just as bold as you please, and said, "Call them." So I did.
And why did you need the knife?
Well, you know what she'd do. I thought she might leave or try to hit me, so I went in the kitchen and got the knife, and then I called on the telephone.
Seems obvious that you and your sister-in-law don't get along very well.
That's no fault of mine, I assure you. I've tried for years. For years I've tried. Anybody can tell you.
And your husband's name is Eddie, as is Joe. Is that right?
Yes.
How do they get along, Eddie?
Well, all right, I suppose. After all, there's blood between them. They're brothers, and there's the business. They're partners in it.
Oh?
What kind of business
They
is
have trucks, and they have a contract with some of the newspapers to take the papers out to certain towns in the suburbs. You know. It's only a small business. They have 4 trucks, and they drive themselves and hire 2 other drivers for the others. That's where they are now working. The morning newspapers come out at night, you know.
Yeah, I know. Now, Mrs. Eckerty, this trouble didn't start just because you came home and found your sister-in-law in your apartment. What's the real trouble, Mrs. Eckerty?
Now, I'm glad you asked me that, Captain. There is a real trouble. She has alienated the affections of my father-in-law, my husband's father. That's what she did. She caused him to move right out of here and over to her house, right out of here after he'd been living with Joe and me for 5 years, since my mother-in-law died. She poisoned that nice old man's mind against me and moved him right out of the house. Right out of the house. That's what she did.
Now, wait a minute. You mean there was an argument over who your husband's father should live with, and you both wanted him?
Well, I wanted him for himself, but she's after his money. She expects Dad to leave it all to her just because she has 2 bratty grandchildren.
I see.
Why do you think she broke in here?
Oh, that's easy. My father-in-law left some war bonds in my safekeeping. She came here to get them, that's why. Not only war bonds, but my mother-in-law's jewelry, the diamond pin and the ring.
Look, Mrs. Eckerty, this is just a family squabble. You're not interested in having her arrested.
Who said I'm not? Why do you think I called the police? I want to get this settled once and for all.
All right, we'll get it settled. You stay here.
I'm not going anyplace.
We'll talk to her.
I might come along with us.
I'm just supposed to wait here?
That's right.
All right, if you say so.
Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You can get back on the job.
Yes. Hello, Lieutenant.
Sergeant.
Okay, I'll get rolling.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Vitale was talking to one of the neighbors. Take a look for him in the hall. Tell him I want to see him.
Sure, Lieutenant. You want this closed?
Yes. Mrs. Eckerty, this is Lieutenant King.
Oh.
How do you do?
I'm glad to meet you.
How did you get in here, Mrs. Eckerty?
With a key.
Where'd you get the key?
From Dad, my father-in-law.
Is it his?
Well, he used to live here, you know, before he moved in with us.
And how did he happen to keep the key?
She said he should, in case he ever wanted to stop over.
Did he give you the key?
Well,
Did he?
I took it.
Without asking?
I'm sure it was all right with Dad.
When was this you took it?
Tonight, after supper, I took it off his dresser.
Oh, if your father-in-law had some things here, why didn't you suggest that he come over here himself and get them instead of causing all this trouble?
I asked him 1,000 times, but he's afraid of her. He's afraid to death of her. He was living in a chamber of terror here. You can believe me about that.
How old is your father-in-law, Mrs. Eckerty?
Oh, about 71, I think.
And when did he move over to your house?
Well, we finally got him to come 3 weeks ago. He'd been wanting to come for years, but finally he decided definitely that he wanted to spend more time with his grandchildren. I've got 2. Joe Jr. is 4, and Jamie's almost 2. But there wasn't anything for him to do here except sit around and read the newspaper. You couldn't get a word of decent conversation out of her. Nobody can.
Where's your father-in-law now?
Home, at my house, with the children. Of course, they're asleep, but he just loves to sit with them.
Does he work?
Dad? No. He retired years ago. He started the business Joe and Eddie run. They have contracts to deliver newspapers to dealers in the suburbs.
Yes, we heard about that.
It's a nice little business, and they both work very hard, I'll say that. And her husband, Eddie, is a very nice and easy to get along with. Nothing like her.
I understand your father-in-law has a little money.
Well, he worked hard all his life, and he's comfortable. That's just the trouble. She's trying to get her big fat hands on it, and I'm not going to be the one to let her.
You see, didn't I tell you?
You were listening.
It's my house, isn't it?
If you can call her
All
a
right, lady.
You're a scheming, conniving little...
Okay,
Don't
now.
you call me names. Don't you
I'll call
dare
you
call me.
anything I
Lady,
want.
call you.
that's about
Anything
enough,
I
huh?
want,
Now
I
cut
will
it
call you.
out. Please.
Well, this is some treatment I'm getting after all the trouble I've been through.
There are people with bigger troubles, Mrs. Eckerty.
I'd sure like to know who.
Well, I would imagine, for instance, your respective husbands. Although the circumstances seem to indicate little more than a family argument, Mrs. Catherine Eckerty insisted on making a complaint. And to get the matter straightened out, both women were taken to the station house in the custody of David Meister, the first officer on the scene. If an arrest developed, it would be his case. At 9:20, I returned to the station house and walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Lyons now had telephone switchboard duty. I walked around the desk to sign the block.
All right, stop by there before the end of the tour. Captain?
No, Sergeant?
Yeah, I want you to check it again.
Lieutenant, Captain. What's doing, Red? Oh, the teletype order, Captain. A conference of all precinct commanders in the lineup room, 240 Center Street at 1 p.m. Thursday. I'll put a copy on your desk. Okay, good.
Excuse me, is this where I go?
Step right up to the desk, sailor.
Oh, yes, sir.
What's the trouble?
Listen, I think somebody stole my wallet.
What do you mean, you think? Say, sailor, didn't I give you directions how to get to the Lexington Avenue subway a little while ago? You wanted to go to the Brooklyn Navy Yard?
Well, yes, sir.
What happened?
Well, I was on my way, all right. I was walking to the subway, and I passed this bar, and I decided to stop in and get a beer. I was thirsty.
Is that where you lost your wallet?
I think so, yes, sir.
Well, you said somebody stole it.
Well, I got to talking to a couple of people in there, a man and a girl. They were an interesting couple.
You think they stole it?
I don't know. See, I was talking to them, and she was leaning on my shoulder, and he told a joke, and we all died laughing, and that's all. All I know, it was gone. I got to the subway, and I wanted to get some tokens, and I had about $40 in there. Over $40.
Where is this bar?
Well, that's just the trouble. I don't remember exactly. I tried to think which way I came. I walked back, and I tried to find it. See, I don't know New York very good. I couldn't locate it.
You spoke to me on the corner of 87th Street and 2nd Avenue. Did you follow my directions when you walked to the subway?
Well, I was...
Sergeant, who's catching upstairs?
Dan Goldman, Lieutenant.
All right. I'll tell you what to do, sailor. You see that door over there?
Yes, sir.
You go through that door and upstairs to the detectives. Ask for Detective Goldman.
Yes, sir.
He'll take care of you.
Will he try to find my wallet?
If you can find the bar you were in.
Through that door.
That's right, and upstairs.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir. Much obliged.
Red, ring up to Goldman. Tell him I gave the boy directions to walk across 87th Street, down Lexington, 1 block to the subway station. From 87th and 2nd? Yeah, that's right. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, will you ring the detective?
Okay, yeah. Yes, Captain?
Patrolman Fowles working the first platoon. When he comes into the house, tell him I want to see him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and check the surgeon's chart. If it's Dr. Ullman on reserve tonight, get him on the phone for me.
Yes, sir.
Let's stop over at the switchboard a minute, huh?
Yes, if you want. Hello, Vitelli.
Sergeant. Hello, Captain.
Where are they, anyway?
Upstairs, Mr. Reggedy.
Oh.
Would you ring upstairs for Lieutenant King, Sergeant?
Yeah, sure.
Are those his 2 daughters-in-law, Stansby?
Yes.
I'm Captain Cronin, Mr. Reggedy.
Oh, how are you? I don't know. I can't understand what goes on between those two. Why can't they get it straightened out?
That's what we brought you in here for, to help get it straightened out.
You want to take it on the extension back here, B?
Yeah, okay. Give me a minute, Mr. Reggedy.
Yeah, sure.
Take it behind there, will you?
Listen,
Okay.
Captain, what am I going to do about these two?
Yeah, I've got
I don't know, Mr. Reggedy.
It's been going on like this for years.
Well, I guess this will put an end to it one way or the other.
No, I don't know. It's police and detectives. I don't know.
Captain, Lieutenant King wants to know if he can talk to Mr. Eckerty in your office a minute.
Yeah, sure. It's all right.
He'll be right down.
Now, come on, Mr. Reggedy.
You know, I try to be impartial. I try to like them both.
Go right ahead, Mr. Reggedy.
Thank you. Thanks. I don't know. All I ask is that I live out my last few years in peace. That's all I want.
Sit right down here, sir.
Half the time they don't speak, and when they do speak, they fight until they don't speak again. When this detective came to the house to get me, I knew what it was. As soon as he said he was a policeman, I knew the two of them were at it again. I had to get a neighbor woman to come in and sit with my grandchildren while I came over here. You know, a man is entitled to have 2 sons, and he's entitled to have 2 daughters-in-law. Now, why can't the atmosphere be peaceful? That's all I want. Live and let live.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Lyons, OTS, Captain. It's not Dr. Ullman who's on reserve tonight. Want me to try and get hold of the surgeon who is?
No, that's all right. I want to talk to Dr. Ullman personally, but no, it'll keep.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Matt.
Hello, Captain. Steve, Lieutenant.
Matt, this is Mr. John Eckerty, Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
How are you? Sailor, come in here a minute. Yes, sir, Lieutenant. Vitaly, this is Seaman First Class Carl Donowitz. Yes, sir. Looks like somebody lifted his wallet in a bar somewhere between 87th and 2nd Avenue and the 86th Street station of the Lexington Avenue line. He doesn't know exactly where the bar is. Yes, sir. Goldman took the squeal from him, but he's tied up right now. You go out and see if you can find the bar and find the wallet. Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, Sailor. Yes, thanks, Lieutenant. All right. How'd you get there?
Walk across 86th.
You seem to be very busy here tonight.
It's always busy, Mr. Raggedy.
Where are they? Upstairs? Katie and Marie?
That's right. They're upstairs. Now, look, Mr. Eckerty, we've got all kinds of troubles around here. We've got car thieves, got narcotic addicts, got robbers, everything you can think of. We don't need family arguments.
Yes, I know.
Where are your two sons, their husbands? Couldn't they try to get here?
Well, the detective said he tried to locate them, but they're out on the trucks, I'm sure. They're delivering the first editions.
Well, Mr. Raggedy, have they taken any action to stop what's going on between their wives?
Oh, they've tried. They've tried for a long time, but they gave up. It just got too much for them. They're brothers, and they have the business. They don't want to get into the fight themselves, so they just ignore it.
Well, it can't be handled by ignoring it.
Well, I try to make peace, but what can I do?
Mr. Eckerty, your daughter-in-law, Catherine, accuses Marie of breaking into her house and attempting to take some war bonds and some jewelry.
Oh,
that stuff yours?
Yes, sure. The bonds are mine, and the jewelry was my wife's.
Did you intend for Marie to go over and get them? Did you tell her you wanted her to do that?
Well, I don't know. They're safe in one place, the other.
But did you ever indicate to Marie that you wanted her to go get them?
We talked about it, the pro and con.
Did you tell Catherine you wanted to leave the stuff there?
Well, I didn't say anything definite.
Mr. Eckerty, what do you think is the basis of the trouble between your daughters-in-law?
Well, I suppose they don't just like each other.
I mean, what do you think the real source of the trouble is?
Well, I guess it's money. My money.
You mean which one you're going to leave it to?
Yes.
Now, isn't it a fact that you've first given one reason to believe that you'll leave it to her side of the family, then you've turned around and said the same thing to the other?
Not exactly, no.
Well, you move from one family to the other every few years or so, don't you?
Well, that's only because I want to share my time, that's
and
all.
you have stated on occasion to either one or the other that they're going to be the principal legatee of your estate.
My estate doesn't amount to that much for them to fight about.
I understand it's considerable. Isn't that true?
Well, I'm no millionaire, if that's what you mean. I have a little money, $2.
You've gone out of your way to encourage this conflict between them, haven't you? Haven't you, Mr. Eckerty?
I wouldn't say that.
I would, Mr. Eckerty.
Yes, well, I suppose you're right in a way. I haven't done anything to stop it, I'll say that much. Captain, I'm over 70. I'm all alone, and fortunately, I do have a little money. I sat down, one day, and I wondered what would happen to me if I didn't have any money. Instead of fighting about which one I'd live with, it'd be just the opposite. They'd fight about which one should take me. I'd rather have them fighting to want me.
Don't you feel a little bit bad about the dissension you've caused in the family and the trouble you've caused your sons?
Yes, I've felt bad about that for a long time, but I don't know how to stop it.
Well, here's your opportunity, Mr. Eckerty.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
We'd better go upstairs.
But I hate to get in the middle.
Mr. Eckerty, where do you think you are?
Yes, that's true. That's very true.
Come on. Captain.
Yeah, I'm coming, Matt.
We're going to need lots of help.
I'm going up to the detective, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
That way, Mr. Eckerty.
No, all I wanted was peace and quiet. A little peace and quiet, that's all. And a little home life. Now, you can't blame me for that.
Up the stairs.
Suppose I was wrong, but it seemed so natural to have them want me. Guess I should have made them want me for myself, not for my money, huh? Don't you think?
That would have been a lot better, Mr. Eckerty.
Yeah, I know.
Just a second here. Mr. Eckerty, I've got Catherine sitting in the squad room.
Yeah.
And Marie is in my office. I want you to talk to Catherine first.
All right.
There shouldn't be any arrest in this case. Let's get it straightened out.
All right, I'll do what I can.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Well, Dad, you see where she finally wound up in the police station.
Katie,
You know what she did, don't you, Dad?
Yeah.
She broke into my apartment. She broke
Now,
into
look.
my car, red-handed.
Katie, I
caught
want
her.
to talk to you.
I told you what she was like. I saw it coming. I saw it plain as day. She's a thief, a plain thief.
All right.
You can't go on staying
All
there,
right,
Dad.
Katie, now, where's Marie? I want to talk to her.
You tell her, Dad. You give her a piece of your mind.
In my office, Mr. Eckerty.
Plain thief, just a plain thief.
Go ahead, Miss Artery.
Marie, now.
Dad, why did they have to bring you in this? Who's with the children?
When the detective came, I got Mrs. Quinter to sit.
Oh.
You know Captain Cronin?
Yes, we met earlier.
Hello.
Now, Marie, what is this all about?
You said you wanted your bonds and the jewelry back, didn't
Marie,
you? Well, as
Marie.
long as you didn't do anything, I just went over there to get them for you.
Now, that wasn't very
Well,
wise,
I
Marie.
did it, and she had me
Marie.
arrested. Now, you're not going to stand by and let her have the mother of your only grandchildren arrested, are you?
yes.
Are you going to stand for that?
Look,
Your
Marie.
only grandchildren, Dad. Supposing I have to go to jail and those poor little things wouldn't have any mother, and it'd all be her fault.
Now, wait a
all
minute.
her fault.
I said, wait a minute.
All right, Dad. All right.
Look, is it all right if Katie comes in here?
Why?
I think it's time we get this thing straightened out.
Sure.
Well, I'm very glad you're going to straighten her out.
Miss Artery, would you come in here a minute?
Now, you said it was all my fault, Captain. Isn't that what you said?
That's what I
Downstairs?
said.
No, it's
yes.
not your fault, Dad. It's hers. What do you mean, mine? Just what I said.
Now, listen.
He lived with me for 5 years, and he wants to come back. Oh, does he? You ask him. There's no need to ask him anything.
All right, all right.
You
now.
have no right to speak that way. Oh, don't I?
Shut up. Now, both of you, shut up.
Dad.
Now, I'll admit that I was partly to blame for what happened. But from now on, I'm not going to be made a beanbag to be tossed between the two of you. I'm through with it. The war bonds and the jewelry and my money and my stocks and everything else. You'll both get your share in time. So don't worry about it. Now, good night. And thank you, gentlemen.
Dad, wait.
For what?
Where are you going?
I'm going to YMCA to live in peace and quiet.
Dad, Marie, we better stop
Now,
him.
wait a minute. You've got some unfinished business here.
But he's going to the Y.
You want to forget about this whole thing?
Well, I don't
You
know.
don't hurry, you'll be checked in at the Y.
Come on, Marie. I'm coming. I'm coming, Dad.
You think the situation is cured, Captain?
Well, at least a step has been made toward recovery.
Excuse me.
Sure.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Hello, Lieutenant. This is Carl Donowitz. You know the sailor?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the detective Vitale told me to call. He caught the man and lady that took my wallet. They took it out of my pocket in the bar, all right. The man still had it on him. Detective Vitale asked me to ask you to send the car to bring him in.
Well, where are you?
It's 194 East 87th Street, in the bar.
All right. Tell him we'll be there right away.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. I'll tell him.
Okay.
What is it, Matt? What do you got?
A crime, Captain. A real, honest-to-goodness crime.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. What do you mean missing? Lost? Well, how old is the little girl? 4.5, huh? Well, who's she with? With her mother? Yeah? Well, where is this?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Abby Lewis, Elaine Ross, Bill Quinn, Nathan Adams, Bill Smith, Santos Ortega, and Wendell Holmes. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niff. Art Hanna speaking.
Twenty-first Precinct Patrolman Jacoby. No, sir, the captain's not in. Yes, sir, he's working today. He's on his way to court with a prisoner. Uptown arrest court. Well, I don't think he's had time to get there yet. Patrol wagon just left here about 10 minutes.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, Inspector, I'll tell him. I'll leave a message on his desk to call as soon as he gets back in the house.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a little before 7:30 when I entered the station house and walked behind the desk to sign the blotter. I conferred with the desk officer for the 12 to 8 tour, Lieutenant Snyder, who gave me a quick summary of occurrences in the precinct since I was last on duty. He also informed me that he had been notified by the Communications Bureau that Sergeant Waters, scheduled for desk duty on the 8 to 4, had gone sick at his home. I looked over the roll call for that tour with Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, and instructed him to have Patrolman Jacoby fill in on telephone switchboard duty. Later, on patrol of the precinct, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Farrell, to drop me on 86th Street, a neighborhood business area. There, I walked along both sides of the street, observing the crowds of Christmas shoppers, and finally headed toward a small jewelry store near 3rd Avenue.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Mr. Benfeld?
Yes?
I'm Captain Cronin, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
Oh, yeah, sure. How are you, Captain? I'm glad to know you.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Yeah, Captain Kennelly used to come in here once in a while. I got to know him pretty good. I heard he got promoted. I didn't hear to what.
Deputy inspector.
Oh, that's good. He deserved it all right. Where is he?
Borough headquarters, Manhattan West.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. What's that?
Well, he works under the assistant chief inspector, who commands all the precincts on the west side.
Oh, that must be a pretty good job.
Yes, it is, yes.
Yeah. So how do you like it here? It's a nice neighborhood. We've got everything. You've got the richest in the world on Park Avenue and Fifth Avenue. You've got the poorest in the tenements. It's some variety, all right.
Yeah. Listen, Mr. Benfeld, I saw the boys' watch and all the girls' watch you donated for the kids' Christmas party at the station house tomorrow. I want to thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Well, they're very nice gifts. They're going to make a couple of kids pretty happy. But they look too expensive.
Look, I get them wholesale, so it ain't so bad. And I've been doing it for, well, let's see, 3 years now. So it's getting to be a tradition with me. You know how it started?
No, I don't.
Well, it was right before Christmas on a Saturday night, late. Everything was closed up. Well, a truck came racing by here and skidded on some ice in the street, and wham, he plowed right through the front of the store.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, this isn't Tiffany's, but there's a lot of inventory, even in a small store like this.
Sure.
I was out someplace to a party in New Jersey. I didn't get home till like 4 in the morning, and it was 5 before I got here. In the meantime, they had a policeman standing right here guarding everything.
Yeah.
So I was so pleased, I said to Captain Kennelly, I said, Captain, what can I do for you? What can I do to show my appreciation? Well, he said he put the man here because it was the job. But if I wanted to do something, there was this Christmas party for the kids coming up at the station house. Each kid that comes gets a present, you see, and that if I had something for a present for a kid, that'd be fine. So I gave him 2 watches, one for a boy and one for a girl.
Kind of expensive gifts, all for kids, weren't they?
Yeah, that's what he said, Captain Kennelly. But then he thought of the idea they could go to the boy and to the girl that was best in the precinct teams during the year. Not the best athletes particularly, but the ones that attended practice the most and, showed the best general all-around cooperation and interest in the teams. They'd get the prizes for the year, the watches. Well, it worked out fine. I did it every year.
I certainly appreciate it, Mr. Benfeld.
Listen, it's the least I can do. Hey, Captain.
Yeah.
Look out there on the sidewalk. What's that lady arguing with the Santa Claus about?
Yeah. You seen him around here before?
Oh, yeah, I've seen him off and on this week with his bell and an iron pot. Man, she's giving Santa Claus what for, huh?
Just say, I better go see what's going on. Oh, and thanks again, Mr. Benfeld.
Don't mention it. And a Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Same to you.
Go away, lady. You bother me.
You're bothering the whole neighborhood.
All right. Now, what's the trouble here?
Officer, he's a disgrace to the symbol of Santa Claus.
That's only her opinion, Cap. Now, go away, lady.
I'm a very charitable woman. I'll help out any organization, anyone. I'll do my bit every time.
Well, you did your bit. Now, go home.
Now, you just keep quiet a minute, huh? Now, what's the trouble, madam?
Well, I walked by here, and I said to myself, what a nice-looking Santa Claus. So I stopped, and I dropped a quarter in the pot.
No.
Then I asked him what organization he represented, and he got very insulting. I don't think he represents an organization at all.
What do you want for a quarter, lady? An auditor's report?
And I think he's drunk, too.
A drunken Santa Claus is a disgrace to the spirit of Christmas. It's a horrible influence on the children of the neighborhood.
Give to the spirit of Christmas. Give to the spirit of Christmas.
All right. Now, let's cut that out for a minute,
There's only so many working hours in a day, Cap.
Yeah, I know, but just hold it.
You see, he's drunk. He is, really. He can hardly stand up.
Madam, I am not drunk.
You've been drinking? I can smell it.
I may have been drinking, but I am not drunk. I am as sober as a judge.
Yeah, well, what organization do you represent?
Sir, I am a brother of charity.
What's that? I never heard of it.
Well, where are your headquarters?
Well, it's a worldwide organization.
Yeah, but where's the office?
Well, we have no office. We spend no money on administrative expenses.
The Brothers of Charity?
Yes.
I don't believe it. I don't believe a word he says. He's lying. There isn't any such thing, and you know it.
All right, madam. Now, we'll get it straightened out. How many members are you?
Untold thousands.
You have a permit from the Department of Welfare to solicit arms?
Department of Welfare?
Yes. You need a permit to solicit charity on the street.
Our work is above the Department of Welfare. Our license comes from a higher authority. The spirit of Christmas. The spirit of Christmas.
All right, the spirit of Christmas. Let's put that away now.
Captain, every person that passes is an opportunity.
An opportunity for a swindle.
Madam, you've done your duty. Go home and attend to your family.
Well, I will not stand here and be insulted.
Good. I don't want you to stand here and be insulted.
You have no license from the Department of Welfare?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't. But as I told you, the Brothers of Charity operate on a higher authority.
Well, how many Brothers of Charity are there? How many members?
Well, sir, that's rather hard to say.
There's only one member, isn't there? You?
If you want me to make a rough estimate, yes, that's about right. One member.
Oh, what a disgrace. What a disgrace to the spirit of Christmas.
All right, Santa. Fold up your stuff here. We're going to the station house.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure glad you're going to get him off the street, Captain. I'm sure glad.
I bet you are, lady. You go around making life miserable for everybody. That's your pleasure.
All right, now, look, you keep quiet.
Is it all right if I go now? You'll take care of him?
Yes, I'll take care of him, madam.
Well, then, goodbye. And a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
All right, Santa, come on. Pick up your stuff. Let's walk down to that call box.
You know, Captain, a man is entitled to make an honest living.
You're not entitled to stand on the street and give the impression you're soliciting for a legitimate charity.
Charity begins at home.
Maybe, but not at your home.
Well, you've got to admit it was a good idea anyway.
Good idea until you got caught. All right, now you just stand right here.
You know, I know it's going to be a long day, Captain. We couldn't stop in and get a little drink before we go through the ordeal? No, I didn't think we could.
Captain Cronin, box 17. Send a car over here, will you? I've got a prisoner.
A prisoner?
All right. Okay.
A prisoner? Am I a prisoner?
Yes, you sure are.
What will the children say if they find out Santa Claus is a prisoner? Poor Santa Claus is a prisoner.
Well, Santa, you better start worrying more about what the judge is going to say. The duties of a superior officer of the police department in the city of New York are essentially administrative and supervisory. Consequently, it's not very often that he's in a position to make an arrest. But every member of the force is a peace officer. And it is his duty, as defined by law and the rules and regulations of the department, to take proper police action when an offense, no matter how trivial, is committed. After I rang into the station house, we waited at the call box for a few minutes until sector car number 5, with Patrolman Coley as operator and Patrolman Farrell as recorder, arrived. Santa Claus and his paraphernalia were piled behind the seat. I got into the front of the car with the officers. They drove to the station house where I instructed Coley and Farrell to resume patrol. I then directed my prisoner to walk up the 3 exterior steps of the building and into the muster room. All right. Walk right up to the desk, eh?
Oh, indignity.
Hello, Captain. Lieutenant. No, a little closer. Go on. Put that stuff up on the desk. What we got, Captain? Disorderly conduct, soliciting arms in public.
21st Precinct.
What's your name, Santa?
Charles Edgar Enning.
All right, 11.
Edgar or Edwin?
Edgar.
How do you spell the last name?
E-N-N-I-N-G. Enning.
Stand up straight there. Don't lean on the railing. How old are you?
Well, I'll be 58.
I know you'll be 58. How old are you now?
54.
Where do you live?
Now, that is a question.
Don't you know where you live?
Well, last night, for instance, I lived at the New Gem Hotel.
The New Gem Hotel?
The New Gem, yeah.
Where's that?
On the Bowery, Near Pell Street, I think.
What do they charge you there?
A quarter per bed per night.
A new gem, huh? I'd like to see the old gem.
Gentlemen, before we complete the formalities, couldn't we send out for a nice little bottle of wine? On me.
Stand up straight there. You've got about enough wine.
All right. I respect authority.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where was it, Captain? On the street, 86th and 3rd Avenue? Yeah, that's right. He was annoying a woman.
The meanest woman in the world. Absolutely the meanest woman in the world.
Soliciting arms in public. That's Section 722, Article 7, Penal Law? That's right, Lieutenant. Yes, sir. All right. Let's see what you got in your pockets, Charlie.
21st Precinct,
Stand still, will you?
It was a little difficult for me to stand still with nothing to hold on to, Captain.
Come on, make the effort.
Okay. Captain?
Yes?
Lieutenant King wants to know if you've got a minute to talk to him.
Is he in the house?
Yes, sir, he's upstairs.
All right, tell him to come on down. Unzip that, Charlie.
Yes, come on downstairs, Lieutenant.
This sacrilege. Zippers on a Santa Claus outfit. This is plain sacrilege.
Now, let's get into those pockets.
Lieutenant King was right down, Captain.
All right. Well, looks like you had a pretty good day, Charlie.
That's my life saving?
Well, you're going to need it for your old age. Here's some more. People sure believed you, didn't they, Santa?
Hearts are filled with charity at this season.
And you're just the boy to empty them. Well, this figures.
That is my medicine.
Medicine? If this is medicine, you should be good and cured by now.
Well, you shouldn't expect too much for 79 cents a pint. I'm a great champion of domestic wines over the imported.
Have you been hitting the bottle this morning already?
Lieutenant, I must confess that's the second pint this morning. After all, it's an occupational necessity. It's cold working outside.
Yeah. Well, you'll have plenty of time indoors to warm up. Don't you have any identification on you, Charlie?
Yes, the return ticket to the North Pole, that's all.
Never mind the wisecrack. No Social Security card, anything like that?
I don't believe in Social Security. It's creeping socialism.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt, how are you?
Ed, I heard Sergeant Waters went sick. What's the matter with him?
Oh, you know, the virus that's going around that. He'll be all right in a day or two.
Why don't you send him some of my medicine?
Well, what have you got here, Captain? Aren't you in the wrong place, Santa?
That's what I keep telling you.
All right, count up the change, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
And I'm watching you.
25. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've got a little problem, Captain.
Yeah?
You remember you were telling me about the English bike you bought for your boy last Christmas?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Well, I had one on order for my kid, but the store called up this morning and said they were sorry, but they didn't think the shipment they were counting on would arrive until after Christmas. I don't want to disappoint the kid. Did you get a pretty good deal last year?
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
Well, where is the place? I'd like to try there. They may have something in stock, and I could pick it up on the way home tonight.
Well, it's a store called Fairland Sporting Goods. It's downtown, Lafayette Street, right near Broome Street. Just around the corner from headquarters.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it. You know somebody there I could call?
Sure. The owner, a fellow named Homie. Just tell him who you are, and I suggested you call. I've known him for years. If he's got anything there, he'll give you a good buy, man.
It'll certainly get me off the spot.
Well, you try him, Matt.
Thanks, Captain. I will, right away.
Yeah, and let me know how you make out, huh? $7, 10, 20, 25, 30. $7.30. You verify the amount, Santa?
It seems all right.
Okay, let's have the bid.
The bid?
Come on, take it off.
I protest.
Let's have it.
It is part of my clothing. You have no right to take part of my clothing.
You got a point there, Lieutenant. Let him keep the beard. All right, Santa. It's $7.30 in coin. A handkerchief, an open pint of wine, a book of matches, an iron pot, and a bell.
Yeah.
Here's your receipt.
Don't drink any of the wine.
It's safe here, Santa, I guarantee you. Court's in session now, and you'll be taken there for hearing. That's up in Manhattan, Arrest Part, Magistrates Court, West 151st Street. Is there anyone you want notified? We'll make 3 telephone calls.
No, there's no one.
All right. Give me Communications Bureau on here, Jacoby.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman. One prisoner for Upper Manhattan Arrest Court, you be. Okay? Patrol wagon's on the way, Captain. All right?
Oh, my.
Don't you have any other clothes, any place, Charlie?
Mufti?
Mufti, yeah.
Well, I have a suit, or as you might call a suit, in the storeroom at the New Gem Hotel.
Where did you get this outfit, John?
From the storeroom at the New Gem.
Do they know that you've got it?
Of course, I'm supposed to play the part at the annual Christmas party.
At the new gym?
Yes, it's a brilliant affair. Everyone comes.
And the bay rum flows like beer. Huh?
Everything flows, and I'm to be St. Nick.
Not this year, Charlie. You might be out in time to be the Easter Bunny, but not St. Nick. The law of the state of New York is quite explicit about the rights of persons arrested for a crime or an offense. If a court of competent jurisdiction is in session at the time of an arrest, the prisoner must be taken there for an immediate hearing. If no court is in session, a person arrested for an offense can post bail with the desk officer in the precinct where he's booked. When the patrol wagon arrived at the station house, my prisoner was loaded into the back. As required, I, as arresting officer, got in with him. We were driven uptown to Upper Manhattan Arrest Court, a part of the Magistrate's Court of the City of New York. There, I unloaded the prisoner and took him inside to the detention pen, where I signed him in, and an officer of the Department of Correction took custody. Then I went upstairs and made out a complaint against the prisoner. This was given to the clerk of the court to be docketed. I returned to the detention pen, where I got my prisoner, took him to the enclosure just outside the courtroom. Then I went and sat inside the railing, where the magistrate heard other cases.
Let's see that record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Can we have some order in here?
Order in the court.
You seem to have been through every police station in the city, Willie. Now, you can't go around this city stealing little items in every store in every neighborhood. I don't know whether you're a thief at heart or whether you're sick. I think you need psychiatric help. Bail $500. Remand for special sessions.
All right, Willie, step this way. Through that door. Captain Cronin, case of Charles Edgar Enning.
Okay, come on, Santa Claus.
Don't rush me. Christmas isn't here yet.
Captain, you stuck your neck out a mile when you made this arrest. What'll all the little children think of you?
That's beginning to worry me, Your Honor.
All right, Enning, stand over there in front of the bench.
Well, here we go again, Captain?
Captain Cronin, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear this complaint is true.
I do.
Charles Edgar Enning, you're charged with violation of Section 722, Article 7 of Penal Law, that you solicit arms at 86th Street and 3rd Avenue under 723rd, 1955, without a permit from the Department of Welfare while dressed as Santa Claus, the annoyance of possession. How do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty with an exclamation, Judge.
Hey, where's your reindeer, Santa? Did you leave Miss Macy?
We will not have another outburst such as that. The attendant will try to find the party responsible and remove him from the courtroom. This is not a vaudeville stage. This is a court of law.
You see, Judge, I am an honest, hard-working man.
Now, wait a minute, Santa. Before you start your explanation, you've got to have something to explain about. What's the story, Captain?
Well, about 10:15 this morning, Your Honor, I was inside a jewelry store on 86th Street near the corner of 3rd Avenue. I was talking to the owner of the jewelry store on police business. From the interior of the store, the sidewalk could be plainly observed through the display window. While I was talking to the owner, I noticed this man, the defendant, standing on the sidewalk near the curb. He was dressed as he is now in the costume of Santa Claus. He had a tripod, an iron pot, and he was ringing a bell, soliciting alms from the passers-by.
Is this paraphernalia in court?
Yes, sir, it is.
Santa, you want to show me how you rang the bell?
I just rang the bell, Your Honor. If you want me to show you, yes? I'll show you.
There you are.
The spirit of Christmas. The spirit of Christmas.
You observed this from the inside of the jewelry store through the window, Captain?
Yes, Your Honor. He was soliciting passers-by, and occasionally I saw an individual drop a coin into the pot.
That was the primary idea.
After I talked to the jewelry store owner for a while, my attention was called to the fact that this man, the defendant, was engaged in an argument with a woman on the sidewalk. I went outside to see what was going on.
She was mean. The meanest woman in the world.
All right. You just keep quiet. You'll get your turn.
Apparently, she dropped a coin into the pot and made an inquiry as to what charity he represented. He couldn't give her a satisfactory answer, and she started to argue with him. I learned he was doing this for the purpose of personal profit. It was 10:15 in the morning, Your Honor. It was apparent that, well, he'd already had several drinks. I placed him under arrest, took him to the station house. We found $7 and small change in his pockets on making the search. Also, a pint bottle partially filled with wine. He admitted that this was already his second bottle of the day.
Well, Santa, What have you got to say about that? That pretty much the story?
Well, pretty much, Your Honor. It's the bare facts. But it doesn't get to the heart of the matter. I mean, the heart of the matter. Of course, I have to have money. I have to live and eat.
And drink?
I take a drink occasionally, yes. But the money is entirely secondary. I decided to become the personification of Santa Claus, merely to give pleasure to the million of people in the city of New York, to the little children and to the grown-ups, to stand in front of the stores on 86th Street and to greet the people, and to say hello to the children, and to ask them what they want for Christmas, and give them all a kind word. To take crass commercialism out of Christmas. That was my object in the whole thing. The money was entirely secondary.
Now, don't give me a snow job, Santa.
A snow job? that is funny. Don't give me a snow job, Santa.
It wasn't intended to be funny. Captain, did you notice him spreading any good cheer along 86th Street? Did you observe him uplifting any spirits?
Well, Your Honor, I imagine the only spirit he uplifted was his own when he took a slug of wine.
I object. The fact that I required a stimulant occasionally to shelter myself against the cold isn't germane to the question before you, Your Honor.
Where do you live, Santa?
Well, I've seen hard times, Your Honor. I don't live. I exist.
Well, where do you exist?
Downtown in a hotel.
On the Bowery?
Yes, in that general neighborhood.
He gave his address as the New Gem Hotel, Your Honor, on the Bowery near Pell Street.
You've been here before, haven't you?
On occasion, Your Honor.
Well, can you recall any particular occasion?
Well, to tell you the truth.
That's what I want, the truth.
To tell you the truth, my recollection isn't as good as it ought to be, but I've been here.
How many times?
Well, let's say occasionally.
On the same charge?
On similar charges. I didn't have the opportunity to become a Santa Claus in July, you know.
Were you here in July?
Well, I was here when it was hot. I don't know whether it was July or August.
Have you been here since?
Well, let's see. After the time when it was hot, I was away for a while.
On a vacation?
Yes, a vacation after the fashion. In the workhouse.
What did you get that time?
30 days.
Have you been back since?
Well, not here. I've been to the downtown court.
When was that?
Well, I would say October.
What were you dressed as then? Christopher Columbus?
No, just as myself.
What did you get that time?
15 days.
Well, you've been in as much as you've been out lately.
The workhouse is almost as good as the New Gem Hotel.
Do you have much trouble like this in your command, Captain?
Not too much, Your Honor. These fellows stay downtown most of the time.
Well, I should have stayed downtown today.
It wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Yes, I'm beginning to think so, Your Honor.
All right. It's not a pleasant thing for a citizen to walk down the street and see a man begging on the sidewalk. It's a public nuisance, and it's degrading to our society. Now, you've been through here several times before. You said on one occasion you got 15 days, and on another occasion you got 30 days. If we take you back and fingerprint you, we'd find you'd been standing right there in some court or other at least 4 or 5 times a year for the past 10 years. Isn't that right?
Well, I couldn't make a precise estimate, Your Honor, but I would be inclined to accept your figures.
All right, see if you're inclined to accept this figure. 30 days in the workhouse.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go away yet. I'm not through. Now, this is the last session of this court before Christmas. You've come in here charged with an offense that I said was degrading to our society. And you've come in here dressed as Santa Claus. Now, I don't want it on my conscience that on the last day I sit on this bench before Christmas, I'd send a man who purported to be Santa Claus to the workhouse. I know any admonition that I may make to you about staying off the streets will have no effect whatsoever. You'll be out there tomorrow grubbing nickels and dimes again.
I've got to eat, Your Honor. And as you say, drink.
In any case, the spirit of Christmas is upon me. Sentence is suspended.
You mean I can go?
That's what I mean. Adjourned till 2 o'clock.
All right, now adjourned till 2 p.m.
Well, Captain, I guess I beat that rap.
Yeah, looks like you did.
No hard feelings.
No, it's all part of the job.
I know, and I appreciate it. You've got your job, and I've got mine.
But let me tell you something, Charlie. You stop doing your job in my precinct, or I'm going to find me a judge who never heard of Christmas.
21st Precinct, Patrolman Jacoby. Wait a minute, not so fast. See what? Well, who told you this?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct Transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Larry Haynes, Ethel Everett, Eric Dressler, Joe DeSantis, and Wendell Holmes as Santa. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hannah speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. You smell what? Gas? Where is this? B70 what? On what floor?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
You'll have assistance right away. Yes, sir. Right away. No, just stay where you are. The officers will be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I am captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Immediately after I turned out the platoon, I went down to the 6th Division office at the 17th Precinct, 163 East 51st Street, where Inspector McBride had called a conference of all precinct commanders in the division in connection with the enforcement of certain new regulations of the State Liquor Authority. After the conference, I got into sector car number 2, Patrolman Daniel Mercado, operator, and we started back uptown toward the station house where the paperwork had piled up because of my days off. When we got within the boundaries of the precinct, I instructed Mercado to go uptown on First Avenue so that I could check on some complaints that some new construction was unduly blocking traffic. And I had a lot of trick questions, Captain. You know, that could be answered logically either way, on the true and false especially. Like an automobile accident occurring in a public garage and resulting in personal injury shall be recorded as a vehicular accident impersonated. Why'd you put down for that? I put down false because it didn't happen on the street. Only if it happens on the street between building lines is it recorded as a vehicular accident. Otherwise, it's a straight aided case. That's right. How do you think you made out, Mercado? Well, pretty good, I think, Captain. I can tell you more when the answers come out. I'm sure glad it's over, though. All that studying's rough. Yeah, it takes a lot of studying. That's the biggest jump, patrolman to sergeant. There's lots of competition. I know it. Do you know how many wrote the examination? Over 7,000. There'll be some list, yeah. Yeah, well, they'll have to make a lot of sergeants with all those men coming into the job. Yes, sir? If I'm in the first 300 or 400, I figure I ought to get made within a couple of years. My wife was helping me with the studying. She knows the rules and the manual as well as I do. She can recite articles, section, and paragraph. Mine was the same way. I told her she ought to write the examination. This is going to be close, Captain. Yeah. What'd he say? A gas case? Yes, sir. Okay, Mercado. Let's make the run. Yes, sir.
avoid traffic and went up York Avenue to 76. When we pulled into the block, I could see sector car number 1 was on the job, so was the sergeant's car. There was no sign yet of either the ambulance or the ESD car. 618 was a 5-story tenement building. A few passerbys and neighbors were beginning to gather around the sidewalk despite the cold wind. There's the spot. Pull in, Mikado. Yes. Let's go. Right with you, Captain. That's either ESC or the ambulance coming now. Yeah, keep the sidewalk clean, Mikado. Keep them off the stoop. Yes, sir. All right, folks, let's get through here. You, come on, let's get back off the stoop. Mikado. Yes, sir. Keep the people away from those doorbells. Okay, Captain. Now, look, I told you to get off the... Sergeant Waters? Captain Cronin?
Second floor, Captain.
Right.
Ollie! Yeah, Ollie! What is flag up there? Not up there, Sergeant.
Sergeant?
Get back, Captain.
All right. Anybody home in there? Open up. This is the police. What is it, Sergeant? It's me, Captain. We haven't been able to locate it. You can smell it. Yes, sir. Open up in there. Well, I guess nobody's home here, Captain. We've been hitting every door. I sent a man up to the 3rd and noticed to the 5th floor. They're calling everybody out. I don't think it's on this floor. Holly! Is it located? He's on the 4th floor, Captain. The whole hall smells of gas. There's no telling where it comes from. Who put in the call? Super. Tenant smelled gas in the hall and she rang in. How about the main feed line? I sent a man into the basement with the super to turn out the valve. Good. Come on, folks. Move. Don't stand there and talk about it. Out on the street. Now get on the sidewalk. You folks open your windows on your doors. Out of the building. Come on, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Anybody covering the 3rd floor yet? No. I told these people to clear out. It's not them. Yes, let's try that one. It smells pretty strong here. Police officers, open up in there. Police officers, open up. This could be it, Captain. Open up. Coley. Come on, down here. Okay. This is it, I'm sure. What do you want to do, Captain? Push the door in? Yeah. Yeah, all right, let's go, huh? Together? Ready? All right, again. Now. Is this, Sergeant? We think so, yeah. Let me see if I can kick it in. All right, go ahead. Try it again. All right, once again. Oh, this is it, all right. Keep low on the floor. Coley, hit that window. I'll get this one. Yes, sir. That's it on the floor. Sergeant, hit the stove. I got them off. Good. How's the other window?
Stop, Captain. There it is.
She looks pretty bad, Captain. Here. Every burner was turned on in the oven. I wonder how long she's been out. Coley, keep the hall clear.
Yes, sir.
Looks like she's really gone. Yeah, open them up. Get her tongue out of the way. Yeah. That's it. I'm going to watch it now. I'm going to loosen the neck band. On her stomach, huh? Let's go. Okay. All right, roll her over that way. Now turn her head. How's this? Good. The gas is clearing out all right. Yeah, get her around there. Start some artificial respiration until the inhalator gets here. Yes. Okay? Go ahead, huh? Holy!
Yes, sir.
That's the ESC. Get out of the street. Tell them we need the inhalator.
Okay, Captain.
Feels warm. Yeah, keep it up. Let's see if I can get a pulse. Yes. Anything? Can't find anything. I don't think it could have been out too long. No, it might have been just long enough. Watch it there. Keep her head clear. Okay. It's getting kind of cold in here, Captain. My legs ought to be covered at least. How about my coat? Now you keep working. I'll use mine. I'm not getting anything. Keep it up. All right, you ready? Here goes. Now watch it. Go ahead. All right. That'll warm her up. Yeah.
There you go in there. Emergency floor, Captain.
All right, bring it over. All right, come on with it. Keep it up, Sergeant. We gotta get hooked up. Doesn't seem to have been out too long. It's warm, but couldn't find a pulse. Okay, all set? Let's get in there, Sergeant. Okay, come on ahead. Slap the mask on. Keep it up, Sergeant. Yeah. Okay, let's have some oxygen, huh? Good. Good. Hold it.
Captain.
All right, coming. Hold the mask here a minute, will you? Yes, Coley?
This is the super of the building. Captain Cronin, Mrs. Romero.
How do you do, Mr. Romero?
Is she going to be all right?
Okay, you're going to have to...
Can't tell. Now, what's your name?
Campton. Louise Campton.
Mrs. Amaro, look, we better step inside here. Huh?
All right.
Make it a little richer, will you? Sergeant.
Yes, Captain. It's a sweet
Sergeant, the gas is cleared. I'd better shut the windows.
to do
It's
a
too
thing
cold
like
in
that
here.
to her.
Okay, Captain. Right away. Right.
How old could she be? 20? 21? And pretty as a picture. What?
Sure, I don't know. She live here alone?
With her husband.
Oh? Why's he?
At work? Well, I don't know. If he works.
Did you see him this morning?
No, I didn't see him.
Mm-hmm. What's his name?
Mr. Campton.
Yeah, his first name.
Oh, Bill Williams.
Yeah. Anybody see her around this morning?
I didn't. I don't know about anybody else.
Well, what happened? How'd you find out about this?
Well, I was in my apartment downstairs in the basement. I was down there, and one of the tenants, Mrs. Thompson, she came down and knocked on the door. She said, Mrs. Armero, you better come upstairs. There's something the matter. I smell gas in the hall, so I came upstairs. And I smelled the gas, too, but I couldn't find it. I didn't know where it was coming from. I looked on the third floor. I looked on the second floor. I looked on the first floor. It smelled like it could have been coming from any place. It was all over. So I figured the best thing to do was to get the police over here. Let them handle it.
Yeah, that was the best thing to do.
So I went back downstairs in my apartment, and I called.
You don't know where the husband works, Mrs. Merrill, where he can be located now?
No, I don't know. How should I know? All I know is he pays the rent. That's all.
Does she have any other family?
Well, I never saw nobody.
How long they lived here?
Oh, 3-4 months, that's all. In the fall they moved in. September, October. I could check for you. I could check on it. I got my rent receipt book downstairs.
No, it'll be all right.
Captain, you want to look at this?
Huh?
There was a note on the sideboard over there.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Sure eliminates any possibility of an accident.
Yeah. Yeah, sure wasn't much possibility of an accident, not with all 4 burners and the oven on.
No, sir. Guess there wasn't.
All right. Save it for the detectives.
Yes, sir.
Oh, a pretty young thing like that. How could she do it? How could she do it to herself? There must be something wrong with her in the head. I always figured it was something like that. She don't talk to nobody. She just goes in and out and doesn't even say hello, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Never talks to anybody.
Yes. We're getting some response.
No, excuse me.
Yes, do it.
You gonna be all right?
Breathing naturally. I got some pulse.
Well, that's good.
I don't know how good it is. Both the breathing and the pulse are pretty weak.
Aren't you gonna keep up the oxygen?
Yes, sir. I want to change the mixture. That's the ambulance. I hope there's a surgeon aboard. A shot of stimulant wouldn't hurt.
She's not conscious, is she?
No, sir, not yet, but she's liable to come around any minute.
Good work.
We were just in time, I think. She's lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know whether she'll think so.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. If you're enjoying the holidays during this between Christmas and New Year's week, don't be careless when you're driving. Roads may be slippery, the days are shortest, and the nights longest at this time of year. Death takes no holiday when he comes upon the careless driver. This has been a public service message from CBS Radio. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
The ambulance, fortunately, did have a doctor aboard. As the emergency service patrolman continued to administer oxygen to the gas victim, Mrs. Louise Campton, the surgeon made a preliminary examination. Under his supervision, the inhalator treatment was continued for another 40 minutes before it was felt she was strong enough to be moved to Beth David, the nearest hospital. Meanwhile, Detectives DeLuca and Goldman of the 21st Squad arrived to take charge of the investigation. I returned to the station house where I completed my paperwork. Then I signed the blotter and left for my meal, after which I went on patrol of the precinct. When I returned, it was nearly 3 p.m. I walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was now on telephone switchboard duty.
Captain.
Just as soon as I signed the blotter, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What is it you want to know? Yeah, they have examinations for police department candidates all the time. Well, sure, there'll be lots of jobs. They're supposed to increase the authorized force by 5,000 this year. Well, I'll tell you. Why don't you call the Department of Personnel? That's Cortland 7-8880. 8880. Or better yet, why don't you go down there? Well, that's 299 Broadway, Duane Street. Broadway and Duane. Okay. I'll mention it.
Yes, Sergeant.
That woman over there is waiting to see you, Captain.
Yeah? Who is she?
She's the mother of the one that took gas this morning, Mrs. Campton.
How's she doing, did you hear?
She'll recover all right. Lieutenant Gorman just talked to the hospital again a little while ago.
She'll be okay.
Oh, good. All right, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
You want to see me, ma'am?
Are you the captain here?
That's right. I'm Captain Cronin.
Well, maybe you can give me a little satisfaction.
Hope so. What's the trouble? What's your name?
Mrs. Binnon, Mrs. Edna Binnon.
Are you the mother of Mrs. Captain?
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm. What's the trouble, Mrs. Binnon?
I want to register a complaint about the way I've been treated.
Here?
Upstairs by the detectives, or they call themselves detectives. They're making a report that my daughter attempted suicide. It was murder, attempted murder at least. That's what it was.
No, I was there, Mrs. Binnon.
I don't care what you were. You don't know the circumstances.
Maybe you better come into my office.
Oh, I'd be glad to. And I hope you're more considerate than that lieutenant upstairs.
Go right ahead.
Thank you. I remember his name, Lieutenant King, Lieutenant Matt King. I'm going to write a letter to the police chief or whoever it is. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, well, supposing you sit down here, Mrs. Binnon.
If I don't get any satisfaction, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Mrs. Binnon, I know you're upset, but it's quite obvious what happened. She wrote out a note.
Yes, I saw that.
Turned on all 4 burners of the stove, turned on the oven, and bolted the door from the inside.
I know she did.
Then how can you say she didn't attempt suicide?
He drove her to it. He's to blame, just the same as if he held a gun to her head and pulled the trigger.
Who's to blame? Who's that?
Her husband.
Oh.
I warned her when she first started to go with him. I told her what would happen, how things would wind up. But do you think she'd listen to me? It was like talking to a stone wall. Well, you see what happened, don't you? You see where she is. Well, I want to have him arrested.
There's nothing he can be arrested for.
He's ruined her life, and he's caused me 2 years of aggravation.
And why doesn't she leave him?
He's got a stranglehold on her. Can't you see that? She's afraid to death of him. She's so afraid of him that she'd rather go away with herself. I warned her he'd never amount to anything. I warned her what he'd do to her. All right. I want him arrested.
Mrs. Binnon, if you want to make a complaint against Lieutenant King because he wouldn't arrest your son-in-law, you'll have to make the same complaint against me.
My complaint goes deeper than that. I told those detectives I wanted to prevent him from seeing her in the hospital. I want him to be kept out. And I want him to be kept out of their apartment till she can get her things away from there.
He's his wife, Mrs. Binnon. There's nothing we can do to keep him from visiting her.
Oh, isn't there?
And it's his apartment as much as it is hers.
I demand that she be protected against him.
Mrs. Binnon, if she wants protection, all she has to do is ask for it herself.
She's in no condition to ask for anything, thanks to him.
Has he been over there to the hospital?
Of course he has. So concerned for her and carrying on an act. It's nothing but an act to make people believe that he cares about what happened to her. He doesn't care. He doesn't care a thing about her. I saw what he was doing when I got there. There's another thing I'd like to know. Why did you have to go out of your way to find him, and I had to find out about his roundabout? I'm her mother, after all.
Well, if the detectives hadn't been able to get in touch with Mr. Campton, they'd probably notified you.
I'm the one who should have been notified in the first place.
The husband is considered the next of kin.
Well, where did you get that information? I never heard of it.
It's the law.
It surely shouldn't apply in this case. You know what he did? Instead of calling me himself on the telephone, he had some girl in his office call, a stranger calling me to tell me my baby was in the hospital.
Well, he probably wanted to get right over there himself.
The man should have had the decency to call me himself. That's just like him.
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Binnon, it seems to me the detectives handled everything in a correct manner. I can't tell you not to make a complaint, but I think you'll only be wasting your time and theirs and, well, a lot of other people's time if you do.
All right. Is that all the satisfaction I'm going to get?
I don't think you'll get more anyplace else, Mrs. Binnon.
I'll be at the hospital in case you change your mind.
I've nothing to change my mind about, Mrs. Binnon.
Well, we'll see about that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Binnon. Sergeant, I'm going upstairs to the detective.
Oh, Captain.
Yeah.
Vitale came in with the husband of that Mrs. Campton a few minutes ago.
Oh, did he?
Yes, sir. He took him upstairs. From what I understand, it's lucky he and his mother-in-law missed each other around here.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Hello, Captain.
Well?
Skipper.
Hi, sir.
Hello, Captain.
That's it. Lieutenant King, this office?
Yes, sir. He's in there.
Yes. Captain Cronin. Oh, Matt?
Captain. This is Captain Cronin, Mr. William Campton.
Mr. Campton.
Hello?
Sit down, Captain.
Thanks. I just met your mother-in-law, Mr. Campton.
Oh, yeah? Then you can understand what's been going on.
I met her too, Captain.
So she told me, man.
We had quite a session. Doesn't seem very fond of you, Bill.
Oh, that's the understatement of the year. She thinks I'm the worst thing that ever came into her life.
When Louise and I got married, it was the tragedy of the century.
Well, what's the story, Bill?
Now, there's no story.
You've got an idea what made her turn on the gas, haven't you?
Well, she's been threatening to do it for a year. I never believed her. I didn't think she meant it.
This note sounds like she meant it. Bill, darling, I'm sorry. I love you too much. I can't be without you. Please forgive me.
Can I see that, please?
Sure. That's her writing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's her writing.
What does she mean, I can't be without you?
Well, we had a fight last night.
What about?
What do you think about? About her mother.
Must have been some fight.
Yeah, it was.
You told her you were going to leave her.
Yeah, look, Lieutenant, I'm nuts about her. I really am. You can see that, can't you? Can't you, Captain?
Well, then why did you say you wanted to leave her?
You got no idea what I've been through the last 2 years. That old lady has been making our lives miserable. She keeps telling Louise that she's got no business being married to a guy like me. She says I'm nothing. A lousy salesman that just barely got through high school. She says Louise is entitled to a lot more. The old lady kept interfering in our lives. She was always wanting to give her things, furniture and money and clothes.
That sounds pretty generous.
Oh, there wasn't anything generous about it. She just did it to show me up. Every time she gave Louise something, there was a moral that went with it. Now, your husband should be doing this for you, she'd say, but look, your mother has to do it. Now, what kind of a husband is that? Now, she was just trying to break us up, that's all. I don't call that generous.
Well, what did you do specifically to try to break you up?
Everything. Everything she could think of. I'd tell Louise not to take anything from her. And then she'd come around and give Louise $20 or $50 or whatever it was, and she'd say, don't tell Bill about this. Go out and spend it. Have a good time. Have lunch at a nice place. Take one of your girlfriends. Go buy something for yourself. Well, this went on and on and on, and I was getting pretty sore about it. I was getting sore because the old lady was becoming like a stone wall between Louise and me. You know, she'd tell Louise to lie to me. You know, lie to me about where she got a new dress or a new sweater or something. And finally I said, look, honey, you've got to make a choice. Either be a wife to me or go home to Mama. So she said she'd be a wife to me.
That was good, wasn't it?
Well, I thought it was going to be all right until I got out of the Army.
Well, when was that?
In September. The old lady wanted to set us up in class. Well, I didn't want to be set up in class. I wanted to make my own way. So I said to Louise, look, baby, we've got to look around for a place we can afford. Well, you saw what we could afford.
Yeah, I saw.
I mean, Louise was okay about it. I mean, she wasn't tickled to death that we had to move into a place like that, but she knew it was within the limits and things would get better. Louise understands that, but her mother, she thought it was a rat hole. Now, she couldn't see her daughter living there, so things got worse with her whispering into Louise's ear. They got worse and worse and worse. And Louise and I were having a fight almost every night. It got so I hated to come home.
What happened last night?
That was the payoff. I got home, and Louise told me she'd been with her mother that day, so right away I smelled something was cooking. I said, what does she want? And Louise told me her mother said that we should come live with her. She said she's got a big apartment, she's got plenty of room, and that her daughter has no business living in a rat hole like this.
Was that the cause of the big fight?
No, that was only part of it. Her mother is leaving for Florida for a month, see? So she wants Louise to come with her. Yeah, leave me here in New York and go to Florida. All expenses paid. I said, honey, nothing doing. I mean, this has been going on for almost 2 years, almost since we were married, things like this. And once I went to the old lady and I said, please, leave Louise alone. You're running her nuts. And you know what the old lady said?
No. What?
The old lady said that she would pay for the psychiatrist. Now, how do you like that? It's all right for her daughter to go nuts as long as she goes to a Park Avenue psychiatrist.
You had this fight last night.
Yeah, but we patched things up as good as they could be patched up before we went to bed. She said she'd do whatever I wanted her to do. And then she started again this morning. And as soon as she started, I said, honey, I've had it. I mean, I love you, but I can't take this anymore. I'm through. This is it. Goodbye. And I went out the door. Well, I guess that was a mistake. I should have realized the mental condition she's been in. You know, she's really had it rough getting pulled from both ends like that. I made it a little bit too final. I went a little bit too far, I guess.
Sure looks like you did, Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't know how sorry I am. If there's anything I can do to make it up to her, I'm going to do it. You can count on that.
You're just lucky we got there in time.
Oh, don't I know it, and I appreciate it. You know, the doctor over at the hospital told me she wouldn't have had a chance if it weren't for the emergency squad. Not only the emergency squad, but all you fellas. It was really great, and I appreciate it.
Right. What are you going to do when she gets out of the hospital? Start fighting all over again?
Well, not if I can help it, but I've just got to get this settled. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I've got to get it settled. You got any ideas?
No, not me. My specialty is thieves. Mothers-in-law a little bit out of my line.
After Bill Campton left to return to the hospital for another visit with his wife, I remained in Lieutenant King's office for a while. We went over several applications for pistol license renewals in the precinct, each of which must be investigated by both the precinct commander and the detective squad commander. We discussed our independent findings in each case. When I returned downstairs, it was nearly time to turn out the platoon for the 4 to 12 tour. As I came into the back room, Sergeant Lyons, who would supervise patrol during the tour, had the men lined up for inspection. As I walked out into the muster room, I saw the front door of the station house open. Inside came the crew of sector car number 2. With McCarter was Bill Campton. A few steps in back was his mother-in-law, Mrs. Bennon, with Cola.
I want him locked up. I want him locked up so he'll never do a thing like that again.
Look, it'd be a pleasure if it would keep you away from
All right, folks. Step up to the desk, will you? McCarter.
Yes, Captain. What have you got here?
What's the trouble?
I thought he was trying to kill me.
We answered the call, Captain. A disturbance at the main reception desk, Beth David Hospital.
That's what I charged him with, trying to kill me.
Let the officer tell me the story, lady.
She's making the arrest, Sergeant. We didn't see it.
You want him arrested, lady?
I certainly do.
She's his mother-in-law, Captain.
Yes, I know.
Well, Captain, I told you he was a murderer. You didn't take my word for it. He struck me with his fist.
Is that right, Bill?
Yep, that's right.
You said you wanted to get it settled. Do you think this settles it?
Captain, I saw Louise again. Her mother had been there talking to her.
Of course I've been there talking to her. She's my daughter, isn't she?
She's my wife.
All right, folks, take it easy.
Florida isn't far enough. She wants to take her to Europe now.
And Louise wants to go. It will do her good.
That's not what she told me.
It's what we decided.
No, it's what you decided. And I decided that she wants to stay here and she agrees with me.
Mrs. Bennon, you sure you want to have him arrested?
I most certainly do.
What effect do you think it'll have on your daughter, arresting her husband? She's in a pretty bad mental state right now.
Well, he offered to apologize. I don't want to be unreasonable.
Well, I don't see why not. It's a perfectly natural condition.
Well.
Oh, that's all right, Captain. Let her arrest me. It's worth it. I haven't felt this good in a year.
Go ahead, Sergeant. Booking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Hey, what? How old is he? He beat up badly?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Martha Greenhouse, William Redfield, Abby Lewis, Bill Quinn, and Ralph Camargo. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hannah speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeants and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a busy night in the precinct. At 8:20 p.m., Patrolman Joseph McGill rang in, stating he had reason to believe there was a dice game in progress in the rear of a barber shop on his post. The desk officer, Lieutenant Patrick Gorman, conveyed this information to me, and I instructed him to notify the 6th Division plainclothesmen, whose job it is to enforce the laws relating to public morals in the 21st and the other precincts of the division. At 5 minutes after 9 p.m., 4 plainclothesmen arrived in the precinct to act on the information. With the assistance of Patrolman McGill, 2 men from Sector Car number 2, and myself, the suspected premises were raided. A dice game was, in fact, in operation. 17 men were placed under arrest. The patrol wagon was summoned. They were brought to the station house for booking. The muster room was swarming with suspects and police officers.
As Lieutenant Gorman took the pedigree of the first suspect and entered it into the arrest record, I stood behind the desk.
All right. Keep it quiet. Where do you think you are?
All right. Next.
That's this one. Come on, step right up there.
What's your name? That's the traffic, Captain? Yes. Joe Ivory. First name is Joseph? Joseph, yeah. What's your middle name? Joseph C. Joseph Carl Irwood. C-A-R-L? That's right, C-A-R-L. How do you spell the last name? E-R-W-O-D. Hey, look, I want to get this straight. I wasn't shooting crap. I was in the barber shop to get a haircut. You can ask anybody. How old are you? 32, in March. Where do you live? 3420 Florence Avenue. In the Bronx? In the Bronx, yeah.
All right. I don't want to tell
What's your occupation?
Keep it quiet.
Electrician. Electrical contractor. When Mikado rings in, I want to talk to him, Sergeant.
Okay, Captain.
Searching to go.
Why, does he have to? There's a bondsman coming. He's on his way. Do what the lieutenant tells you. We don't want to be here all night getting you guys. Okay, but I was only there to get a
Let's see what that woman wants, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Lady, over here, please.
Everything.
Excuse me. I didn't want to be any trouble.
What can we do for you?
I want to talk to someone, a policeman.
What about?
Well, I don't know how to...
Excuse me.
Yes, all right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, Lieutenant Gorman is busy now. What'd you find there? Yeah. All right. Wait just a second, will you? It'll be just a minute, lady.
All right. Don't worry.
Captain, would you mind handing me that 8 card on the desk there?
Oh, which one, sir?
That's it, right there.
There you are.
Thanks, Captain. He's in Roseville Hospital with a possible fractured leg. A right leg.
Take the call, Sergeant. I'll talk to the woman. Yes. I'm Captain Cronin.
How do you do?
Pretty busy here. Suppose you step into my office.
All right.
All right, just through, Joe. Stand over here.
I don't mean to be any bother.
Right in this way, please.
Stand on your own 2 feet there.
Is it like that all the time, so busy?
No, not all the time. Would you sit down, Mrs.
Mrs. Deason. Mrs. Eva Deason.
Sit down here, Mrs. Deason.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, what can we do for you?
You know how many times I walked past the police station? How many times before I came in?
Oh, what's the trouble, Mrs. Deason?
Trouble, all right. So much trouble I don't sleep nights. I don't sleep nights for 2 weeks.
And what trouble?
Instead of coming into the police station, maybe I should have kept right on walking by.
But you're in now.
Yes, I'm in.
Please, sit down. You want me to tell me about it?
All right. But I'm married 15 years, going on 16. If I tell you, I might as well move out. If I don't move out, I'll get kicked out 15 years.
It's something about your husband?
Yes. And no, about his brother.
What's the trouble with him?
Crazy, insane.
Well, Mrs. Deason, that's not our job
He
here.
shot his wife. He killed her.
Oh.
Crazy.
When did this happen?
6, 7 weeks ago, I don't know.
Where?
At his home, Brooklyn. He came home one night and took a shotgun. A shotgun he used to hunt ducks. He shot her and she's dead.
Why'd he shoot her?
No reason. Crazy.
He must have thought he had a reason.
He said she was running around. He said she ran around with all different men. He said it for years.
Was she running around?
No, nothing. She stayed home all the time, a nice woman. Just scared all the time. Scared he was going to kill her. And he did.
What's his name?
Who? My husband?
No, his brother.
Just like my husband. Decent. My husband's John. He's Fred.
Where's he now?
Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know right now.
Wasn't he arrested?
They didn't catch him yet.
Are they looking for him?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh.
They knew right away it was him that killed her. It was his gun. The lady downstairs from them heard the shot. She came out in the hall. He was running down the stairs. He ran down the stairs and out on the street.
And they haven't caught him yet?
No.
This was in Brooklyn 6 or 7 weeks ago.
Yes, Brooklyn.
The police have been working on it, haven't they?
Oh, sure, all the time. From as soon as she was shot. The detective came to our house and told us about it. We went to Brooklyn with him. Some police station there. We went to the place where they had her laid out in a... What do you call it? A morgue.
Yes, sir.
They asked us a lot of questions.
Who is us?
Me and my husband, John. They asked us all about him, and they asked John if he knew where his brother could be and everything like that.
Did he know?
How could he? We don't see Fred very often for a long time. He lived in Brooklyn, us in Manhattan, maybe 2 or 3 times a year. You know.
Yeah, sure. Does your husband have any other brothers or sisters?
No, just him, Fred. So a day or 2 goes by, and he still isn't caught. We went to a funeral and everything like that. There were detectives at the funeral, too. Same detectives that talked to us. They said they thought maybe Fred would come, but he didn't. After the funeral, one of the detectives came to our house. He waited there, and then another detective came and also waited.
Have they still got detectives planted at your house, Mrs. Dayton?
Planted?
Yeah.
What do you mean, planted?
Well, I mean, are they still waiting there?
No. After 10 days, or maybe 2 weeks, one of them came in for a cup of coffee with John and me, and he said the detectives, they thought Fred had gone away from town, Pennsylvania someplace. He said they wouldn't wait at our house anymore.
Well, what's the problem now, Mrs. Dayton?
The problem is, John heard from Fred.
Oh, I see.
Fred called John on the telephone at his place of business. 2 weeks ago.
Didn't John call the detective?
No.
Why didn't you call him?
I didn't know. I didn't know until the day before yesterday. I went to put money in the savings account. I saw $200 was taken out, $100 once and $100 again. When John came home, I showed him the bank book. He told me his brother called him on the job and told him he needed money. He called him twice for money. Twice he went to the bank and got it out. $100 each time.
Why didn't he get in touch with the detective?
He wouldn't do anything against his brother.
You said he's out of his mind?
I say he's out of his mind, yes. Detective says he's out of his mind. Everybody says he's out of his mind. Everybody except John. John don't believe it. He sticks up. His brother could kill 3 wives and rob 4 banks. To John, he'd still be all right. It's a loyalty. Stick up for the family.
Yeah, but doesn't he realize his brother's liable to get violent with him?
How could he realize that if he don't realize he's crazy?
I see your point.
I can't mention it around the house. One word that anything's wrong with Fred makes John mad. He thinks it's a reflection on him. He thinks people will say it runs in the family. He's insane, too. He should realize it. I asked him who's kidding who. Wasn't Fred in Harlem State Hospital for 2 years? I asked him, why did they send him there? He said to get a rest. What are you going to do with something like that? You can't even talk to him about the subject.
Well, why didn't you come and see us before? Or call the Brooklyn detectives?
Because before you'd already seen Fred and the money was gone, so was Fred. What good would it do? It just gets me in a big argument with John, that's all.
And now?
I noticed today the bank book was gone again. He took it when he went to work.
I see.
It was back after supper. Back where we keep it, all the time in the drawer with his socks. Another $100 was drawn out.
You think he saw his brother during the day?
No.
Oh, why not?
Because also after dinner he went to paint the pipes under the sink. He took off his good pants and put on his old pants. The $100 was still in his good pants.
Then you think, Mrs. Deason, that he hasn't seen his brother yet?
I don't think it. I know it.
Maybe he's seeing him tonight?
No. Tonight, right now, he's playing 7-card rummy with a neighbor. In the neighbor's flat downstairs.
Where did you say you were going?
To 86th Street to the movies.
That didn't make him suspicious?
Why? Whenever he plays rummy, I go to the movies.
What time does he expect you home?
11:15, 11:30, when he finishes the rummy game.
All right, Mr. Jason. In the meantime, I'd like to take upstairs to talk to the detectives here.
If you want, all right. Now?
Yes, please.
Captain,
Yes?
I don't want you to think this is because John took $300 from the bank to give to his brother.
I didn't say I thought that.
$300 takes a long time to save. To give it to a maniac that goes around killing wives is not right. I'm loyal also. But there's a time and place to do the right thing. That's what I made up my mind. Enough's enough.
I agree with you, Mrs. Deason. Enough is enough. I took Mrs. Deason upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the squad. There, she went through substantially the same story she told me. As Lieutenant King and one of his detectives began to question the woman in greater detail, I left, walked down the worn stairs and through the back room out into the muster room. The crapshooters were still being booked at the desk as I went to my office and closed the door. At my desk, I dug deeper into the pile of reports and communications to be signed in time for the precinct messenger to take them to division headquarters with the morning mail. Yes?
Lieutenant King.
Come in, man.
All right, now, sit quiet.
How, Matt?
Yeah, what's going on out there? It's like a convention.
Yeah, it is. Convention of crapshooters.
Oh, how many of them did you bag?
17. Sit down.
Hey. Is that all? Looks like more.
The others are plainclothesmen from division.
Oh, Lieutenant Gorman is going to have writer's cramp before he's finished with that haul.
Yeah. What did you think of this Mrs. Deason's story, Matt?
Looks pretty good, Captain.
Huh?
I called out to the 62nd Squad. They had such a case. Fred Deason, the husband of the dead woman, is still a fugitive. The squad commander wasn't there. His assistant is on the job. He told me they suspected the man might turn up at his brother's. As a matter of fact, I remember they spoke to me a month or so ago that they were going to put a plant on an apartment building here in this precinct.
Where are you going from here, man?
Well, their case, this acting squad commander I spoke to and the detective carrying the squeal are on the way over now.
What are they going to do? Put a tail on the husband, see if he takes the money to Fred?
We thought we might do that at first, but we decided over the phone to pick him up tonight.
Why? If this John Deason is anything like his wife says he is, he's taking a chance. He might just shut up. The other way, he'd probably lead you to Fred.
We thought it out pretty much. He might have had a date to meet his brother today and missed him. We could tail him around for 2 or 3 weeks before they make contact again.
Yeah, well, maybe, no.
Oh, what I wanted to see about, Captain, is I sent DeLuca and Novak over to the flat a little while ago to pick up Mr. Deason and bring him in. The wife's upstairs. Thought maybe I could talk to him in here for a few minutes before I took him up to the squad, if you're not too busy.
Oh, sure, it's all right, man.
I told the sergeant on TS to ring in here when they get back to the house with him, or I can wait out in the muster room.
No, stay right where you are.
They're due back now.
Mrs. Deason told you he was playing cards in a neighbor's flat?
Yes, sir, she told me. I got the name and location from her.
Oh, I got something I want to show you.
Yes, sir?
My recommendation for departmental recognition of Sergeant Lyons and Patrolman Nelson in connection with that gunfight they had with that stick-up man before Christmas.
Oh, yeah. I ought to get commendations out of it, don't you think?
Well, I think a commendation for Nelson. Sergeant Lyons ought to do better. He ought to get honorable mention out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Excuse me, man.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Is Lieutenant King in there?
Yes, right here.
DeLuca and Novak are here. He asked me to stop them when they come back to the house and ring in here.
All right. Hold on. Matt, DeLuca and Novak are out at the TS.
Well, ask them to come in, Captain, if it's all right.
Sergeant, have them come in here.
Yes, sir. In the captain's office.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How you doing out there with the dice players?
The lieutenant's got about half of them booked, Captain. It's slow.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Come in, lad.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Deason.
Drag somebody away from a peaceful rummy game.
Novak, you better go on up and catch while Whitey takes his meal. Sit down here, Mr. Deason.
I know nothing. I told the detectives from Brooklyn I know nothing. I told this detective tonight I know nothing. I tell you, I know nothing.
You don't have to know anything to sit down, Mr. Deason. This is Captain Cronin. I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Deason, I don't suppose there's any need for me to tell you how important it is for us to apprehend your brother.
Everybody has already told me.
As important as it is for us, it's just as important for him. His safety is involved, and his health.
Nothing wrong with his health. Never anything wrong with his health. He's as healthy as an ox.
Is he?
Yeah, as an ox, yeah.
He looked well when you saw him.
Yes, when I saw him a week before his wife died.
Do you think there's any doubt that he killed his wife?
I think nothing. I only know what I know.
It's been established beyond all doubt that he killed his wife, Mr. Deason. You know that.
I don't know that. I was not there.
But he did.
Were you there, Captain?
The evidence is quite conclusive.
I
Mr.
don't
Deason.
give this for the evidence.
Is that why you've seen your brother on several occasions?
When?
Since he's been a fugitive.
Who said I saw my brother?
Didn't you?
Eva has been talking to you.
You saw him on 2
I
occasions.
know it was Eva. No, it was her because that's what I said to her. I saw him twice. Man can't even lie to his wife without the police becoming involved.
Why did you lie to your wife if it was a lie?
It was a lie because I had to tell her something she'd believe about what I did with the money. You know about the money, too? Huh?
Yes.
Sure. Tell a woman a secret. I took the money out of the bank for other personal reasons.
What other personal reasons?
Pay somebody I owed it.
Who'd you owe?
At my place of business, the shipping clerk takes bets on horses. I owed him.
$200.
$200, yes.
Then why'd you draw it out of the bank $100 at a time if you owed him $200?
Because I told him I would pay him $100 at a time.
Settle the $200 you owe.
That is right. 1 and 1, that's 2.
And what was the other $100 drawn out today for?
Sneaked a look at the bank book tonight, too, huh? Where is she? I could give her a piece of my mind. Is she here?
What was the $100 today for, Mr. Deason? Also for the bookmaker?
Yes.
Thought you only owed him $200.
I was trying to win back the $200, so I lost another $100 also.
$300 altogether.
$300.
That's what you paid him, is that right?
$300, yes. Except I didn't pay him the last $100 yet. I still have it in my pocket. You want to see it?
No, that's all right. What's the name of this shipping clerk?
Bookmaker?
Yeah, what's his name?
His name is Al.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
You work in the same place? You don't know his last
We're
name?
in different departments, a big place.
All right, we'll find out.
Woman who runs to the police with lies. Her husband tells her wife a lie about some money, she runs to the police. You ever hear anything so ridiculous?
That's what's the matter with lying, Mr. Deason. Keeps getting people in trouble.
The interrogation of John Deason continued for some minutes. It was a difficult job for Lieutenant King. He needed information regarding the whereabouts of the killer, but he couldn't afford to press too hard for fear that the witness would stop talking entirely. He skirted the subjects that were touchy to John Deason, kept going over and over the ground previously covered, in the hope that the witness would be caught in a tangle of his own lies. It didn't work. At 10:30, Lieutenant King and Detective DeLuca left my office with John Deason, took him out into the muster room where the process of booking the gamblers was continuing. I stood in the doorway of my office, watched them go into the back room, up the stairs to the second floor, on their way to the office of the 21st Detective Squad.
All right, Mr. Deason, inside.
When I have to be at work at 8 in the morning, I hope you realize. Eva, family secrets. Family secrets, you tell her.
Family secrets about a wife killer?
Family secrets,
About a
yes.
maniac?
Folks.
The maniac part, that wife killer part, that don't bother you.
All right, let's settle down.
The money, the $300.
You're crazier than he is.
He is not crazy.
Lodge.
Now, you get that through your head?
All right, Mrs. Deason.
I got enough
please.
through my head
He
already.
is not crazy.
Now, Mr. Deason.
Let me go now. I can talk to my own wife.
Your wife, yes, but not for long.
What do you mean, not for long?
I mean not for long. Only for as long as it takes me to pack my clothes and go to my sister.
Eva, after 15 years.
After 15 years?
Why?
Because I can't live with a man who don't know right from wrong, even after 50 years.
It's right. I know it's right.
How do you know what he's doing? Maybe he's killing somebody else. Maybe right this minute.
Eva, please.
Sit down, Mrs. Deason, please.
I'm not going to sit down. I'm leaving. I'm going. I'm through.
Sit down, Eva. Please.
No.
I'll talk to him. I'll tell him.
All right. If you tell him, I'll sit down.
I met him. Yes, twice. He called at my place of business. He said he needed some money, and I went to the bank and I got it, and then he called again. More money.
Where's he living?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
You have more money for him now, don't you?
Yeah. He called on the telephone yesterday. Here's another $100. I took that out of the bank today.
When are you supposed to give him that?
Tonight at midnight.
Where?
Told me to be on the subway platform, 77th Street Station. He's to get off the train and meet me at midnight.
He'll be met.
He's got a gun, pistol. He said he'd shoot. He'd shoot anybody. He don't care. He said if I didn't get him the money, he'd hold up places. He'd shoot the people. That's why I got it. I didn't want anybody to get shot. That's why.
John. Oh, John, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. Very sorry.
You'll be on the subway platform, John. We'll all meet him.
No, I'm not going. Not me.
We need you to point him out.
Not me. I won't point out my own brother. Don't ask me to do that, please. Let me be that loyal.
All right. We'll get him without you.
Arrangements were begun immediately to plant the 77th Street subway station of the Lexington Avenue line in order to apprehend the fugitive when he stepped off the train at midnight. Lieutenant King conferred with me and requested assistance in the form of members of my command to cover the stairs leading to the street of both the uptown and downtown sides of the station. Detectives were posted near the change booths, at turnstiles, and at frequent intervals along the 100-yard underground platform at which the trains pull to a stop. Other detectives were assigned to board each train as it stopped at the preceding station. We waited. Several locals stopped at the station. Several express trains went through on the inside track. No one resembling the fugitive had gotten off a train by 12:10.
Here comes another train, Captain.
Well, looks like an expressman.
Yes, sir, it is an express.
Well, the locals shouldn't be far behind us.
12 minutes after. What? 12 minutes after 12.
Yeah.
Think he's going to show?
That beats me, Matt.
It would beat me worse if John wasn't telling the truth. If he was supposed to meet his brother some other time in some other place.
Here comes the local.
Yes, sir. Looks like everybody's set. Better be on this one or the next one if he's coming.
6 cars.
Not many passengers, Captain.
No.
Way down there, the last car. Look.
Yeah.
That could have been him getting off.
Listen. Salute the man. Come on.
Gotta talk to him. For crying out loud. Lud, watch it! Come on!
There he is! That way! On the track! He jumped on the track!
Lud, are you all right? He got me with one in the neck. Ring in for an ambulance! Come on, Captain.
Bring in for an ambulance! He's on the track!
Look out, jumping down, Captain. Watch the third rail. Oh, yeah, all right.
There we go!
Hold up there! Hold up! Crossing over. Watch it. Hold it, Matt. I see him.
Get over! Get over! He's on the left side!
Come on.
There he is! Hold up, mister!
Let's cross over, Matt. Watch it, Captain. Downtown Express. Yeah. There, see him? There he is. Across the track. Out of the way! See him, Captain? No.
There he is! Come on!
Come on! Sergeant!
Yeah. There we go! That's the track! That's the track!
Fred! Fred, hold up! Get off the track!
He's going to hit the third rail!
Oh! No, Fred!
Fred, watch it!
Oh!
What is it?
He's down! He's down! He's down! Watch him. You see that spot? I saw it, yeah, I saw it. Threw him 10 feet. How'd you make it so fast, Sergeant? I crossed the track up above. All right, watch him. Watch him now. Grab his gun. Got it. Fred? Fred? He's had it, I think.
How is it? Everything okay?
It's okay. Well, at least one thing, Matt. Why, Captain? He did his brother a favor. Won't have to plead insanity in court.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Why do you want a policeman? What's the trouble there? Yeah? Well, whose car is it? Yours?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Bill Zuckert, Abby Lewis, John Sylvester, and John Larkin. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. Who's shot? Well, where is this? Wait a minute, don't talk so fast now. That's 1487, is that right? Yeah. In the restroom?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah, right away. You just wait there, show them where it is. Yeah. Just wait right there. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them if they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been raining hard when I came on the job, and it continued to rain throughout the night. After I turned out the platoon for the 12 to 8 tour at midnight, I went on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 3. I returned to the station house at 3:30 a.m. to read and sign reports and communications. I caught up generally with the voluminous paperwork that plagues commanding officers. Because he's on the job more than 16 consecutive hours when he works night duty, it is both permitted and recommended that the precinct commander get some rest during the early hours of the morning, if conditions permit. So, shortly after 4 a.m., I went to sleep on the couch in my office with instructions to the desk officer, Lieutenant Snyder, that I be awakened in time to turn out the platoon for the day tour.
Captain? Excuse me, Captain.
Huh? Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Oh, what is it, Sergeant?
We've got a homicide.
Oh? Where?
1487 Lexington, a restaurant. The pastry chef. You know, the baker. He was shot twice.
The car on the way here for me?
Yes, sir. I put out a call. It'll be here for you in a minute.
Okay. What time is it, Sergeant?
5:25.
How was it? Robbery?
Could be.
It's still raining?
Yes, sir. You'd better take your raincoat. The information we've got so far is that the pastry chef comes to work at midnight.
Uh-huh.
The restaurant closes at 1 in the morning, but the pastry chef works all night in the kitchen alone, baking. Kitchen help starts coming in a little after 5. First one to come on the job found the baker on the floor, place a wreck.
Your car's outside, Captain. Okay. As soon as I sign the blotter.
Well, here goes. That's probably the press starting to burn in here.
What detectives role, Lieutenant?
Battalion Howard, Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
What about Lieutenant King?
They notified him at home. He's on his way.
He was around here till after 2. Probably didn't get a chance to even get the bed warm.
Well, there's a sure cure for that, Captain. You can have his phone taken out.
Yeah. Within a few minutes, sector car number 2 had driven me to 1487 Lexington Avenue, the scene of the homicide. It was still raining hard when we pulled up to the place. The front of the restaurant, a large and popular place, was dark. The flashlights of police officers inside could be seen poking around the empty dining room. I instructed the operator of the car to pull around to the kitchen entrance on the cross street. Parked there were 2 sector cars, the patrol sergeant's car, the detective squad car, and an ambulance. I got out of my car, crossed the sidewalk to the kitchen door, where a patrolman had been posted by Sergeant Lyons to keep out unauthorized persons. The patrolman opened the door as I approached. Okay, Maestro. Sergeant?
Hello, Captain.
What do we got?
Want to take a look?
Yeah.
It looks like robbery. The fellow was in here alone.
Uh-huh.
That's just the way he was found. You see, one shot got him in the shoulder, the other one in the forehead. His name is Eugene Francis Wilmot. According to some cards that were in his street clothes hanging on the hook over there, he resided at 2119 Mill Avenue in the Bronx. And he's 31 years old. He's the baker here, Captain. He comes to work at midnight. He's here all alone after the place closes at 1 a.m. He makes rolls and bread, pies, cakes, and so forth. He works all night until 8 a.m. You want to take a look over here, Captain?
Yes.
The boss usually doesn't get in to open a safe till after 8 in the morning. The place opens for business at 6:30, so it's been the custom to leave about $100 in coins and small bills locked in this drawer right here. The early cashier has a key to the drawer. He uses the money for change until the boss gets in.
He really hacked away on that drawer, didn't he?
Yes, sir, he did. Apparently with that meat cleaver there. Must have taken a good 10 minutes to get it open.
No sign of the gun around?
No, sir. He must have taken it away with him.
He or they?
Yes, sir. He or they. The detectives there talking to the fellow that found him rang in. That fellow over there, Emilio Aguada. He's the fry cook. He's due in here at 5:15.
Now, slow then.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you don't need all these men around here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on the job.
Okay,
I
Captain.
thought he was sick or something. Fainted. That's what I thought.
All right, second car.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Charlie? Captain? Oh, Whitey?
Captain, this is Emilio Aguada. He found the body. He's the fry cook here.
I come in, and there he was, right in the middle of the floor, dead. Blood all over.
How'd you get in, Emilio?
Well, just like every morning with my key.
Door wasn't standing open. It was locked.
I used my key.
He always worked alone here at night, Emilio?
Yeah, we bake all night, so we have fresh rolls, bread, cake, so forth in the morning. You see, we got a sign in the dining room, all baking done on the premises. He did it, Wilmot.
Did he always work here alone?
Oh, yeah, all alone, yeah.
And you were always the first employee here in the morning?
Always. I'm the fry cook. I got to get things heated up. The deep fat fryers for the breakfast rush. You know, French fries like that.
Was the baker always here from the time the restaurant closed at 1 a.m. until you came to work?
Yeah, we had to have rolls and bread and finishes.
Did you ever see anybody with him? Or did he ever tell you he had friends then visiting during the night?
Well, yeah, once in a while.
Oh, once in a while what?
Once in a while he had company. He didn't come into work until midnight. Once in a while he had a date. He'd bring her in the kitchen. He'd work. He'd keep him company.
Did you ever see a woman in here with him?
Oh, yeah, once in a while.
Oh, always the same woman?
Yeah, he went with her.
Well, do you know her name?
Well,
She's a married woman. She's got husbands. I don't like to make her any trouble.
Well, she's got trouble whether you make it for her or not. Don't you think so, Emilio?
Yeah, she's got it.
All right, what's her name?
Edna.
Edna what?
Edna, I don't know.
Here's Lieutenant King.
He said Edna what, but I don't remember.
Hello, Captain. Mind? Boys.
Lieutenant, this is Emilio Aguada. He found the body. Lieutenant King, Emilio, is commanding officer of the 21st Detective Squad.
How do you do?
Mr. Guada, what's it look like, Whitey?
Oh, a drawer where about $100 was kept was broken open, Lieutenant. Robbery, maybe. But Emilio here says the victim never opened the door for anyone he didn't know. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I forgot my key one morning. I had some time convincing him it was me before he'd opened the door.
Well, this time it looks like he was convinced.
Within a few minutes, detectives of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad arrived to aid the 21st Squad, and the investigation got underway. Detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad were assigned to various tasks in this connection. Detectives Vitale and Howard, for instance, made a call at an apartment building on West 101st Street, an address found in the victim's wallet.
Somebody's coming.
Yeah.
Well, it's about time you... Oh,
You Mrs. Edna Hovland?
yeah, that's right. You'll have to excuse me. I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were my husband. What is it?
We're detectives.
All right, where have you got him? Every time I turn around, I'm being waked up at 7 o'clock in the morning because he's in some jail. He's always getting in some kind of trouble.
May we come in?
Sure, come ahead. I'm used to it. Don't mind the house. I haven't had a chance to straighten up yet.
That's okay. I'm Detective Howard. This is Detective Vitale.
How do you do?
Mrs. Hovland?
Well, what did he do now? He was down in Jersey, in Trenton. He wrote me he'd be home last night, 10:30 at the latest. Did he show up? I ask you, did he show up? He did not. Never seen a man like him. It's a wonder I stuck with him this long. I've been wanting to leave him and wanting to leave him, but I stuck like a fool. What's he in for now?
Well, we don't have your husband, Mrs. Hovland.
You don't?
No, we don't.
Well, what do you want, then?
You know a man named Eugene Francis Wilmot?
Sure, Gene. I know Gene. Is he in trouble? What did he do? He's never been in trouble before.
He's dead.
Gene? You're kidding.
Well, I wish I was.
Oh, no. That's awful. When did it happen? I only saw him yesterday afternoon.
Sometime during the night.
You mean he just died? What from?
No, he didn't just die. He was shot.
Shot?
He was alone in the kitchen of the restaurant. Somebody came in there.
Do you mind if I sit down? This is some news.
No, go right ahead.
Oh, you never met a sweeter guy in all your life. You never met a sweeter guy. Who did it?
That's what we're trying to find out. How long have you known Jane?
Oh, I don't know. 3 or 4, 5 months, something like that. I was thinking of marrying him.
You're married already, aren't you?
Married? You don't call this married, do you? That husband of mine. I've been wanting to leave him for years. It's no life with him. He works out of town all the time on road construction. He's an operator of one of those big machines they use to build roads. He goes on these jobs like the one down in Trenton. Never sends me any money, hardly. And when he's in town, he's always raising some kind of fuss. Accuses me of running around with this one and with that one. No kind of life with Phil. It's no kind of life with him at all.
How often did you see Gene Wilmot?
Oh. 2 or 3 times a week. I don't know. I was going to get a divorce and we were going to get married. At least we were thinking about getting married.
Your husband know Gene?
Phil, oh, sure, he knew Gene. He didn't like him, though.
Why not?
On account of me, I guess. On account of I was interested in Gene. He didn't like him at all.
Where is your husband now?
Look, don't ask me where he is. I don't know. The rent was due 5 days ago. Here I am with hardly a nickel in the house, and he hasn't shown up. He got off his construction job there near Trenton last night. He was supposed to be home. I thought you were him at the door.
You said your husband didn't like Gene. Did he hate him?
I don't know. I guess you could say he hated. Listen, you don't think Phil killed him, do you?
What do you think?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
I didn't ask you what you know. I asked you what you think.
Well, I wouldn't put him past him, I'll say that. That no-good bum. I get a chance to do something decent for myself, he'd do anything to break it up. It's just like him. Poor Gene. Such a nice guy. Really a nice guy.
Yes, so we understand.
I guess it always happens to nice guys, huh?
I guess.
It couldn't happen to a bum like that husband of mine. It's got to happen to a nice guy like Gene. Well, that's life for you.
The investigation into the homicide continued. In addition to assigning detectives to run down what leads existed, Lieutenant King and members of the 21st Squad and Homicide Squad remained at the restaurant to question all employees as they came to work and to talk to the proprietor. I stayed there until it was time to return to the station house to turn out the platoon for the 8 to 4. When I signed the blotter, the desk officer informed me of a teletype message calling a special conference of all borough, division, and precinct commanders in the lineup room, Police Headquarters, 240 Center Street at 9 a.m. The conference, called by the police commissioner, lasted until 11:15. At that time, I returned to the station house in order to change into civilian clothes and, finally, go off duty. Oh, Sergeant?
Captain?
Oh, what's doing?
Quiet tour. Just a lot of calls from the press in that homicide, that's all. And a couple of messages for you. Nothing that looks important.
Oh, sign the blotter?
Yes, sir.
No, take that call, Sergeant.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Okay. 19.
Oh, Sergeant.
Lieutenant King, how's it going?
We still need a break.
Oh, Matt, you all through up there?
Yes, sir.
Your messages, Captain.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what's it look like, Matt?
Well, it looks like robbery, Captain. The money is missing out of the drawer.
Uh-huh.
There's another angle, too. This Baker Wilmot was going with a married woman. The husband was supposed to be home last night and didn't show. We want to talk to him.
Is the husband that kind of a guy?
Well, I don't know. Any husband can be that kind of guy.
Then you think robbery's out?
No, not necessarily. The money was taken. I had a long talk with the owner of the restaurant. This Wilmot was pretty cautious when he was working there alone. Wouldn't open the door unless it was sure of the person that wanted in. If it was robbery, I figured it had to be someone that Wilmot knew and someone who knew where the money was kept. A former employee, maybe.
That could be.
The proprietor told me about a kitchen helper he fired last week. He came in drunk and nasty a couple of times. Let him go.
Did Wilmot know him?
Yeah, he knew him. Got a couple of men out tracing the boy. His name is Julio Fernando Viesca. Moved from his address last week. The people there said they thought he went up to Connecticut to work. Bridgeport.
Man, it doesn't look so good.
No, sir. At the moment, I'd like the burnt-up husband angle a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look a little better.
I've got Howard and Vitale over there planted, waiting for him to show up at home.
Yeah.
Captain Cronin?
Yeah.
Dr. Husberg, CS-88 is calling in for you.
All right. I'll take him to my office. I'm interested to know how it comes out, Matt.
Yeah, so am I, Captain. Well, I've got to get upstairs.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin. Ah, yes, Dr. Husberg. Oh? Uh-huh. Well, I was supposed to go off duty at 8 this morning, but, no, we had a homicide break. See. Yeah. I'll be back on the job 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Will it keep till then? Uh-huh. All right, Doctor. Sure. Sure, I'll stay around, meet you here. Well, look, could you make it before 1:30? Oh. All right. All right, goodbye, Dr. Husberg. I had 2 hours to wait before the visit from Dr. Husberg, the principal of Public School 88, on what he described as an urgent matter. So I began to read and sign reports and communications from this and the previous tours. In the meantime, Detectives Vitale and Howard maintained their plant at the apartment of Mr. and Mrs. Philip Hovland, waiting for him to return. Detective Howard watched out the front window down onto the sidewalk as Vitale sat on a studio couch. The woman of the house, Mrs. Edna Hovland, was in the kitchen.
What do you see down there, Whitey?
Nothing.
You know what?
What?
When I went to the candy store to ring into Lieutenant King, I called my wife.
Oh, yeah?
I told her I got stuck. We had a homicide and I wouldn't be home.
What'd she say?
Oh, she said bring home the evening paper so she could read about it. Oh, I said, honey, I'll tell you all about it. No, she wants to read it in the paper.
You mean some spot of the papers don't carry, huh?
You telling me? I'm supposed to be off the job at 8 o'clock in the morning. Where does she think I'm going to go at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Beats me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where he is. You see what I told you about his being unreliable? You can't depend on him.
Yeah, we see.
You know, it's getting around lunchtime.
It is?
Yeah, all I got in the kitchen I can whip up is a can of soup and some saltines.
Oh, well, we're not hungry, Mrs. Hovland.
Well, I'm getting hungry. You don't mind if I fix them for myself?
No, go right ahead.
Man with a suitcase getting out of a cab.
Oh, wait. Is that your husband, Mrs. Hovland?
Yeah, that's him. That's Phil.
All right, let's get away from the window.
Imagine, I got a can of soup and a few saltines in the house, and he takes taxi cabs. You see what I mean?
Mrs. Hovland, my partner and I want to wait in the kitchen. You answer the door, all right?
Yeah, all right, but I don't get the production.
Well, I want you to break the news to him about Jean.
About Jean being dead, you mean?
That's the idea. But don't tell him that we're here.
I shouldn't.
No, he'll know soon enough. All right?
It's all right with me. What do I care? I guess that's him.
All right, you go ahead.
Hey, no, don't close it.
That's good.
Okay. All right.
Hi.
Well, look what the wind blew in.
Is that all you got to say to me? Look what the wind blew in?
I got plenty more to say to you.
What?
What? As if you didn't know.
Well, tell me.
Sure, I'm just itching to, as if you didn't know already. Jean Wilmot got killed.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Who killed him?
Well, a couple of cops were here and told me about it. They got a sneaky suspicion you did.
They're out of their minds. I was in Trenton. I just got off the train.
I'll bet.
Look, if I was going to kill somebody, you don't think I'd kill somebody over you, do you?
You told him to stay away from me. You told him to stay away from me or you'd kill him.
You forget you ever heard that.
I'll forget nothing.
You didn't say anything to the cops about it.
What if I did?
If you did, I'll break every bone in your body. I swear I'll break every bone in your body.
Fine husband I got. He don't come home when he's supposed to. If he does, he brings me nothing but a load of dirty laundry, and now he's going to break every bone in my
You're
body.
asking for it, Edna. You're asking for it right between the eyes.
Yeah, well, why don't you go ahead, wise guy?
I don't need much encouragement, I'll tell you that.
All right.
Who are you?
We're police officers. You just stay right where you are.
Wait a minute. Listen, what's the idea?
You'll find out what the idea is.
Okay, why do you take a look in that bag?
Yeah.
All right, you hold still.
What are you looking for? I got nothing. If you think I had something to do with that baker getting killed, you're out of your mind. I got off the job in Trenton last night. I took the train this morning. I just got here 15, 20 minutes ago. That's where I was. Isn't that right, Edna, Trenton?
That's where you said you were.
You and Wilmot didn't get along so well, hmm?
Listen, I was out of town breaking my back on a job. He was chasing after my wife. Would you get along with a guy like that?
He wasn't chasing after me. I was chasing after him.
You stay out of this.
I think you'd better stay out of it, Mrs. Hovland. Just sit down right there, hmm?
He's a liar, a born liar.
Nothing in the bag, Deep.
Even if he wanted to tell the truth, he wouldn't know how.
What are you trying to do to me?
You just better sit down there, Mrs. Hovland, and listen. What did you do in Trenton?
I wasn't exactly in Trenton. It was outside of Trenton on a road job. I ran a bulldozer.
Well, for who?
For the state of New Jersey on a road job.
And you got finished up last night?
That's right. Last night I got finished up and paid off.
Where'd you spend the night?
Down there in Trenton, this rooming house where I stayed.
Uh-huh. You stayed there last night and took the train this morning. Is that right?
I told you it was right.
Have you ever been arrested before, Phil?
What do you mean before? Am I arrested now? For what?
Were you ever arrested?
Well, yeah, I was arrested.
He was arrested and big.
Keep your mouth shut.
You ever do any big time?
Yeah, I did some big time.
Where?
Sing Sing.
For what?
Felonious assault. I got in a fight with a guy.
What'd you get out of it?
I did 22 months.
You must have come close to killing him.
It was touch and go.
Yeah, well, Phil, this time it looks like you made it. Here's your hat. Let's go.
It was 1:45 when I finished with Dr. Hussberg, the principal of PS 88. As soon as I left my office, I went upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad. The suspect in the homicide case, Phil Hovland, was sitting next to a desk where Detective Howard was taking his pedigree. Detective Vitale was on the telephone on the other side of the room.
What year was that?
1945.
Excuse me, Whitey.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King in his office?
Oh, yes, sir.
Thanks.
Was it an honorable discharge?
Yes, it was an honorable discharge. What made you think it wasn't?
Yes.
Captain Cronin.
Come in, Captain. Yeah.
Matt?
Captain.
I know you're up to your neck, Matt. Sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
Look, this Dr. Husberg, principal of PS 88, was just in here. He's got 3 boys over there, been flashing a lot of money around the school today and yesterday. He says he thinks there's only one way they could have got hold of it, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're pretty bad actors, he says. Thinks we ought to take a look into it. I asked him to come up here with me, but, he had to get back. I told him you'd send a man around to talk to him, okay?
Yeah, sure, Captain. Good. I'll send someone over there this afternoon.
All right.
Yes. Come in, Vate.
Trenton just called back with him.
Yeah?
Hello, Captain.
Right.
They checked out that road project and the rooming house both.
Uh-huh.
Phil didn't stay at the rooming house last night, and he was fired off the road job on Monday. He didn't work yesterday like he said he did.
Well, looks like that wraps it up, huh?
Yes, sir.
Tell Whitey to bring him in here again.
Yes, sir. Whitey.
Yeah?
The lieutenant wants him in here.
Okay.
He was at the rooming house the night before last, they said, but not last night.
I've got a pretty good idea where he was last night.
So have I, Captain.
All right. Go on in, Phil.
Come on over here and sit down.
Where?
Right there. Shut the door, Whitey.
Yes, sir.
All right, Phil, what do you say we stop wasting time?
I'm willing.
By your own admission, you didn't like Wilmont. He was running after your wife.
If he asked me, I would have given it to him.
You killed him, and you know it.
I was in Trenton.
You were, huh? Let's get this straight. You worked until yesterday afternoon. You slept in that rooming house last night. You took a train from Trenton this morning, went right from Penn Station to your flat.
That's what I told you.
You've been telling us nothing but lies. You were in New York. You went to that restaurant, knocked on the door. Wilmont knew you and let you in. When you got in there, you shot him. You broke open that drawer to make it look
That's
good.
not so.
I've got that, Lieutenant.
I was in Trenton. That's where I was.
21st Squad, Detective Vitale. Oh, yes. A bender on the straight line for you, Lieutenant.
All right, thanks. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King. Yes, Bender. Yeah. Oh, he did, huh? All right. Yeah, you coming in with him? Okay, good. Why are you lying to us, Phil?
I'm not lying, and I didn't kill him.
I know you didn't kill him. That was one of my detectives on the phone. I got the man who did.
Who was it, Matt? The kitchen worker?
Yes, sir. They found him in a flat on 124th Street. He had the gun there and the money he took. He made an admission.
Well, how do you like that?
I told you I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
Why did you have to lie about where you were? This is no spot to lie if you want to get straightened out. If you were in New York, you should have said so.
I wasn't in New York. I was in Trenton. In jail.
Oh?
Yeah, I got a little drunk the day before yesterday afternoon. I got in a fight with a guy. I wound up in a can. I didn't want to say anything about it because I still owe a little short time from that bid I did. Getting in jail down there could have got my parole revoked. You're not going to say anything about it, are you?
Well, if I do, you'll hear about it from your parole officer.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, so long. I'll see you.
Leave it open.
Yeah.
Here. Captain, did you ever see anything that looked so good, blow so high, so fast?
No, but one killer's as good as another, isn't he?
Yes, sir.
Well, do you want me for anything else, Lieutenant? I'm carrying a pocket full of squeals.
Yeah, V, take a ride over to PS 88 and talk to the principal. He's got 3 boys he's kind of worried about.
Yes, sir. Right away. So long, Captain.
Reed?
Kitchen worker. I had it pegged the other way. I had it pegged on the husband for sure.
You did?
Yes, sir. Well, that's what I got for trying to chercher la femme.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean he's missing? Missing from where?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Jack Orison, Louis Van Ruten, Wendell Holmes, Joan Loring, John Sylvester, John Larkin, and Bill Lipton. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. He jumped or he's going to jump? Where is he? On a ledge. Where is it? East 70 what?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll send assistance right away. You just stay there. Wait for the officer. Yeah. Wait right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. When I returned from patrol to the precinct at 2:20 p.m., the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, told me he'd received word from the district attorney's office that 9 of my men, Sergeant Collins and 8 patrolmen, had been instructed to appear before the New York County grand jury at 10 the following morning. All the men had been present at the scene when a gang of 5 safe burglars were apprehended in the act 3 weeks earlier. I took the teletype communication concerning this matter and went upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor, discussed it with Detective Dan Goldman, then came back down to the muster room.
Captain.
Yeah, Red, what's doing?
Got a piece of bad news.
Yeah? What?
A woman called in here. She said she was a neighbor of Sergeant Waters and his wife.
Yes?
She said that Mrs. Waters just got a telegram from the Army. Her boy was stationed at Fort Devon. He was killed in an accident this morning.
Oh, Red, that's just bad.
Neighbor said she was calling from his house. The doctor's there for Bill's wife. I think he ought to come home right away.
Where is he?
On patrol, Captain.
All right, Red, you better call him out.
Yes, sir. Sergeant, put out a call for Sergeant Waters.
Okay, Lieutenant. Sergeant Collins at the 21st. Did you have 651 call for him?
How did it happen, Red? Did they know?
No, sir. Just a telegram notifying him so far. Neighbor said it didn't say much.
And how old was the boy?
About 19, 20.
His only child, wasn't he?
Yes, sir. His name was Bill, too. William Jr. Always talking about that kid. They loved to fish together. That's all he used to do when he was swinging and working on the night tour. Go fishing with his boy. I hate to be the one to tell him.
Have him come into the house, Red. I'll talk to him.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah, Captain.
Yeah?
It's Detective Goldman. He checked. They don't need any of our men for the grand jury tomorrow.
Okay.
That was some deal, wasn't it?
Yeah. Some deal.
Sergeant Collins. Hold on, will you? Lieutenant Gorman, Sergeant Waters ringing in.
All right. 21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Box 18, Sergeant Waters.
Come on to the house, Sergeant.
What's doing?
The skipper wants to talk to you.
What's the trouble?
Just come in, will you?
All right, I'll be right in, sir.
Yeah. On his way, Captain.
Let's send him into my office.
Yes, sir.
A large part of a policeman's job is conveying bad news. Hardly a day goes by that we're not required to notify a wife, a mother, a father, or a husband of someone close who's dead or sick or in serious trouble. These notifications are difficult enough when total strangers are involved. Telling a man you've known and worked with that his only son is dead is twice as hard. I waited in my office. I tried to read over a few of the reports that accumulated, but my eyes turned automatically through the open door into the muster room. Finally, I saw Sergeant Waters walk in. He approached the desk, talked for a few seconds with Lieutenant Gorman. Sergeant Collins busied himself filing aided case cards. When Sergeant Waters crossed the muster room toward my office, my attention turned to the pile of reports in front of me.
Captain?
Come in.
Yes, sir.
Shut the door, will you?
Lieutenant Gorman said you wanted to see me, Captain.
Yes, that's right. Sit down, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir? Bill, I've got some bad news for you.
What kind of bad news, Captain?
A neighbor of yours called in and...
Nothing happened to Ruth. My wife's all right.
No, she's all right, yes, Bill. It's your boy.
What happened to him?
The Army sent a wire. He was in an accident.
Yeah?
Yes.
He's not dead.
Yes, Bill, yes. I'm sorry.
Are they sure? Are they sure it was Bill?
All we know is what your neighbor called in and told us, that's all.
How did it happen? What kind of accident?
I don't know, Bill.
Dear God, what am I going to do? How am I going to tell Ruth?
Well, she knows already, Bill. The wire came to your house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 19 years old. That's all. Just 19 years old. When he got out of the Army, he was going to try and get on the police. I told him all the time, you don't want it. Get into something where there's more money. But it made me feel good that he wanted to get on the police. Like I was setting a good example.
Yeah.
Well,
No, sit still.
thanks, Captain. Thanks.
No. You stay in here, huh?
Poor Ruth.
Well, there's a doctor with her, Bill. I think she'll be all right.
Oh, that's good. It's going to be kind of rough on her. Got nobody else besides me and him. That's all she's got. It's me and him. Just me now. Just me.
You stay in here. Or, you want me to stay here with you?
No, sir, that's all right. You don't have to stay.
All right, whatever you want.
What I want, I can't have.
I'll be outside.
Yes, sir.
How is he? You all right, Captain?
Yeah, I guess so, Red.
You think somebody ought to stay there with him?
He wanted to be alone.
Oh.
Hello, Captain.
Gorman?
You got the message about your men not being needed at grand jury tomorrow.
Yeah, I got it.
You know what happened is the last. Somebody down at the DA's office. Oh, what's the matter?
Bill Waters just got word his son was killed.
Oh, that's rough. He's a nice kid. I met him once. He was in here. Captain, don't you think somebody ought to be in there with him? I don't know whether it's good to leave him in there alone. He ought to have company.
This is one time when a man doesn't need company, Red. When he's crying. In about 20 minutes, Sergeant Waters came out of my office. He changed to civilian clothes. I offered to have a man accompany him home. He refused. The rest of the afternoon was quiet. I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4. From 4:30 to 6, I completed my paperwork and dictated a special report regarding changed conditions in the precinct in connection with new parking regulations. Shortly after 6 p.m., I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty. The following day, before I reported for my night tour, I drove to the home of Sergeant Waters in Queens. And I found the street with little difficulty, but every house was alike, except for the numbers on the doors. I parked my car and headed up the Flagstone Walk. Number 72 was a little different from the rest. There was a crepe on the door.
Hello, Bill. Oh, Captain. Come in.
Thanks.
I hope you'll excuse the way things look around here.
Sure.
With all that's happened and routes all broken up, there hasn't been much chance to get things straightened out. Mm-hmm. They brought him home late last night. For a while, it was all right, Captain. Then, you know, I can't blame her. I feel that way myself. I understand, so. Rose, this is Captain Cronin. You have my deepest sympathy, Mrs. Warner.
Awful.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Captain.
He was going to be 19 next month. To raise a boy and see him like this in your own living room. He just got made corporal just the day before. That's rough. The CO called me on the phone last night and told me how the whole thing happened. Would you like a cup of coffee, Captain? No. No, thanks. Some on the fire in the kitchen? No. No, never mind. I think I'll have some myself. I haven't had a thing hardly since I first found out. Would you come in the kitchen with me? Sure. I'm just going in the kitchen, Rose. I'll be back. He's in bad shape. Terrible shape. I don't know how she'll be able to get through the funeral. In here, Captain. Are you sure no coffee? No, I don't think so. Thanks. 19 years old, that's all. Just 19. It was a hit-and-run driver that did it.
Yes, I know. Lieutenant Snyder told me when I rang in this morning.
Yeah, he was here last night. Sit down, Captain. He and everybody from the day tour. Everybody to a man. Makes you feel good. Well, as good as you can feel.
Did they get the driver?
No. It was in town. You see, Bill was made corporal, and the next night he got a pass and went into town to celebrate. You know how a kid is. Everything calls for a celebration.
Yeah, I know.
Had this other soldier with him, and they went out and celebrated. I guess they had a beer or two. I don't know. He wasn't much of a drinker. Just a beer or two. That's all he'd ever touched. Anyway, they were walking back to get the bus for camp. Guess he stepped out into the street, and this car came along fast around the corner. The other boy got out of the way all right, but Bill didn't.
Did the other boy happen to get a look at the car?
Yeah, he got a look at it. Said it was a black two-door. That's all he could see. Oh, the only thing he did say is he thought it was a soldier driver. Couldn't even be sure of that. They're working on it. MPs and state police up there in Massachusetts. I hope they get the guy. Are you sure no coffee, Captain? No. Thanks. I hope they get him. I raised that kid from nothing to 19 years old. I put about half of me into what's laid out there in that living room. Whoever it is, I want him to pay. I wouldn't want him to do that to another man's son. I want him to pay hard.
I talked to Sergeant Waters for a few minutes more, and finally his wife came out into the kitchen. She seemed a little better. He stayed out until Monday. When he reported back on the job for the night tour, I talked to him in my office for several minutes before I turned out for platoon. He seemed fairly composed, considering the circumstances, and told me his wife had overcome the initial shock. After I turned out for platoon, I met with a committee of 3 Lexington Avenue merchants who complained of high-pressure solicitation of funds by little-known charitable organizations. I referred them to the Department of Welfare, then phoned and made an appointment for them to see the deputy commissioner the next day. At 5:30, I went on patrol, returned to the station house at 7:10, signed the blotter, and walked over to TS where Sergeant Waters was on duty.
A couple of messages for you, Captain.
Yeah?
And there's someone waiting for you.
Huh? What?
He said he was...
Right, take it.
Yes. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. So where's that? Yes, ma'am. We got a call on that from someone else a few minutes ago. There's an officer on the way over. Should be there any minute. Yeah, welcome, then. Oh, is that right? Family argument over at E67. No. Who is it waiting for me? Lieutenant Nayet, Captain. He says he's with the 1st Army Military Police, RD. Nayet? Where is he? I asked him to wait in your office. I told him he was back in the house in any minute. He's back in there. Okay, Sergeant, thanks. Yes. I'll be in my office. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right. 27. Lieutenant Nayet? Yes, sir. I'm Captain Cronin. How do you do, Captain? Lieutenant Richard Nayet, 1st Army MP, RD. Glad to know you. Sit down. Thank you, sir. What can I do for you, Lieutenant? We've got an arrest to make in your precinct, Captain. Oh, you need some assistance? Yes, sir, I think we will. But that's not the problem right now, sir. Now, what is the problem? This fellow is AWOL. We've had the house staked out since last night. His wife's apartment, that is. We're 90% sure he's up there, but nobody's shown their head out of the place since we've been watching. Yes? Well, we thought either he or his wife would come out today. We'd like to wind it up, but we don't have a warrant. And being federal officers, we can't go in there without a warrant. We can't go in there either, Lieutenant, not under these circumstances. We've got to have reason to believe that there's evidence of a crime or a fugitive from a crime inside. And by crime, I mean a felony, not AWOL. He's also a fugitive in connection with a felony, sir. He is? Yes, sir. The Massachusetts State Police have got a warrant out for him on manslaughter. He's suspected of driving a hit-and-run car that struck another soldier and killed him. What was the name of the victim? We got the request to apprehend from the MPs at Fort Devens. I didn't notice whether it was mentioned in the report or not. Oh, yes, sir, here it is. Corporal William Waters, Jr. I think we can be of some assistance to you, Lieutenant. Well, thanks, Captain. Anything you can do will be appreciated. I'm glad to do it. The victim's father's a sergeant of police in this precinct. Oh, is he, sir? Yeah. Huh. That's a strange coincidence. That doesn't happen every day. Funny, huh? Funny? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. That's not exactly the word, is it? No, Lieutenant. No, not exactly. I told the MP officer the case was properly in the province of the detectives and took him upstairs. Lieutenant King was not in, but the MP officer told Detective Goldman and I that the soldier's name was John Deason, private first class, age 22. He said that Deason had a 24-hour pass on the same night Corporal Waters was run down, and he'd failed to report for duty the following day and had been AWOL ever since. This information had been forwarded to the 1st Army Military Police by Fort Devens MPs with a request that Private Deason's listed residence be checked. I assigned Sergeant Waters to the raid detail. He appeared to accept his instructions as he would in connection with any other duty assigned. We left the precinct house for the East 76th Street address at 10 minutes to 8. MP Lieutenant Nayet spotted the two men he had planted watching the buildings. He signaled for them to join us. The detectives, Lieutenant Nayet, Sergeant Waters, and myself, would lead the way up the stairs to the 4th floor. Two MPs right behind us would proceed straight up the stairs to the roof of the building to block an escape that way. The other officers would remain on the 3rd floor landing. All right. You. Stop off here. Yes. Let the detectives and the MPs handle it, huh, Bill? We'll stay in the background. Yes, sir. All right. We'll keep away from them, boy. Yes, sir. All right. Up quietly now. The door in the front. You two. Up to the roof. Okay. They're in there. I hear them.
Yes? Who is it?
I want to talk to John. I'm a friend of his.
John isn't here.
And I want to talk to you. Open the door. I'm a police officer.
What do you want?
Open up. Open up.
All right.
Where's John? Where is he?
He's not here. Oh,
Isn't he?
all right, he is, but please, he's scared. He's scared half to death. He told me about the accident. He said he didn't see that soldier. It wasn't his fault. It really wasn't.
Then why didn't he stop the car?
I don't know.
Where is he?
We don't know why either. He just didn't, that's all.
Where is he?
In there, in the bedroom.
Is he armed? Does he have a gun?
No, he doesn't have a gun.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute, please. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's sick, I think. He came home and he wouldn't leave the house. He wouldn't let me leave, not even for food. We haven't had anything to eat all day. He's sick. I know he's sick.
All right. You stand there. You. Take care of him.
Okay.
Let's get him. John, open up.
No. Stay away from there.
Open the door.
Stay away. I'm telling you.
He said he'd jump out the window. That's what he said.
John.
All right, let's kick you then. Give us a hand, huh? Sergeant, give us a hand here.
Yes. Together.
Stay away.
Again. Once more.
Don't come any closer.
Get out of that window, boy. What are you trying to prove?
Don't come any closer. I'll jump. I swear it.
That's 4 floors down to the street.
I know what it is. Don't come any closer now. I'm warning you. Don't.
Now, look, John.
Stay where you are.
Jump. He really will. He said he would.
We can stay here all night, John. We got all the time in the world.
You can stay there if you want. But if you come any closer, I'll jump. I swear I will.
Ring in for the emergency truck and an ambulance. Tell them what we got.
Come out of that window, boy. Get some sense.
No, I'm not coming out.
Ah, this isn't so bad. It's not worth dying over.
Isn't it?
Can I talk to him, Captain? Sure. Well, go ahead, son. Listen, son.
I'm not listening. Don't try to con me.
All right. You're in a little trouble. Everybody's been in a little trouble.
Stay where you are. I'll go out, I swear.
That'd be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? That's going to solve everybody's problems, huh?
It'll solve mine.
What about your wife? And what about your folks? Have you got any folks?
Look, don't try to con me. Stay where you are now.
Come on, get out of there. Why make things worse than they are? It's not that bad.
Plenty bad.
Not so bad. For other people, maybe. Everybody knows you're sorry about running down that soldier, and AWOL isn't anything. It's nothing.
I'm telling you, stay away. I'll go out.
Did you know the soldier you ran down?
No, I didn't know him.
Then what are you worried about? Come on out of the window. You're throwing your life away over something that doesn't mean a thing to you. You'll probably get out of the whole thing anyway. It was an accident. The kid stepped off the curb right in front of you.
He did. That's what he did. I had the light with me. It wasn't my fault. I didn't even see him. I just got a little excited, that's all. Just a little excited.
Come on. Let's sit down and talk about it, John. Just tell us about it.
What'll I do to me?
Nothing much. Take my word for it.
What's your guarantee?
I don't have any guarantee. You'll have to take your chances. But look at the chance you're taking going out the window.
All right.
Now close the window. Sit down in that chair.
Yeah. All right.
Here's a cigarette.
Thanks.
Smoke and relax. Oh, that's good work, son.
Thanks, Sergeant.
I really didn't want to go out the window.
I'm Lieutenant Mayor of the MPs.
Well, that figures.
He's your prisoner, Lieutenant.
You're all right, Sergeant. You're okay. Thanks.
I've just got away with boys.
Yeah, you sure have. You must have one yourself.
No. No, I don't, Johnny. No children.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What's the matter with him? How do you know he's dead?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's case were Santos Ortega, Lawson Zerby, Les Damon, John Aston, and Elaine Ross. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Hugh Holder speaking.
"21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tours of duty vary like the weather. Some are quiet, others are stormy. This tour was a stormy one. When I came on the job at 7:30 a.m., a 3-alarm fire in an old brewery near the East River had just been brought under control. 2 city firemen had been overcome and taken to Metropolitan Hospital. At 8:16 a.m., a bus and a taxi cab collided on 2nd Avenue. The driver of the cab and his 2 passengers were injured. Shortly after 9 o'clock, there was a call that a paint store on Lexington Avenue had been burglarized during the night. I was still at the scene of the accident when Patrolman Farrell, my operator, rang into TS from a call box and informed me of the burglary. We made the run to Lexington Avenue. The men from Sector 4 and Sergeant Tierney were already on the job. Farrell parked between their cars in front of the paint store. All right, let's go.
Hello, Captain.
What do we got, Ross?
A safe job.
Yeah?
They hauled it away. They just rolled it out the front door, carried it away.
All right.
Don't touch the door, Captain. That's the way they got in and out.
Okay.
Sergeant Tierney says the detectives might want to try it for fingerprints.
All right, stay on the job here. Keep the sidewalk clear.
Yes, sir.
What time do you usually open the store, Mr. Ristolis? Same time, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock every day.
Hello, Sergeant. Captain.
Mr. Ristolis, this is Captain Cronin.
How do you do?
Some mess to come to work to. Some mess, huh? Mr. Ristolis is the proprietor, Captain. Mr. Peter Ristolis. He opened up this morning and found the place had been burglarized during the night.
The whole safe picked up. The whole safe. You'd think the safe would be safe. The whole thing.
Did you notify the detective, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I rang in as soon as I saw what it was. And Sally was catching. He notified the safe and law squad, and he's on his way over here himself.
Oh, where was this safe, Mr. Ristolis?
Right back there, Captain. Right back there, in plain view, with a light on it. I always make it a practice to leave a light on it. Right here, in between brushes and wallpaper.
Oh, what kind of a safe was it, Mr. Ristolis?
A black one.
I mean, do you know the name of the manufacturer and the style number?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, no.
Now, when did you buy it?
Well, let's see. I had it when I removed to this location. I had it about a year then. I've been here 9 years, so I got the safe about 10.
It's important the detectives have a description of the safe. Don't you have the manufacturer's name, the model number written down someplace?
Well, yes, tell you the truth, I think I do. I think I got the original invoice from when I bought it.
Well, good. That's all we need. Where is the invoice?
In the safe.
That figures. How was the entry made, Sergeant?
Street door was Jimmy's. Neat job, Captain. They got a bar in between the door and the frame and just snapped off the latch.
Yeah?
And when I walked up to the door, I could see something was screwy. I touched it and it opened. The lock was broken off. Listen, I got my insurance policies in the safe, too. How does that make me stand on the insurance?
Boy, you don't need your policies. Just get in touch with your broker. You have any cash in the safe?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why I keep the safe, principally.
How much?
Oh, $600-700.
Your receipts from yesterday?
Well, most of it, $4 or $4.50 is the receipts yesterday. The rest is extra cash. I just keep it on.
Huh? What?
Well, to tell you the truth, Captain, it's a couple of $100 I had. I didn't want my wife to know about. You know, mad money.
Uh-huh.
She knows everything I'm doing and how much I got in the bank to the last nickel. You see, I'm the president, and she's the secretary-treasurer of this little corporation we got, Restolis Painting Corporation, and she takes her job serious. I figure I'm entitled to a couple of $100. She don't know.
What is it, $600 or $700?
Well, between, I don't know. I'd have to figure the register and so forth.
What else did you have in there, Mr. Stoller?
Oh, a couple of dollars in stamps. Oh, for crying out loud, my war bonds. My war bonds was in there.
You won't lose anything there. You have a record of the serial numbers, don't you?
Yeah, also in the safe.
You sure had a lot of faith in that safe, Mr. Stoller.
Well, who'd have thought, you know? Listen, the government will make good on those war bonds, won't they? That's my hard-earned money in those bonds. What happened?
You better get in touch with the Treasury Department as soon as you can, Mr. Stoller.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Anything else in there, Mr. Restolis?
Oh, my accounts receivable. Listen, how much chance is there of getting them back? I mean, the bonds and the accounts receivable. I don't care about the cash. You know, this could develop into an expensive proposition. The Treasury might give me a hard time, and without the accounts receivable, well, to tell you the truth, I'm a dead duck. Accounts payable, who cares? The people I owe, if I don't pay them, will let me know, but the people that owe me aren't going to come around here and volunteer money. No, sir. You think I can get it back, the contents, besides the cash, I mean?
You probably will, Mr. Stoller. All they want's the cash. Ledgers and war bonds won't do them any good.
Oh, that's good news, if only it comes true.
Oh, what'd they do, Sergeant? Roll it along here?
Yes, sir. You can see the track. Right down here and out the door. Must have had a pickup truck or a car waiting. A car? Oh, they couldn't get that safe into a car. You know how big it is? Well, it comes up to here. I'm up to here. There must have been 9 guys to move it. Look, I haven't had it out of that corner for 2 years. It was so heavy. Look at the dust back there.
You were all alone in the store, Mr. Stoller?
No, that's right, all alone, except on Saturdays. My wife comes down to give me a hand and work on a book. She's got a job down in Wall Street. On Saturdays, she comes to help me out.
And you've always been alone in the store?
Well, yeah, for the last 3 or 4 years. I used to have help, but it got more than the traffic could bear. I couldn't keep them, and I always had their problems, plus my own. I figured it didn't pay. 12 guys there must have been to roll that safe out of here. Believe me, it was this big. It was this big and heavy. Now, who could that be on the phone? It's a fine time.
You better answer, Mr. Stoller.
It's a fine time for business as usual. Some deal, huh, Captain?
Yeah, some deal. Had to roll the safe out, cross the sidewalk, up onto a truck. Where was the patrolman on post?
Beats me, Captain. What
time do you think they broke in, Sergeant?
Who? He closes the store at 6 o'clock. He didn't open up until 9 this morning. Could have been any time in between. Yeah.
Sergeant, give me the names of the 2 men who were on post here for the night tour and for the late tour.
Yes, sir.
I want to know why they didn't see this burglary in progress, or at least discover that the door was Jimmy's.
Hey, listen, Captain, that telephone's for you.
For me?
Yeah, I answered it, and somebody says, who's the cop in charge there? It was a dame, some dame. I said, there's a captain here. She said, let me talk to the captain.
All right, where's the...
It's back there on the counter, right next to the cash. Right.
Okay. You don't need all those men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol.
Yes, sir.
Captain Cronin.
You in charge of the cops there?
Who is it?
That's not important now, Captain.
Oh, it's important if you want to talk to me.
Well, look, if you really want to know who it is, I'm the guy who's got the safe from there.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, that's so. I want to make you a little proposition.
Well, I don't know whether I want to talk about a proposition with you.
Well, whatever we talk about, let's make it fast. I don't want to give you a chance to find out what I'm calling from.
All right. I'll make it fast. What do you want?
I want the combination.
You don't want much, do you?
Look, we've been trying to get into that thing all night. We've been trying to rip it. We've been using a torch on it. All we want's the dough, that's all.
Well, that's very nice of you.
The deal is you give us the combination. I know he's got a lot of other stuff in there he wants besides the money, but that's all I want, the money.
What's your proposition?
Give us the combination. We'll leave the stuff where it can be picked up without getting hurt. We'll leave the whole safe.
And if you don't get it?
If we don't get it, the safe winds up the bottom of the river. And Restolis never sees anything else he's got in there. Now, that's fair, isn't it? How fair can you get?
All right, hold the phone a minute. Now, talk it over with Mr. Restolis.
No, I don't hold any phone. I'll call you back. Captain who?
Captain Cronin, 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll call you back there.
Hello? Hello?
What's the trouble, Captain?
Well, that was the burglar.
The burglar? Did you say it was the burglar on the phone?
Oh, that's who he said it was.
What does he want?
A combination to the safe.
The what? Who does he think he is?
He can't get it open. He said if he gets the combination, you'll recover everything else in the safe except the money. All he wants is the money. If he doesn't get it, he says, the whole thing goes to the bottom of the river.
You mean I could get my accounts receivable and my war bonds back?
That's what he said.
Well, who cares about the money? I'm covered by insurance for that. I'll go along with him. I'm inclined to do that.
Well, I don't know whether I will, Mr. Ristola.
Now, look, whose stuff is it? I've got a lot to lose.
We'll talk it over with the detectives. They'll be here soon. See what they want to do about it.
Well, I know what I want to do about it.
I've been out a long time in this job, Captain. I never heard of anything like this before.
Oh, you learn something new every day, Sergeant. Every day in the year. Within a few minutes, detectives of both the 21st Squad and the Safe Loft and Truck Squad, the central office specialists who handle safe burglaries on a citywide basis, arrived at the scene. Sergeant Tierney gave them such information as he had collected, and I told them of the phone call from the man who purported to be one of the burglars. The detectives took over the investigation, and Sergeant Tierney instructed his men to resume patrol. I returned to the station house where I signed the blotter, went into my office to read and sign reports and communications which had accumulated since I was last on duty. At 20 minutes after 10, I'd almost finished the paperwork when I looked up and saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, and another man standing in the doorway. Yes, Matt.
You got a minute, Captain?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
How are you, Captain?
Fine, Matt.
This is Detective Gordon Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad.
Glad to know you, Sawyer.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Matt, sit down.
Yeah.
Well, look,
Well, that was an odd one this morning, wasn't it?
Sure was. How do you figure it, Sawyer? You fellas ever hear of anything like that before?
No, sir. It's new to us. Guy must be a psycho trying to swing a deal like that.
Well, he didn't sound much like a psycho on the phone, Matt. How you fellas got to figure, Sawyer?
Well, a couple of things, Captain. One, Mr. Ristola said it was a woman on the phone when he answered, and you picked it up, and it was a man.
That's right.
Two, from the description Ristola gave us of the box, it sounded like a certified 600. Now, a safe man who really knows his business wouldn't find much trouble getting into a box like that. He'd try ripping it, and if that didn't work, he'd use a cutting torch, get inside of it that way, especially since they carried it off and can work on it at their leisure. They aren't red-hot iron men, that's for sure. Whoever they are, I don't think they've been long in the trade.
How many of them you think there were?
Well, that box weighs 600 pounds. There must have been at least 3 of them, maybe 4.
And what about the girl on the phone?
I don't know, Captain.
I think I've got an idea about that.
Yes, sir?
If this burglar is going to put the proposition to someone, who'd be the logical person? Not the policeman on the job. A logical one would have been Ristola. I don't think he wanted to talk to Ristola. That's why he had the girl put in the call.
You mean you think Ristolas might have recognized his voice?
Yeah, might have.
Yes, sir, that's a good possibility. But why the girl? There must have been at least 2 other men in the deal. Why the girl?
I don't know. Maybe his friends didn't think it was a good idea. Maybe they gave up on the deal when they couldn't get the box open. No, any number of reasons.
Sawyer, let's check out some of the people Ristolas knows.
Okay, Lieutenant.
He said he used to have help in the store, but not anymore. How about his former employees?
Yes, sir, there might be something there. You going to be around here all day, Captain?
Well, I was going out on patrol again this afternoon. That's about all. Why?
Well, we figured this bum might call back here to see if the deal will go through.
If he does, we've got the switchboard here. One of us will be right out there. We'll keep one line open to the telephone company to get the location of the phone he's calling from. As soon as we can get the location, we'll have a car go right over there.
He won't stay on the phone long. He wouldn't this morning. He knows we're looking for his call.
Well, he's got to stay on long enough for you to give him the combination.
And you want to go along with him?
Well, part way. We'll give him a phony combination. That might give us a chance to get to him.
If you take long enough to tell it to him, Captain.
I'll take long enough.
We'll be out at the board and start to work on every call that comes through to you, Captain, if that's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
If you'll just take a few seconds longer to get to the phone than you normally do, we might have a chance.
If he calls again.
Well, he's got the safe, and we've got the combination. If he had the nerve to carry that safe out across the sidewalk, he's certainly got nerve enough to make another telephone call.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. This year, there's something brand new in campaign news coverage, an innovation by CBS News, which is always on the lookout for new ways to illuminate and enlarge its news reporting. It's the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade, a 12-man unit of top CBS newsmen which will be touring America in 2 specially designed and equipped station wagons, heading always for on-the-spot coverage wherever political news is breaking. Perhaps the cavalcade has already visited your locality. Perhaps it's on its way right now to cover the political situation there, not only from the candidate's point of view, but yours. Be on the lookout for it. for the CBS News campaign cavalcade is on its way. And now back to Captain Cronin and the 21st Precinct.
I remained at the station house for the balance of the morning. Detective Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad posted himself next to the telephone switchboard, ready to use another line to trace any subsequent call from the safe burglar. He got head starts on 2 callers who had asked for me, but both of them turned out to be ordinary police business. At 11 o'clock, Patrolman White, who had worked the 12 to 8 tour on the post where the safe burglary occurred, came into the precinct house and stopped to talk to the desk officer. About the same time, I finished my paperwork and started out of the office into the muster room. I saw Patrolman White and asked him to come into my office. What are you doing back in the house, White? Weren't you off at 8 o'clock this morning?
Yes, sir, but I had to go to court on an old case, and I left something here I wanted to pick up.
Come on inside.
Yes, sir.
You were assigned to post number 6 from midnight to 8 a.m., is that right?
Yes, sir, that's right.
You familiar with the paint store on Lexington Avenue run by Mr. Peter Ristolus?
Yeah, that's on post number 6, Captain.
Did you have occasion to notice anything unusual at the paint store during your tour of duty?
No, sir.
Did you try the front door at all during your tour?
Well, I did on my first time around.
You saw nothing unusual during the balance of your tour?
No, sir.
Did you notice any truck parked on your post near the store?
No, sir.
White, sometime during the night, burglars jimmied the front door, got in the store, rolled out a 600-pound safe. They did? I'm telling you they did. Rolled it out the front door, crossed the sidewalk into a truck. Where were you?
Well, I didn't see him.
I know you didn't see them. I'm trying to find out why.
Yes, sir.
After your first time around, didn't you try the door again during the course of the tour?
No, sir.
Well, why not? Can you explain why you didn't?
Yes, sir.
Well, go ahead, explain. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, a little after 1 o'clock, there was some trouble over in a bar on 3rd Avenue.
What kind of trouble?
Oh, 2 of the patrons got in a fight, Captain. One of them hit the other over the head with a beer bottle. The man was unconscious, and I had to go to the hospital with him.
And what time did you get back on post?
At 2:23, Captain.
Did you start around again?
Yes, sir.
Did you try any front doors?
Well, I started to, but it was along about that time that the alarm hit for this fire in the old brewery on the river.
Yeah.
Well, Sergeant Collins drove by and instructed me to leave my post and go over to York Avenue.
Well, what did you do there?
Well, the firemen had lines strung across York Avenue. There are about 30 pieces of apparatus there. I was instructed to reroute traffic off York Avenue and onto 1st and 2nd.
How long did you stay there?
Until I was relieved.
What time was that?
20 minutes after 8 o'clock this morning. I came into the station house, changed into my civilian clothes, and I went down to court. That's where I was until I got back here.
Okay, Wayne. Go on home.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain. Bye, Captain.
All right, leave the door open. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
This is Sawyer, Captain. There's a call coming through for you. I think it's our boy.
All right.
If you'll hang up and let it ring 3 or 4 times.
Okay. Precinct, Captain Cronin.
You know who this is, Captain?
I think so.
Well, what about the deal? You ready to go through with it?
I think so.
Well, what's the combination?
Now, wait a minute. Look, first, I want your assurance that you're not going to throw that safe in the river. The man wants his property back.
You get it back.
Well, I just want to make sure that you're not
going to do. You're trying to stall for time. I'm not going to stay on this line long enough for you to trace the call. Believe me, I'm not. Now, what's the combination?
All right, just a second now. Let me find it, huh?
Take more than a second. I'm telling you. Don't take more than a second.
All right. I'm getting it.
What is it?
Just a second.
I'm telling you.
All right, hold it. Yeah, here it is.
What?
Let's see. 2 full turns to the right.
2 full turns to the right. Like that down, huh?
And stop at 71.
Stop at 71.
Mm-hmm. Now, back left past 71, stop at 6.
Back left past 71, stop at 6. What? 6. Yeah, then what?
Now, look, you're going to keep your promise, aren't you?
I'll keep my promise if you'll keep yours. What's the rest of the combination? I haven't got all day here. I know what you're trying to do.
All right. And right to 98.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, goodbye.
I think we got a chance, Captain.
Oh, I couldn't keep him on the phone any longer, Sawyer. He knew what we were up to.
We made it.
Good.
The girl was with him again. Apparently, she was standing right alongside him and taking down the combination as he repeated it.
It was from a pay station.
No, that figures.
A drugstore on Astoria Boulevard. A car from 114th is on the way.
Good. Maybe they'll make it.
I'll call the squad out there and ask him to take a look, too.
Okay.
I'll do it from the board. Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant.
All right. Go ahead.
We got the call, Lieutenant.
You talk to him, Captain? Yeah, Matt. I gave him the combination. They traced it to a pay station and a drugstore on Astoria Boulevard.
Well, he's probably gone by now.
Yeah, well, the car's on the way. Sawyer's calling the 114th squad and having them take a look, too.
Astoria, huh?
That's right.
You know something, Captain? I had Vitale and Novak over there talking to that Mr. Rastolis for the better part of the morning.
Yeah?
We've been going on the possibility that maybe your suggestion is correct. The man didn't want to talk to Rastolis on the phone because he might recognize the voice. They asked him all about his former employees and friends and relatives, anybody that he knew who was familiar with the store or worked there.
They get anywhere?
No, no place much, but one thing came out.
Oh, what's that?
Rastola's wife has a brother who's been in a little trouble.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, he did one bit for grand larceny. He's been out for 2.5 to 3 years. He hasn't got jammed up since. Rastola said his brother-in-law used to clerk in the store on Saturdays once in a while. No, just to help him out a little bit in a rush. He said he wasn't much account as a clerk, though. He didn't know varnish from enamel. Said he hasn't seen his brother-in-law in about 7 or 8 months. Doesn't think his wife has either.
Well, it's nothing in itself.
Rastolis would know his brother-in-law's voice over the telephone.
Yeah?
And his brother-in-law might think that Rastolis is a pretty good mark.
Well, it's a possibility, Matt, but I still don't have much.
Do you know where he lives, the brother-in-law?
Astoria?
Yeah, Astoria.
Well, I guess you want to talk to him.
Yes, sir. I guess we do.
In another minute or so, Detective Sawyer came into my office and told me that he had spoken to the acting lieutenant in command of the 114th Squad. 2 detectives from there were en route to the drugstore on Astoria Boulevard to see if they could locate the caller. It was determined that Detective Sawyer, accompanied by Detective Vitale of the 21st Squad, would go to Astoria and talk to the brother-in-law of the victim. The fact that the brother-in-law lived in Astoria and had a criminal record was considered more than a coincidence. After they left my office, I turned my attention to other business of the precinct. At 1 p.m., I went out on patrol and returned in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. The precinct was calmer than when I came on the job in the morning. The storm had abated. After the men marched out the door, a call came from upstairs that Lieutenant King would like to see me in the detective squad office. I walked through the back door where several of the men who had just come off duty were standing around talking, climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor, and walked into the 21st Squad. Detective Sawyer was sitting on the edge of a desk talking to a small blonde woman. I walked over to him.
Well, I was just doing him a favor. That's all I was doing.
Sawyer?
Oh, hello, Captain. How are you?
After all he asked me to do was make a telephone call for him. If a girl can't make a telephone call for a man, well, what's this world coming to?
Captain, this is Eleanor Mohall.
How do you do?
I'm sure. I didn't have anything to do with breaking into that store. I wasn't anywhere near the place. I didn't know what it was all about. He asked me to do him a favor, that's all, and I did. I didn't know what it was all about.
He asked you to write the combination down, too, when he got it from the captain here. You knew what that was all about, didn't you?
Well, not exactly. He's not the kind that tells you everything.
You got it about wrapped up, Sawyer?
Yes, pretty much. Vitale and I went to this house in Astoria. We found the brother-in-law out there and her.
I told you. I was just visiting. That's all I was doing. I was just visiting.
We took a look in the garage, and what do you think was there?
The safe?
Yes, sir, the safe.
I didn't know it was in there. I don't look in garages. Why should I look in a garage? I was just visiting him, and he asked me to do him a favor. You can't tell somebody for doing a favor.
Well, where's the lieutenant in his office?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know what it was all about. That's the honest to goodness truth. He asked me to do him a favor. That's all.
Captain Cronin.
I wasn't anywhere near the place. I just did him
All
a
right.
favor.
I thought you'd like to meet this man, Captain. You talked to him over the phone, Lee Tangley.
What are we waiting for? You got the safe, you got me. Book me and get it over with, will you? I'm tired.
Because you were up all last night?
Because I was up all last night, yes.
It was a very smart thing you did, breaking into your brother-in-law's store, wasn't it?
Oh, that was smart enough. The stupid thing was leaving a safe in my garage. I should have found someplace else.
Did you find out who was with him on the deal last night, man?
Yes, sir. He told us. Sure, I told you. I told you everything. Why should I keep anything back? They walked out on me. You think I want to be in and them out? Not me, brother. I weaken easy. When I go down for the third time, I take everybody with me.
Why did you pick on your own brother-in-law?
I wanted to keep the money in the family.
That was very thoughtful, wasn't it, Captain?
Very.
We're sending a truck out after the safe, Captain. I'm kind of anxious to see it. Sawyer told me they clawed at it and hacked at it and burned it with a torch, tried to knock the knob off. They couldn't make a dent in it.
It must be a pre-war safe. Do they build them like that today? I'll say they don't. Who's got a chance of one of those things? And it's work. You know that's work to get it out of the store, onto the truck, and out to the garage. Then to have to go to work on it. You know we worked on that thing from 2:30 this morning till almost 8. We couldn't make a dent in it.
Is that when you got the bright idea to call me?
Yeah, that's right. I came over to New York, walked down the other side of Lexington Avenue to see what kind of a rumble there was from the deal. When I saw all the cops parked out in front, I went in a candy store and called.
Well, who was with you? Just Eleanor?
Yeah, that's right, just Eleanor. I had the idea out in the garage, but the other boys thought I was crazy. They wouldn't have any part of it. I said to them, look, I'm not 2 feet away from where all that money is, not 2 feet, and I can't get my hands on it. If you don't want any part in it, get out. I said to myself, I'll do it myself. And they got out. All that work, not a dime out of it. That's what gets me backbreaking work. Are you going to bring them in here, those boys? I'd like to see the looks in their faces. They take a fall, don't get a dime out of it. I'm laughing. It's a big joke.
All right. Come in, Mr. Stoller.
Yeah.
I'm Lieutenant King.
How are you? I'm pleased to know you. Lee, I don't know what to say.
Say hello.
I'm ashamed of you, Lee. I'm really ashamed of you. My wife's own brother to do such a thing to me.
What do you want from me, Pete? I did it. What am I going to do? Say I'm sorry?
You would really throw the safe in the river? Your own brother-in-law's accounts receivable and bonds at the bottom of the river? I can understand how you would do it to me, but your own flesh and blood is my wife.
Don't knock yourself out, Pete, will you?
Why did you do it, Lee? Why didn't you come to me if you needed money?
I needed money, but who needed a song and dance along with it?
Captain, do you understand it? I don't. A grown man, look at him. In his trade, he can go out and make $25 a day. $25 a day, and he's got to go get himself in trouble like this again. What's the answer? $25 a day.
The answer, Mr. Restorer, seems to be that he prefers night work.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Kenny. Who's dead? Who? How? Where is this? Where? 8080 SWAT? Yeah. Yeah, who is this?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joe DeSantis, John Sylvester, Miss Leslie Woods, Bill Quinn, Larry Haynes, and Eric Dressler. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Roger Foster speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, what do you mean he hit a woman? With a car? Where is this? Where? Was she hurt? How bad is she hurt? Is the driver still there?
You are by transcription in the muster room of the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, tell him I'm sending the ambulance right over there. Yeah, right away. And some officers. They'll be there, too. Okay.
"21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. At 2 minutes to 8, Sergeant Waters on TS rang into my office and told me the 8 to 4 platoon was ready to turn out. I got up from behind my desk and walked out the office and across the muster room. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, pressed a button that rang a bell in the back room, and the 47 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct for the next 8 hours marched out in a military manner and formed ranks in front of the desk. The roll was called for entry into the blotter. McNeil, Underwood, Eisman, Morelli, Jacoby, Weber. All right, you men. Few things. All public schools in the borough of Manhattan will hold fire drills sometime during the week. All men are regularly assigned to school crossings will inquire of the principals exactly what time the drills are scheduled. The school crossings will be covered during the fire drills. Secondly, a special detail of Department of Sanitation inspectors will be at work in the precinct beginning today through Saturday. Now, their job is to see that trash cans are kept covered and sidewalks are clean in front of the buildings and that rubbish is not swept into the streets. Now, there'll be a lot of summonses issued. You men on post have a lot of information in regard to habitual offenders of this nature. Now, you'll see the Department of Sanitation man around. Give them all the assistance you can. That's all. Sergeant, post the platoon. Platoon, attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
Captain.
Yeah, Ren.
What about that strike over there at the laundry? Still quiet by noon? Can I take that man out, the fixer over there?
Oh, yeah, if they're still down at one picket, Ren.
Yes, sir. Well, they were yesterday.
Just a second, Ren. I want to see what this is coming in. Yeah.
Well, if you heard bad?
Pedestrian struck by a cab, Captain. All right. Stay right there and wait for the officers. Yeah, I'm sending the ambulance. Okay. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters, CB. A female pedestrian struck by a taxi cab at 73rd and 3rd. Yeah, send an ambulance. Over the call box there. Okay.
What have you got, Sergeant?
A woman struck by a taxi cab at 73rd and 3rd. That was a cab driver who rang in on a call box.
Is she hurt bad?
He says she's unconscious. Pretty old woman, he said. Stepped out between two parked cars.
All right, I'll roll on it. Notify the detectives.
Yes, sir. Do you want me to get a car in here for you, Captain?
No, one of them ought to be out in front of the building by now. In relief, I'll grab it.
Okay, Captain.
As soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is sure a fine way to start a new day.
Don't worry about it, Sergeant. It's not as bad for you as it is for that woman. After I signed the blotter and went into my office for my coat, I walked out onto the sidewalk in front of the station house. The crews of Sector Car number 2 and number 5 were waiting for the men who had been working them on radio motor patrol from midnight to 8 a.m. to show up for their relief. Sector Car number 2 was the first to arrive. As Patrolman William Kane made a quick inspection of the car and recorded the mileage and gasoline gauge reading as required, I instructed the recorder, Patrolman Eugene Dillon, to report to the desk officer that I would take this car to the scene. I got in and we drove to 73rd Street and 3rd Avenue. As we neared the intersection, I could see that a considerable crowd had gathered. On hand were two other sector cars. Get in there as close as you can. All right, give me a hand with the crowd. All right. All right, coming through here, please. Open up there. Police officer.
Hello, Captain.
Coming. Huh? Doesn't look so good, does she?
No, sir.
What about the ambulance?
Oh, the call came over. Ambulance responding.
All right, wait a minute or more and put in another call.
Yes, sir.
Now, what's this?
Oh, it's the property she was carrying. Shopping bag and a pocketbook.
Where were they?
Well, the pocketbook was still around her wrist. Shopping bag was knocked a couple of feet. I brought it back. I don't think she's going to make it, Captain.
Oh, huh? Where's the cab driver?
Oh, I told him to sit in his car.
All right, you stay here. You want to talk to the driver?
Yes, sir.
Dad?
All right. All right. You want to open the door?
Yeah. I've been pushing a hack for 12 years. The first time anything like this ever happened to me. I never even scratched a fender. She stepped right out of it in between those two cars, right in front of me. Look at me, I'm shaking like a leaf.
Yeah, it's all right now. Just calm down, huh? What's your name?
Ardino, Phil Ardino.
And how do you spell that?
Ardino.
How old are you, Phil?
33.
Where do you live?
931 Avenue Way. How is she? She going to be all right?
She didn't look very good to me. I mean, I got out of the cab. I saw her laying there. It looked like curtains. I don't know. I didn't hit her hard. I don't think I was going 25 miles an hour. She walked right in front of me. I hit her before I even had a chance to put on a brake.
Yeah, can I see your chauffeur's license?
Yeah, sure. I got it right here. Just wait 1 second. Look at me like a leaf. I can't hold still.
Yeah, all right, okay. Calm down.
I'm trying. Here you are.
All right. Well, that's your car, or does it belong to a fleet?
No, it belongs to a fleet. A small fleet, Agno Transportation. Isn't there no ambulance coming for her? I mean, how come the delay?
It's coming, all right.
It's like I'm sitting here for hours.
No, it's only been a couple of minutes. It'll be here.
You think she's going to be all right?
Well, we'll see when the ambulance gets here.
I hope so. Why don't people look where they're going when they cross the street? Everybody's always got something on their minds. I don't know where they get the idea that if they don't look, nothing's going to hit them. That if they don't look, there's a charm over them. I mean, she's an old lady, and that has to be taken into consideration, everything like that. All right, a driver of a car's got to be careful, but he needs a little help from the people who cross in the streets. I mean, they got to look. She stepped right out from between those two cars. Bang, what could I do?
Yeah, you didn't have any passenger in back.
No, I was riding light. I mean, she's supposed to cross in an intersection, isn't she? She was crossing almost in the middle of the block. Honest, look, she comes out from between two parked cars. What could I do?
You never had an accident, huh,
I swear, never. I've been pushed in a hack since I got out of the Army. I never even scratched the fender.
You gotten many summonses?
For traffic offense, you mean?
Yeah, okay.
Well, a couple of years ago, I got a summons.
For what?
For red light.
You pay a fine?
Sure, I paid a fine.
How often have they had you down to the hack store?
Well, I haven't been there for about 2 years.
And what was that for?
Well, I parked the car. I jumped in for some coffee. A hack inspector gave me a violation.
What'd you get out of it?
I got a day suspension. Plus the day I lost going down to Bureau. Honest, she stepped right out from in front of me. I swear I could have missed her if I was going 2 miles an hour. It was like she had her head down. She started to run across the street. She didn't look nothing. Hey, you think that's the ambulance?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Well, I hope she's going to be all right.
I hope so, too.
Guess this day shot for me, huh, Captain?
Yeah, the detectives will want to talk to you.
Detectives? Well, what are we going to need detectives for? I mean, it's clear what happened. I got a witness who's seen the whole thing, a fella standing right in the corner. Got his name and everything. He said he'd tell you what he saw.
Yeah, you give that to the detective, huh?
All right, sure.
Just let's sit here, huh?
Where am I going to go?
All right, now I have to get back on the sidewalk. Go on. Get back there, please. Back there.
Okay, let him in here, will you? Now move back.
Hey,
move back. Come on.
Get those people back on the sidewalk.
What was you hit by? Car?
Yeah, the taxi cab.
All right, let me take a look. Hello, Captain.
Hello, Doctor.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Officer, would you hold your head?
Yeah, sure.
Just put your hands over both of your ears so you're facing up.
All right.
Look, how many times I have to tell you people, huh? Get back on the sidewalk. There's nothing for you to see here. Hey, Dylan?
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well done.
Nothing we can do for her, Captain. She's DOA. Yeah, she must have gotten a pretty hard smack. I'm sorry.
All right, Doctor.
We'll roll, okay?
Yeah, all right. Go ahead.
Got a name on this?
No, not yet.
Okay. I'll see you.
Well, it didn't look like much else, Captain.
No. Okay, Dylan? Yes, Captain. Look, why don't you ring into the desk officer, notify the medical examiner, and get a policewoman over here. Oh, and we need a waterproof covering. If you don't have one in the car, ride to the station house, get one. Right, sir. Yes. Kobe?
Yes, sir?
Got a 95 tag in your book?
Yeah, I got one, Captain.
All right. Get out your memorandum book.
Okay.
Get a pocketbook and a shopping bag.
Yeah, I got them.
What's the matter? Why didn't the ambulance take you?
He was DOA, so.
You mean she was dead?
Yeah, that's not done around.
Oh, that's terrible. That's awful. It wasn't my fault. You know that. I didn't mean to do it. She stepped out right between those two cars. I couldn't have missed her if I tried.
Yeah, okay, fella. Just take it easy.
Terrible.
Open up the pocketbook, Colby. See if there's any identification.
Yes, sir. Well, there's a letter from the New York State Employment Service addressed to Mrs. Mary Klatovy, I guess. It's Klatovy, 728 East 97th Street.
You think that's her?
Yeah, it must be.
Let's see. It instructs her to come to the office in regard to employment as a domestic.
What does that mean? She's a maid or a cook? Something like that?
That's right.
Let me see. A Social Security card made out to a Mary Klatovy.
All right. Colby, put it back.
Yes, sir. What about the shopping bag, Captain?
I'll take that into the house.
Okay.
I don't know. That poor old lady. Why does it always have to happen to somebody like her?
Well, because you guys always got the rich ones riding in the back seats. That's why.
A US-95 identification tag was placed around the wrist of the victim, and the body was transferred to the Bellevue mortuary in the morgue wagon, which arrived shortly afterwards. All uniformed men, with the exception of Patrolman Jacoby, were directed to resume patrol. As soon as the morgue wagon left and his other duties at the scene were completed, Patrolman Jacoby took the victim's pocketbook and the shopping bag into the station house, and the desk officer recorded the property in the blotter.
Oh, Lieutenant, I got the property of that accident victim here.
Yeah. You all cleaned up over there?
Yes, sir.
What's in the purse?
Let me see. One black pocketbook. 2 letters addressed to Mrs. Mary Kutsovi. Let me see. One is in Polish or Hungarian or something like that.
Yeah.
Pill box. Doctor's prescription. Pair of glasses. Bifocals, I guess. Handkerchief. Comb. Change purse.
How much is in there?
$1, $2, $3. No, $3.40, 50, 63 cents. 2 subway tokens.
All right. What's that?
Oh, that's the shopping bag she had with her.
What's in there?
There's newspaper stuff on top there.
All right.
3 or 4 paper bags in the bottom. Pair of shoes.
All right.
Let me see. A couple of aprons. Look like housewives' aprons.
Yeah?
Brother.
Is she running a bank?
Is that stuff real?
It's real enough.
There's more on this one here.
Where'd she get all that money? Well, you know what housemaids get in this day and age. I'm going to become a butler. All right, Jacoby, start counting it out.
Yes, sir. Let me see. 50, 100, 150, 200, 300, 350, 400, 450, 550, 650,
A mint.
750,
A regular mint.
850. Let me see. 900, 1,000, 100, 200, 250, 350.
He hasn't made a dent in it.
400, 450, 500, 1,600, 1,700, 1,800.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Clarity, impartiality, and insight are 3 words which well describe the distinguished radio reporting of Edward R. Murrow. Clarity guarantees that you'll get all the facts you need. Impartiality guarantees that the facts are presented as is, without bias or coloring. And insight guarantees that the facts are presented interestingly and vividly. The moral manner of news reporting compels attention and respect. Listen to CBS Radio every weekday night when Edward R. Murrow reports the news on most of these same stations. And now back to Captain Cronin and 21st Precinct.
Within another few minutes, the count of the money in the victim's shopping bag was completed. It totaled $9,463. In the meantime, the cab driver had been taken to the station house by 21st Squad detectives, whose job it was to determine whether any criminal negligence was involved. Detective Louis DeLuca had been assigned by Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Squad, to make an investigation and locate either relatives or close friends of the victim. His search took him first to her apparent address, 728 East 97th Street. After examining the contents of the room and interviewing the superintendent of the building, he drove to an apartment house on West 186th Street in Washington Heights. There, he took the self-service elevator to the 4th floor and walked down the hall to apartment 4D.
Is this the residence of Mr. George Provost?
Yeah, who is it?
Is Mr. Provost home? I'm a police officer.
What's the matter?
I'm Detective DeLuca of the 21st Squad. Is Mr. Provost home?
Yeah, he's here. What's the matter?
I'd like to talk to him. Are you Mrs. Provost?
Yeah, that's right, too.
Thank you.
George! Got the news on in there. George!
What?
Someone here to see you, George.
Give us some to the handicap.
A detective.
Just waiting for the chance to show you how well they can do
You
their
listen
job.
to every news, too?
I listen.
Same news you've got to listen to over and over again.
Boy, I'm telling you, here it is in the middle of April, and politics flying fast and furious already. Think the election was tomorrow. You're a detective, huh? Yeah, that's right. Louis DeLuca of the 21st Squad. Well, what can I do for you?
Mr. Provost, do you have an aunt named Mrs. Mary Klatovi?
Yeah, that's right. It's my mother's sister.
She lives at 728 East 97th Street.
Well, I don't know just where she lives. I haven't seen her in years.
I think she does have that, George.
What's the trouble?
Well, I'm afraid that I've got some bad news for you, Mr. Provost.
Yeah?
She was walking on 3rd Avenue today. She stepped out from between two parked cars and a taxicab hit her.
She hurt bad?
Not dead, is she?
Yes, ma'am, that's right. She is dead. I'm sorry.
That's too bad. That's too bad. From what I remember, she was a pretty nice lady.
Yeah, I understand you're the only relative, Mr. Provost.
Well, I guess so, in this country. My mother's dead. Her sister was a widow for 20 years. She never had any children. I suppose I am the only relative, yeah.
Well, what are we supposed to do about it?
Well, we'd like Mr. Provost to come to Bellevue and identify the body.
Why?
Well, it's just a matter of procedure. We always try to get a close relative in cases like this and notify them.
Well, I'm not what you'd call that close a relative. So.
But you are the closest, aren't you?
Well, what does that mean? This is my aunt. I haven't seen her in years. Not since my mother's funeral, as a matter of fact. Now, look, mister, I'm sorry and all that, but I don't think it's any of my responsibility.
We haven't heard from her in years.
That's right. I got my own family. Got my wife, my 2 kids. What am I supposed to do about it? What do they want me to do? Arrange for the funeral and everything?
Well, we thought you might like to, being the closest relative.
Well, supposing she was my 3rd cousin or something like that. Would you expect it if I was still the closest relative?
We'd notify you.
Does she still live in that furnished room over there all by herself with nothing over there?
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Provost.
Hey, wait a minute. She was hit by a taxi cab, huh?
Yeah, 73rd Street and 3rd Avenue.
Well, whose fault was it? Taxi cab? I mean, was it the driver's fault that he just hit her and run away? Was it his fault?
Well, we can't say whose fault it was yet. But she was crossing the street in the middle of the block. She came out from between 2 parked cars. He was going slow.
Oh, that was her fault.
It could have been.
Well, I don't see why they expect us to take care of the funeral expenses and all that. We got no money for that, and she didn't mean that much to us.
Well, nobody asked you to take care of any expenses.
Well, somebody will if we get involved, making arrangements and all that. Don't go, George. Don't be a fool.
I've got to be to work at noon anyway. I can't go down there. I can't lose a day's work from the job.
But you still have time to come to Bellevue and make an identification.
Now, don't do it, George. You'll only get involved. You got no responsibility.
That's right. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get stuck for any of the expenses.
Well, I don't think you will, Mr. Provost. It appears that your aunt had a little money.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's enough to cover the funeral expenses.
It is. And then some.
What do you mean, and then some? How much more was there?
Well, we're not sure altogether, Mr. Provost. She might have had some bank accounts in addition to the cash.
What cash?
She was carrying nearly $10,000 in cash when she was hit by the taxicab.
$10,000?
Yes, that's right.
Are you sure it's my aunt?
Of course he's sure, George.
Yeah, it was her.
George, if he needs you to make an identification and arrange for the funeral, I think you ought to. After all, she was your closest relative.
Oh, sure. I intend to do everything I can.
As I remember, she was a nice old lady. Really nice.
Yeah, she was always good to me when I was a kid. She was crazy about my mother. I'll do anything I can to help you, Detective DeLuca, yeah. Anything. I just want to be of all the assistance I can be. I want to help.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can come over to Bellevue with me and identify.
And then what?
And then, just as soon as the medical examiner releases the body, you can make any funeral arrangements that you want.
Well, where's the money?
It was taken to the 21st Precinct station house.
It'll be safe there, won't it?
Well, it couldn't be much safer. It's entered in the blotter and will be turned over to the property collector department.
Oh, there's no aspersions, man. I was just concerned. I'm the closest relative, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Meanwhile, at the station house, Philip Ardino, the driver of the taxi cab, had been taken to the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor. The detectives got his version of what had happened, and he was asked to wait for a while until the tests made by the accident investigating squad on his vehicle had been completed. He sat on a wooden bench in the corner of the office reading the morning tabloids. Finally, Lieutenant Matt King, the commanding officer of the 21st Squad, opened the door to his office and walked toward the bench. Mr. Ardino?
Yeah?
I'm Lieutenant King.
Oh, how do you do?
You come into my office for a minute, Mr. Ardino?
Sure.
In here.
Okay. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it? How long do I have to stay here?
Sit down, man.
Okay. I had to send the detective who's been talking to you out on another case.
Oh, that's all right.
He told me what your story was. He told me that he spoke to the witness whose name you had written down. The witness verifies your story.
That's the absolute truth. She stepped out from between two parked cars. Nobody could have seen her. Right in the middle of the block there. Anybody who happened to be coming along at that time would have hit her.
Yes, that's what he said it looked like. And the officers who checked out your car just called me, said the brakes and the steering apparatus and everything are in working order.
Absolutely. My fleet wouldn't let a car out of the garage unless they were in perfect working order.
So what we're going to do, we're just going to let you go. If there's anything else develops in this case where we need you, we'll be in touch with you.
Oh, by all means.
Okay.
You mean that's all?
Except one thing. As a matter of form, a report of this accident will go to the Hack Bureau. We'll be able to hear from them.
I knew I could count on that.
Well, if you come on downstairs with me, I'll get the keys to your cab for you. The officers who checked your car left them with the desk officer.
Yeah.
I'm going downstairs. I'll be right back.
Right, okay, Rose.
How do you feel, Phil?
Well, still a little shaky, you know.
Go ahead. What are you going to do the rest of the day? You're not going to work.
Me, I should say not. Take that car up to the garage and leave it there. I'm going to knock off the rest of the day.
Good idea.
Telling me. Where something like this can really start you shaking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. All right. Right over to that desk, Mr. Ardino. Hello, Matt. Red. The keys to his hack were left here. Can I have them?
All right.
Yeah, sure. There they are. Pick them up, Phil.
Yeah.
Are you all straight and away, Matt? Oh, yeah, Captain. We're fine.
Captain, I'd like you to know I appreciate everything you fellas did. Under the circumstances, it was pretty tough for me. I want you to know that you and the men around here were okay, and I appreciate it.
Okay, Phil. Thanks.
Who's going to get all that money she had with her? Can you imagine carrying around almost $10,000 in cash? 9 million people in the city of New York, and one with $10,000 in cash in a shopping bag has got to step in front of my cab. How do you like that? Huh? Why did you have to pick on me?
Just walk right over there, folks.
Hello, lad.
Oh, Lieutenant. Hello, Captain.
How's it looking?
This is Mr. and Mrs. George Provost. He's a nephew of that woman who was hit by the cab this morning.
Oh, yeah. How do you do?
Hello.
How are you? This is Phil Ardino, the driver of the cab, Mr. and Mrs. Provost.
Oh.
Listen, I want to tell you I'm sorry. These officers will tell you it wasn't my fault. Honest, she walked right out from between two parked cars.
Mr. Provost, I want you to know that there's no evidence of criminal negligence in this case. We're releasing Mr. Ardino. We're releasing his car.
Well, I understand that. It's just too bad it had to happen, that's all.
That's the way I feel about it. I appreciate your attitude.
All right, Phil, you better get going.
Well, how will we know where to get in touch with him if we want to?
It's in the records. Go on, Phil.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm awful sorry.
Well, is this where they got my aunt's money?
Yeah, that's right. In the custody of the desk officer.
Well, he's the closest relative. How does he get it? I mean, after all, it's ours, practically. It is ours. He's got nobody else. Can't we get it now?
No, you can't get it now.
Well, I don't see why not.
Well, Alma...
We're giving her a nice funeral. Do we have to lay out the money for that?
Money to cover the funeral expenses is what we're released.
Well, at least, why can't we see it?
You can't see it.
I told you that, Mr. Provost. I told you that you couldn't see
Well,
it.
whose is it? It's mine, isn't it? Or it's going to be?
The money is going to be sent down to the property clerk of the department. If you're not left a will, the will will be probated, and this becomes part of her estate.
She didn't leave a will. She was from the old country. She didn't know anything about wills.
Well, then it's up to the public administrator to distribute it to the heirs on direction of the surrogate's court.
Look, why do we have to go through all that rigmarole? We're the only heirs. She had nobody else, just us. Why all the red tape?
It's the law, Mr. Provost.
What about what's in her room over there? I understand there might be some more money over there and some bank books, maybe some bonds and things like that. What about what's over there?
The public administrator will go over there and make an inventory. You can arrange to go with him.
Well, what can I do about it? I'm entitled to get my hands on that money. It is mine.
I suggest you see your lawyer, Mr.
Wait
Provost.
a minute. We're entitled to some information.
All right, you will
Yeah.
talk to the desk officer over
Wait
there.
a minute.
Yeah, he'll give you all the information you want. His name is Lieutenant Gorman. Matt, you want to come in my office for a minute? Yeah, sure, Captain. I'll see you upstairs, lad. Right, Lieutenant.
Is that right? What's wrong? That's
All right, Matt. Well, those are the first people I've ever seen who were so nice to the driver of a car that killed their relative. Why shouldn't they be nice, Matt? He's the one that found $10,000 for them.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Who? What happened? He fell off a truck.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Frank Moss, John Laren, Bill Zuckert, Mandel Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Roger Foster speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean he was robbed? Was he held up? That fellow what? Talking to the phone, I can't hear you. Well, what was he doing on the stoop? Was he drunk? Oh, what's his name? What? How do you spell that?
You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, tell him to stay there. I'll send the officers right over there. Where is that? The southwest corner? All right, they'll be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. After I turned out the platoon, I went into my office, where I read and signed reports and communications until nearly 9 o'clock, when Sergeant Collins rang into my office to inform me that Sector Car Number 3 had come by the house to take me on patrol. Occasionally, the commanding officer of the precinct has unpleasant duties to perform. One of these is the investigation of complaints by civilians alleging delinquency or misconduct on the part of a member of his command. In connection with such a complaint, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Fowle, to drive to 521 East 66th Street, a new 16-story apartment building overlooking the East River. I got out of the car and crossed the sidewalk. The doorman admitted me, and I headed across the lobby to the elevator.
Going up?
Yes, please. Mrs. Edith Oakway. What apartment is that?
14D.
Yep.
Nice weather, right, Captain?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's about time.
Mm-hmm. You know Mrs. Oakley?
Yeah, I know it, sure.
She a young woman?
Yeah? Now, maybe she thinks she is, but I don't. There's young and there's young. You know what I mean, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
She's like in her 50s. What's the trouble, Cap? You got a problem with her?
No problem.
That's good. Because I don't advise you to tangle with that one. 14.
Yeah.
That's the third door on your left.
Okay. Thanks.
Yes?
Mrs. Oakley?
Yes, that's right.
How do you do? I'm Captain Cronin, the 21st Precinct.
Oh, yes, of course. Would you come in?
Yeah.
Well, I was just about to write a follow-up. Shall we go in here? You'll have to excuse the apartment. This is Fanny's day off. Oh, I'll take your hat.
Oh, it's okay.
All right. I thought there'd be somebody here the very next day.
You wrote to the police commissioner, Mrs. Oakley. Your letter was forwarded to the chief inspector and then down through channels to me.
Well, I understand that. But I certainly expected more prompt action than this. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
After all, that policeman was neglecting his duty, and heaven knows what else. And when I see something like that, as long as I'm a taxpayer, I'm going to want to do something about it. Do you agree?
Well, if he was neglecting his duty, something will be done about it.
Hope I can depend on that. Not only neglecting his duty, but he was drinking.
Well, you can depend on it, Mrs. Oakley. Your letter to the police commissioner was dated the 14th. You said that last night you observed the officer in the back room of this delicatessen with his jacket unbuttoned, smoking a cigarette, and drinking from a can of beer.
That's right.
This was Friday night, the 16th you're talking about.
Well, if I wrote the letter on the 14th and said it was last night, it must have been Friday night the 13th I was talking about, don't you think?
I just want to make sure.
I don't see what's so important about that, anyway. Exactly when it happened.
It's very important, Mrs.
It was Friday night, and I wrote the letter Saturday morning as soon as I got up. I went downstairs, and I mailed it. I went downstairs immediately.
Will you tell me just exactly what you did and what you saw, Mrs. Oakley?
It's all in the letter.
Yes, but, well, I'd kind of like to hear a little more detail.
I don't see why.
But I would.
All right, if you'd like to. You see, my husband was away on business, so I was here all alone. Well, that is, except for Bon Bon.
For who?
My poodle, Bon Bon.
Oh.
A little miniature. Oh, there she is now. Here, Bon Bon. Come on to Mama. Come on. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Oh, come on up now. Come on. Oh, that's a good girl. She's very shy when I have company, Captain. She hides in the kitchen until I call her. Don't you, Bon Bon, darling, don't you? Oh, poodles seem almost human, don't they, Captain?
Well, not quite, Mrs. Oakley.
Oh, she is. She's just a little high-strung, aren't you, dear?
Oh, what time was it when you took the dog out for a walk Friday night, Mrs. Oakley?
Well, I'd say it was about 8:30.
About 8:30.
As a matter of fact, it was almost exactly 8:30. I had just finished talking to a friend of mine on the telephone. She was going to theater, and she said, oh, my goodness, it's almost 8:30. I better hang up if I want to make the curtain. I can give you her name if you want it. She's a very good friend.
No, that's quite all right. You took the dog downstairs and you walked directly over to York Avenue. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Directly over to York Avenue.
And would you say it was about 20 minutes to 9 when you got there?
Approximately.
And what did you do on York Avenue?
Well, I passed this delicatessen that was open, the Fairland Delicatessen, they call it.
Yeah, I know the place.
And I said to myself, wouldn't Bon Bon enjoy a nice roast beef sandwich when we got home?
Your dog?
Yes. She loves roast beef sandwiches. Of course, I don't let them put mustard on it or lettuce.
No.
So I went into the delicatessen, and I was the only customer. The man asked me what I wanted, and I told him one roast beef sandwich on rye to take out. Bon Bon will only eat rye bread. Isn't that right, dear? Yes. Well, he was making the sandwich, and I just stepped back there to look over what else he had. Now, there is this little table in the back, and I saw the policeman in there. Sitting down at the table, and his jacket unbuttoned, almost off. I mean, it wasn't a way to be presentable. He was sitting down there, and he was smoking a cigarette, and he was drinking beer from a can. Now, was that right? When that man was supposed to be out protecting the public, he's got no right in the back of a delicatessen drinking beer from a can.
You sure he was a policeman, Mrs. Oakley, not a doorman or, somebody else in uniform?
Oh, he was a policeman, all right. I could recognize a police uniform and a police cap, and the man had a gun. He had it strapped right to his belt there. Anybody could tell he was a policeman.
Would you know the man again if you saw him?
Absolutely, positively, no question about it.
And how close were you to him?
I was standing at the counter there, and he was sitting at the table in the back room. I could see him right through the door.
How far would you estimate that to be?
No farther than from, here to where that ottoman is, over there.
About, 12, 15 feet?
South, yes.
In your letter to the commissioner, you reported his shield number 32489.
Yes, that's right.
You were able to read the number on his shield or cap device from 12 or 15 feet away?
No, I wasn't able to, and that's why I waited outside.
Outside the store?
Yes. I was really annoyed about this whole thing, so when the man finished making my sandwich and I paid for it, I went outside and I stayed on the sidewalk there. I waited 10 or 15 minutes until that policeman came out, and finally, when he did come out of the store, I said, I am going to get the number on his badge. So I saw him come out of the store, and I walked right up to him, and I asked him which way it was to Sutton Place. Well, he was telling me I made a specific note of his badge number.
You sure it was 32489?
Absolutely. I'm positive of it.
When you spoke to him, did you notice anything unusual about his appearance, his speech, his manner?
Do you mean, was he drunk?
Yes.
Well, I'm not an expert on such things. I just made a note of his shield number. Is that what you call it? Shield number, badge number, what?
Shield number, yeah, that's what we do.
Well, wrote it down in my little notebook that I carry in my pocketbook, and then I said, come on, Bon Bon, let's go. Come on, Bon Bon. We came home, and we came upstairs. I was so upset about the whole thing. I was so mad, I almost called someone right there, and then I decided, what good would it do to call? So I wrote a letter. Now, what I want to know is, what are you going to do about this? Are you going to take some action?
I'm making an investigation, Mrs. Oakway. If the results warrant action, there'll be action taken.
only hope you will, because after all...
You don't have to hope I will, Mrs. Oakway. You can depend on it. Complaints by a citizen against a member of the police force fall into two general categories. One, alleging abuse of authority or the unnecessary use of force. The other, alleging delinquency or misconduct. As the former is the most serious type of complaint, a special civilian complaint review board comprising 3 deputy commissioners of the department has charge of investigating and hearing the complaints. If the facts so warrant, the board recommends that the member of the force stand departmental trial. In more serious cases, the evidence may be turned over to the district attorney of the county and criminal proceedings instituted. Complaints alleging delinquency or misconduct, such as the matter at hand, are referred to the chief inspector, who assigns a superior officer of the department to make an investigation. On receiving the communication from Mrs. Oakway through channels with instructions to make an investigation, I determined that shield number 32489 was assigned to Patrolman Paul Vaccaro. The charge that he had left his post and neglected his duty was easy to prove or disprove because of the extensive departmental records kept on the movement of members of the force. The second charge, indulging in intoxicants while in uniform, presented more of a problem. At 10:45 a.m., I returned from patrol, walked into the muster room and behind the desk. Lieutenant Snyder was desk officer and Sergeant Collins was on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Hello, Skipper.
Lieutenant.
What's the trouble over there?
What's doing? Go ahead, do it, Captain. Hi, Well, it's good.
Well, lady, if the landlord's going to make repairs on the building, there's anything to complain about.
Okay, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
They're doing the hammering.
Oh, I'll be in my office. Okay, Captain.
Well, what time did they start hammering this morning? In a second, Captain.
Nothing.
Well, lady, 8:30 is a reasonable hour to start working. There's no reason for us to send an officer over there. Well, why don't you call the landlord and register your complaint with him? No, there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, you're welcome. She's upset because the landlord sent a carpenter in to fix the stairs. She can't stand the pounding. What are you going to do?
Yep. Sergeant, have you got the telephone switchboard record for the 4 to 12 on Friday, the 13th, handy?
Yes, sir. Right here. The 4 to 12?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What post was Vaccaro assigned to?
Post number 8, Captain.
What time did you take his meal?
8:15 to 9:12.
Where? Go ahead, take this one.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah. All right. 17.
Where did you take his meal, Sergeant?
861 York Avenue.
Are you familiar with the place? What is it over there?
Oh, yes, sir. I know it. It's a delicatessen, a Fairland delicatessen.
All right. Well, what's Vaccaro working? He's not swinging.
Oh, no, sir. He's still on the 4 to 12, Captain.
We got some trouble, Captain?
Oh, Vaccaro might have some trouble. I'll put a note on the board from to see me, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
As soon as he comes into the house. The telephone switchboard record shows the hourly rings of patrolmen on posts into the station house, their meal periods, and where they can be located during their meal periods. Patrolman Vaccaro had not left his post without permission. As shown in the records, he was in the back room of the delicatessen where he had reported he would be during his regular meal period. Consequently, part of the complaint against him by Mrs. Edith Oakway had proved unfounded. But she had also charged that she had observed him drinking beer from a can. It is contrary to the rules of the department for a member of the force while in uniform to use intoxicants of any type, whether on his meal period or not. That portion of her complaint remained to be investigated. The rest of the morning was quiet in the precinct, and I completed some paperwork. At 12:30, a car came by the house to take me to a luncheon meeting of the Lenox Hill Kiwanis Club, where I spoke to the members in answer to their questions concerning the police and community relations. After the meeting, I went out on patrol of the precinct once more and returned to the station house at 3:30 p.m. The men who would work the 4 to 12 tour were coming into the house and heading for the locker room to change into uniform. After I signed the blotter and started toward my office, I saw Patrolman Vaccaro, already in uniform, come out of the back room and approach me.
Captain?
Yes?
There's a note on the board. You wanted to see me, Captain.
Yeah, that's right, Vaccaro. Come on into my office.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Just a second, Vaccaro. I'll make a note of something while it's still fresh in my mind.
Yes,
sir. Vaccaro, did you work the 4 to 12 last Friday, the 13th?
Yes, sir.
Can you get out your memorandum book? Turn the pages covering that to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got them there?
Yes.
Friday, April the 13th, 4 to 12 tour.
Yes,
And what time was your meal period?
8:15. I rang back in at 9:12.
And where were you during your meal period?
At 861 York Avenue, Captain.
Oh, what is it over
It's a delicatessen. The Fairland delicatessen.
there? You eat there frequently?
Yes, sir, I do when I'm working the post at night. There's not much else open on the post. During the day, there's a couple of other places I can eat, but on the 4 to 12, this is just about it.
That's, it's not a delicatessen and a restaurant, too, is it?
No, sir, it's not. There's no tables out in front, but he makes sandwiches to go, and he has a table in the back. He lets me and the other men that work the post, and some doormen, people in the neighborhood he knows, eat in back there. Have their sandwich.
Friday night, you have a sandwich in the back room?
Yes, sir.
What else do you have?
I mix pretty good coleslaw. I had some of that and pickle, I think. And some of those cupcakes that come in a package.
Mm-hmm. You have anything else?
No, sir. That's about all I ate, as I remember.
Oh, excuse me, Sam.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain. Lieutenant King is ringing downstairs for you.
All right. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Lieutenant King, Captain.
Yes, ma'am.
Captain, we're going to make a stab tonight at curing that siege of drunks being rolled.
Oh, good, Matt.
I tell you what we're going to do. There's 4 men coming up here from the pickpocket squad.
Yeah.
A couple of them are going to plant themselves as drunks on stoops and park benches and so forth. We'll have detectives watching them to see if anybody approaches and attempts to roll them. Now, what I'd like is for you to make an announcement at the turnout about what we're going to do. So your men won't be running any of the detectives into the station house as vagrants or, well, maybe spoiling a collar.
No, sure. Be glad of that.
What I'll do, I'll come down later and give you the exact location where these plants will be. And if it's all right with you, I'll talk to the men on post there and to the men in sector cars.
Sure. Fine with me.
Okay, I'll be downstairs before 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay, Matt.
I'll see you.
All right. Oh, now, Vaccaro, what did you say you had to eat at the delicatessen?
Well, if I remember, Captain, I had a cheese sandwich and some coleslaw and a package of those cupcakes.
Is that all? Didn't have any coffee?
No, it's not a restaurant, Captain. He doesn't have any coffee going over there.
Did you have anything to drink?
Yes, sir. I had some soda.
1 bottle and 2 bottles?
1, Captain. But it wasn't a bottle.
Well, what was it then?
The fellow that runs the place, the night man, Joe, he asked me if I ever tried any of the soda that comes in cans. I said, no, I hadn't. It was kind of good, and he suggested it. He suggested grape.
And you had a can of grape soda?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It wasn't a can of beer?
Oh, sir, it was a can of soda. You've seen them. They just come out, the soda popped in cans.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Yeah, well, that's what I had.
Vaccaro, supposing I told you that we have a written complaint from a civilian that you were in the back of that delicatessen last Friday night drinking a can of beer.
Me?
There was a letter to the police commissioner to that effect.
That's not so, Captain. I told you what I had. I had a can of grape soda. You can check with the night man over the delicatessen. His name is Joe. He'll tell you what I had.
All I can tell you is that the complainant reports that you were drinking a can of beer.
Well, Captain, it might have looked like I was drinking a can of beer, but that's not beer. That's soda pop that comes in a can now. I don't drink beer ever.
No, sir?
No, sir.
You drink whiskey?
No, sir, I don't.
You never take a drink?
Well, I drink wine occasionally. It was always on the table when I was a kid. So occasionally I take a drink of wine. I never have any whiskey, and I never have any beer.
That's pretty easy to check on, Vaccaro.
But you can check, Captain. I want you to check. I never drink whiskey, and I never drink beer. I don't care for it.
All right, Vaccaro. Get back on the job.
I don't care what kind of a letter the commissioner got. That was a can of grape soda I was drinking. That's the truth, Captain.
I'm glad it's the truth, Vaccaro, because you'd sure be in a jam if it wasn't. After I turned out the platoon, I went in my office and telephoned Mrs. Edith Oakwave, from whom the complaint about Patrolman Vaccaro had been received. I informed her that I had made an investigation of the matter and had found that Patrolman Vaccaro was in the delicatessen during his regular meal period, and what appeared to her to be a can of beer was actually a can of soda pop. I then called the clerical patrolman into my office and dictated a report of my investigation, in which I stated the complaint was unfounded. I instructed the clerical man to prepare the report for my signature to be forwarded to the chief inspector direct. I remained at the station house until 6 p.m. when I signed the blotter to go off duty. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer during the 4 to 12, was then in charge of the 64 men patrolling the precinct. Among these, of course, was Patrolman Vaccaro. At 8:15, he walked to a call box on York Avenue, intending to ring into the station house.
Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Box 14, Patrolman Vaccaro.
All right. You're going your meal now, huh?
Yeah, Sergeant.
Where'll you be?
861 York Avenue.
Okay.
Hey, officer, excuse me.
Yes?
How do I get to the subway?
Which subway? Where you going?
The one that takes me to Astoria.
Oh, the BNC. 60th Street and Lexington Avenue.
I was going the wrong way.
Yeah, you were.
Where is that? Am I 4 blocks?
Well, this is York. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then Lexington. Down 61st Street. You can get the crosstown bus there.
No, that's all right. I'll walk. Nice night.
Yeah, sure is. Well, this is where I go.
Well, I'm much obliged.
It's all right.
Oh, hello, Mr. Vaccaro.
Hi, Joe.
I'll be with you in a second, just as soon as I finish cutting this up.
It's all right. Take your time. I'll see what looks good.
Everything looks good. It's the policy of the house.
How's the turkey?
Brand new. Delicious. I had it myself.
Yeah, it looks good.
There's some delicious stuffing in there. On rye with a little stuffing on the side?
Yeah, good. Well, go ahead. Finish what you're doing.
No, it's just for a customer that calls. He'll be in here for it at 9 o'clock. I thought I'd get it ready. Now, isn't that a beautiful bird? What do you want, white meat or dark?
A little of each.
Oh. A little coleslaw besides the stuffing on the side?
Yeah, a little.
And what about the drink? Oh, you like that soda in the can?
I thought I did, but I don't.
What's the matter? It's good stuff. It's the latest thing.
Give me some root beer, and in a bottle.
Okay.
Now, a second thought, you better not make it root beer. You got any cream soda?
What do you mean if I got any cream soda? If I didn't have cream soda, I'd have to close the door. Uh-oh. The lady with the dogs that don't like lettuce on the sandwich. Madam, you'll have to carry the dog or keep it out. I can tell her 1,000 times.
All right, Bonbon. It's going to be mean.
This is going to be me.
A roast beef sandwich on rye, no lettuce. Very rare.
Yes, ma'am. As soon as I finish the other order here.
Oh. Good evening.
Good evening.
Say hello to the nice policeman, Bonbon. Did you see her? Did you see her nod?
Yes, ma'am. I saw her.
You want some pickle, Mr. Vaccaro?
Yeah, sure, Joe.
Still or sour?
Either one.
Are you in this neighborhood all the time, officer?
Yes, ma'am. This is my post.
Well, that's nice. It's very nice to have a bright-looking, upstanding young man protecting us.
Thank you.
What was it you wanted to drink, Mr. Vaccaro? Cream soda?
Yeah, that's right.
Coming up.
Did you ever try that soda in cans?
Yes, ma'am. I tried it.
I think it's very good, don't you?
Oh, it's very good, yes. But I prefer the bottle.
So do I. It's hard to get used to soda in cans. Bun, would you stop squirming? Now, you stop it? Oh, she gets very restless. Don't know what's the matter with her lately. Stop it now.
Oh. Here you are, Mr. Vaccaro. All set.
How much is that, Joe?
55, 75, 85, I'll call it square.
All right.
Out of $1. Thank you, and call again.
Yeah.
Why don't you go in the back room? Make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
Do you policemen get regular lunch hours?
Yes, ma'am. That's right.
Well, I didn't know that. It's always nice to learn something new.
Yes, it is.
If you want some dessert, holler.
I will, yeah.
That's roast beef on rye, lady. No lettuce.
No lettuce, but a little butter.
Okay.
Unless you prefer something else tonight, Bonbon. Would you rather have turkey? Turkey looks very good, doesn't it, sweetie? And she'll have the roast beef.
Yes, ma'am. Very rare she like it?
Very rare.
Yes, ma'am. A little butter?
Just a little.
Salt and pepper?
No. Absolutely not.
You want me to trim the sandwich? Does she like the crust?
No, never mind.
Yes, ma'am. Will there be anything else?
No, that's all.
No pickle?
No, thank you.
I once knew a dog that loved pickles. Couldn't keep his head out of the barrel.
Well, that was a dog. This is a poodle.
Oh, excuse me, lady. I didn't know there was a difference. 55 cents.
You're sure that's fresh roast beef?
Fresh as it comes.
All right, you are.
55, right.
Well, good night, and say good night to that nice policeman.
Yeah, I will.
Good night, Bonbon.
Oh, well, good night to the man, sweetie.
Call again.
Well.
Fresh meat. It's fresh. Boy, is that one a character, Mr. Vaccaro? Yeah, she's harmless. What do you want from her? She likes the dog. Yeah, it'd be all right if she only liked him. She's nuts about him. Say, how's the turkey? Good, huh? Didn't I say so? Yeah, fine. I'm telling you, that one could cause trouble. A dame like that is a troublemaker. Don't worry about her. She's harmless. Absolutely harmless.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah? Where's this? Yeah. Yeah. They're meeting up a man. Who is? Which corner is it? Downtown corner, east side. On the east side? There's two of them. How many of them did you say you were?
And so it goes.
All right.
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the police department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Alan Hewitt, Ted DeCorsia, Amsey Strickland, James McCallion, and Louis Charles. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Dan Cubberly speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. No, the captain's over there at the scene. No, I haven't heard about that yet. Who gave those instructions to the emergency trucks to go back to quarters? Well, you want to talk to the desk officer about it? Yeah, we still need the...
You are by transcription in the muster room of the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. As soon as I know anything here, I'll give you a call. Yep, just as soon as we get word. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. Immediately after I turned out the platoon at 4, a call came through reporting armed robbery of a drugstore on 2nd Avenue. Then a call reported a child struck by an automobile on Park Avenue and 77th Street. Shortly afterward, 2 detectives of the Manhattan East Burglary Squad chased the suspect from Lexington Avenue and 86th Street to 87th and 3rd. They fired a total of 5 shots at him before he was finally stopped by a bullet in the leg. The patrol force and detectives in the precinct had a busy 3 hours as a result of these occurrences, but by 7 p.m., things had quieted down. I returned to the station house, cleaned up some paperwork, and at 8:30 p.m. went out for a meal. Things were still quiet when I returned, and sector car number 2, Patrolman Cole, the operator, came by the house to take me out on patrol.
And that's rough, I'm telling you, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
About 6 years old. Car must have knocked him 20 feet. There he was. I knelt down next to him. What do you think he did? He smiled at me. Couldn't talk, but he smiled. How do you like that? And what do I do? Like an idiot, I smile back.
Yeah. Well, what else could you do, Coley?
He's laying there. He's got both legs broken. Who knows what else? And he smiled.
Oh, who's that on the post there? Mikado?
Yes, sir, that's Mikado.
Pull over, huh? I want to talk to him.
Okay, Captain.
Mikado.
Indian, Captain.
Mikado? You keeping your eyes on these parked cars?
Yes.
There's been a couple of thieves working in this neighborhood tonight. I've hit 2 cars already.
Yes, sir, I know. Sergeant Collins told me about
All right, keep your eyes open. Take a look at all the cars on the post, see if there are any packages, suitcases, clothing, the seats. Those are the ones they'll be after.
Yes, sir. Oh, here comes my favorite psycho, Captain.
Oh? Yeah?
He's very fond of me. Won't leave me alone. Get a load of this.
Officer, don't go away.
Oh, I'm not going anyplace, Mrs. Shandon.
You know what happened?
Those spies aren't after you again, are they?
Oh, no, not tonight. They haven't bothered me tonight. They haven't been following me. I guess the gorilla scared them off.
A gorilla?
Are you a policeman, too? Oh, of course you are. You must be a sergeant.
He's the captain, Mrs. Shandon.
Oh, the captain. Will you be interested in this?
You just tell me, Mrs. Shandon.
No, I want to tell the captain.
Yeah, all right, you can tell me.
Well, I was in my apartment, and I was listening to some very nice music on the radio. And all of a sudden, there was this tremendous commotion out in the hall. I thought it was the spies. That's who I thought it was immediately. You know how they've been following me.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Shandon.
Well, I wasn't going to open that door for anything. Not for anything. I put my ear to the door, and I listened, and there were people talking out in the hall. I thought, sure, it was the spies. They were hollering and screaming. And all of a sudden, I feel something behind me. I just feel it. And I looked around, and there, what do you think came in from the fire escape?
The gorilla.
How did you know?
I didn't go to Fordham for nothing.
Well, that's exactly who it was, the gorilla. I didn't know what to do. I was terrified.
Oh, I don't blame you.
There was the gorilla in my apartment and the spies out in the hall. There was no place to turn. I didn't know where to go. It was terrible.
How big a gorilla was it?
Oh, this big. It's tremendous.
What color gorilla?
Black. Captain, you have never seen such a ferocious beast in all your life. I was just standing there terrified, just terrified.
Yeah, sure, but you weren't.
I have never been so terrified in my whole life.
I'll bet you were really in a pickle, all right. The gorilla inside, spies out in the hall. What did you do, Mrs. Shandon? How'd you get out of it?
Well, I decided I could take my chances with the spies. I went out in the hall and I ran downstairs. I ran out in the street looking for you.
Well, what did the spies do when you came out in the hall?
Oh, I threw them off the track.
Good girl.
I said, help! There's a gorilla in my apartment.
Smart.
When they went to take a look at the gorilla, I ran downstairs.
Now, that was pretty clever, Mrs. Shandon.
I think so. Don't you, Captain?
Yes, indeed.
But what I want to know is, what am I supposed to do? There's that gorilla in my apartment, and I won't be able to get a wink of sleep tonight. I think that's awful. Will you come over and chase him out, would you please, officer?
Well, now, I'll tell you what, Mrs. Shandon.
Yes.
Now, you see, the captain here came over to talk to me on some very important business. Now, we're making plans to get those spies of yours and get them good.
Oh, I was wondering when you were going to do that, because they're a menace to national security.
Oh, you betcha. You just go on home and go to sleep, and you let us take care of everything. Eh?
That's a good idea. That's fine. But what am I going to do about the gorilla?
Well, I'll tell you what you can do.
Yes.
You just walk right up to that gorilla, you look him in the eye, and you tell him you don't want to have a thing to do with him.
Will he listen to me?
Oh, you bet your life he will. You look him in the eye and show him you're not afraid at all. Now, if you're not afraid, he'll probably feel it. Oh, he's probably gone already.
He won't be there when I go home?
If you're not afraid, he won't, Mrs. Shandon.
All right. I won't be afraid.
That's good. Now, you just go on home and go to sleep, huh?
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Mrs. Shannon.
Look him in the eye. I don't want to have a thing to do with it. I'm not afraid.
Case, that one, Captain.
Yeah, sure is.
Those spies have been after her for about 10 years. If they ever catch her, she'll have nothing to live for.
Why, I've never seen her around the station, huh?
Oh, she was headed there once, but somebody told her that that's where the spies live. This guerrilla routine's a new one. I never heard that before. Poor old gal. Spies alone are giving her enough trouble. Now she needs a gorilla.
Has she ever been institutionalized?
Oh, yeah, Captain. She's been in and out half a dozen times.
Captain?
Yeah?
A call just came over.
Oh, hi, Danny.
Hi, Bill.
That was a crazy one, Captain. There's a chimpanzee loose in a building down the block here, 683.
Oh, yeah?
That's where the emergency squad's
Hey,
responding.
that's Mrs. Shannon's gorilla.
Who's gorilla?
All right, let's see what there is to it.
Yes.
Come on, Mikado.
You know something, Captain?
What?
I'm just beginning to wonder. Maybe those spies of hers are real, too.
Mm-hmm. As we pulled up in front of the building, sector car number 1, with Patrolman Dowd and Kaiser, came to a stop right behind us. The building was an old law 4-story tenement. Tenants gathered on the stoop told us that there was, in fact, a chimpanzee loose in the building, and directed us to the roof where they said it was last seen. As we went up the stairs, I noticed the door of nearly every flat was open and the occupants were standing in the hall. They confirmed the story that the animal was last seen on the roof. As we reached the top floor and headed up the stairs leading to the roof. All right, let's go. Come on.
Yes, sir. Well, there's someone, Captain.
Yeah. You.
Oh, hi. We lost him. We don't know where he is.
Has he been up here?
Yeah, he come up the fire escape again. He's been playing around on the fire escapes and television aerials and the clothesline poles. Now, I think he might have gone across the roof of the next building and down again. I don't know.
Taser. Yeah. Get over there to the next row. Put your lights down the fire escapes in the courtyard. See if you can spot him. Cully, you go to the building on the other side. Do the same thing.
Okay, Captain.
Ricardo, you stay at the top of the stairs here. Don't let anybody on the roof who doesn't belong here.
Yes, sir.
Now get going.
I'm telling you, if I'd known something like this was going to happen, I never would have agreed to take care of him.
Are you the owner?
Oh, no, I'm not the owner. I've been watching him, though, since yesterday.
Oh, where? In your apartment?
No, not my apartment. The apartment next door.
No, what's your name?
Stafford. Carl Stafford.
Mr. Stratford, don't you know it's a violation of the sanitary code to keep a wild animal uncaged in the city?
Oh, he's not wild. He's tame.
Well, he's not very tame if he broke away like this.
Oh, I'm telling you, he's an educated chap. He's never been in a cage. He'd go wild if he ever got in a cage. He's almost human eating cows.
Now, well, who is the owner?
The girl that lives next door to me. She asked me to watch him and feed him. She had to go to Albany. Her mother's sick up there.
Oh, what's the name? Just a minute. Mikado.
Sir?
Come here.
I'd still like to know where he went. This is getting awful.
Okay, and Mikado, get your book out. Take this down. I want you to serve with summons in this case.
Yes,
You see him down there?
Oh, what? Now, how do you spell your name?
Stafford. Carl Stafford. S-T-R-A-F-F-O-R-D.
How do you spell your first name? With a C or with K?
With C. C-A-R-L.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live, sir?
Next door, 671 CB.
All right, you say this friend of yours left the chimp with you, right?
Well, not with me, exactly. In her own place. Boy, I hate to lose him. I don't know. Somebody gives you responsibility. Gets away from you.
Now, what's the name of the owner?
It's a friend of a neighbor of mine, Roberta McKelly.
McKelly?
Yeah, she had to go to Albany. Her mother is sick, and she asked me if I'd take care of Arthur. Go in and feed him and so forth.
Is that the name? Arthur?
Arthur, yeah.
Arthur. Good name. How do you spell that, McKelly?
M-A-C-C-E-L-L-Y.
What was she doing with this chimp?
Boy, she got an act in a carnival, see? She'd been down in Florida all winter with him and working at some show down there. I don't know. But she came up to New York last week, and she was going out on the road again with the carnival. And all of a sudden, she got this call from Albany that her mother was sick, and she didn't know what to do with him. So she asked me would I take care of him, and I said, yeah, like a fool. I said yes. And she said he was nothing to take care of. He was a doll. She said he did anything you give him. He does.
Well, what did she do? Let him just run around her flat?
Yeah, sure. He ran around there. Good as gold, that Arthur. No kidding, boy. He's going to be rough on her. I mean, how's she going to go out on the road without him, huh?
We'll get him. How'd he get away?
Well, when I went in before, it was warm, and like a fool, I opened the window. I don't know. All of a sudden, I looked up, and there he was gone. He's out in the fire escape. See, I go out in the fire escape after him, and I say, here, Arthur. Arthur, come on, Arthur, come back. And he's climbing all around, going up on the roof and down another fire escape, and finally goes into somebody's flat over there next door.
That must have been Mrs. Shandon.
Yeah, that's right. Mr. Shandon. You know, I think it was psychological. You know what I mean? Maybe he missed Roberta and didn't know what to do, and he wasn't familiar with me, and he decided this was the time to get away. You think that could be a distinct possibility?
That could be, yeah.
He's as good as gold. It's just like having a mature kid in the house. I'm telling you.
Hello, Captain.
Got him, Sergeant.
John? When I pulled up, there was some word down the sidewalk that he was spotted 2 buildings down at 677.
Oh, yes?
Yes, sir. I sent my operator and 2 emergency service patrolmen up to look through that building.
All right, Sergeant. Ring into the Communications Bureau. Have them call the ASPCA, zoo, someplace. Get a cage up here for this thing.
Cage?
Well, he's liable to be kind of wild when we get him cornered.
Well, he's never been in a cage in his life. He don't know what a cage is.
Well, he's going to find out tonight. Get going, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
And let me know about that 677.
Okay, I want to listen. Maybe we better go over there ourselves. Now, I could talk to him. You see, I got a leash here in my pocket. All I got to do is get it around his collar there. That's all. It'll be okay.
Let's find out first if he's definitely there.
What do you call this thing? A chimpanzee?
Yeah, that's right. Chimpanzee.
His name's Arthur?
Arthur, yeah. Boy, Roberta's going to be back in the morning. I don't know what she's going to do. She's going to hit the ceiling about this. When Arthur went out the window, her bread and butter went out the window altogether. Huh?
Well, when did you say she'll be back?
Well, she said the first thing in the morning, 9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that.
Oh, that's good. She'll be back just in time to go down to court with him. For the next hour and 45 minutes, Arthur, the errant chimpanzee, evaded all efforts to corner him. He leaped from fire escape to clothesline pole, back to another fire escape. He climbed from rear courtyard to roof and from building to building. More than 40 police officers were on the scene. Half were engaged in the animal hunt, the other half in keeping curious citizens out of the way. In addition, the fire department sent a rescue truck and hook and ladder apparatus. in order to scale walls and get to roofs inaccessible from the inside of buildings. The Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals dispatched a wagon and 4 agents. The keeper from the Central Park Zoo arrived to assist, and 2 trainers from Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus, playing at Madison Square Garden, came to the scene. After participating in the chase for the entire time, I finally went down to the sidewalk to check on the number of men and amount of equipment at the scene to determine if any of it could be returned to regular duty. As I reached the sidewalk, I spotted Carl Strafford, from whose apartment the chimp had escaped, leaning against the fender of a parked automobile. I walked over to him. Mr. Strafford?
Oh, hello, Captain. How's it going? Did you get him cornered? Boy, this is some deal, I'm telling you.
Why aren't you up there helping the officers locate him?
Oh, listen, I'm tired.
What do you think we are?
No, I mean tired. I'm up on the fire escape on 683. No sign of him, huh? And somebody says, there he goes on the roof of 681. So I go downstairs and I go upstairs. By the time I get to the roof at 681, he's back in 683. I'm telling you, I'm tired.
Well, you ought to try to be of some assistance. You know, the animal's frightened. You're the only one around here that he knows.
Well, I don't know what he'd know me anymore. Let me ask you, how did they catch one of these things in a natural habitat? They can't catch a chimp running around a couple of apartment buildings. How did they catch him in the wilds of Africa, wherever they come from?
I don't know, but we'll find out before this thing's over.
Yeah, you're telling me. I'm finding out a lot of things. Primarily, I'm finding out think twice before you do somebody a favor. I swear it's the last chimpanzee I'm taking care of. I don't care who it is that asks me. Up the stairs, down the stairs, into the basement, into the courtyard. I'm telling you, I had it, and I don't care who knows it.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt, hi.
Put out a 15 state alarm.
Well, don't kid me, Matt. This isn't fun.
Yeah, I know. Is there anything I can do to help?
No, doesn't seem like anything's going to help, Matt. Oh, this is Mr. Carl Strafford, Lieutenant Matt King, in charge of the 21st Detective Squad.
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Strafford?
That's the fellow the chimp got away from, Matt. He got out the window on a fire escape.
Oh, he's like lightning, that.
Captain Cronin.
All right, Mikado.
Sergeant Collins told me to come down and tell you they got him cornered up on the roof of 321.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's just sitting there in the middle of the roof. 2 circus men and 3 officers are closing in on him. They think they'll get him.
Listen, you mind if I stay here?
Okay, you stay. Come on, Matt.
Right with you, Captain.
You think they got him, huh, Mikado?
Yes, sir. He's just sitting there in the middle of the roof. Men are closing in on him. Apparently, he's just as tired as we are.
I imagine.
How does this guy happen to have him in his apartment?
Oh, it's a long story, Matt. A friend of his, a carnival entertainer, asked him to take care of the chimp. Well, the chimp gets out the window.
Sure has been a heavy day.
Yeah.
We had everything today.
Everything and then some, Lieutenant.
Captain.
Yeah, all right.
Sergeant Collins.
Okay, we're coming up.
Oh, never mind. You don't have to. He's gone.
Well, here we go again. Catching robbers is a lot easier, huh, Lieutenant?
Sometimes, We thought we had him, Captain.
Yeah?
But we didn't.
Oh, what happened?
We were closing in on him. He was just sitting there peacefully. One of the circus men got within about 3 feet of him. Arthur took the biggest leap you ever saw. Headed for the edge of the roof, down the fire escape, into the courtyard and away.
Well, you know where he is now?
We weren't able to keep our lights on.
Mm-hmm. Let me know when you locate him again.
Yes, sir. I'm going to get back on the roof and cut over to the next building.
Yeah, you do that.
Come on, Mikado.
And we ought to get a net to throw over him, something like that.
Well, here we go again, Matt.
Yeah. We'll get him, Captain.
Can I see you a minute?
Oh, what is it, Mrs. Shannon?
I wish you'd come in here. I'd like to show you something.
He's a psycho, Matt. Well, we're kind of busy right now, Mrs. Shandon.
I know that you're busy. I can see that, but I want to show you what I discovered. I discovered something in my apartment that's really very important.
Well, we have to go over next door, the next building where they've seen the chimpanzee.
No.
I'll talk to you later, Mrs. Shandon.
I want you to come in.
No, don't hold on to me, Mrs. Shandon.
I want you to come in just for a minute. I want to show you something. Who's this man? What's he doing here? Do you know him?
Yeah, he's a policeman, too.
Who is he? Where's his uniform? I don't see his uniform. Have you got a badge?
He's a policeman, Mrs. Shannon. You can take my word for it. Now, I'd like you to let go of my sleeve.
I will if you promise to come into my apartment for just a minute. Just a minute. That's all it'll take. I want to show you something. I made a very important discovery.
All right, for just a minute.
Good.
Matt?
Yes.
It's about the gorilla and it's about the spies. It all fits together in a neat little pattern, a very neat little pattern. Come in, please.
Now, what have you discovered, Mr. Shannon?
Fingerprints. Fingerprints on the windowsill right where the gorilla came in from the fire escape. You see them all over there? Now, what really happened is this. That gorilla isn't really a gorilla at all. It's just a spy dressed like a gorilla. One of the spies that's been after me.
Oh, no, I don't think so, Mrs.
Oh, yes,
Shannon.
it is so. Don't tell me what's so, because I know I can tell from the fingerprints.
Oh, they don't look like fingerprints to me.
Oh, yes, they are. I know fingerprints when I see them. Don't tell me what looks like fingerprints.
Well, this is Lieutenant King, and he's an expert on fingerprints. Now, he'll be able to tell you.
No, those aren't fingerprints, Miss Shandon.
Well, how can you tell without a magnifying glass?
He can tell.
If he's an expert, he should have a magnifying glass. Those spies carry magnifying glasses at all times.
How do you know that? But you said you never saw the spies.
All spies carry magnifying glasses. You know that. I don't have to tell you. This gorilla is just one of the spies dressed up. That's what he is. I know that's what he is, and I'm fighting, and I'm scared to death. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's terrible. They've been after me all this time, and at last they've got me.
No, they haven't got you, Mrs. Shandon. We're here to protect you.
I'm afraid.
Oh, look, why don't you just sit down over there?
I don't want to sit down.
Oh, you ought to.
I'm so afraid. When they shoot the dressing up like a gorilla and they come after me, it's time to be afraid.
Now, come on, you just sit down.
Oh, I'm afraid.
No, nobody's going to hurt you. You're going to be all right. We're going to get the gorilla, and we're going to take him away, then everything will be all right, huh, won't it?
If you'd only get him. You've got to get him before he gets me.
We'll get him. Now, don't you worry about it.
Captain,
Oh, yes, Mikado.
they think they've got him now, but they can get a hold of him.
Oh, yeah? Where?
He came down the fire escape at 675, went into a flat on the second floor. We've got men on the fire escape and men outside the door.
Oh, are you going to capture him? Are you really going to capture him?
Yes, I think so, Mrs. Shandon. I think we've got him.
Oh, you don't know what a relief that is. You don't know what a load that is off my mind.
Mrs. Shandon, it's going to be a load off all our minds. The scene of our operations quickly moved to 675, another old law tenement building. The chimpanzee had traveled across roofs and down the fire escape. He'd entered a flat on the third floor through an open window leading from the fire escape. It was quickly determined that the tenant was not home. Two police officers had followed him down the fire escape and waited outside the window. On instructions from Sergeant Collins, they didn't attempt to enter and capture the animal. They remained there to guard against his escape. With the animal cornered in the flat, the ASPCA agents brought up from their truck a large portable cage. All the tenants of the building were directed to get inside their apartments and close the doors. I sent Patrolman Mikado down to the street to locate Carl Strafford, from whom the chimp had escaped. He was brought up to the third floor hall of the building where Lieutenant King and I were waiting.
I hope this is it, believe me. Well, you're not the only one, Mr. Strafford. Captain, here he is.
Okay, Mikado.
Where is he? Which apartment?
Got one, right there.
He's really tearing up the joint, too. It's going to be an awful lot of damage.
Oh, listen, am I responsible for the damage? You know, Artery don't belong to me. He belongs to this Roberta. I'm just taking care of him.
That's not for us to say.
Well, I mean, he's not mine. He don't belong to me.
It's a civil action, Mr. Strafford. We've got nothing to do with that. All we're worried about right now is catching him.
Yeah, all right. But
Now, look,
I want you to remember, he don't belong to me.
Here's what we're going to do. You see where they got the cage over there right outside the door?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to open up the cage with the gate standing right straight up.
Uh-huh.
We're going to move it flush up against the door.
Yeah.
We're going to take the key, open up the door.
Well, how are you going to get the key?
I sent an officer to get the superintendent, pick up a pass key.
Oh.
Now, you're the only one this chimp is familiar with. Everything will be very quiet. As soon as the door is open, you'll stand right there behind the cage. You call to him.
Huh.
We'll see if we can get him to come toward the door. If he comes toward the door and starts out, we walk right into the cage. If he walks into the cage, we'll snap the gate right down.
Well, it'd be beautiful if it works.
Well, if it doesn't work, we'll have to try something else. We'll have the men on the fire escape make a lot of noise. Maybe they can scare him toward the door and into the cage.
And if that doesn't work?
Well, then we'll just have to go in there after him.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
I've got the key from the super, Captain.
Okay.
He wanted to come up here, but I told him he'd better stay down there below.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Now, listen, Captain, if that cage is strong enough to hold this fellow on top of it, I think it'd be better. He'd be closer and more likely to attract him.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man.
You fellas all set with the cage? Yes, sir, all set. All right, Captain.
Let's try it now. Come on, Carl.
Oh, man, this is something. I never want to go through anything like this again.
Oh, this is the fella here he got away from calling.
Oh, yeah?
Think that cage going to be strong enough? Let him stand on top of it?
Oh, sure, it's strong. Now, when that door gets open, you call to him very gently. See if he'll come over here and into the cage.
All right, I'll try.
All right. Up you go. Yeah.
All right, now.
Right up.
Talk to him gently. See if he can coax him over here. You know, call him by name.
Captain, I got some of the bananas here that we had up on the roof. And maybe that'll help.
Oh, he likes bananas.
All right. Try one.
Here you are.
Okay, let's push it around a little.
All right, you set?
As soon as I feel this banana. Yeah.
Okay, quiet in the hall now. Keep it down. Stay quiet. key. Yes, sir.
Arthur. Come on, Arthur. Come on, Arthur. It's me. It's Carl, Arthur. Come on, boy. That's a good monkey. Come on, Arthur. I got a banana for you. No, I'm over here. Over here, Arthur. Come on, boy. Come on. You don't listen to me.
Keep trying.
Come on, Arthur, boy. A nice banana for you. You love bananas, Arthur. Come to Carl, Arthur. Come on. Come on. Roberta will be home tomorrow, and everything's going to be all right, Arthur. That's it, Arthur. Look, I got a banana. Come on, don't be afraid. Come on, Arthur. That's it. Come on. That's a good boy. Nice ripe banana, Arthur. Nice ripe banana. That's it. I'm not going to hurt you. Come on. A little bit more. Come on. Here you are, boy.
Slam it.
Go!
Lock it.
All right, he's all right. Oh, boy, I didn't think he was going to come. I didn't think so.
All right, let's move it over here out of the way, huh? Get it over there.
Back up there. I want to get it through that way.
That's it. That's all right.
Okay. Right here's good.
Yeah, that was a good night's work. Oh, Arthur, I'm ashamed of you. Really, I'm ashamed of you. You're supposed to be a trained chimp. You're almost human, and look what you did. Look at the trouble you caused.
Let's see what damage he did in there, man.
Ashamed. You're just ashamed.
Yeah,
of you. I'm not going to explain this to Roberta. What's she going to do?
Boy, you really tore up this place.
Yeah.
Captain, everything okay? You got him?
Yeah, now come in this way. Go on up the fire escape on the roof. Tell the men up there we got him. Everything's okay. There's no patrol.
All right, Captain.
Look, he was even in the drawers. He was every place. This stuff all over. The guy that lives here is going to be mad, and I don't think I'd blame him. Papers all over the place. I'll get somebody to help get some of this up.
Okay, man.
Captain, look at this.
Oh. How do you like that?
All of them. And today's scratch sheets.
Yeah?
The fellow who lives here is going to be more surprised than I thought. He's going to come home and find out that he's about to do some time on the island. This guy's been booking horses.
For a long time. I'll call the vision, Matt. Get the plainclothesmen up here. Let them take a look around.
Going to be a pretty good collar. What are you going to do with a monkey?
I don't know. I haven't even thought about that. A word about catching.
Well, he did such a good job here. I was thinking maybe I can have him made a detective and signed to the 21st Squad.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Alan Hewitt, Jack Edwards, Stacey Harris, Jeanette Nolan, and Hans Conried. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Dan Cubberly speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. What do you mean missing? Lost? Well, how old is the little girl? 4.5, huh? Who is she with, her mother? Yeah. Well, where is that? What's the address? What's that? Yeah? Well, what is that, sir?
You are in the muster room at the
What?
21st Precinct, the nerve center. The call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, tell her I'm sending the officers right over. No, tell her not to go looking for her. To stay right there. The officers will be right there. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m.
After I turned out the platoon and conferred with Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, about a patrol problem, I went into my office to read, digest, and sign nearly 100 reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on the job 24 hours before. At 9:20, I was still at the paperwork. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Lyons on PS, Captain. We've got a 4.5-year-old child reported missing.
Oh, where?
1130 2nd Avenue.
Is that the residence?
No, sir, it's a laundrette. The mother was in there with the family wash. The kid was with her. Just disappeared.
Okay, I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
Give me CB on here, Sergeant. Hey, Lieutenant. The kid was with a mother, Captain, and... Excuse me.
Go ahead, Red.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman, CB. Give me Detective Bureau, Borough Headquarters. Okay. 21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman. Let me talk to the Borough Commander. Okay, I'll hold on.
Get a car in here for me, Sergeant.
Okay, Skipper. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. Have 681 call the 21st. Yeah, all right.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman, Chief. We've got a 4.5-year-old girl missing, Chief. She's in the company of her mother in a laundrette at 1130 2nd Avenue. 1130. She disappeared. The name is Gloria Yulin. Y-U-L-I-N. The mother is Mrs. David Yulin. David. 278 East 60th. Yes, sir, that's right. East 60th. We got it at 917. No, sir, not yet. I'm going to as soon as I get through with you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, Chief.
You notified the 21st Squad Commander, Red?
I rang up there. Lieutenant King was on the phone. I told Kenny.
How'd we get it, Sergeant?
The patrolman on post over there said the car. Owner of the laundrette went out on the street and got him. He rang in with him. He looked all up and down the block at every store. He can't find the kid.
What did you send over there?
Sector cars 2 and 3, Captain.
What about a sergeant?
Well, Sergeant Waters went sick, Captain. We just had a bad wreck on the East River Drive. Sergeant Collins is over there.
Well, you better get a patrolman in here to relieve you on TS. We'll need a sergeant over there to take charge of uniformed men.
Yes, sir.
Ring up Lieutenant King, will you?
Yes, sir.
Could be a rough one,
Dr.
Captain.
Lyons on TS, sir.
Yeah.
Captain Cronin wants to talk to you. Lieutenant King on the line, Captain.
Okay. Hello, Matt.
Captain.
I'll have 5 patrolmen and a sergeant over there, Matt. They're yours, and any more you need.
Well, thanks, Captain. I'm going myself right now. How about you? You want to ride?
All right, I'll wait down here for you.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons.
Sergeant, if that's the car for me, I'm going to ride over with Lieutenant King.
Oh, yes, sir. Never mind, 681. Resume patrol.
Okay, Red. I'm going to roll.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
There are few occurrences handled with more urgency than the report of a missing child. On the basis of 100 years' experience, the police department, City of New York, has found that although nearly all missing children are eventually located and returned home safely, prompt and thorough police action might prevent an accident or crime involving the child. The action to be taken is described in great detail in the Manual of Procedure and Rule 316. With or without suspicion of a crime being involved, the desk officer is obliged to refer the report to the detective squad commander for immediate investigation. As required in no other type of case, the desk officer must, in addition, personally and forthwith, notify the commanding officer of Borough Headquarters Detective Division. All superior officers of the patrol force must cooperate with the detective commander and render any assistance requested. In company with Lieutenant King, I drove over to 1130 2nd Avenue, Jerry's Laundrette, from where the search would commence.
Okay, Johnny. Captain.
Matt?
Find a place to park, Johnny. We'll see you inside.
Yes, sir. There's the car. The car?
Yes, sir.
Any sign of the child, Carl?
No, sir. I've been rechecking in the stores all up the block. Nobody's seen her. Who's on the job with you here?
Cochran and Giordano in Sector Car 2, Lieutenant, and Iceman and Nelson in Sector Car 3.
Where are they?
Well, Iceman and Nelson are cruising around to see if they can locate the girl on the street, and Cochran and Giordano are climbing stairs in the buildings up and down the block.
Where's the mother of the girl?
Inside, she brought in the family wash and just was sitting and talking and reading a magazine after it was in the machine.
Let's go in.
And she looked up, and this kid was gone.
Go ahead.
Yes. Where is she? In back. The proprietor has a little office in the back.
Is that the proprietor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nesher, just a second.
18, 41, 63, $6, 23, 45, $91. Excuse me, if I don't keep these figures going, they get way ahead of me now.
Mr. Nesher, Captain Cronin, and Lieutenant King, Mr. Jerry Nesher.
How do you do?
How, Mr. Nesher?
How are you?
Were you here when the child disappeared, Mr. Nesher?
Oh, yeah, sure. I was right here. I'm telling you. Everything was peaceful, nothing but machines gone, and then all of a sudden she lets out this scream, Mrs. Yulin.
Uh-huh.
I thought she got a hand stuck in the machine or something. I ran up there. She's yelling something about Gloria, my baby. I don't know. I thought the baby was in the machine. And then this other lady, a friend, she told me the lady's kid is gone. I said, calm down. How far could she go? So we looked around the store in front and back, nothing. We went out on the sidewalk, looked around, still nothing. Then I was getting worried, too. Then this here policeman came by, and I told him. That's all I know.
She's in the back?
Yeah, in my little office I got back there.
Who's with her? I left a friend there with her.
Oh, the friend had to go home, officer. She said she had some soup on the stove. She had to turn it off before it boiled away. She said she'd be back.
You got her name, Vaccaro? Yes, Mrs. Annabelle Nyota, 270-8060.
Yeah, that's right, Mrs. Nyota.
The same building as her mother. Let's go talk to her, man. Yes, sir.
Listen, do you need me? It breaks my heart. I don't know. I got a couple kids myself. You get to thinking what could happen.
That's all right, Mr. Nesher. You stay here.
Right in back there on the left.
Thank you very much. In here.
Did you find her? Did I go?
No, not yet.
Oh, I just don't understand where she could have gone. I don't understand.
Mrs. Yulin, this is Captain Cronin.
Hello, Mrs. Yulin.
Lieutenant King. Mrs. Yulin?
I'm sorry to cause all this trouble. And I appreciate your help. I really appreciate it.
How much the job, Mrs. Yulin? Vaccaro. Yes, sir. You better go out in the street and see what you can do. Yes, sir. Okay, Captain? Yeah, go ahead, Vaccaro. We'll find her, Mrs. Yulin.
I hope so. I just hope so.
Is it all right if I shut the door, Mrs. Yulin?
Sure she wants.
Be a little quieter. You gave the officers a description of your little girl. You said she was 4 1/2.
Yes, she's wearing blue jeans and she had on a little white sweater and red shoes with white top.
Well, what's the color of her hair?
And red hair, sort of kissing, I guess, call it. Where could she have gone? That's what I don't understand. Where?
Well, we're going to try to find that out. Mrs. Yulin, what time did you leave the house this morning?
Well, it was about 10 minutes to 9 o'clock. I took the wash and took Gloria and I came over here.
Were you near the front door or toward the back?
Toward the back. I like to get toward the back because there's less traffic in and out. I have a favorite machine, number 11. I was putting my first load in the machine. I told Gloria to be a good girl and play. I got the wash in and she was playing. And I started talking to Mrs. Nyota. She was washing right next to me. So I was talking and looking at the pictures in the magazine. Then I looked up to see where Gloria was. She was gone. I guess I let out a big scream. That's what Jerry said I did anyway.
Then you started to look for her?
Yes, we looked all over the store. In front and back and under the counter, even in here. There was a lady up in front washing one of the first machines, and he asked her if she saw Gloria go out. Well, she didn't think so. She didn't remember. She was busy with her wash. So we went out on the street, and we looked around. We couldn't find her. We looked in stores. And then Jerry said, finally, we better tell the cop on the beat. So we saw him on the corner, and we told him.
Were there any other children in here at the time, Mrs. Yulin?
Well, usually there are. Let's see. No, not this morning when I came. But that didn't make any difference. Gloria plays nice by herself, and Jerry has some blocks and toys over in the corner for when mothers bring their children in.
Did you see anyone come or go?
What do you mean?
Did anyone come into the store you noticed particularly?
Well, no, I was talking to Mrs. Nyota and reading. Nobody I know. Oh, just the laundryman, I think.
What laundryman?
Well, from the wholesale laundry, you know. Some customers like to get things like sheets and shirts finished. Jerry has his service. You can get sheets and shirts and things like that all done for you.
He's the only one you noticed, the man from the wholesale laundry.
Yes, that's right. You know, I was worried before, but now I'm getting scared. I'm really getting scared. Do you think it would do any good if I went out again and looked too?
No, the officers have a good description, Miss Yulin. They'll know her if they see her. Come in.
Come in, Sergeant.
I got someone to fill in on PS, Captain.
Good. Now, what do you want Sergeant Lyons to do, Matt?
Tell you what I think would be the best thing. Yes, sir? You supervise the members of the patrol force who are making the search. Yes, sir?
You'll find Vaccaro, Cochran, Giordano, and Eisman on the job, and there'll be more to come.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on.
Oh, excuse me, Johnny. That's all right, Sergeant.
Come in, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Miss Yulin, this is Detective Bender.
How do you do?
I went over to your house, Mrs. Yulin. I thought maybe somebody might have found the child, brought her home.
But they didn't.
Nope. What's your husband's first name, Mrs. Yulin?
David.
What's his occupation?
He's a butcher. He works in Washington Market.
Have you notified him the child is missing?
No.
Why not?
Well, you see, we're separated.
For how long?
Since the middle of December.
Where's he been living?
In a furnished room in the village someplace. I don't know.
Have you seen him recently, Mrs. Young?
Oh, yes. He comes to get Glory on Sundays and bring her home.
Is that the arrangement?
Yes, every Sunday. And if he wants her more, all right, too.
Is he contributing to your support?
Oh, yes. Every week, like a clock.
Is he satisfied with the arrangement?
He never said anything. He wasn't. He's the one that wanted to break up, not me. I was satisfied. Listen, you don't think that he... Oh, no, not Dave. He wouldn't.
We'll find out whether he would or not. Bender. Yes, sir? Check him out.
Yes, sir, right away.
And call me one way or the other.
Yes, sir.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I wouldn't believe Dave could do a thing like that. I couldn't believe it.
On this job, Mrs. Yulin, we believe what we believe to be the case doesn't matter. It's what we find out that counts. Within the next half hour, 13 men from various commands joined the hunt, and the 17 patrolmen, under the immediate supervision of Sergeant Lyons, began a search of every building, from basement to roof, in a 6-block area. They looked in courtyards and alleyways. They talked to storekeepers and pedestrians. Meanwhile, detectives from the 21st Squad were assigned by Lieutenant King to seek out all acquaintances of the mother in the neighborhood, the parents of all the girls' playmates, all the customers known to have been in the laundrette at the time of the disappearance, and to make personal inquiry concerning the child. An alarm describing the girl was teletyped to every precinct in the city, and a radio message concerning her was broadcast to all motor patrol cars in the borough of Manhattan. Despite all this effort, at 10:38 a.m., there was still no sign of the child. As I stood by, Lieutenant King telephoned to Deputy Chief Inspector Fleischer at Detective Bureau Borough Headquarters from the counter in the laundrette.
Well, no, sir, not a thing. Yes, sir. We could use them if you would, Chief. All right. As soon as possible, huh?
Matt.
Hold on a second, Chief. Yeah, Captain.
If we're going to expand the search, maybe we should send for the emergency truck.
That's a good idea. Chief, Captain Cronin suggests instead of draining men from the precinct, you might want to put in a request for an emergency truck. They could be a big help in searching all the buildings around here. Yes. All right, yes, sir. I'll keep in touch with you. He's sending up 2 detectives each from the 19th and 23rd Squads, and he's asking Division Inspector for 4 plainclothesmen. They all ought to be here within 15 or 20 minutes.
This neighborhood is really jumping. We'll be jumping a lot more, Mr. Nasher.
You got to give you credit. When you do something, you do it. You don't kid around.
A child that age, pretty helpless. Even if she's all right, she's probably too scared to tell anybody who she is or where she lives.
Yeah. How's the mother doing?
How do you think?
Yeah. Could you excuse me a minute? I'd like to get there.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This is the headache end of the business, the finished work. A lot of bookkeeping, a lot of complaints, and not much profit.
Yeah.
Well, it's a service you got to have. You know, Mama can come in here and work the machines all she wants, but Papa wants his shirts done professional, so I'm stuck with it. Well, another load for him to knock the buttons off.
Mr. Nasher, if we're getting in your way around here, I'm sorry.
Well, who said you're getting in my way?
Well, you see, we're required to conduct a search from the point where the child was last seen.
Listen, everybody's doing their part. I'll do mine.
We're just about finishing up in the next block, Lieutenant. Every building, Sergeant?
Every building, top to bottom, basements, roofs, halls. We're knocking on every door. Nothing.
Well, we'll just have to keep at it.
Well, which way do you want us to go next? The next block east? You want us to go uptown another block?
What do you think, Captain?
That's a toss-up, Matt.
Yes, sir. Tell you what might help. Start your men on the next block east. We're getting 9 more patrolmen in here any minute.
Oh, good.
You start your men east. When they get here, we'll start them on the next block uptown from where you left off.
Yes, sir. I'll get them going.
I better check the desk off again.
That's a good idea, Matt. Well, maybe I ought to see how the mother's doing,
I wish you would. Hello, this is Lieutenant King.
No, excuse me, Mr. Nasher.
Now, help yourself.
Lieutenant Gorman, please.
Did you find her?
No, not yet, Miss Gillen.
Oh. I'm sitting here thinking, what could have happened to her? Where could she go? Maybe one of those maniacs will see anything I can see.
No, Mrs. Gillen.
What else? Kidnappers? What would kidnappers want? I haven't got anything. Dave hasn't got anything.
No, I don't think you ought to jump to conclusions like that.
2 hours almost. A little girl, 4 1/2. She couldn't just disappear. To where? She wasn't out of my sight 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes.
Well, we'll find him.
Yeah, sure, but how? When? Live? Not 2 minutes.
Come in. Captain Lieutenant King would like to see
Any
you.
news? Did you see her?
No, Mrs. Gillen.
Well, would you excuse me, Mrs. Gillen?
Yeah, sure.
I brought the husband up, Captain.
Lieutenant King's talking to him.
Lady, if you want to bring your own soap powder, how can I stay in business?
Captain Cronin, David Hewlin. Mr. Hewlin?
It's something more than she's just lost, isn't it?
You know as much as we do, Mr. Hewlin. You were at work when this detective came down to the market?
Yeah, I was at work in the stall. I was cutting a side of beef. Isn't that right?
Yeah, he was at work, all right. How long have you and your wife been separated, Mr. Hewlin?
Oh, 2 or 3 months, something like that.
What was the reason for the separation?
Well, is it necessary to go into that?
I think it is.
Well, 7 years we're married. Since the month after I got out of the Army. 7 years, nag, be a big shot, talk better, dress nicer, move to Long Island. 7 years, nag. If it wasn't for Gloria, it happened a long time ago, believe me. But even with Gloria, enough is enough.
Mr. Hewlin, we know you love your daughter, and we know you were at work when this thing happened. But if you have anything to do with it...
Me?
Yeah, you sent a friend or a relative. Anybody else up here to take that child, we'll find out about it.
Listen, you're barking up the wrong tree.
I'm assuming that I am, but just in case I'm not, I want to tell you. We've got 30 men on the job right now, and there are more coming. Your wife is in there, worried to death.
I'm worried to death, too.
You're behind this in any way, Mr. Hewlin. You're in for a lot of trouble.
I'm not behind it.
Now's the time to get it straightened out.
I'm telling you the truth.
All right. Just wanted you to understand.
I understand.
Bender. Yes, sir? Whitey Howard, rechecking the stores on this block.
Joey's gone direct.
Find him and give him a hand.
Oh?
Okay, Lieutenant, right away.
Oh, okay. Lieutenant King, telephone.
Thanks.
You the father?
Lieutenant King.
You got my details.
No word yet, Chief. All right. Yes. I'll watch out for them. Yes, sir. Chief Fleischer? Yes, sir. Emergency truck is on the way. Good.
You're getting some service to find your daughter, Mr. Hewlin. These guys have been breaking their necks. Tough cop. A bunch of softies if I ever seen any. I know how much you're doing, and I appreciate it.
Don't you think you'd better talk to your wife?
Yeah. I guess I ought to.
Oh, this way, Mr. Hewlin.
Listen, officers, you know, while you're all here, somebody might bring Gloria home to the flat.
We've got a man posted over there.
Oh. Hello, Evelyn.
David.
They'll find her, Evelyn. They'll find her, don't worry.
2 hours. For 2 hours, where could you be?
Now, they'll find her. Won't you?
Oh, we're certainly trying.
Evelyn, you know how many policemen they got looking? 30. Isn't that right, 30?
That's right.
30 policemen. They got and more coming. 50 policemen. How could 50 policemen not find her?
I'm glad you came, David. It's times like these.
Yeah, I know.
Is it cold, girl? On Sunday, you look bad. Terrible.
I want to ring in, Captain.
I'll go with you, Matt. They'll find her, Evelyn. Don't worry about it.
It's going to be a long time, Matt. I don't know. Somebody came in and took that girl out of here right from under her mother's nose. He had a lot of nerve.
We haven't had a squeal like that in the precinct in a long time, have we?
Don't remember any for a year or two.
How about in the general area?
Not that I can recall. Last one I heard about was up in the Bronx. They got the guy.
Yeah. Excuse me. Coming through. I got to push this in the back.
All right, come ahead.
I got enough room there?
Mr. Nesher.
Yeah.
What's in it?
Oh, that's the bane of my existence. That's a load of finish work to go out in the morning. I'll have another basket full by then. Excuse me.
Just a second. Miss Hewlin?
Yes?
Any news? No, not yet. Would you come out here a minute, Mrs. Hewlin?
Oh, what's the matter?
You said before you'd remember the man from the... you remember the man from the wholesale laundry coming in while you were doing a wash before you noticed Glory was gone?
Yes, I did.
Mr. Nesher, does he take this big canvas basket out with him?
2 every day, loaded with dirty wash, and he brings in 2 with clean.
Oh, was there one basket in the front of the store waiting for him?
I didn't see it.
I keep them in back.
Could Gloria have wandered in the back?
Oh, yeah, the whole place is open. I let the kids go all over. There's nothing could hurt them around here. A million kids come in. I let them wander all over.
You got an idea, Captain.
What? I don't get it.
Yeah, look, folks, you two wait in the office, will you, please?
Well, if you think something, we got a right to know. It's our baby.
Evelyn, please. If they can find her, they will.
Go ahead, Mr. Hewlin.
All right. But you'll let us know.
As soon as we find out something...
Hey, what's the story? I don't get it.
There's a chance the girl might have climbed into one of the laundry baskets this morning. The driver was in here then. The mother remembered that much.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Maybe.
Oh, and then again, maybe it isn't so ridiculous.
What's the name of the laundry you take from?
The Yorkland.
Where are they located?
On the west side of Amsterdam Avenue, 68, 69th Street. In there someplace.
Have the same driver here every day?
Yeah, this is on his route.
Oh, what's his name?
Murray.
What's his first name? Oh, gee, I don't know whether Murray is his first name or last name. Just Murray.
What's the phone number over there?
At the laundry?
Yeah.
Academy 2, 4599.
All right, let's get him on the phone.
Yeah, sure. I'll oblige with anything. Lieutenant King telephoned the Yorkland Laundry and spoke to the delivery manager. He explained quickly what he was after and secured the telephone numbers of stops along the route of the truck that had made a delivery and pickup at Jerry's Laundrette shortly after 9 o'clock. After 3 telephone calls, he learned that the truck had just left after making a stop on 1st Avenue near 36th Street. He called the next place the truck was due to stop, a laundry on 38th Street near Lexington Avenue. The truck was expected, but had not yet arrived. With Detective John Bender, Lieutenant King hurried to his car and drove downtown to intercept the truck. In the meantime, the search of the neighborhood continued. I phoned CB to dispatch a motor patrol car from the 15th Precinct to the 38th Street address in case the truck arrived before Lieutenant King. We waited in Jerry's Laundrette for word. I don't know about you, Captain, but the suspense is killing me. It's only a hunch. What, you undersell yourself? How do you ever expect to be an inspector? What about the Mr. and Mrs.? Don't you think you ought to let them in on it? No, they might get too hopeful. If it doesn't work, then worse off than they were before. Hey, that could be it. Take it. Yeah. Jerry's Laundrette. Who? No, he hasn't worked here in 6 months. No, I don't know. I haven't any idea. Look, I can't talk now. I'm expecting an emergency call. Yeah? You too. You tell them the truth, they don't believe you.
4 men from the 15th job here, Captain.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
Shall I start them over there going uptown?
Well, I tell you, I think you better get it, Mr. Nashua. Yeah. Jerry's Laundrette. Yeah. Who's this? Oh, did you find a kid? What? All right. Captain. Thanks. Captain Cronin.
Matt King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
The girl was on the truck.
Oh, good. They found her.
She was playing in the basket and decided to hide under the laundry. She thought it was fun being rolled outside. When she got in the truck, she got scared. Every time the driver opened up the back, she kept quiet from fright.
Is she all right, Matt?
Just fine. They got her a great big ice cream cone. She wants to talk to her mother.
All right, Matt. Hold the phone up. Put her on. Sergeant, call off the search. Yes. Captain? Yes. I think you can use the extension in the office. It's a little more private. Mrs. Yulin.
Yes?
Any news, Captain? Pick up the phone there, Mrs. Yulin.
This one?
Yeah, that one. It's your little girl. We found her. Oh.
Baby!
Thanks, Captain.
Hello, my baby. Darling, give Mommy a kiss. That's good. Yes, I'll see you very soon. Listen, would you like to talk to Daddy? Yes, he's here. Yes, we're here together. And we're going to come and get you together.
Yeah. Hello, Gloria? Yes, baby, I know. Well, you tell me all about it. You know something, Captain? You got a great job. Sure, we're together. Mommy and I are together. Great. I should have been a cop. Yes, baby? Yeah. Seems great now, but the way I thought it was going to turn out, you could have had the job for 2 cents.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. Where? Well, how do you know he was killed? Now, where is that? Between 3rd and Lexington? Oh, between 2nd and 3rd. Well, who found him? It looks like he what? How this happened?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin and Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Mandel Kramer, Santos Ortega, Elspeth Eric, Wendell Holmes, John Sylvester, and Eric Dressler. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. What's the matter with him? Who told you to call? The policeman there? Well, did he say definitely the man was shot? Yeah.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. The call is coming through.
You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, go back there. Tell the officer I'm sending a car right over there. And the ambulance. Yeah, that's right. You tell him that. Okay, yeah.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I am captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I'd been off duty since 6 p.m. when I had signed the blotter and left the station house, not scheduled to report until 4 the following afternoon. My wife had been visiting her sister in Teaneck, New Jersey during the day, and when I came out of the station house, she was waiting for me. We drove to downtown Brooklyn for dinner, to a restaurant I'd patronized frequently when I was attached to the 17th Division before being transferred to command of the 21st. After dinner, we went to a movie on Flatbush Avenue. It was after midnight when we came out. We got in our car, drove to Belt Parkway, which runs along the shore past Coney Island, Sheepshead Bay, Floyd Bennett Field, into Queens near the International Airport. I drove off the Parkway at Ozone Park and through the quiet streets to our home. My wife got out in the driveway and went in the front door. I continued into the garage. Nearly 1 a.m. Alan?
All right. Oh, Peggy fell asleep on the couch. I threw her up to bed.
Watching television?
No, studying. Reading economics.
Oh, that's understandable.
You want me to put up some coffee?
No, thanks, honey. I'm kind of beat. I don't think I can wait for coffee. I'll just have a glass of milk at the sink.
All right.
No, never mind. I'll get it. Did Johnny get to sleep all right?
Yes. Peggy said he went up at 9 o'clock and no complaints.
That's good. The kid's been staying up entirely too late. No wonder you can't get him up for school in the morning, huh? He doesn't get half enough sleep.
You want a piece of cake?
No, thanks. I don't think so. Oh, I'm going to get some sleep myself. It's been a rough day.
I'm sorry about the movie. I didn't realize we'd have to sit all through the other picture to see the beginning of the main picture.
No, it's all right. I enjoyed it. What kind of cake is that?
Layer. Chocolate.
Hmm?
Want a piece?
No. I just want to get to bed. There's white inside?
Mm-hmm. It's very good.
Well, all right. Just a little piece.
Sure.
Not too much now.
Oh, no.
I'll get it. Hello?
Captain Cronin?
Yes.
Sergeant Lyons on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
We had a bad homicide.
Oh, yes?
Man found shot and killed in a parked automobile. He was discovered by the patrolman on post at 78th and 1st Avenue at 12:48.
Oh, who is he? Do you know, Sergeant?
No identification yet.
Well, what does it look like? A ride job?
Yeah, it could be. There's a bar and grill open near there and a luncheonette. Nobody heard any shots. Could have been dead in the car when it was parked there.
Okay, send a car out for me.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Are you going in, Vin?
Yeah. I got a bad homicide.
Oh, that's too bad. He's so tired.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Is this small enough?
Yeah, it's fine. Helen.
Hmm?
Look, on the second thought, maybe coffee wouldn't be such a bad idea if it's not too much trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble, Vince. No trouble at all.
Okay. While I was en route to the scene, the formalities attending the beginning of a homicide investigation were underway. By the time I arrived, the morgue wagon was there. Several patrolmen of the 21st Precinct had been posted to keep the sidewalk and street clear of curious citizens within a circle of 50 feet from the automobile in which the body was found. When I walked through the police lines, I saw Lieutenant King standing on the street light talking to several detectives.
What I want you to do is I want you two to take a run back to the house.
All right, Captain. Hello, Skipper.
That's Novak. This is the precinct commander, Captain Cronin, Detectives Vaughn and Cooney, Homicide Squad.
All right.
Glad to know you, Captain. All right, now what I was saying is, Cooney, you and Novak go on back to the house. I want you to check this fellow's name out down at BCI and the information unit. See what they come up with. Give them the registration number and description of the car. Find out if it's registered in his name. Now, if it isn't, get the name and address of the owner. See if he's ever had any arrests or convictions, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, get going.
Car's around the corner.
All right. Fitz and Vaughn.
Yes,
I want you to go into the luncheonette over there and all the bars and grills around here.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Try this one over here first.
What's it look like, man?
Well, we don't know much yet. The patrolman on post saw him slumped over the wheel. Car was parked at the curb.
Yeah, I know.
He was shot twice, one in the neck and one in the chest. Medical examiner said either might have done it. We'll know more about that when he finishes the autopsy.
There wasn't any weapon in the car, was there?
No, there wasn't.
Any identification on it?
He had a wallet in his pocket.
Yeah.
There was a Social Security card in there. He had an operator's license issued to Philip Bardino, age 31, 412 Avenue C.
You think that's him?
Well, the description on the operator's license checks out pretty good. 5'10 and a half, 161 pounds, brown hair, blue eyes. Also, there was a Dunning letter from a credit clothing store and Edison bill in his pocket. Same name, same address.
Say, listen, Lieutenant King.
Yeah, Fitch.
I just saw Bender. He rang into the house. This fella Ardino didn't own the car.
No?
Belongs to a Joe Norwell, 235 Bank Street, down the village.
Is it in the alarms? Been reported stolen?
No, sir. Bender said it hadn't been.
All right. Tell you what you do.
Yeah.
Which one of those homicide squad men you're working with?
Vaughn.
All right, you and Vaughn take a run down to the village. Check out the address. See if you can find the owner of the car and bring him into the house.
Okay, Lieutenant. We'll do that. Vaughn, wait a minute, will you? Yeah.
Well, maybe that'll give you a start on something, Matt.
I hope so, Captain. We've got nothing to get our hooks in yet.
Because a murder investigation requires an inordinate amount of manpower, a homicide squad is maintained in each borough to assist the precinct squad detectives. At the beginning of such an investigation, each homicide squad detective assigned to the case teams up with a precinct detective, and they work together until their job is completed. In this case, Detective Fitzpatrick of the 21st Squad and Detective Vaughn of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad were assigned by Lieutenant King to locate the owner of the car in which the body was found. In compliance, they went to 235 Bank Street in Greenwich Village, the address listed by the Motor Vehicle Bureau. They found the building to be a 4-story brownstone converted into small flats. They rang the bell of Joe Norwell. There was no answer. At 20 minutes to 3 a.m., they were on the stairs overlooking the door to Joe Norwell's flat, waiting.
Well, I'd sure like to jump in someplace for coffee. I'm getting groggy.
We better not, Fitz. He's liable to show.
Well, what do you say we wait another 15 minutes, then one of us will go down and ring in again and pick up some coffee on the way back, huh?
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. About 15 minutes.
Hold it.
What?
Wait a minute.
What?
Somebody coming up the stairs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
All right, keep it down. The man.
Yeah.
That's him.
Watch him. He may be healed.
Wait a minute, mister. We want to talk to you.
Oh, me? Yeah. What's your name, Mac?
Who are you?
We're detectives.
Oh, yeah?
What's your name?
Norwell, Joe Norwell.
You live here?
Yeah, right here. Listen, what's the trouble? What happened?
Go ahead, open up the door.
Hey, wait a minute. How do I know you're detectives?
How's this? This satisfy you?
Yeah, that satisfies me.
Go ahead, open up the door.
What do you want with me?
We want to talk to you.
All right. Want to talk to me? Come on in.
Yeah, thanks.
Make yourself at home. Sit down.
No, it's all right.
You want a beer or something? I got some beer on ice.
No, nothing. You own an automobile, Mr. Nolan?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I own an automobile.
What kind of a car do you own?
Chevy. 1952 Chevy.
Do you have the registration for it? Do you have it on you?
Yeah, I got it. I got it right here.
Can I see it?
Yeah, sure, if you want to. Hey, what's the matter? What happened with the car?
Where's the car now, Mr. Nolan?
Well, I lent it to a friend of mine. What's the matter? Do you have an accident with it or something? Where is it? Did you see the car?
Here, put this back in your pocket.
Listen, no kidding. Did he have an accident? He didn't wreck it, did he?
What's the name of this friend you lent the car to?
My friend Phil Ardino.
Where does he live?
Over on Avenue C. Listen, you know, that car is my bread and butter. Something happened to it?
How good a friend are you of his?
Oh, we're good friends. We see each other a lot. Oh, what's the matter? What happened? What did he do to the car?
He didn't do anything to the car.
And he didn't have an accident, huh?
Yeah, he had an accident, Mr. Nolan. He got shot.
Phil?
Yeah.
Who shot him?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out.
Well, don't look at me.
I'm not looking at you.
How is he? Is he in the hospital?
He's dead.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was found in your car on First Avenue.
Well, how do you like that? You know, I knew I shouldn't have lent him the car. I knew it.
Turned out to be a pretty bad idea, I'll say that. I'll tell you what, Mr. Norwell. We want you to come to the station house with us. Lieutenant wants to talk to you.
About what?
About how come he happened to get shot in your car.
Well, I lent it to him.
Yeah, well, you better come along with us, huh? Maybe we better take a look around here. You don't mind if we take a look around your flat, do you, Mr. Norwell?
Well, what are you looking for here? I got nothing you want.
If you do, we'll find it. We're the best moving men in the world. Have you got anything on you, Mr. Norwell? Let's see what you got on you.
I got nothing on me.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, come on. What is this? I lend a guy my car, that's all. Is there any law against lending a guy your car?
No, but it looks like you picked the wrong night to do it.
Sir of a patrol precinct informs the Communication Bureau that a homicide has occurred. Notification is made immediately to the Division Office of the Borough Commander, Chief Inspector's Office, and the District Attorney's Office, as well as to the technical squads and bureaus whose assistance is required in the investigation. When the body had been taken to the morgue, the center of investigation moved to the 21st Detective Squad, and the station house became the scene of considerable activity. But by 3:20 a.m., the house was again quiet. I instructed Sergeant Lyons to have a car come by the house and take me to my home. When he informed me that the car was waiting outside, I went around the desk and sat down to sign the block. Okay, Lieutenant. It's all yours.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. Okay, you take your meal now. Where will you be? Where? Yeah, all right.
Okay, Sergeant. Good night.
Good night, Skipper. Oh, Captain.
Yes?
Are you swinging tomorrow?
No, I'll be here at 3:30. I'll be doing night duty.
Yeah.
Walk right up to that desk there, Mr. Norwell. We've got the ring upstairs.
Okay.
Hello, Captain.
Good night.
Good night, Skipper.
Can I use this, Sergeant?
Yeah, sure.
Me, Lieutenant King, huh?
Okay, Fritz. Look, I'm telling you, all I did was lend my friend my car, that's all.
Yeah, we know all about that, Mr. Norwell. We know you lent it to him.
Hello, Lieutenant. This is Fitz. We're downstairs with the owner of the automobile. Yep. Yeah, okay. Okay, Luke. Right away. Hey, thanks, Sergeant. He says come on upstairs with him, boy.
That way, Joe.
Hey, listen, how long do you think this is going to take?
Well, that's up to the lieutenant.
All I did was lend the guy my car.
That's enough. Upstairs.
I mean, I can't help it if he goes out and gets himself shot while he's driving my car, can I?
No.
Then what do you want from me?
Right over that way.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant in his office, Novak?
Yeah, he's in there.
Has he got anybody with him?
No, he's all alone. All right, Joe, come over here and sit down.
Yeah.
Why don't you sit down right here?
How long?
Well, we've just got to talk to the lieutenant a minute.
I'll tell you what, Fitz, I better wait out here with him.
Yeah, you do that. I'll be right back.
Yes?
Fitz, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Got the owner of the car.
Oh, that's good. What does he have to say for himself?
Well, he admits he lent Ardino his car tonight.
Yeah?
He had nothing on him, nothing in his room.
Well, the victim wasn't exactly an angel, Fitz.
No?
Well, his record down at BCI showed 3 arrests for burglary and 1 conviction for unlawful entry. Did some time out in the island. He visited that address down at Avenue C all alone. Apparently no relatives. Apparently he hasn't been working lately. That's all we've been able to come up with so far on him. The superintendent of the building down there says he's only had that flat about 6 weeks. He doesn't know where he lived before.
What about his last address down at BCI?
Shows a building on East 104th Street. The building has since been demolished to make way for a housing project.
Oh, yeah.
All right, bring the owner of the car in here. Let's talk to him.
Yes. Go on.
Yeah.
Come on in here with him.
How's he look to you?
Well, we haven't talked much to him, Lieutenant.
All right, go right in there, Mr. Norwell.
Yeah, sure.
Close the door, Vaughn. Yes, sir.
Mr. Norwell, this is Lieutenant King, Sergeant of the squad here.
I know you.
All right, Mr. Norwell, sit down.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Mr. Norwell told us, Lieutenant, that he lent Ardino his car last night. That's the same car that Ardino's body was found in.
Yeah, that's right. I lent it to him.
Well, before we get into that, Mr. Norwell, let me find out a few things about you. How old are you?
I'm 29.
You live at 235 Bank Street?
Yeah, that's right.
How long have you lived at that address?
Oh, now, let me see. Going on 2 years now.
What have you got there?
What do you mean what I got there? I got a room, a small flat, one room.
Hmm. What do you work at, Mr. Norwell?
I'm a mechanic.
What do you mean, mechanic? Automobile mechanic?
Yeah.
Where are you working now?
Well, I'm not working right now.
Why not?
Well, I hurt my hand on the job. This hand, the right one.
Hmm. When was that?
Oh, about 5, 6 weeks ago.
It's all right now, though, isn't it?
Well, it's getting all right.
Well, what have you been doing? Drawing workman's compensation?
Well, no, it wasn't on that kind of a job. You see, I was... well, a friend of mine had trouble with his car on a Sunday morning. He asked me to fix it, and I was working on it, and a tool slipped, and I hurt my hand.
Then you didn't get hurt on a regular job?
No. I said I didn't. It was on a Sunday morning.
Well, were you working on a regular job at the time?
Oh, now, let me see. No, I wasn't.
How have you been maintaining yourself, Mr. Norwell?
Well, I've been drawing unemployment.
How much have you been drawing?
Been getting $30 a week.
$30 a week. How much rent are you paying?
$50 a month.
All the time you've been paying rent and eating, driving a car, and dressing pretty nice. You've been getting by on $30 a week?
Well, it's a little tight.
You ever been arrested, Mr. Norwell?
What do you mean arrested? You mean like a traffic summons?
I mean arrested for a crime.
Oh, no. No, not me.
You've never been arrested?
No, never.
How long have you known Phil Ardino?
Well, let me see. A couple of weeks. 3 weeks, maybe.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Let's get back to this other thing a minute.
Yeah.
Have you ever been arrested for anything?
No, I got a traffic ticket once or twice, that's all. I was running a red light.
Now, you want to get this thing straightened out, don't you?
Oh, sure, I want to get it straightened out. All I did was lend the guy my car. I want to go home, go to bed.
All right, Mr. Norwell, why don't you take everything out of your pockets and put it on the desk there?
Do I have to?
You want to get it straightened out, don't you?
Just take everything out of your pockets, put it on the desk. Everything.
All right. There's a pack of cigarettes.
Okay.
And I got some matches and a handkerchief. I got this case here that's got a comb and a nail file in it. And I got the keys to my flat. Oh, yeah, and I got a little change here. And I got my wallet.
Got any money in the wallet?
Yeah, I got a little bit.
All right, take the money out of the wallet and count it.
Well, okay, I'd be delighted, but listen.
Before you do that, what else have you got in the wallet?
Well, I got the ownership for my car, and my driver's license. Got a couple of telephone numbers and a couple of business cards.
Let me see those business cards.
Yeah, sure.
What are you handing us, Joe?
What do you mean, what am I handing you?
You're sitting there telling us you've never been arrested, and you got the card of a lawyer and 2 bail bondsmen in your wallet. I know this lawyer handles nothing but criminal cases. You've never been arrested. What do you need the card from bail bondsmen for? Now, you want to tell us the truth? Have you ever been arrested?
Nope. I've never been arrested.
Vaughn, I think this guy is handing us a line. Go outside, will you? Call the BCI and the information unit. Let them check out his name and address. See what they come up with on it.
Okay, Lieutenant.
They're not going to come up with nothing.
We'll see.
What could they come up with?
All right, Joe. How much money have you got there?
You mean you want me to count it?
Yeah, count it.
Well, I could give you a rough idea without counting it.
Count it.
All right. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 2. 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 51, 52, 53.
$253.
Yeah, that's right. $253.
That's more than a little bit.
All right, put the money back in your wallet and put it in your pocket.
Okay.
Where'd you get that money?
Oh, what do you mean, where'd I get it? It's mine.
You said you hadn't worked in a couple of months. You said you've been drawing unemployment. You've got a car. You're maintaining yourself. Now, where would you get $253 in cash if you haven't worked?
Listen, you want to know the truth?
That's what we're here for.
All right, I'll tell you the truth. If you just won't let it go any further. I won that in a crap game down in the village. Now, that's the truth. That's the honest-to-goodness truth. I mean, I had a lucky streak. I made 7 passes in a row.
Give me the name of one of the players in that crap game.
Oh, well,
We'll get into that later, Fritz. Now, you said you've known Phil Ardino for 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, but...
When did you see him last?
Well, tonight.
You mean last night? It's after 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, last night.
What time last night?
Oh, about 7, 8 o'clock, I guess.
Where was this?
In a bar over there, right near my house.
What's the name of the bar?
Bonley's.
How do you spell that?
Bonlees.
Where is it, on Bank Street?
Yeah, it's right down on the corner from where I live.
How did you happen to meet Ardino there?
Oh, I saw him in the afternoon. He said, what are you doing tonight? And I said, nothing. And he said, would you like to have a drink tonight? And I said, yeah. And we made up to meet in Barnley.
Who got there first, you or him?
Well, I did. I live right near there. He lives all the way over on Avenue C.
What time did he get there?
A few minutes later, before 8 o'clock.
The two of you sat there drinking?
Yeah, that's right.
What'd you drink?
Well, personally, I was drinking beer. He was having whiskey.
How long were you there together?
Oh, well, we must have stayed till 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that.
Did you see anyone in there you knew? Anyone that could say that you two were in there together?
No, nobody, unless somebody that I didn't see saw me.
You stayed in there until 9:30, quarter to 10.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you leave together?
Well, to tell you the fact of the business is we walked out together, but we didn't stay together.
Why not?
Well, because when we were in there, Phil says he's got to meet somebody uptown, and he asked me, could he borrow my car? And I said, well, what's the matter? You want to borrow my car when you got one of your own? Well, he said he stood around there too long, and he was late to meet a guy uptown. He didn't want to go all the way over to Avenue C to get his own car to drive up.
And you agreed to lend him your car?
Well, yeah, he was a nice fella. I wanted to save him the trouble.
Who was he going to meet uptown?
Well, I don't know, some fella. He didn't tell me.
Where uptown?
He didn't tell me that either. He just said uptown.
And you left the bar together?
Yeah. Yeah, I took him over to my car to show him where it was. He didn't know where it was parked. I had to show him that.
And then what happened?
Well, he got in my car and he drove away.
Did he say he'd bring it back?
He said he'd bring it back about midnight and he'd leave the keys in my mailbox. That is, if I wasn't home.
You had no idea where he went or who he was going to see?
No, I swear, no idea.
BCI come up with anything on him, Vaughn?
Yeah, they came up with something on him, Lieutenant.
Why? Why? What did they come up with?
Don't you know what being arrested means? He did some big time, Lieutenant.
Oh, he did?
For what? Burglary. He did 2 years and 8 months on a 2.5 to 5 in Sing Sing.
That right, Joe?
If it's right, it's right. What can I do?
You've been lying to us about everything, haven't you, Joe?
Where were you between 10 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning? You weren't home. We were there waiting for you.
Well, I was out. I was out drinking.
Who were you with? Were you with anyone?
Well, I was in bars. You know, I was making the rounds.
Now, the fact of the matter is, when you left that bar on Bank Street, you got in the car without Dino. Isn't that right?
No, it's not right.
If you were out for 5 hours, from 10 o'clock to 3 o'clock in the morning, you must have seen someone you know. Give the lieutenant the name of one person you saw.
I didn't see anyone I knew. Now, isn't that possible?
Now, look, Joe, I know you shot him.
I did not.
All I want to know is why and where the gun is.
I didn't shoot
Now,
him.
don't hand me that. You're a couple of good thieves. You got into a fight over the $250 you have in your wallet. Isn't that right?
No, I'm telling you, I swear.
Now, look, Joe, you're either going to help us or you're not.
Where's the gun? That's the first thing we want to know.
Now, you listen to me, Joe. I know exactly what happened. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to put you into this thing. I'm going to put you into it good. So you make up your mind whether you're going to help me or you aren't. Vaughn.
Yes, sir.
Must have thrown that gun someplace in the neighborhood. Tell the desk officer I want to make a complete search within 5 blocks in every direction. Get as many patrolmen as you can, the emergency squad, and the Department of Sanitation on the job.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
There's something else I want.
All right. Well, you're going to scratch around. You're going to get it anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, you can count on it.
Look, he came at me. I had to do it.
All right. Just start at the beginning.
Well, we decided to do some work together after we left the bar, and we came uptown in my car. And I knew this building over on 74th Street. I knew there was some nice flats up in there, so we went in, and we finally found one that we could make, and we got inside.
You and Phil together?
Yeah, that's right, the two of us together, and we scratched around the joint. And all I found was a gun, a pistol, you know. This lady had a couple of lousy rings in a jewelry box and some earrings. Well, I was looking out of the corner of my eye at Phil, and I saw him going in the desk and slipping something in his pocket. And I figured, this guy's made some cash, you know. So I didn't say nothing until we got back down in the car. And we were both commiserating with each other about what a lousy touch it is. We decided to stop the car and get a drink. So when we parked, I decided to spring it on him. I said, come on, let's have that cash you put in your pocket. And he said, what cash? So one thing led to another, and he came at me, and I used the gun on him. I mean, what else could I do? He really came at me when I said, let's see what you got in your pocket there. He was mad. I was just protecting myself, that's all. I mean, there I was. He was in my car, shot twice. What could I do? I had to get out, that's all. Do the best I could for myself.
Yeah.
Where did you throw the gun?
Around there someplace in the trash basket when I was walking to the subway.
All right, Fitz, take him out, see if you can find the gun. Meantime, we'll get the district attorney up here.
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, Joe. Let's go.
Tell Novak to call the DA's office.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Close the door, will you?
Okay, Lieutenant.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
That's Captain Cronin, man.
Oh, hello, Captain.
I just got home. I was wondering how you were doing with that homicide.
It's all cleaned up, Captain.
It is? That's pretty fast work, man.
Yes, sir. The boy that did it was a pretty fast talker. He talked himself right into it.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Lyons. A what? Well, how do you know something's wrong?
And so it goes.
How many days?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin and Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Ethel Everett, Bill Zuckert, John McQuaid, William Redfield, and Bill Quinn. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yes, I can hear you. What's trouble there? Was she all alone? Well, how much is on the clock? $4 and what? Why can't you pay it? Oh, yeah.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. The call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, drive her here to the station house. We'll talk about it when you get here. Well, just come on over here and we'll get it all settled. Yeah, all right. I'll see you.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I am captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. At 1:55 a.m., after I'd been on patrol of the precinct since turning out for platoon at midnight, I returned to the station house where Lieutenant Snyder was desk officer and Sergeant Collins had telephone switchboard duty. As I came through the door into the muster room, I saw a hack driver and a well-dressed, very pretty young woman, about 20, standing in front of the desk. I walked around behind the desk to sign the blotter. What's doing, Sergeant?
Nothing much, Skipper. It's been a quiet tour.
Look, I've got no time to stand here and discuss the pros and cons. There was $4.40 on the clock. All I want is my money, that's all.
I'd tell you that if I had it.
Skipper. Hello, Lieutenant.
I told you I lost my wallet.
Well, you just give me $4.40. That's all I want.
She says she's lost her wallet.
Well, why couldn't she look and see if she had a wallet before she got in my car in Idlewild Airport? Why did she have to wait until we got to 80th Street and Park Avenue before she found it out?
It so happens I looked in my purse for a cigarette and I noticed the wallet was missing. I told you I'd give you a check.
Lady, when I turn the cab in at 7 o'clock in the morning, the boss wants cash for what's in the clock. He doesn't want checks.
I don't have the cash. I lost my wallet.
Oh, why do I get all the sad stories? I've never seen it to fail.
Where were you going from Idlewild, miss?
He said Penn Station.
What's your name?
Me?
Yes.
Elizabeth Pemberton.
Do you have any identification?
No, all my identification is in my wallet. I've got my checkbook, though.
I am not interested.
What's your name, Teddy?
Calafo, Joe Calafo.
Look, Joe, these things happen.
But always for me. Why? Who are you anyway?
He's Captain Cronin, the commanding officer of the precinct.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd just like to know who I'm talking to.
You're wasting your time here, Joe.
Oh, that's not news to me.
I didn't want to come here.
Joe, I suggest you take the lady's check, get back on the job. You don't want to make a complaint, go to court, do you?
Got a good mind just to do that.
What does that mean? Have me arrested?
You know anybody around here you can call, to get the money from?
I don't know a soul, not a soul. I'm from out of town.
You don't want to spend the morning in court, do you, Joe?
I want to spend the morning in the bed. All right, give me the check and let me get out of here.
Oh, I really appreciate it. You don't know how much I appreciate it.
I know. Here, do you want a pen?
Oh, yes, thanks. Thanks a lot. How do you want it made up?
Just the cash. That's good enough.
It was $4.40. I'll make it $6. That'll be a good tip for you for all the trouble I caused.
And that's up to you, lady. Yeah?
No. I lost my wallet. I don't have a cent of cash. I couldn't make the check for $10 and you give me $4 change.
No, you couldn't. Listen, just make it for $4.40. Just give it to me and let me get out of here and don't do me any favors.
All right. Wasn't any harm in that.
I'm stuck enough already.
Yes, hold on. Captain Cronin, division on the line for you.
Okay.
Clean up against the desk and write the check. It's all right.
I'll take it here.
It's in.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin. Oh, yes, Inspector. No, sir. No, I'll be swinging on Sunday. No? No, sir. I hadn't heard about it, Inspector. All right, I'll leave the instructions for the sergeants to ride by there frequently and have a look. How's that? Yes, sir? All right, Inspector. Okay.
I'm really sorry to cause so much trouble. I made it for $6 anyway. Here.
Braxton, Pennsylvania. Where's Braxton, Pennsylvania?
It's near Philadelphia. Did I get this pen from you?
That's right.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Can I go now?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye. I can't blame him, I guess. I couldn't help it.
Lieutenant Singleton is ringing in. You wanted to talk to him.
You live in Braxton?
Put him on
Yes, sir, that's right. Near Philadelphia.
21st
And what are you doing in New York?
Well,
Listen, you put unidentified
it's a long story.
US-95 tag for that DOA.
Miss, would you walk across into my office? I want to talk to you.
Which is right.
Over there?
Next.
Card in the pocket showed what name?
And you just have a seat in there, huh?
Well, how do you spell that?
Just as you want.
B-L-E or T-L-E?
Sergeant, did you check, see if a wallet was turned in at Idlewild?
No, sir. They just came in a minute before you did.
All right, give the Port Authority police a ring out there, see if they found it.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. That's the way to handle it if it's registered under another name.
Is this chair all right?
Yeah, that's fine. It's all right. Elizabeth Penderton. How do you spell that?
Penderten.
Yeah. What were you doing at Idlewild, Miss Penderton?
Well, you see, I came to New York on the train with a friend of mine. He flew to Europe. And I was going back to Philadelphia.
All right, now, come on. Everything's okay.
I'm sorry. I put her on the plane, and I took a cab to go back to Penn Station. When I opened my pocketbook for a cigarette, I noticed my wallet was missing. That's all there is to it. I couldn't help it.
Yeah, no. Look, did you have your pocketbook open at the airport?
Oh, yes, several times. I bought her a couple of magazines, and we went into the bar and had a drink. Several times.
You didn't miss it before you got into the cab?
No, sir, I told you. I was going to smoke a cigarette.
You were on your way to Penn Station. You get a train to Philadelphia?
Yes, sir, that's right, to Philadelphia. Well, then I'd have to change there for Braxton. It's on the other side of Philadelphia, on the main line. Well, I really couldn't help it. I can't blame the cab driver for being mad. He's entitled to his money, but I couldn't help it. I didn't want to lose my wallet.
Yes, sure, I know. Do you have any friends in New York?
There are a couple of people. Girls I went to school with. But I wouldn't know where they are exactly.
Would you like to make a collect call to your home?
Oh, I don't think that would be a good idea at this time of night. You see, I didn't even tell my father and mother I was coming to New York. They'd get scared to death. She's nervous anyway. He's probably not at home. He stays in town a lot. In Philadelphia, that is. Did you ever hear of him?
No, I don't think so.
Charles C. Penderton? He's a pretty big man.
No. Well, if you don't call him, you'll have to do something.
All I want to do is get to Penn Station and get on the train, that's all. I had a return ticket, but that was in my wallet, too.
How much money did you have?
Oh, I don't know, $35 or $40, something like that, not much.
Yeah, excuse me, 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain. I called the Port Authority Police at Idlewild. There's been no wallet turned in.
Okay, thanks, Sergeant. Your wallet hasn't been turned in, Senator, not as yet.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Look at me. I look terrible, don't I?
Oh, now, come on. There's no reason for you to be crying.
I'll be all right. If I just had the money to get home, that's all I need. About $10. Captain, would you cash a check for me for $10?
Let's turn this
$10, that's all. I could get a train home and pay the cab fare from the Braxton station to my house. That's all it would take, just $10.
Look, Miss Anderson, if I cash a check for everybody to walk in that door...
Oh, it's good. I promise it's good.
Yes, I don't doubt
Look,
that.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll leave my watch with you. It's a beautiful watch. My father gave it to me. 17 jewels in the gold case. You keep it until you're sure about the check, and then you can send it to me.
Oh, never mind the watch, Miss Anderson. Just write out the check. I'll cash it for you.
Oh, thank you. You don't have any idea how this saved my life. It really saved my life.
I took the young woman's check and gave her $10 from my own pocket. She powdered her nose, thanked me profusely, and left the station house at 2:20 a.m. The rest of the tour was quiet. I turned out the platoon for the 8 to 4, signed the blotter, and left the station house to go off duty. 24 hours later, I reported back, and after signing the blotter and changing into uniform, I turned out the platoon, then returned to my office to read the reports and communications which had accumulated during my time off. These I signed while I spoke to Ezra D. Winkler, the precinct youth patrolman, in regard to his progress in organizing softball teams among the youth of the precinct. A few minutes later, I walked out into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Oh, Ross. Walk around the 346 there and see the super. City Marshal is on his way to serve an eviction notice, and the super says the tenant might give a little trouble. He's a fighter. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, let me know.
What you doing, Sergeant?
Nothing much, Skipper. It's pretty quiet.
Hey, Captain, you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. Oh, man.
Hi.
Hello, Lieutenant King.
How are you?
What's the trouble, man?
Listen, Captain, did you take a check from a girl a few days ago? A kid 18 to 20, honey-colored hair, very pretty. She uses the name Pendleton.
Yeah, that's right. For $10. How'd you know about it?
Well, somebody around here mentioned it yesterday that the girl came in the other night claiming she lost her purse. Couldn't pay the cab driver.
Yeah, that's right, Matt.
The special fraud squad had me on the phone this morning, told me about her. This babe has been plastering the town with those checks.
Insufficient funds?
No, just forgeries.
Who is she, Matt? You know?
Enough of her, but she's really been laying down that paper. Just small amounts. But she sure has been getting away with it. I don't see how she does it.
I do, Matt. The kid sold me a bill of goods. Came in here with a real sad, sob story about losing her money.
Yeah, that's what she's been using, according to them downtown. The same story. She's hit about 35, 40 times, still going strong.
She sold me. She really sold me.
Yes, sir. Sweet, innocent, and in trouble. I can see how she was able to hang that paper all over town. She sold you, Captain. Just next time, take my advice and be careful.
Yeah. You know, Matt, next time I think I'll just take the watch. Later in the day, a teletype alarm for the young woman who had forged the name of Elizabeth Pendleton on more than 3 dozen checks and passed them on various merchants and individuals in the city of New York was received at the station house. But the alarm didn't stop her. In the next few days, a dozen more such checks were refused payment by the bank in Braxton, Pennsylvania. In New York, the investigation was handled by detectives of the various precincts in which the checks were passed. And the Special Fraud Squad, one of the several organizations of specialized investigators who operate on a citywide basis from the central office. In the meantime, the tour-by-tour activities in the 21st Precinct continued. On Saturday, we had a bad homicide. On Sunday morning, a 7-year-old girl on her way to church was struck by a hit-and-run driver on First Avenue. Both of her legs were broken. I returned to the station house at 11:40 a.m. from the scene of that accident. In the muster room, Sergeant Collins was on telephone switchboard duty, and Lieutenant Snyder was the desk officer. I walked behind the desk to sign the blotter. All right.
Captain, watch the pen.
Oh, what's
out soon, Harry? Oh, nothing much, Captain. Except a hit and run. Yes. I'll be in my office.
I've got a few messages for you, Skipper.
Yes, sir.
That Mr. Thompson wouldn't leave his first name. He said he'd call back.
Yeah, I know who he is. Oh, is this one Congressman Mohon?
Yes, sir, that's right. He said he'd be at that number until 2:30 p.m.
All right, see if you can get the congressman for me.
Yes.
I'll take it in my office.
Where would I find Captain Cronin, please?
Over here, ma'am. You'll have to make inquiries at the desk. That's all right, Lieutenant. I'm Captain Cronin.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Mrs. Elizabeth Pendleton
Of Philadelphia?
of Braxton, Pennsylvania, near Philadelphia. You know me.
Well, let's say I've heard of you.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, Captain.
Shall I? And here, Mrs. Pendleton.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Well, somebody's been using your name in vain, Mrs. Pendleton.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Captain. How do you spell your name, with a Y or an I?
An I, Cronin.
It was Mrs. Sykeston who served with me on my hospital committee. She was a Cronin, but a Cronin with a Y. I don't suppose she's your family.
No, I'm afraid not. What can I do for you, Mrs. Pendleton? You know, I'm not handling the investigation. I'm just another victim in this case.
Yes, and it's too bad. I know you were just performing an act of kindness. You were being a good Samaritan.
Oh, I was trying to be.
You were. And I want to make restitution for the $10 you lost.
You're under no obligation to do that, Mrs. Pendleton.
I think I am. It was $10, wasn't it?
Those checks were forged on your bank account. The responsibility belongs to the first endorser.
The responsibility belongs to me, Captain. You see, I know who forged all those checks.
Huh? You do? Who?
Well...
Excuse me.
Oh, of course.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
I have Congressman Moho for you, Captain.
All right. I'll just be a minute, Mr. Pendleton.
That's quite all right.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Hello, Vance.
Congressman, I tried to reach you yesterday.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. What can I do for you, Vance?
Oh, just a little information, that's all, Congressman. You know Father Canaan of St. Agnes?
Yes, I do.
Well, you see, he has a student he's very interested in. Boy just finished his first year at CCNY. He's had excellent marks. He's right up there at the top of his class, Congressman. He's a good athlete, nice young man.
Yes?
Well, you see, there's not much money in the family. They just have a little hardware store. Well, the boy wants to get into West Point, and, I think he'd be a good cadet. Father Canaan knows their competitive examination before you make your appointment, and he just wants to find out how to go about getting him on the list. So I told him I'd call you.
Sure, Vance. I'll have my administrative assistant get in touch with Father Canaan, all right?
Fine. Do you want the boy's name?
No, not yet. We'll get all the information from Father Canaan. Thanks for calling, Vance.
Well, thank you, Congressman.
Bye.
Once a good Samaritan, always a good Samaritan.
It's all part of the job, Mr. Pendleton. Now, you say you know who forged those checks.
Yes, I do.
Who?
My daughter.
Your daughter?
Don't look so surprised, Captain. I have a daughter that age. My daughter, Elizabeth. So you see, it's really not forgery. Her name is Elizabeth Pendleton, too. It's not really forgery.
Does she have an account at that bank?
No, but she has an account in the bank in Philadelphia in her own name. She has money in there, plenty of money. I deposit $50 a week to her account. I don't understand why she does it. I just don't understand.
Have any police officers come to see you at your home, Mrs. Pendleton?
Oh, yes, a very nice young detective from the Pennsylvania State Police. A very nice young man.
Did you tell him that you suspected it was your daughter?
No.
Why not?
Well, my husband told me not to. I wanted to tell the bank to pay the check just to let them go through, but my husband told me not to do that either.
Do you have any idea why your daughter's doing this? You know she's forged and passed nearly 40 checks in New York City alone?
No, I don't. No, I really don't. She's had everything all of her life, everything. There's not a thing she's wanted that we didn't give her. And she just left home all of a sudden, and the next thing we knew, the check started. I didn't even notice she was in New York.
Why did she leave home, Mrs. Pendleton?
I don't know.
There must have been a reason.
There was something with her father.
Yes? What?
Well, it's really very personal.
Mrs. Pendleton, your personal matter isn't personal anymore. It's very public. About 40 people in New York are victims of it.
I'd rather not go into it.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Well, I'm involved in it, too, in a manner of speaking.
Yes?
You see, my husband was away. He told us that he was going to Chicago on business. The weekend came, and Liz was invited out to Wilmington to a party on Saturday night. She didn't want to go. She never wanted to go, but I talked her into it. Anyway, she went. She had a very good time, and after the party, the young hostess and her friends decided to go to an inn on the shore for coffee and a snack. She, saw her father there.
Oh.
He was with another woman.
How old is Liz?
19. She'll be 20 in October.
Did she talk to her father?
No, luckily he didn't see her. But she came home very upset. I had no idea what the trouble was. Finally, on Monday or Tuesday, she spoke to me. She told me she had seen her father and what the circumstances were. Well, I said, Liz, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but it's been going on for years. Your father has his friends, and I have mine. That's the way it is.
What did she say to that?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was just on my way out of the house when I told her I was very late for a dinner party.
Did she leave home right away?
Oh, no. In a day or so.
You have any idea where she's staying in New York?
No.
Could she be with some friends?
She has only one friend here. I called her even before the check started, but she hasn't heard from Liz. Captain, that girl has had the best education money can give her. She's had a car all her own, a 1955 convertible, all her own. She has clothes, lots of clothes, and money of her own.
What made you decide to come to New York, Mrs. Patterson?
I wanted to find her and bring her home. That's the natural thing for a mother to do. I want to get things straightened out. Besides, my friends were beginning to ask questions.
Does your husband know you came?
No, he'd be against it. He's afraid she'll cause a lot of trouble. He doesn't want any trouble or any scandal. He's very annoyed with me.
Yes.
And I have to admit, I don't understand myself what's gotten into her. Why would she do a thing like this to me?
Well, I'm not sure I can answer that, Mrs. Pendleton. I'm only a policeman. I took Mrs. Pendleton upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and introduced her to Lieutenant King. She repeated the story she told me and insisted she had no idea where her daughter could be located. A new alarm was put out for the young woman, and a communication to the Pennsylvania State Police advised them of the actual circumstances in the case. The next day, a teletype order came through from the chief inspector instructing each precinct commander to make a personal check of cabarets in his command. Delegates at two recent conventions had complained that they were being overcharged in a few midtown nightclubs. In order to accomplish this work as speedily as possible, I decided to visit the cabarets in my command in company with a patrol sergeant on his regular inspection.
Well, everything looks all right in here, Skipper.
Yep. How about the kitchen? Did you take a look in there?
Yes, sir.
Are they prepared to serve food?
Yes, sir. The cook on the job.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sergeant, let's go.
While we're here, we can take a look at that club around the corner, Captain.
Now, let's see. Now, just a second. Wait a minute. Someone at the bar I want to talk to.
Yes, sir.
That depends, honey. That depends on how you feel about it.
Excuse me, Miss Ann.
Me? What's the trouble?
I want to talk to the young lady.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Listen, officer, we didn't do anything.
I'd like to know what you want to talk to me about.
Listen, what's the trouble anyway?
What's your name, mister?
Why do you want to know that?
Because this girl is wanted for passing 39 Ford checks. That's why.
Oh, don't kid me.
It's so, Carl. It's absolutely so.
Well, listen, I only met her tonight, an hour ago.
What's your name?
Lengby. Carl Lengby. That's the truth. You can ask her. Isn't it the truth?
It's the truth.
Did you cash a check for her, Mr. Langby?
Me? No.
You would have, Carl. You would have. Everybody does, even the policeman. Everybody loves me. Everybody.
I called Sergeant Collins over, and we took Liz Pendleton and a companion to the station house, where we went directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad. After a few minutes of questioning, Carl Langby convinced Lieutenant King that he had, in fact, only met the girl that evening in another bar. He gave his address and promised to appear again if needed. He was allowed to go. Then Lieutenant King and I talked to the girl.
Is that the only reason, Liz?
Well, I had to live.
You want to call your mother? You can place a call to her.
No, I don't want to call her. I don't want to talk to her.
Well, if you don't, Liz, I do. Can I use this one, Matt?
Yes, sir, that's all right.
I haven't anything to say to her.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
This is Captain Cronin.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, will you step into my office, look in the corner of my desk blotter? There's a note there with a number of Mrs. Elizabeth Pendleton in Braxton, Pennsylvania.
Braxton.
Yes, that's right. Place a collect call to Mrs. Pendleton at that number. I'll be up here.
Right away, Captain.
You have a bank account of your own, Liz. Why did you have to forge checks in your mother's name?
I don't know. It just seemed as though I should.
Well, what made you?
I don't know. If I knew, I'd tell you.
You know, you hurt a lot of people.
Did I? I didn't mean to.
About 40 people, including Captain Cronin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. You know I'm sorry, Captain.
I hope you will.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I just wanted to get money from people to prove they liked me. That's all. If they were willing to take a check from me, that proved they liked me, didn't it? That's all I wanted to prove.
Could have given checks from your own account to prove the same thing.
No, that's not so. It wouldn't prove the same thing. It wouldn't prove the same thing because... I don't know. It just wouldn't.
Liz, what were you doing at Idlewild that night?
Idlewild?
The airport.
When?
The night you said you didn't have the money to pay the cab driver.
Oh.
What were you doing there?
I just went out there to cash a check, that's all. I thought it would be a nice place. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I would cause so much trouble. I really didn't. If that's my mother, I don't want to talk to her. I really don't.
I'll get it, ma'am.
I won't.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain. I have Mrs. Pendleton.
All right, put her on.
Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Captain Cronin.
Yes, this is Captain Cronin. We have Liz here, Mrs. Pendleton.
Oh, you have? How is she? Is she all right?
I won't talk to her.
Yes, she seems all right.
May I talk to her?
Liz?
No. I told you no.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pendleton. She won't come to the phone.
Why won't she?
No, she just refuses.
Tell her I'll be there. Tell her I love her. Tell her I'll take the next train. Her father, too.
All right, Mrs. Pendleton, goodbye.
The next train.
I couldn't talk. I'm sorry, but I couldn't. I'm not ashamed or anything. But I couldn't talk to her.
Your mother said to tell you she loves you. She and your father are taking the next train.
They won't be here.
They told the captain they would?
No, they won't. All they'll do is send money. They always send money. They think that's the same thing, but it isn't. It really isn't the same, is it?
No, Liz. No, there's all the difference in the world.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. You lost your what? Your son. How old is he?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin and Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Zuckert, Les Damon, Joan Loring, Abby Lewis, George Petrie, and Frank Campanella. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. No, the skipper's over there at the scene of that burglary. Yeah, I know you are. Well, what's the trouble? Oh, he is, huh? Yeah.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. The call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay. He ought to be back here within the next half hour or so. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave a message for him.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. I turned out the platoon for the 12 to 8 tour at midnight and went out on patrol of the precinct. Things were quiet. At 1:35 a.m., Lieutenant Patrick Gorman was on duty as desk officer at the station house, and Sergeant William Waters sat at the telephone switchboard. The stillness was broken occasionally by the hum of the switchboard or a call over KEA, the police radio.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Give me the detectives, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
What time is Jacoby due to ring in?
40, Lieutenant.
Okay, when he does, ask him what the delay is on that notification for the 92nd.
Yes, sir. This 12th stage is getting me down, Lieutenant.
When do you swing?
After this tour, thank goodness.
That's Jacoby. Maybe you better let me talk to him.
Yes, sir. No, it's not him, Lieutenant. Somebody was talking to the detectives. They're finished.
Oh, okay.
What time does Skipper say he'll be back to the house?
He didn't say. You want to see what that is on the teletype?
Okay. Not much, Lieutenant. An alarm on a stolen car up in the 52nd.
Okay.
How about a cup of coffee, Lieutenant? There's some hot back there.
No, thanks. I've got a lot of stuff to write up here, and I've got to file all the cards.
If that's Jacoby, do you still want to talk to him?
Yes.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Is this the police?
Yeah, that's right, lady.
There's a burglar in my apartment.
There was or there is right now?
There is right now. I saw him. I came home and opened the door, and there he was.
Lady, wait a minute.
There he was, right in the apartment.
Do you live in the apartment all alone?
Yes, all alone. I got scared and I ran out. I couldn't find any place open, so I used this phone on the street. It says call police.
Did you get a good look at the man?
No, I didn't wait to get a good look. I was scared.
You're sure it's not someone you know?
I'm sure. I'm positive.
Is he still in a building?
I think so. I think he's still up in my apartment.
All right. I'll send the officers right over there. What's the address of your apartment?
194 East 69th Street.
Are you talking from the police call box on the corner there?
Yes, that's right.
All right, lady. You just stay there and wait for the officers.
Will they be here soon?
Right away. Now, if you see the man come out of the building, remember which way he went. See if he's got a car.
All right.
The officers will be there right away.
What do you got, Sergeant?
A lady with burglars, Lieutenant.
CB-18.
Sergeant Waters, 21st Precinct. Sent a car to 194 East 69th. A woman rang in on the call box and said there was a prowler in her apartment. She's waiting on the street at the call box.
194 East 69th.
Yeah.
Okay. Lombardi.
One burglar?
How many does she need, Lieutenant?
As soon as Sector Car Number 3, Patrolman Paul Vaccaro, operator, and Patrolman William Coley, recorder, received the call, they started on the 3-block run to 194 East 69th. Following instructions in the manual of procedure, they did not sound the siren in order to approach the scene quietly and apprehend the criminal, if any.
I don't see her, Coley.
Maybe she's standing around the corner.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, there she is. You the one that called the police?
Yes, that was me.
See the one?
Yeah. Which building is it?
That one, across the street.
Now, how do you know it was a burglar?
Well, I had this date, and I came home, and I went upstairs, and when I got to my door, it was open. It was standing wide open, and he was in there.
Uh-huh. Didn't he jump when he saw you?
He didn't see me. His back was to me.
Now, did you see anyone come out of the building?
No, not at all.
The street door locked?
Yes.
Give me your key, mister.
Yes. All right.
Which apartment is it?
2A, second floor, right at the top of the stairs.
This key fit the door upstairs, too, in case he closes?
Yes.
Now, look. You better wait down here in the hall.
All right.
Right here. Okay, Coley?
Yeah, let's go.
Well, get set. She may be right.
I'm set. Door's half open.
Yeah. Kick it.
Look in there.
Anything?
Nothing. How about you?
Nothing here.
Let's try the kitchen.
Yeah, okay.
The window's open.
There's a fire escape.
Maybe he went up there.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm going to take a look.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go all the way up to the roof.
Yeah, I'll see what's in the hall here.
Where is he?
He's gone, lady. He might have gone out the back and up the fire escape.
Oh, my.
Now, look, you sure you didn't see anybody come out the front door of the building, huh?
No, the man who talked to me at the police station told me specifically to watch it.
Yeah.
I was watching it. Nobody came out at all. I was standing right across the street watching it.
You didn't see anyone.
No one. Oh, my goodness, look what he did in here. Really made a mess, didn't he? I had some rings in the drawer. I hope he didn't find them.
What do you got, Carol?
Oh, burglar, Captain. She saw him in here. We got upstairs. He was gone. Window in the kitchen to a fire escape was open. Coley went up to the roof.
Pal, Coley's up on the roof. Go up there, give him a hand looking around.
Okay, Captain, right away.
Go up through the hall.
Yes,
This is Captain Cronin, the commanding officer of the precinct, Miss Lansford. Miss Audrey Lansford.
How do you do, Miss Lansford?
Oh, isn't this a mess? Isn't this some mess he
Now,
left
look,
me?
did you get a good look at the man? I mean, did you tell anything about what he was wearing?
Well, he had on a pair of dark trousers. I don't know whether they were black or gray or what, but they were dark. And a white shirt. I think it was white anyway.
No jacket?
Oh, I really don't know.
Well, you said you saw a white shirt. You wouldn't have been able to see much of the shirt if he had a jacket on, would you?
No, I guess not. I guess he didn't have a jacket on.
Well, could you tell whether he was tall or short or what, you know?
No, I really couldn't tell that.
You couldn't give us any idea of what he looked like?
No.
It really impressed you, the white shirt, though.
Oh, yes. Yes, that impressed me. You know how white stands out.
Do you have any idea what's missing?
Well, he really went through everything in my desk. That's where I keep my rings. You see that?
Yeah.
I had a diamond ring in that box and a gold clasp ring. Oh, my goodness. I had a heart-shaped amethyst set in pearls. It was on a solid gold chain. Oh, that's gone, too.
Did you have any money, any cash?
No, I never keep any cash in the house. I don't think it's a very good idea. I have a checking account.
Is there anything else of value we might have taken? Any clothing, as far as...
Oh. My stole, my mink stole. He got that. I paid $400 for it in the fall.
All right.
What am I going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do. That was the most beautiful stole you ever saw. The skins were just so perfect. I don't know how I can ever replace it.
Everything under control, Skipper? There was a burglar in here, Sergeant. White shirt and dark trousers. Must have been out the kitchen window and up the fire escape. Coley and Farrell up on the roof.
You think he might have gotten into any other apartment here?
I don't know, but you two better start hitting bells.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mikado, let's go.
I don't have any insurance. I don't know how I'm going to replace those things. They're worth about $1,000 altogether. I don't know what I'm going to do. Do you think I can get any of it back? Is there any chance of that?
Yes, if we get the man.
Do you think you'll get it?
I hope so. Vaccaro, let Miss Lansford show you around here, see what else is missing.
Yes, sir. Now, what's that over there?
That's my little dressing room.
Maybe we better take a look in that first. Huh?
Listen, I'd like to know who's in charge here.
I'm in charge here. Who are you? What's your name?
Captain, I'll tell him who I am. My name is Reedley. I live across the hall, and I want to tell you... Who am I talking to?
Captain Cronin, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct. What's the trouble, Mr. Reedley?
The trouble is I resent being wakened out of a sound sleep in the middle of the night by a policeman opening my window and back.
Mr. Reedley.
No sooner do I get back in bed when this policeman rings the front doorbell. Now, I'd like to know what's going on.
We're looking for a burglar.
I don't care what you're looking for. I'm looking for a good night's sleep. You've got no right to open my back window and then come ringing my bell at this time of night. Citizen is entitled to a little privacy, isn't he? Or isn't he?
There's no question about that, Mr. Reedley, but we're responsible for your safety. If there's a burglar loose in this building, we want to find him.
Well, you won't find him in my place.
Your window was open from the fire escape. He could have gone in there.
I told you he didn't go in my place.
Well, he sure could have, though.
He didn't. And I want to tell you this, Captain. If your men don't stop annoying me and let me get a little sleep, I am going to write a letter to the police commissioner.
That's your privilege, Mr. Reedley.
Oh, you bet your life it's my privilege. And I'm liable to exercise it. Good night. For the last time, I hope.
Well, he's sure trying to be helpful, isn't he, Captain?
Yeah?
What's he want from us?
I don't know. But maybe he thinks we want something from him. In the next few minutes, it became apparent that the burglar would not be apprehended immediately. I gave instructions for all men who had responded, with the exception of Patrolman Coley and Vaccaro, to resume patrol. With them, I awaited the arrival of detectives who would investigate the burglary. After looking over the apartment thoroughly with Patrolman Vaccaro, Miss Audrey Lansford, the victim, came to the conclusion that nothing else had been taken in addition to the mink stole and the jewelry she had mentioned previously. At about that time, Lieutenant Matt King, in charge of the 21st Detective Squad, arrived with Detectives Novak and Scanlon.
With the uniformed officers, they were talking to Miss Lansford.
And when did you get this stole?
Last fall is September or October.
How much did you pay for it?
$400.
You have no insurance on it?
No, none.
No insurance of any kind whatsoever?
Nothing.
No personal property floater, fire insurance? No insurance of any kind?
No.
You own the mink stole. It's all yours.
Yes, of course.
Paid cash for it? No payments due on it, no?
Oh, I didn't pay cash. I gave him a check.
How much?
I paid for it with a check.
Yes, sir?
I can show you the canceled check if you want me to.
No, that's fine.
How long do you think you're going to be, Matt? I'd like to have a word with you before I get back on the job.
Well, how about now, Captain? They can go on with it.
Okay, sure. Is it all right if we talk in your kitchen here, Miss Lansford?
Oh, yes, of course. Just make yourselves at home there.
Thank you. Go ahead, Matt.
Yes, sir?
Matt, I think you ought to talk to that tenant across the hall, Mr. Reedley.
About what?
Well, he came in here with a chip on his shoulder. He threatened to write letters to the police commissioner. He resented our looking for the burglar in the building and disturbing his sleep.
Do you think he had something to do with it?
I don't know. I've got a feeling about him. I think he did, Matt. Yes.
Do you have anything to base your suspicion on?
Just his attitude.
Did you ask him about it when he was in here?
No.
Well, what do you want me to do? Go knocking on his door again?
I don't want you to do anything, Matt, but I'd sure like to get a look inside his flat, see what he's got in there.
Captain, if you've got nothing more to go on, I can't go into his place unless he invites me. From what you tell me, he's sure not going to invite me. He's hot enough to write a letter to the PC about being awakened. He's sure going to send a wire to the mayor if I go in there now. Is that all you've got? Just a feeling about it?
That's a little more than a feeling, Matt. There are a couple of things. First of all, there's no doubt that somebody was in this flat. She saw him. And there's the stuff that's missing.
Yes, sir?
She went downstairs, rang in on the call box. She waited across the street until Vaccaro and Coley got here. She didn't see anybody come out. Nobody could have gotten out any other way.
Then you think whoever it was is still in the building?
That's about the size of it, Matt. This fellow Reedley looks like the most likely prospect to me. You see, his apartment shares the same fire escape platform with this one. If she left her window open, he could have come right across.
Yeah, I guess he could have. But if he came in through the window, what did he open the front door for? She saw the door standing open.
Well, that's the point on the other side. I don't know.
Captain, this would be going way out on a limb to go in there and to look around. You know, I'm not afraid to stick my neck out if I've got a chance of scoring.
I know,
If I go in there and don't find her stuff in his flat, I'm really in a jam.
Yeah.
What do you know about this fellow? Did she tell you anything?
No, I didn't have a chance to talk to her about him before you came. But I'm telling you, Matt, I can't shake the feeling about him.
Well, sir, a feeling about him doesn't make him a burglar.
No.
But let's go ask her what she knows about him, huh?
Okay. Sure.
Well, that's about it. Dark pants and white shirt.
Well, I told you I didn't get much of a look at him. His back was to the door.
Miss Lansford,
Yes.
are you good friends with any of the other tenants in the building?
Good friends?
Yes.
No.
Well, do you know any of them?
Oh, sure, slightly. Just to say hello, mostly.
Who, for instance?
Let's see, there's a couple upstairs right above me, the Bakers. I've been up there for a drink. I've had them down here once.
Yes.
And a girl on the top floor. Occasionally we ride downtown to work together. She works on 40th Street and I'm on 39th, so we have to be in about the same time.
Anyone else?
No.
Who lives across the hall?
Oh, Mr. Reedley.
How well do you know him?
Oh, just to say hello.
You're not very good friends with him?
Oh, no.
Does he live there alone?
Yes, I think so. All alone.
What does he do? Do you know that?
What do you mean, what does he do?
For a living. What does he work at?
I really don't know. He's a salesman of some kind, I think.
Do you know what he sells?
No, I don't. I don't know him that well. I've never asked him. You know, I meet him in the hall occasionally. He says hello, and I say hello, and that's about it.
You've never been in his apartment?
Of course not.
You've never invited him in here?
No.
He's never been in here?
I've never had him in here.
You haven't any idea where he works?
Well, I don't know whether he works much at all. He seems to be home a lot in the daytime.
Oh, does he?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he did me a favor once because he was home.
What kind of favor is that?
Well, I was expecting some furniture to be delivered. You see that little table over there, the little one with the leather top?
Yes.
Well, I had to be at work, and I knew they were going to deliver it on this Tuesday. So I saw Mr. Reedley in the hall, and he suggested that he was going to be home all day long, and that if I leave the key with him, he'd let him in.
You left the key with Mr. Reedley?
Yes. And it worked out very well. I mean, the furniture was here that night, and Mr. Reedley knocked on my door and gave me back my key, and he said the truck came about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and they put the stuff inside, and that was that. I thought it was very nice of him.
When was this, Miss Lansford?
Oh, about 2 weeks ago, I guess. Yeah, just about 2 weeks ago.
And he had the key to your place all day.
Yes, I gave it to him. But he gave it back to me. Gave it back to me that night. Oh, you don't think he... Well, oh, no, he couldn't have done it.
You don't think he works much? He's around here all day?
Well, he's around here a lot, I'll say that, during the day.
And if he doesn't work much, how's he pay his bills?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Except what the bakers told me.
What did the bakers tell you?
You see, the bakers have an apartment upstairs, and he has a very small kitchen without a window in it. And they liked the building, and they told the super that as soon as there was a vacancy with an apartment with a kitchen with a window in it, they would like to get it, if they could. Well, they told me that the super told them that he thinks Mr. Reedley's going to move out soon.
Why?
Well, I don't like to say this, but the super told the bakers that Mr. Reedley is sort of slow in his rent. As a matter of fact, he's a little bit behind, and they're going to try to get him out. And the super told the bakers that the landlord told him that they could have the apartment as soon as Mr. Reedley moves.
I see.
Did the man you saw in here look anything like Mr. Reedley?
I told you I couldn't say that. All I can say for sure is that he had on dark trousers and a white shirt.
You're sure he didn't have on a jacket, a suit coat or anything?
No, it was just a white shirt. You know, the regular business shirt. I just saw him from behind. I'm sure that if it was Mr. Reedley, I would have recognized him, even from behind.
But you only saw him for an instant.
Yes, I got out of there as fast as I could. I didn't want to stay there. That was the best thing to do, to get out, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the best thing to do.
Now, when you gave him this key, what time in the morning did you give it to him?
Well, it was about 8:30 in the morning.
And he had your key until 6 o'clock at night, approximately.
Yes, approximately.
You ever missed anything out of here before, Miss Lansford?
Oh, no. This is the first time.
Nothing's ever been missing between the time you gave him the key and now.
Oh, no, nothing. Oh, if something was missing, I would have noticed it.
Yes.
Man.
Yes, sir? You just sit here a minute, Miss Lansford.
Mm-hmm.
You fellas stay with her.
Yes, sir.
Well, it begins to look better, Captain. You sure had plenty of time to get a duplicate key made.
Yeah, that's not the only thing. She insists the man she saw had on just a pair of slacks and a white shirt. I know the weather's been kind of cool. Anybody who would come from the outside would be wearing a coat or a jacket or something. You wouldn't just be walking around in shirt sleeves.
Yeah, that's something else.
I'd sure like to have a look around inside his place.
Oh, I think maybe we can have a look around. Paul.
Yes, sir?
Come here.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Tell you what I want you to do. You go in there to the kitchen, open up the window, and sit on the fire escape. We're going to talk to this fellow next door. I want you to make sure that he doesn't throw anything out the window.
Okay.
If he tries to throw anything out the window, grab it. Get going.
Okay, sure.
Bill, you come with us.
Okay, Lieutenant.
We're just going to talk to this fellow across the hall.
Yes, sir.
You sit right there, Miss Lansford. We'll be back.
All right.
Well,
You think we ought to talk to the super first, Matt? Maybe get a little better line on the guy?
as long as I'm sticking my neck out, I might as well stick it out good. Bill, you stay right with us.
Yes, sir. Now, listen to everything that's said.
He's a heavy sleeper.
Yes, who is it?
Police officers, Mr. Reedley.
What do you want?
I want you to open the door so we can talk to you.
I told you what would happen if you disturbed me again.
I want you to open this door right now.
Listen, you had better learn how to respect the privacy of someone. What is it you want?
I want you to take the chain off the door so we can talk to you.
No, it'll stay just like this. What is it you want?
I'm Lieutenant King, in charge of the 21st Detective Squad. This is Captain Cronin.
Yes, I've met Captain Cronin, I'm sorry to say.
Take the chain off the door so we can come in and talk to you.
Listen, you've got no right to come in here. I know the law. You can't come in here without a search warrant. And if you do, I'm going to sue you, and I'm going to sue the city, and I'm really going to make things tough for you, believe me.
You don't know the law, Mr. Reedley.
Don't tell me what I know.
Under the law, we've got a right to enter a place if we have reasonable belief that there's evidence of a felony within.
That's right, Mr. Reedley. That's the law.
And you're accusing me of robbing her place. Is that the idea?
No. We're not accusing you of that. We know for a fact that this burglar didn't get out of the building. We know he's in here someplace. We know he went out the fire escape and into one of the apartments here. All the windows from the other apartments leading off the fire escape were locked. Yours was the only one that was open. We think he may have come into your place and is hiding in there someplace in a closet.
That's ridiculous. Look, this is for your own safety, Mr. Reedley. You couldn't have gone anyplace else. We're here to protect you. Now, what we want to do is come in there and take a look around. We have ample reason to believe that this burglar is hiding in your apartment. He might be in a closet. He might be under the bed. Might be any place. Now, your window is open. That's the only place he could have gone.
I've looked around here. He's not in here.
I say he is. Now, if you get hurt, we don't want that on our conscience. You've got to come in there and take a look around.
No, I'm not going to let you.
I'm telling you, Mr. Reedley, you take the chain off this door, I'm going to kick it in. Do you want me to do that?
All I'm telling you is that you better not.
I want you to close this door. Take the chain off it and open it up. Now, you do that right now. Close the door.
All right. This is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of.
Come on, Bill.
Okay, Lieutenant.
They sound ridiculous to you. What's he got in here? The living room, bedroom, kitchen, bathroom. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. But I'm telling you, I'm not only going to write to the police commissioner, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you good and collect.
All right. Let's see if he's in this closet over here.
Well, where is he? Oh, he's not in there. You can see that. What are you looking for?
He might be a very small burglar, Mr. Reedley. Look under the couch there, Bill.
Yeah. I don't know what you expect to find in here, but you're going to be in trouble. You're going to be in real trouble.
Nothing under the couch, Lieutenant.
What's this over here? The bathroom?
Now, wait a minute. I'm warning you now. Captain, I demand that you stop this. I demand that you get out of here. I want you to get out of here right now. I demand that you get out. Get out!
Let's see what's in the bathroom.
There's nothing in the bathroom. I'm not going to let you in there. You better get out of here right now. I am going to call my lawyer. I've had enough of this. Just enough of it.
I want you to step aside, Mr. Reedley. Let him in there.
No, I won't. I demand that you get out of here.
Look, mister, if I have to pull you aside, we're all liable to have trouble.
Well, you're not going in that bathroom.
Step aside, let me in there.
Well, do you see?
What's in here, Mr. Reedley?
That is a clothes hamper for dirty laundry.
All right, let's take a look at it.
Oh, this has gone far enough. I want you to get out of here immediately.
See that clothes hamper?
No, you stay away from there. I've had my privacy invaded enough. I want you to get out right now.
You better let the lieutenant look in there, Mr. Reedley.
All right. But I've warned you. Well, what did you find? You didn't find anything, did you? You've broken into my apartment. You forced your way in. You had no right in the world to do it. And here you are. Well, you're going to pay for this. Now, I want you to get out of here right now, immediately. If you get out right now, I may decide not to do anything about this, but if you stay 1 minute longer, I'm going to sue you and I'm going to sue the city. And I am going to make you pay for this.
Now, look, Mr.
Oh, don't tell me to look. I want you out of here.
Is this what you're looking for, Lieutenant?
Where'd you find that, Bill?
Stuffed into a kitchen cabinet.
All right, Reedley, that's the mink stove. Where's the jewelry? Now, tell me where that jewelry is. We're going to tear this joint apart.
All right, it's in the coffee pot in the kitchen. In the bottom of the coffee pot.
All right, let's have a look.
Oh, wait a minute. Look, I needed money, that's all. But I'm in an awful spot. I've never been in trouble before. I mean, I never did anything. She gave me her key one day. I just couldn't resist it. I had a duplicate made. I'm sorry, fellas. I'll give all that stuff back, every bit of it. She can have it all back.
He'll get it back, Mr. Reedley.
What's going to happen to me? What are you going to do with me?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to let you write that letter to the police commissioner.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, where is this? Yeah. How many people were hurt? How many?
And so it goes.
2 cars involved?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, and Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Frank Moss, Santos Ortega, Bill Quinn, Elaine Rost, and Bill Redfield. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
Out of there until they talk to him. Yeah, I'm sending him right now. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I've been doing day duty, and at 6 p.m., I signed the blotter to go off the job, not scheduled to return until 4 p.m. the following day. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry Snyder, was in charge of the patrol force of the precinct. As opposed to the patrol force, whose essential duty is the prevention of crime, detectives are responsible for the investigation of crime. In the 21st, 18 detectives work out of the squad room on the second floor under the command of Lieutenant Matt King. At 11:30, while Detective Dan Goldman sat at his desk talking to one complainant, 2 others in different cases waited their turn on the bench. All the other detectives on duty were out on patrol or investigations, and Lieutenant King was busy in his room with paperwork that always plagues a superior officer of the department. You spell that E-L or L-E?
L.E.
Now, exactly where was the suitcase when you last saw it?
Well, I sat down in the restaurant, in one of those booths, and I put it right alongside of me, and I thought it would be perfectly all right there. And then when I got up, it was gone, and I didn't see anybody take it, and nobody else saw anybody, not the cashier or anybody.
All right, miss. Okay, we'll try to get it back for you. What'd the suitcase look like?
Hey, listen, how long are we going to have to wait?
I'll get to you two in a minute. Just sit there.
Well, it was brown imitation leather, and it was about this big with a lighter color brown strip of leather running all around it.
About how big?
Well, it was about this long, about this wide, and it had genuine gold silk snaps with little brass corners all around the brown...
Excuse me
leather.
for just a second.
Yes, sure.
21st Squad, Detective Goldman.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Danny.
Yes, Sergeant.
Well, he's got a fellow over in the emergency admitting room at Beth David. He says he was hit on the head and robbed.
We got a name on him, Sergeant? What's the name? Just a second. Listen, you fellas are going to have to keep quiet on that bench. I can't hear a word on this phone.
All right, Loudmouth.
Okay, that's better. We got a name, Sergeant?
They just called in from the hospital that the man came in. I sent a car over there to take a look.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I really don't care about the suitcase. It's what's in it that's important.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. I got to talk to the lieutenant a second. You just sit right here.
All right, but I'm really very upset about all this.
We'll see what we can do. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, now, he's not going to threaten you again with a knife while you're sitting in the police station. We'll take care of it all. Just sit down. We'll get to it.
I didn't want to come over here anyway. Yes, come in.
Yeah, Danny. They rang up from downstairs, Luke. They've got a robbery victim over in the Beth David admitting office. What have you got outside? I got the lady with the suitcase, a fellow and his brother that claim somebody's after them with a knife, and there's that Wilson fella.
Yeah. Where are DeLuca and Scanlon?
Well, they were going over on 2nd Avenue to see if they could grab that bum they're looking for in one of the joints around there.
All right, put out a call for them. If they catch it, have them come in. Let Scanlon catch, and you and Ludd take a ride over there to the hospital. If they don't, I'll take a ride over there myself as soon as Vitale gets back here.
Okay.
Let me know if they haven't rung in 5 minutes.
Okay, Luke.
Bert, I can tell you right now, if you think we can go back there...
Look, can't you two just sit there?
Oh, and I forgot to mention.
Yeah?
It has my initials on it, DRK.
What?
The suitcase. It has...
Oh, yeah. I'll just do 1 second more.
Well, all right. But really...
We'll see what we can do to find him.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Danny Goldman, Sergeant. Would you ring down to CB and put out a call to have 192 call the 21st Squad?
Okay, Danny.
All right, now. It was a brown imitation leather suitcase with a light brown strip going all around. Gold-filled snaps and the initials DK.
DRK.
DRK. About this long, about this wide?
Yes.
And inside I had my navy silk shantung dress and a pair of shoes to match with all of my lingerie.
All right, well, let me
and
get down about the suitcase before you tell me what we're doing, huh?
All right.
The radio call for the cruising detectives was put out. They received it and pulled up to the nearest call box and rang in. Pursuant to Lieutenant King's instructions, the squad car came by the house. Detective Scanlon came upstairs, and Detective Goldman joined Detective Louis DeLuca in the car. They drove to Beth David Hospital, 161 East 90th Street, and parked near the emergency admitting office. As they came through the double doors, they saw a young resident surgeon leaning against the counter, talking on the telephone.
Let's see if he knows.
Yeah.
Well, honey, look, they're the only aunt and uncle I've got. I know, but look, honey, Norma, honey. Oh, hi.
What do you say, Doc?
Honey, will you listen to me? I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Look, sweetie, we'll get it worked out. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, now don't worry. All right, goodbye, honey.
Doc, we're detectives. You got a man here, victim of a robbery?
Oh, yeah, he's got a nasty laceration across the base of the skull. It'll take 6 or 7 stitches.
Were there any uniformed men around here?
Yes, there were.
My name's Goldman, Doctor. This is Detective DeLuca.
Hi.
Oh, how are you? I'm Dr. Femoy.
Where is he, Don?
In the treatment room back there.
This fellow's all right to talk to, is he?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Good.
There doesn't seem to be a concussion. Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that guy.
Hey, Doc, where you been?
This happened to him before. I'm still carrying the squeal.
Well, I was busy.
Well, I want to get sewed up and get out of here.
These detectives want to talk to you.
Well, listen, Oh, hi. You remember me?
I remember, yeah. This is Detective DeLuca.
What do you say?
Hello.
Do I get sewed up or don't I?
Sure. Just as soon as I wash up.
All right, make it snappy, Doc?
Well, what happened this time, Ham? Same as last time? Blonde?
No, I learned my lesson with blondes. This one was a redhead. And this one didn't even wait till I fell asleep. She had some guy hit me on the head. Here, see? Hey, boy, look at that.
Oh, you want to go back to blondes. It's safer.
Ain't that the truth?
What's your full name again, Ham? Hamilton what?
Bayfield.
And you still live at the same place? Where's that?
721 East 31st.
Oh, yeah. How old are you now?
47.
All right. What happened this time?
Well, I was sitting there minding my own business.
Sitting where?
In this bar and grill.
What bar and grill?
Over there on 3rd Avenue.
What's the name of the place?
I don't know. Has it got a name?
Well, where on 3rd Avenue is it?
Well, it's right over there by, Frankie runs the place. You know, Frankie, what's his name? And his brother, Vince. Vince is the brother.
All right,
we'll get to that later.
Look, I better get him sewn up before that Novocaine wears off, okay?
Sure, Doctor.
Well, listen, is it going to hurt? Bad?
No, you'll hardly feel it.
That's what you said last time you put the needle in there. I felt that, boy.
Now, you said that you were in the bar minding your own business.
Yeah. well, the first thing you know, I got talking to this girl.
The redhead?
Yeah, the redhead. And I buy her a drink or two, and one thing leads to another. And she says, it's a pity to have to pay for drinks. See? She says, come out to my place. I got a bottle there.
What was her name? You know her name?
Well, tell you the truth, now that I think about it, she never did say her name.
What'd she look like?
Oh, nice. She was nice looking at her.
All right, now hold still.
Yeah, you go right ahead, Doc. Anytime you want. Well,
here's one.
How many you got to take?
Not many.
Well, what did she look like besides being redheaded?
The girl?
Yeah.
Well, she was nice looking.
Well, you told us that. How tall was she?
Well, that's hard to say because most of the time she was sitting down, and when she got up, I didn't see her much.
What were you looking at?
All right, just tell us what happened. She asked you to go to her place. You go out of the bar with her?
Yeah, sure. We went out. We walked down 3rd Avenue. We turned into one of the streets. Hey, I thought you said they wouldn't hurt.
Oh, come on now. They're not so bad.
Which street?
I don't know which one of them. Well, she said this way. And suddenly we passed one of them lots where they tore down a building, and something grabs me. And it's a guy, and he shoves me into the lot, and the first thing you know, he hits me on the head with something, and poof, I'm out like a light. Wake up, the money is gone out of my pockets. Here I am.
Poof, huh?
Yeah, poof, like a light.
What happened to the redhead?
Oh, she helped him.
Didn't I tell you?
Well, how do you know she helped him if you were, poof, out like a light?
All right. Hold still. Well, how? Easy. Gosh. Head ain't made of iron, you know.
It's a matter of conjecture.
What is that? Was that cracked?
No. How do you know she helped him?
Because before he hit me, she pushed me. Oh, listen. Listen, he called her by her name. Now, would that help you find her, do you think?
What was the name he called her?
See now, Red.
Red?
Yeah.
Maybe that was because she had red hair?
Maybe.
What was missing from your pockets? How much money?
A lot. There was $33.48. There was 2 10s, 2 5s, 3 1s, a quarter, 2 dimes, and 3 pennies.
Mm-hmm. Who'd you have along with you? Your accountant?
Hey, no, stop twisting your head. Hold still. Take it easy.
Now, look, what do you do for a living, Hammer?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freelance floor waxer.
What's that?
Well, you know, when stores got these tile floors on the floor, well, somebody's got to take care of them, so I got my customers, and I go into the store at night after they close to wax the floors. It'll be nice in the morning, you know. You see?
Yeah.
Doc, take it easy.
Won't be long now.
What are you doing back there? You could have sold me a new pair of pants by now.
Well, a new head takes longer.
Did you ever see this redhead before tonight?
No, sir, never. The Doc!
All right. That was the last one.
How many stitches I got? 6. 6? Oh, hey, boys. Hey, listen, is there any chance of you finding the redhead and getting back my $33.48?
Yeah, there's a chance of us finding her. But you can kiss that $33.48 goodbye, Ham. She and her boyfriend have probably spent that already.
So what's use finding it?
Well, we just want to tell her that next time she sees you, to look at your stitches.
Detectives Goldman and DeLuca waited at the hospital until the resident had completed dressing the robbery victim's wound. Then they drove through 3rd Avenue, and the victim pointed out the bar and grill where he'd met the red-headed woman, and on to the station house. On instructions from Lieutenant King, they left the robbery victim seated on a bench in the squad room and went back to 3rd Avenue to the bar, a small, narrow store. It was 1:10 a.m. Business was bad. One patron sat silently at the far end of the bar, sipping a glass of beer. The bartender looked up from his tabloid newspaper as the detectives walked through the door.
Hiya.
What do you say?
We're detectives. We want to talk to you.
Yeah? What's your name?
Henning. Frank Henning.
Own this place, Frank?
Yeah, me and my brother, Vince. What's the trouble?
Oh, there's no trouble. I'm Detective Goldman. This is Detective DeLuca. We're looking for a little information.
Well, if I got it, I'll tell you.
You know a fellow named Hamilton Bayfield?
Who?
Hamilton Bayfield. Little short, fat fellow, about 47, 48. He's around the neighborhood a lot. They call him Ham.
Oh, yeah, sure. I know him. Yeah, he polishes floors at night, you know.
Yeah, that's the man.
What happened to him?
See him around tonight?
Well, I was pretty busy in here before, you know.
Well, did you see him or didn't you?
Like I said, it was busy, you know.
He told us he was in here for almost 2 hours, sitting right here at the bar. You served him.
Well, then I guess he was in, huh?
You guess he was, or he was?
He was in.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
How long was he here?
About 2 hours. Like you said.
That's what Ham said. I'm asking you about how long he was in here.
Look, Mac, I don't have the people punch a time clock about 2 hours, you know?
What time was he left?
Well, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know. What do you come around here shooting questions at me for? I don't keep records on every bum that sticks his head in here.
We're trying to get you to help us out on something.
Well, I don't know nothing to help you out about. What? Look, Frankie. Just a second. Now, let me go wait on a paying customer. That's what keeps me in business, you know.
This guy's a lot of help.
Yeah.
You'd think we were asking him for something.
Now, look, if you don't like the service, go buy your 10-cent beer across the street. Who needs you in here slopping up this joint?
Yeah, good sales promotion, too.
Yeah, that's why the house is packed, hanging from the rafters.
Yeah. He knew Ham was in here.
Yeah, sure he did.
These bums buy a glass of beer and they want the world with it, you know? Let's see now. Well, like I told you, so busy in here before, I don't know who was in and who wasn't.
Where'd everybody go? To the store club in a lump?
Were you behind the bar all alone, all night?
Yeah, I work nights. My brother works days. I was all alone.
You got no idea what time Ham left?
No, but we had the ball game on. Might have been after the ball game was over.
It just might have been?
Well, it was a tight game. A lot of them stuck around to see the finish, and then they cleared out. He might have been one of them.
Was he all alone?
How should I know?
Was he sitting at the bar with anybody?
Well, there was people on both sides of him, if he was in here. The place was jumping.
What was the name of the redhead he was talking to?
What redhead?
Ham was in here for 2 hours talking to a redheaded woman at the bar and buying a drink.
Well, I don't remember any redhead.
Now, look, Frankie. The joint's not that big and you weren't that busy. He picked up a redhead in here. He bought her drinks and they left together.
Did he tell you that?
That's what I'm telling you. Now, what's the name of that redhead?
I don't know there was such a girl. You got a lot of nerve coming around here picking questions at me.
All right, come out from behind there. Let's go talk to the lieutenant.
What, now?
Come on, let's go.
You're going to take me over there for nothing?
Now, cut it out, Frank. You know who that redhead is, and you know where we can find her. If you don't want to tell us, you can tell the lieutenant.
I didn't see no redhead.
Get your hat.
What do you want me to do, lock up the store?
Your brother lives upstairs in the building, right?
Yeah, but... he works days.
If you want to keep the joint open, get him down here. You're coming with us.
The attitude and behavior of the bar and grill operator, Frank Enning, impressed itself upon both detectives. It was apparent to them that he knew a lot more than he'd said. In a serious crime, such as robbery and assault, it's best procedure to continue the interrogation at the station house. While Detective DeLuca went upstairs into the building with Frank Enning to get his brother, Detective Goldman telephoned Lieutenant King and gave him such information as they had obtained. At 1:35 a.m., the two detectives and their witness walked in the front door of the station house, through the muster room and up the stairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor.
How long is this going to take?
That's up to you, Frank.
What do you mean it's up to me? What's up to me, anyway?
You just think this over and tell us who that babe is.
In here.
Go ahead. You're barking up the wrong tree now.
Over there, the lieutenant's room.
There you are.
Frank, hi. Hey, did you hear what happened to me?
Why don't you stay out of my store? What are you coming around making trouble for?
Trouble?
Yeah, just keep your face out of there. Who needs you?
Well, I got slugged around.
I don't care what you got.
That's an attitude, huh? Hey, look, listen, detectives, I'm sleepy. Can I go home and go to sleep?
In a little while. Just sit there, Ham.
Well, I want to go to bed, so...
Would have been all right with me if you stayed in bed tonight.
Okay, Frank, in there.
Bums. Pack of bums I get in here.
Yeah. Goldman and DeLuca, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Anning. Lieutenant King is in charge of the squad here.
I want to know what they dragged me over here for.
I'll have a seat there, Mr. Anning. We'll talk about it.
Look, there's nothing to talk about.
Just sit down anyway, huh?
He didn't tell you anything more than what you said on the phone, right, Anning? No, nothing, Lieutenant. Mr. Anning, the patron of your place was the victim of a serious crime tonight.
I know that.
He got robbed and assaulted not 2 minutes after he left. These detectives came over to you, wanted to get some information. All you gave them was a hard time.
Well, what do they want from me?
They want the name of that redhead that was sitting there drinking with Ham. That's what they want.
Well, I don't even know that there was a redhead.
Well, they were there together for 2 hours. Haven't you got eyes?
I was busy. It was a busy night.
It wasn't that busy. You listen to me, Mr. Anning. We verified what this Ham fellow had to say. He was sitting at your bar for nearly 2 hours with his redhead.
Well, I don't remember seeing any redhead.
He was buying her drinks.
I was busy. It was a busy night.
What were you so busy with?
I was tending bar there, and I was interested in a ball game. The Yanks was a run behind going into the ninth. It was a tight game. It was a tough situation. They blew a 2-run lead, and everybody had their mind on the game.
Except this Ham. His mind was on a redhead.
I didn't see no redhead.
You were up and down the bar serving out drinks, weren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, don't you look at the people when you give them a drink?
What do I have to look at them for? I was interested in the game. The Yanks was a run behind. I had a couple of bets riding. What?
Oh, you're a bookmaker, too.
Oh, I'm not a bookmaker.
Well, who'd you bet with?
Some of the fellas there, that's
And
all.
the fellas were making bets with each other, too?
I don't know. Some of them may have. I don't know.
All right, you were running up and down the bar, taking bets and serving out drinks. Who won the game?
The Yanks win it. They got 2 in the ninth.
How many bets did you take there?
Well, I don't take bets. What do you mean? It was just some small change. Make it kind of interesting.
What is
all.
small change?
A couple of bucks.
How much is a couple of bucks?
Well, I had $2 bet with one guy and 3 with another.
That's not small change.
You bet with a redhead? I don't know if there was a redhead.
Well, look, Frank, we've had our eye on that joint of yours a long time. A couple of weeks ago, we had a complaint from a guy who was rolled in there.
Oh, that guy was out of his mind. He didn't have a nickel when he come in.
You've had women picking up men in there and vice versa. You're loaded with bums.
Well, can I control who comes in? It's a public place.
You had a couple of fights in there, and you got a reputation of running a lousy joint. Now, this happens tonight with a guy getting robbed and assaulted. He could have been killed. You running up and down the bar making book on the ball game.
That's not making book.
Danny, is he prepared to serve food over there?
Didn't look like it to me, Lieutenant.
Let me tell you something, Frank. We're going to come over there and we're going to slough that.
Oh, now, Lieutenant, wait a minute, will you?
Hang out in there. You got rollings and robberies and fights.
Now listen
You're
to
making
me.
a book. You're not prepared to serve food like the law says.
I got a kitchen there. What's...
You call it a kitchen.
Danny, write this down. Get up a report to send to the State Liquor Authority and let him send an inspector over there.
Wait a minute.
Put down
will you?
everything there that's wrong with the way he runs the place. Frank, right now, I wouldn't give you 2 cents for your license.
Oh, listen, I do my best. I don't want that element, but they come in. I can't lock the doors.
And Danny, put down there that this is a pretty troublesome spot in the precinct. The owner has refused to give the police cooperation in connection with a crime.
I didn't refuse nothing.
Frank, why don't you get some sense? Why don't you tell the lieutenant exactly what you know about this?
Yeah, you better do that.
I'm telling you, I run a clean place. I try to keep that element out of there, but what am I going to do?
Who was the redhead that Ham picked up?
You know her, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know who she is.
Who?
Oh, her name is Melba. Melba what? Melba, I don't know.
This is not being much help, Frank.
Look, what can I do?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can buy yourself a lot of trouble if you don't cut out this stuff and stop wasting our time. That's what you can do. Now, who is she?
All right, Danny. You're going to tell us exactly what happened, aren't you, Frank?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What did happen?
Well, all right. You see, there's this fella I know, Joey Deason. I know him a long time.
What's he got to do with this?
I'm going to tell you now, all right?
All right. Put the name down there, Danny.
How do you spell it? Deason, D-E-E-S-O-N, Joey Deason.
All right. What about this Joey Deason?
Like I said, I know him a long time.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, I got a financial interest in him, so to speak.
So what do you mean, financial interest in him?
Well, he's owed me $142 since about a year. Well, I don't have that kind of money just to write it off for nothing, so I've been pressing him.
What does he owe you money from?
From I sold him something, and he said he'd pay me the next week. Did you pay me? That's how he paid me.
What'd you sell him?
Well, it was, the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh, now, come on.
No, that's the truth. What's the matter? You see, there was this fella. He's dead now, oh, bless him. He's a real scholar. But he was also a lush, and he had these Encyclopedia Britannicas. It cost him over $400 with genuine leather covers, you know. It was a Sunday. He come in and said he needs a fast 20, and all he had was the encyclopedias, you see. So, well, I lent him $20 on him. I didn't figure it was bad security, $1 a book. How could you beat it? So, wasn't a week later, this fellow was dead, and there I was, stuck with the books. Well, at first I figured it wouldn't be a bad feature to have in a joint, you know, on a back bar, kind of. Guys get into arguments about a fact or something and settle right away. You take down the right book. Well, there it is. It's got call on the Daily News, beat a dozen ways. Anyhow, Joe Deason come in one day, and he said he wants them. And I says, well, all right. And we settled on him for $100.
You said 142.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
What was the 42?
Well, he didn't have the cash to pay me right away, so that was interest.
Interest?
Yeah, sure. So he took the books, and he owed me the money, and I've been trying to collect to this day.
What did he want with the Encyclopedia Britannica?
Well, I had to admire him. You see, he was raised in the neighborhood. He's a hustler. He's been in and out for the last 10 years a couple times. For what? One time for breaking in somebody's flat, the other times, I don't know. Anyway, I had to admire him. He was a fellow that wanted to better himself. That's why I let him take the books on credit, you know.
How does he connect up with this redhead, Melba?
Well, Melba is his girl, Joey Deason's.
Oh?
Yeah, so to make a long story short, Joey and Melba, I haven't seen him for a couple of months, come into the store tonight. And he promised me that next week I would get my money, and I was glad of that. Anyhow, things did get a little busy, like I said, and the first thing I knew, Joey was gone, and this Melba was sitting at the bar with this Ham fella. Well, I didn't think nothing of it. If he wanted to buy her a drink or two, that was okay with me. Then they're gone, too. Well, I didn't think nothing of that until a little later, some guy from the neighborhood comes in and asked did we hear what happened. And he told the whole story about Ham getting slugged and robbed. Well, you see, I put two and two together there.
Came up with Joey Deason.
Yeah, that's it.
Why don't you tell us this in the beginning?
Because he's into me for $142. What chance would I have to get it with him doing another bit?
Where can we get hold of this fellow?
With Joey?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a place over there on 2nd Avenue, a flat. You know where that Fairland furniture store is, 69th or 70 or something like that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's in that building. It's upstairs.
What about the redhead?
My guess is you find him, you find her.
You didn't see them tonight after this happened?
Oh, no.
Neither of them?
No, I swear.
All right, Danny, you and Lud take a ride over there, see if you can locate this fellow.
And the redhead.
Yeah, sure, get her too.
Okay.
Listen, fellas.
Yeah.
Could you drop me by the joint on the way?
You just sit right down there, Frank. I want to talk to you some more. Go on, Danny.
Yeah. I gotta get back there.
Blood? You got the car keys?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, listen, fellas.
Yeah, Ham.
I want to tell you, men, my head hurts and I'm tired. What do you say? Can I go home?
Oh, you better wait here a while, Ham.
No, we think maybe we'll have that redhead and the guy that slugged you in here in about a half an hour. We want you to look at them, huh?
No kid.
We think so.
Hey, listen. Think maybe I'll get my $33.48 back?
Well, I don't know about that, but you might wind up with a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who?
21st Precinct.
Well, where?
A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory, soon to be seen in the Columbia picture Nightfall, was in the role of Captain Cronin. Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Eileen Palmer, Frank Moss, Bill Zuckert, Frank Behrens, and William Redfield. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Well, where? All right, just take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand you. Now, where is this? Where? Yeah.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, don't worry about that part of it. We'll take care of it. Yeah, we'll send the ambulance right away. That's right. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was dark, foggy night, and between dusk and midnight, when I returned to the station house from patrol to turn out the platoon for the 12-to-8 tour, we were plagued with automobile accidents. When I walked into the muster room behind the desk to sign the blotter, the 52 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on post and in sector cars for the next 8 hours were being assembled for inspection in the back room. On a signal from the desk officer, the platoon was brought to attention and marched into the muster room in a military manner. There, as they faced the desk, the official roll was called for entry in the blotter, the event-by-event record of occurrences in the precinct.
Yes. Mercado. Yes. Jacoby. Yes. Weber. Yes. Benjamin. Yep. McKenna. Esposito.
All right, men. It's extremely foggy tonight. During the 4 to 12, we had 8 motor vehicle accidents. 2 of them involved pedestrians who were both seriously injured. Now, those of you assigned to sector cars, be on the alert for vehicle speeding and without proper lights. Also, I want to warn you about the operation of your own cars. Visibility is extremely limited. Pedestrians are almost impossible to see until you're right on top of them, or use utmost caution. The clerical man tells me that a number of you are delinquent in paying your house tax. Any man who isn't paid up by the 4 to 12 on Wednesday will get a forthwith. And so, Sergeant, post the platoon.
Platoon attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who?
Twenty-first Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters out to yes, Captain. We got a report of a policeman shot at 104th Street and Park Avenue.
I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
I got, CB. Yeah. 104th and Park. Okay.
What do you got, Sergeant?
681. Putting it out on the air now, Captain.
No.
Car 681 at 93rd and York. At 104th Street and Park Avenue at signal 32. Report of a police officer shot. Ambulance is responding.
Who's on post over there?
Ballard, Captain. He was there for the 4 to 12, and his relief hasn't had a chance to get over yet. I better notify the detectives. Go ahead. This is Sergeant Waters on TS. We've got a report of a police officer shot at 104th Street and Park Avenue. I don't know. That's all we've got. Okay.
How'd you get it, Sergeant?
A civilian used a call box on a corner there. He told me there was a policeman shot. He was excited. Hung up. I couldn't get any more out of him.
All right, I'll go on over. Go out and hold one of the cars for me.
Yes, sir.
I signed the blotter, went into my office for my cap, and then back through the muster room to the front door of the station house. Patrolmen Egan and Lewis were waiting at the curb to relieve the operator and recorder of sector car number 3, who were due to go off duty. Within a minute, the car came around the corner and stopped in front of the station house. I got in and gave instructions to make the run to 104th Street and Park Avenue. The weather was still foggy and visibility extremely poor. As we neared the scene, I could make out 2 sector cars parked along the curb. The shooting had occurred on the site of a new housing project where old lord tenements were in the process of being wrecked to make room for the new multiple dwellings. You two get on the job?
Watch it, Skipper. Watch those loose stones. Over here, Captain.
Ryan? Where are you? Sergeant Kenny?
Over here, Captain, with the light.
Okay.
Some of you men take a look at that pile of bricks over there. You, Vaccaro, Barron.
Well, what is it, Sergeant? Who shot?
We don't know yet, Captain. He's unidentified.
Well, he's not from the 21st?
No, sir. He wasn't a cop.
Oh, no.
Nothing over here, Sergeant. Not a thing. Well, look on the other side there.
Well, who is it?
Policeman shot a thief. Ballard.
Oh.
Over there, Captain. He's pretty bad.
All right.
Watch your step on these loose stones. They're treacherous.
Yeah.
Civilian he sent to ring in got it all mixed up, I think. Watch it.
Yeah.
Watch it. Real rough walk here.
Yeah, especially on a night like this, you can't see anything.
Okay, Captain.
We never did get over this far, Sergeant.
All right, well, look the other way, then.
What are you looking for, Sergeant?
The gun the boy had.
Oh, wasn't it right with him?
No, sir. Just watch it here.
Yeah, did he have a gun?
Well, Ballard said there were 3 shots fired at him. All right, let the captain in there. Let him in there, huh? Put your light on him there.
Uh-huh.
See? Pretty bad, Captain.
Did he say anything?
No, sir. He was unconscious when I got here. Vaccaro, Barron. When you go to the car, ring in again for the ambulance.
Pretty young, Sergeant.
Yes, he's about 17, I'd say. Maybe 16.
How many shots did he fire at Ballard?
3, Captain, according to Ballard.
Any identification on him?
Yes, he had a wallet in his pocket. Says he's Harry Malenke, 733 East 107.
How many times was he hit?
Just once, it looks like. That's all I can see.
Get Ballard over here?
Yes, sir. Ballard, you two stick with him until the ambulance comes in. Ballard!
Yes, Sergeant.
Come on over here.
Where?
Over here. The captain wants to see you.
Yes, sir.
Who was next on the scene after Ballard, Sergeant?
Well, I was, Captain. My operator and I, Underwood.
And what'd you find?
Well, we stopped the car on the street out there. Saw a flashlight back in here. And I called, Ballard answered, and I came on back. He was over there trying to do something for the boy.
Did he tell you what happened?
Yes, sir. He said he jumped him trying to break into a parked car. Chased him back in there. There was some shots fired at him, and he fired back.
Uh-huh.
Sergeant, is that you?
Yeah, right here.
Hello, Captain.
Ballard?
Any sign of the gun?
No, sir.
You better go help him look for it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check on that ambulance again.
Yes, sir. Is anyone taking a look over here?
Well, what happened, Ballard?
Well, I was walking my post, Captain. It was just about 12 o'clock, almost exactly. I turned the corner on the park.
Yes?
There was this car parked on the street about 35 or 40 feet from the corner. I saw this fella standing right at the door there. Looked to me like he was trying to pry open the vent window.
35 or 40 feet?
Yes, sir.
How could you see that far ahead in this fog?
Well, the car was parked right under a street lamp. It was that one there, Captain. I could see what he was doing.
All right, and?
I saw him, but he didn't see me, so I figured I'd get up on him and catch a thief in the act, so I started to him.
Yes?
Well, he spotted me when I got within 15 to 20 feet of him, and he took off.
Yeah.
I hollered at him to hold up, but he kept on going. He cut right into here, into the rubble.
Yeah.
I came after him. Well, I didn't see exactly which way he went at first, and then I spotted him again. He was hiding over and around here someplace. So I called to him to stand up. And he stood up all right. Stood up, and he fired 2 shots at me.
I thought it was 3 shots.
Well, it was 3, Captain. See, I had my gun out and I fired at the flashes. The fog was so thick that that's all I could see. I started to come in on him, and then I saw him up on the top of that pile of bricks over there.
Yes?
And he took another shot at me from there, see, the third one.
Oh.
So I fired 2 shots back at him, and then I heard him scream. So I examined him. He looked pretty bad. I looked around for the gun. I looked on his person and on top of the pile of bricks. Wasn't anywhere around. So I left him. I ran back out the street, and I stopped the first civilian I saw. I told him to go to the call box and ring in. Hey, that must be the ambulance.
Yeah, must be. Ballard, when you spotted him working on the car window, didn't you see how young he was?
Well, it was pretty hard to see anything, Captain.
You saw enough to convince you he was trying to break into the car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't see how young he was.
No, sir.
You chased him off the sidewalk and into here, over this rubble.
Yes, sir, that's
He
right.
turned, fired 2 shots at him.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until after he fired the first 2 shots that you returned the fire.
No, sir.
When he got to the top of that pile of bricks, he fired a shot again.
Yes, sir.
And you fired 2 more shots.
That's right, Captain.
There's no possibility you could be mistaken about him firing the shots.
No, sir.
It's not possible that what you thought was shots were in fact an automobile on Park Avenue backfiring.
No, sir. I saw the flashes.
All right. Let's go over it.
Yes, sir. He was shooting at me, all right, Captain.
Come on, Underwood, Vaquero, Barron. Let's have a little help getting him on the stretcher. Get his legs.
He was shooting at me, Captain. There's no question about that.
There's
Now,
Sam.
watch the front. Watch it there. Left, that's it. Is it clear up ahead there? Yeah. All right, go ahead. Now, watch the loose stone. Take it easy with him now. Take it. Okay, go ahead.
I sure hope that kid makes it, Captain.
You better hope for something else, too, Ballard. You better hope we find that gun.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city. How slick can a sleuth be? Well, frankly, it would be difficult to find a detective with more savoir-faire than that mystery-solving mastermind, Johnny Dollar, who moves along from clue to clue with an impressive amount of ease. Right now, yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is looking into a baffling little matter of, shall we say, mischief. Listen for every thrilling episode in his current case and make yours truly, Johnny Dollar, a Monday through Friday night habit over most of these same stations. And now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
The badly wounded suspect was driven straight downtown to Bellevue Hospital. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad under the command of Lieutenant Matt King arrived on the scene to take over the investigation. They and the uniformed officers continued to search the area for the gun which Patrolman Francis Ballard said had been fired at him. An emergency truck was sent for, and giant floodlights were set up. The search of the rubble was still in progress when Detective William Novak was sent by Lieutenant King to the address found in the wounded suspect's pocket, 733 East 107th Street. Detective Novak walked to the stoop of the old rundown tenement building and found the name Malenke on the mailbox. He tried the hall door. It was open. He walked up 3 flights of stairs and approached the door in front of the building.
All right. Yeah, just a minute.
Okay.
Who is it?
I'm a detective.
Who?
Police officer.
Oh.
Does Harry Malenke live here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm his mother.
Can I come in?
What is it? What's the matter? Did he do something? What did he do?
Let's sit down, Mrs. Malenke. We'll talk about it.
What did he do?
He was stealing from cars.
Oh, no. No, not Harry. No, it couldn't be.
Suppose we sit down and talk about it.
Not my Harry.
And he got hurt, too.
Hurt?
Yes. Shot. I'm sorry.
He couldn't.
He's in Bellevue.
Not my Harry. My Harry's asleep in there. I heard him come in.
Did you?
I was in bed. Not asleep, just in bed. I heard him come in, go to his room. I'll show you. Not my Harry.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
He's asleep. I'll show you. Harry. Harry.
What is it, Ma?
George. Where's Harry?
How should I know?
Harry isn't here?
What's this all about? Who are you?
It's my son, my other son, George. Harry's hurt? Shot? Where?
In Bellevue.
No. No.
All right, Mrs. Malinky. Why don't you sit down? Huh?
My poor Harry. My poor Harry.
Sit down.
Is he all right? Tell me. Don't lie to me.
What happened to him?
He's dead, isn't he?
No, he's not dead. He's hurt pretty bad, but he's not dead.
Oh, no.
Will you tell me what's going on here? You answer a few questions first. You live here? I used to. Hey, Ma, cut it out, huh? He'll be all right.
I know. He won't. He won't.
You don't live here now? Where do you live? In Jersey. I live over there with my aunt. I work there. Hey, Ma, cut it out.
My poor Harry. My poor... Bellevue. Can I go? Can I go to him?
Yes, you can go there. If you work in Jersey and live there, what are you doing here? I come here and stay once in a while. When I'm in New York late. Huh, Ma? Don't I?
Don't you what, George?
Don't I stay here when I'm in New York?
Yeah, you stay. It must have been George come in. I thought it was Harry. That's what I thought. How bad? Very bad?
Pretty bad.
Oh, my Harry. My poor Harry.
Hey, listen, what happened, huh? He was shot.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that, but how? A police officer caught him breaking into a car. He ran and fired a couple of shots at the officer.
Not my Harry. No, Harry wouldn't do that, would he, George?
How should I know, Ma? How should I know what he'd do?
He wouldn't. Not Harry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Malinky, but it looks like he did.
While the mother and her other son got dressed to go to Bellevue Hospital, where Harry Malinky was in a critical condition, the search for the weapon continued at the scene of the shooting. While the fog had lifted somewhat, the gun could not be found. And at 2:15 a.m., more than 2 hours after the original call, the search was abandoned for the night. A patrolman was assigned to a fixed post to guard over the scene until detectives could resume their search in the daylight. I returned to the station house with Patrolman Ballard. It was 2:30 a.m. when we walked into the mustering room. Ballard?
Yes, sir?
You talk to the desk officer, give him all the information on this?
Yes, sir.
As soon as you finish with that, report to me in my office.
Yes, sir. Oh, Captain.
Yes?
Can I call down to the hospital and find out how the boy is doing?
You go talk to the desk officer. I'll let you know how he's getting on.
Yes, Captain. Hello, Skipper.
Sergeant, you hear from Bellevue on that boy?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
Not so good, Captain. That was right through the back and into the stomach. They got him on the operating table now.
What about his family?
The mother's been notified. Novak was up there. You know, he told me he had a time making the mother believe it was her boy.
Yeah?
She insisted he was home in bed. Turned out it was another son she heard come in. Lives in Jersey and stays there once in a while.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sergeant, keep me informed.
Can I see you a minute, Captain?
Oh, hello, Matt. Sure.
Lieutenant King?
As soon as I sign the blotter, Matt, I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir. That was a rough deal tonight, huh, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
I heard from the hospital he's not so good.
I know. I've got a detective down there.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go into my office, man?
Yes, sir. That'd be all right. Rough deal, Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Ward.
Go ahead, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Who told you that?
Sit down, man.
Thanks. I don't know Ballard very well, Captain. What kind of a 42 has he got?
Well, he's a St. John's graduate. Been in the precinct since he got out of the academy. It's more than a year now. His brother's in the job, so was his father. Father retired about 4 years ago. No complaints on his 42. Made one good car. About 2 months ago, he got suspicious of a car that he pulled to a stop on a signal light uptown. Turned out it was stolen.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I remember.
He's a quiet boy, not a particularly good mixer around the house.
Any reason to think he'd be trigger-happy?
No, not to date.
Well, I hate to say this, Captain. Do you know what I think?
I've got an idea, Matt.
There's no sign of a gun around there anyplace. We don't need daylight. We went through that pile of junk with a fine-tooth comb. I don't think that Malinky boy ever did have a gun. I think Ballard jumped the boy, took out after him, pulled his own gun, let fire. He hit him and thought better of what he'd done and told the story about getting fired at himself by 3 shots.
I'm afraid that's the way it looks, man.
And the worst of it is, Captain, we can't find any evidence that the boy was trying to break open that car. There's not a mark on it. I examined that window personally. Not a scratch.
Yeah.
Now, I checked the boy out through BCI. There's nothing on him. No one's ever been arrested in the city of New York under the name of Harry Malinky.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's not a thief.
No, sir, but it certainly doesn't mean that he is. The closest BCI shows under the name of Malenky is the arrest of a boy named George Malenky. He couldn't be the same. This other one is over 20. He's done a bit in Elmira. He's on parole now, living and working in Jersey.
Oh? That's so.
The records show nothing else.
Yes?
Ballard, Captain.
Come in, Ballard. Close the door there, Ballard.
Yes, sir. Hello, Lieutenant King.
Ballard.
Well, I gave Lieutenant Snyder the information on the arrest, Captain.
All right. Ballard?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King and I have been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't told us the truth about what happened, I suggest you change your story right now. It'll be a lot easier all around.
I have told you the truth, Captain.
You said 3 shots were fired at you. Where's the gun?
I don't know. It must be there someplace.
We looked for 2 hours, Ballard.
It must be there.
Ballard, a policeman carries a revolver for his own protection, protection of the public, and for use in apprehension of fugitives. This boy was not a dangerous fugitive.
He fired 3 shots at me. I was entitled to defend myself.
The boy's 17 years old. He had no previous record. You say you jumped him trying to break into his car. There's no evidence that the car was tampered with. We can't find the gun. Now, how about giving us a straight story on what happened there?
I told you exactly what happened, Captain.
I don't think you did.
I did, sir.
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on TS.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just heard from Bellevue. That boy died on the operating table.
Oh.
The mother was down there. She insists on coming up here and seeing you. She's on the way. Shall I send her up to the detectives?
No. I'll be here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The boy died.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry, Captain.
You should be, Ballard. The mother's on her way up here now. What am I going to tell her?
I don't know, Captain.
Neither do I. Lieutenant King and I spoke to Patrolman Ballard further in regard to the events leading to the death of 17-year-old Harry Malenky. He stuck to his story without a variation. After a few minutes, Lieutenant King left my office to return to the detective squad upstairs. I instructed Patrolman Ballard to take a chair across from my desk and wait. As I tackled some of the paperwork that had accumulated on my desk, he sat looking straight forward out the open door leading to the muster room. It was a long wait. 25 minutes to 4 in the morning, Patrolman Ballard saw the front door of the station house open and Mrs. Malenky walk in.
Captain.
Yes?
I think the mother just came in.
If it's her, we'll know about it.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Mrs. Malenky is out here.
Ask her to come in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, right. Just a second, Captain. What? Well, who is he? Oh. She has her elder son with her, Captain. She wants to bring him in, too.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Ballard.
Yes, sir.
He still fired 3 shots at you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Go on, Ma. You don't have to be afraid of him.
I'm not afraid.
No, Mrs. Malenky.
Yes.
How do you do? This is Patrolman Ballard. I'm Captain Cronin.
Mrs. Malenky.
I came here so you could tell me what to do. My boy is down there. Down there, dead. What am I going to do? I don't know. Cop shot him. Is that what a cop is for, to go around shooting boys? Is it? What am I going to do? I don't have any money to bury him, even. Poor Harry. Poor boy. I don't know. You tell me. A young boy like that.
Don't worry, Ma. You'll get this taken care of. There's laws about something like this. What about those laws?
We're making a thorough investigation, Mrs. Malenky. I understand you're Mrs. Malenky's oldest son.
That's my George. He's the only one left now. First my husband, now Harry. It's only my Georgie.
Oh, George.
Hi.
You live at home, George?
No. He lives in Jersey over with an aunt. But maybe you'll come home now. Won't you, George? Will you come home now?
I'll think about it, Ma. I told you I'll think about it. Is this the cop that shot Harry?
Yes, I'm the one.
Well, what's going to happen to him? Nothing, I'll bet.
How could you do it to my boy? How? Tell me how.
Don't talk to him, Ma. You won't get any satisfaction.
Please, George.
Cold blood, just like that.
Yeah, I guess you ought to know about cold blood, huh, George?
After I get a lesson from you,
George,
maybe.
you ran away, left your brother dying tonight.
What are you talking
You
about?
were with him, weren't you?
Me?
I know you were with him.
I
Two of you
was
were
not.
together.
Listen.
You thought you got rid of the gun, but we found it.
You did not. I threw it.
No. No, we didn't file a charge, not yet. But we will.
George, you were with Harry?
Oh, Ma.
You were with him?
Yeah, Ma, I was with him.
See what's on him, Ballard?
All right, hold still, George.
George, why didn't you tell me? You come home and you didn't tell me. You didn't say a word. Harry was dying. You didn't say a word.
All right, he's clean, Captain.
Okay. What happened, George?
Not a word.
It wasn't my fault.
I don't care whose fault it was. Tell me what happened.
Oh, it was me and Harry together. We had a few beers, and I said, come on, I'll show you how to make some money.
My Harry, my poor boy.
So I took him over there. I stood him on the lot there off the sidewalk where they were taking down the buildings. I had a gun. I told him to hold it. I said, watch me, and I went to open the car. Then this cop comes along, and I run into where Harry was.
Oh, no, my boy.
We lit out across the place together. The cop hollered. Harry turned and shot.
I only saw one, Captain, just one.
Cop shot back and hit Harry. He dropped, and I tried to see if he was all right. I picked up the gun and ran to the top of that big pile of bricks. Cop saw me up there and hollered again. I took a shot at him. He took a shot back. It missed me, but I hollered anyway, so he wouldn't shoot anymore.
What am I going to do? I don't know.
Then I ran out into the street. I don't know what to do. I went to Ma's house. I was going to tell her before I went back to Jersey, but I couldn't. I just couldn't, so I went to bed.
You should have told me. You should have.
Ma, please, I'm telling you now.
Georgie, what am I going to do? What?
I don't know, Ma. I got my own troubles.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks for getting me off the hook.
How did you know? Tell me how you knew. If he didn't. He saw only one, that's all. I'm entitled to know.
Sure, George. I'll tell you. I had a little information, and I took a great big guess.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What kind of a ring? A diamond? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Well, how do you know she's a thief? Yeah, I see.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who's missing? Is that your wife? Well, how do you spell that? D-E or G-E? Where is it you live? Where?
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you do. You better come into the station house and talk to the detectives. That's right. Come right on in here.
"21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether or not they know it, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After I turned out the platoon, I read and signed reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty. At 5:50, I walked out of my office into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
You'd have to ring in
Captain?
to ask me that.
Red. I'll go on patrol now, Red.
Yes, sir. These rooks ring in every time they want to take a deep breath.
Didn't you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir, I guess I did.
Have a car come by the house for me. I'm going out on patrol.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Step right up here to the desk, mister. I'd like to get a little information. Yes, sir. What? Well, it's a long story.
Okay.
I'd just like to know what to do about it.
Do about what?
You see, about 6-8 weeks ago, on the 26th of April to be exact, I come home from work and my wife was in the living room and she had company. Another woman, a girl about 20, 21. I didn't know who she was, so there were introductions all around. My wife said she was Mrs. Lois Natick. Anyway, this Mrs. Natick had a baby with her, a baby boy, about 9 months. His name is Richie, the baby.
So?
Well, so I sit there wondering when supper's going to go on the table and what this Mrs. Natick is doing there. And then Cora, that's my wife, she springs it on me. We're taking in a paying guest, she says, the baby. Well, it hits me right between the eyes, but I'm polite about the whole thing. I take Cora in the kitchen. I ask her, what's this all about? Are you going nuts or something? So she gives me a long song and dance about how another lady she met in the delicatessen told her about Mrs. Natick was looking for some place to board the baby for a couple of months. Cora's dying to have the kid in the house. She won't take no for an answer. So, to make a long story short, we took in a baby.
Well, what do you want us to do about it?
Oh, well, I'm not asking you to do anything about it. All I'm asking for is a little information.
Did Mrs. Natick pay anything?
Well, that's just the point. You see, my wife made an agreement that we'd board this baby for $12.50 a week.
Mm-hmm.
So when she left the kid with us, she gave us $37.50 to cover the first 3 weeks. She said she'd either come by the house or send us the money before the 3 weeks were up.
How much has she sent you since?
Nothing. Not one lousy cent. That's what I'm so burned up about. We got the kid. We haven't heard a word from her, not a single word.
I see.
So what I'd like to know is what am I supposed to do?
What's your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Frood, Harry Frood.
How do you spell that?
F-R-O-U-D-E.
F-R-O-U-D. Where do you live?
502 York Avenue. Listen, are you the captain here?
Yeah, that's right. I'm Captain Cronin.
Oh, I'm glad to know you.
I know you.
Well, is there something that can be done? I mean, where do I go? Who do I see?
Well, there might be something that can be done, Mr. Frood. This child or the mother's not related either to you or your wife.
Related? I never saw either one of them before in my life. I saw the woman just that once in my living room when I come home from work.
Oh, where do you work, Mr. Frood?
Downtown Lafayette Street. I'm an order filler. You know, a stock clerk in one of those electrical supply houses. Donowitz Brothers.
You been there long?
Oh, a couple of years. That's all the Donowitz Brothers been in business. But I've been down there on the street, 18, 20 years, working for one company or another.
This woman, the mother...
Mrs. Natick. Lois Natick,
yeah. She agreed to pay you $12.50 a week to board the child.
That's right, $12.50 a week. I told my wife, Cora, $12.50 a week to take in a kid is nothing today. You know, nothing. I mean, it'll cost more than just that expenses out of the pocketbook. But she's got to have the kid. Got to have him. I couldn't even reason with it.
How long have you been married, Mr. Frood?
16 years.
Any children of your own?
No, we got no children. Not that we didn't want any. I mean, her especially. It was just one of those things where it worked out. There was no children.
Now, what did Mrs. Natick tell your wife?
What do you mean?
I mean, why did she say she had to board the baby in a foster home?
Oh, well, she said that she had a chance of a pretty good job in one of those airplane factories out in Long Island. She said she wanted to take the job, but that she couldn't do that and take care of the kid, too. So she wanted to take the job so she could save up some money.
Did she give you the address where she lived out in Long Island?
She said she'd send it when she got settled.
Did she send?
Yeah, like she sent the $12.50 a week.
Did this Mrs. Natick live with her husband?
Look, I don't even know that she had one. I mean, I asked the people in the building where she was staying there. They never saw any husband around.
Did she leave any forwarding address with the people at the building?
Nothing. She just left.
And she owes you approximately 4 weeks' board?
Approximately, yeah, just about.
All right, Mr. Frood, you and your wife bring the child into the station house if what you told us can be substantiated.
Oh, it could be substantiated, all right.
Then the mother's guilty of abandonment. You make the complaint here, and we'll see the child is taken care of. I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. Oh, listen, Captain.
Huh? Yeah?
I just wanted you to know that I got nothing against this little fella, you know. I mean, he's all right, see? But I just hate being made a chump out of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, I understand.
I mean, it's just a rotten, lousy thing for that mother to do, and I'm not going to be the sucker in this deal.
How does your wife feel about it?
Look, it don't make any difference how she feels about it. I'm the guy that's paying the bills, and I got enough to pay with $63.34 a week take-home pay without worrying about somebody else's obligations.
All right, Mr. Frood, you and your wife come into the station house with the child. We'll get it all straightened out.
Okay, I'll go home right now and get him.
You can wait until tomorrow if the baby's asleep. You've had him this long. Another night won't make any difference.
To you, I know it don't make any difference, Captain. To me, it's plenty of difference.
A few minutes after Harry Frood left the station house, sector car number 3 came by to take me on patrol of the precinct. I had my operator, Patrolman Mikado, drive to several of the parks and playgrounds in the city to check on reports that youths, in unduly large numbers, had been congregating in the early evening hours and causing disturbances. Before returning to the station house, we made a swing of the south end of the precinct by way of York Avenue.
Oh, what's the trouble, Mr. Frood? Captain, she's gone. My wife. She's gone and she took the kid with her.
Well, when did she leave?
I don't know. I thought it was all settled. You know, we were going to bring the kid in here tomorrow. I went to bed. You know, I got to get up early to go to work. Cook Cora said she'd go in the kitchen and make the sandwiches for my lunch. Yeah, I've been taking my lunch the last couple of years. I mean, it gets so you can't buy a decent lunch anymore for less than $1.
Yeah.
So she makes the sandwiches at night, and then she puts them in the icebox, you know, so it isn't such a rush in the morning with the baby and everything.
She left after you fell asleep?
That's right. She just took the baby and left.
Any idea where she went?
No, I don't have any idea at all.
When did you discover she was gone?
Well, gee, I don't know. I'm usually a sound sleeper, you know, very sound. I guess I just felt something was wrong. I woke up and she wasn't in the bed. So I went out in the living room. I went into the kid's room. She wasn't there.
Did she have any relatives she could have gone to?
That's the funny part of it, Captain. Not a soul. A sister in Boston. That's all the relatives she's got.
What about friends?
Oh, well, it was so late. I didn't feel like calling anybody.
Is there anybody in the building she could have gone to?
No.
How about a hotel?
Oh, I don't think so. She didn't take any money.
Oh, nothing?
Well, I mean, payday's tomorrow. She didn't have only a couple of dollars left. She left a couple of dollars right on the dresser. She took it out of her pocketbook and left it right on the dresser. Captain, I don't think she took a cent with her. Not a cent. That's what worries me.
You're positive she didn't go to some friend?
Can't be positive, but I don't think so.
Well, you ought to check some of your friends in the neighborhood.
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that, Captain. I've been in enough trouble tonight. It's late. They all got to get up early in the morning, everybody. Wouldn't want to wake any of them up.
If she didn't have any money with her, Mr. Frood, that's where you're going to find her, I think. Mr. Frood finally took my suggestion and went home to bed. In the meantime, we notified the detectives, CB, and the Missing Persons Bureau. As patrolmen on post and in sector cars in the 21st rang in, the sergeant on TS gave each of them a description and told them to be on the lookout for the woman and the child. In the meantime, the 1st Deputy Commissioner visited the precinct. As the ranking officer on duty in the 6th Division during the night, he asked me to accompany him on his visits to the other precincts in the division. While I was on this tour with the Deputy Police Commissioner, Sector Car number 3 responded to a radio call to meet the subway station agent in the 68th Street station of the Lexington Avenue local.
There he is, in the booth. Did you call the station house?
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll be right out.
Okay, what's the trouble?
Over here. 2 passengers called it to my attention. They're going to. And I've been watching her.
Thanks.
As far as I know, she's been sitting there a couple of hours. Over there. On the bench. Woman with the baby. She's just been sitting there.
Yeah. Okay, you can go on back if you want. We'll handle it.
Oh, good, thanks. It seems awful funny.
Yeah. I'll see you. What was the name of the woman? The one with the baby?
Frood?
Yeah, Frood.
That could be her.
Excuse me, ma'am.
She's asleep. He woke up when an express passed a little while ago. I had a hard time getting him to go back.
The station agent says you've been sitting here for a couple hours.
Did he?
That's what he told us. Where are you going?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to make up my mind.
It was kind of late to be out with a baby, isn't it?
He's all right. I take good care of him. Oh, I hope this train doesn't wake him up. They make an awful lot of noise.
Well, this isn't a nursery. It's a subway station.
Yeah. Guess it isn't their fault.
Are you Mrs. Frood?
What?
Are you Mrs. Frood? if you were Mrs. Fruit.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Fruit.
We've been looking for you.
Oh, I guess Harry woke up and saw I was gone.
I guess he did.
Well, I don't want to give Richie up. I can't give him up. I've wanted him so long. So long. You haven't any idea how long.
We'd better go into the station house and talk about it, Mrs. Fruit.
Well, do we have to?
Yes, we'd better.
I'm not going to give him up. Look, he even smiles when he sleeps. You've never seen such a happy baby. He's so happy.
Yes,
He won't be happy if they take him away from me. Nobody will be happy. Nobody.
Come on, Mrs. Fruit.
All right. So funny. Everything's so funny. He's hers and she doesn't want him. I want him and I can't have him. So funny.
The two officers took Mrs. Fruit and the child upstairs to their car and drove them to the station house. I had just returned from my tour of the division with the first deputy commissioner. I asked Mrs. Fruit to wait in my office. Then I instructed the desk officer to notify Mr. Fruit that his wife was at the station house. After a few minutes, I walked toward my office. Through the open door, I could see her holding a sleeping child tightly in her arms. She looked down at him fondly. We notified your husband, Mrs. Fruit?
Oh, I didn't want you to do that. You didn't have to bother him.
I see it was done as a matter of course. He told us that you were missing.
Oh, was he coming?
I sent an officer around to tell him you were here.
I think he really likes Richie. I don't understand him. I'll be out or in the kitchen or someplace, and I'll come in and find him playing with the baby, and he jumps away like he was caught stealing something. I don't understand him.
He told me the mother's making a sucker out of him.
Yes, he told me that, too, but maybe it's not her fault. I don't see how anybody could help caring about Richie. Maybe she's sick or something. Could happen, couldn't it? Couldn't that be why she didn't send the money?
We'll find out. The detectives will start checking into it.
Do they have to take him away from me? Can't I keep him till they find out something?
According to the law, Mrs. Fruit, when a parent has agreed to pay for a child in a foster home and goes away without leaving an ascertainable address or continuing to arrange for board, the child is considered abandoned.
I haven't abandoned him. I want him.
Yeah, but he's not yours. It's up to the Department of Welfare to provide shelter for him.
Can't I keep him? Isn't there any way?
There probably is, if you can get your husband to agree to seek adoption.
Harry? Oh, not the way Harry feels. He wouldn't agree to anything.
Well, he likes the boy. You said that yourself, and he told me he did.
Yes, I know, but he's so sore at Mrs. Natick. He's so sore he takes it out on Richie and on me. Oh, excuse me. I thought he was stirring. Look, like a log. He's really a good baby. So happy.
Babies usually are.
How far down you want to go, Captain?
No, take a swing around 57th.
Yes, sir.
Over to Lexington, back up to the house.
Yes, sir. There's car number 1 in the next block.
Yeah.
Must be on a job.
Pull up behind him, Mikado.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what it is.
Doesn't look like much, Captain. Wasn't anything on the air.
Come on.
Yes, sir. That must be it. 502. There's Eisman coming out.
Eisman?
Oh, hello, Captain.
What do we got?
Oh, nothing much, Skipper. When we rang in, the sergeant told us to take a turn by here. A neighbor called in that a couple was scrapping. Family fight. Neighbor thought he was beating her up. Something about a baby.
What's the name of the couple?
Fruit, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Harry Fruit.
Oh, what floor are they on?
Second floor front, Captain. But it's all settled. They quieted down.
Yeah, I know them. I want to talk to them.
Oh.
Get back on the job, Eisman.
Yes, sir.
Mikado.
Yes, sir.
You wait down here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, who is it? Captain Cronin.
Who?
Captain Cronin, the 21st Precinct.
Oh. All right. There's no trouble, Captain. Everything's fixed up. You didn't have to come.
No, I was just passing by.
Oh.
Is this Mrs. Fruit?
Yeah, it's Mrs. Fruit. Okay, come on in, Captain.
Thank you.
It's the first time, believe me, the first time since we're married that we fought like that. Arguments, sure, but not fights like this. Cora, this is Captain Cronin. He's the captain I spoke to at the police station.
How do you do, Mrs. Fruit?
How do you do? I'm sorry. It was my fault. I screamed. It was me. Harry tried to keep me quiet.
Yeah, well, it's all over now.
He said you told him to bring me and the baby to the police station. Is that right?
If the baby's been abandoned, yes.
I'm taking care of him. I'm taking good care of him.
Cora, we've been through that. Now, we've been through that time and time
But
again.
it's the truth.
Hey, Captain, would you like a nice cold can of beer? I got some in the icebox.
No, thanks.
We couldn't keep him? Isn't there any way?
How many times have I got to say it? I'm not going to be the chump in this deal, Cora. Not me.
Shh, you'll wake him up.
He didn't wake up from what went on before. He ain't going to wake up now.
Would you like to see him, Captain?
Cora.
He's such a fine boy.
No, don't wake him up, Mrs.
No, we
Fruit.
won't wake him. This way. Now, you stay here, Harry.
Don't worry.
Did you ever see such a butterball? I love him. You don't know how I love him. How many children do you have, Captain?
2.
2. My. Yeah. 2 is a nice family. Everybody except me. I always wondered why everybody except me.
Oh, now, don't ask foolish questions.
Harry says we have to bring him to the police station tomorrow. What will you do?
We'll try to find the mother and place charges of abandonment against her.
What about him, Richie?
The New York Foundling home. It's a very nice institution.
Oh, no.
He's not your responsibility, Mrs. Fruit, if the mother abandoned
Well,
him.
just because the mother abandoned him, is that a reason for me to abandon him?
Cora, we've been through all that now. We've been all through it so much the neighbors had to call the police. Now, please.
Harry, give me some light.
Look, the answer is, has been, and always will be no. No. That dame made a monkey out
I'm
of
not
us.
thinking of her. I'm thinking of him.
He's got nothing to do with it. And she's not going to get away with it. That kid gets turned over tomorrow.
Harry!
Hey, now, folks, come on, let's settle down.
It's settled down, Captain, and it's settled. Tomorrow. Bright and early.
You're listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city. What was the Old West really like? Were the men who won it really all cardboard heroes with strong jaws, loyal horses, and little sense? Were the bad men all mustache twirlers who spent their spare time kicking dogs and little children? If that stereotype picture seems a little ridiculous to you, join Marshal Matt Dillon, upholder of the law in Dodge City, for an authentic and revealing story of the Old West on Gunsmoke every Saturday. It's surefire entertainment. And now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
It was settled. The husband made the decision. The wife had apparently resigned herself to it. She sat on the couch and stared down at the floor. I said goodnight to each of them and left. When I returned to the station house and walked up the front steps into the muster room, a wildly gesticulating man was standing in front of the desk trying to make himself understood.
Wait a minute. No comprendo. Sí. Hable despacio. Repetal.
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
That's
what we're trying to find out, Captain.
Dijo,
just walked in.
Dije que ellos... Hold it.
A long time since I schooled Spanish, Captain.
Yeah. Sergeant, did you call upstairs to the detective? Hernandez on the job tonight?
Yes, he's working, but he's out on patrol.
They're trying to locate him.
I think he's trying to tell me he was robbed. ¿Cómo se llama usted?
Uveda. Fernando. Josico Uveda. Pues ella y su amigo me robaron. Pues él tenía un cuchillo y me robaron de todo mi dinero.
Just a second, pare.
Sí.
Tenga la bondad de hablar despacio.
¿O despacio? Pues sí, pues.
Muestro sus papers, papales.
Oh, sí, los papeles. Aquí tengo.
Well,
aquí
he's got a lot
está.
more practice than I have.
Mire aquí.
He's going to show you his wallet.
Soy navegador. Mi barco está en Hoboken. Me robaron. ¡Qué canasto! Con un cuchillo me robaron.
Wait a minute, pare.
Sí, para.
I think he's a merchant seaman. I think that's what this card says. ¿Cuál es su nacionalidad?
¿Nacionalidad?
Sí.
Sudamericano, argentino.
It's in the Argentine.
Excuse me.
¿Cuál es su ship?
Bouquet.
El buque. Mi barco es la Recalde.
Ask him if he's hurt.
Yes, sir. ¿Está usted herido? Pues sí, por supuesto, pues sí. Me dieron un golpe en la espalda aquí. Aquí un golpe con un palo. Me robaron de todo mi dinero. Hold it.
Sí. Yeah. I located Detective Hernandez. He's on his way in here.
Oiga, quiero mi dinero, ¿eh? No tengo ni un real.
Padre, espere un momento. Wait a minute. Detective quiere hacerle algunas preguntas.
¿Preguntas?
Pronto.
Sí.
Captain, are you busy? Can I see you a minute?
Hold on, Mr. Freud.
It's very important, Captain.
Yeah, all right, Mr. Freud. I'll be in my office, Sergeant. Yes, sir. All right. Come on to my office here, Mr. Freud.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, right in.
Thanks.
If the person taking care of them is happy doing it.
Yes. I know I'm happy. I've been married all these years, and I've never been so happy. That's what I think may be the matter with Harry is. I think he's jealous. Imagine. Jealous of a little thing like this.
Come in. Come in, Mr. Freud.
Thanks. Should I close the door?
Yes, please.
Hello, Cora.
Harry?
Why'd you have to run off like that, Cora? You scared me half to death.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Sorry? Well, you should be sorry.
You'll wake him.
You see, Captain, you see? That's all I get. You'll wake the baby. Don't play the television. Don't smoke my pipe. It's bad for him. We can't go to the movies. There's nobody to leave him with. Out of the $12.50 a week we didn't get, we have to pay for sitters yet.
Harry.
My age, I have to have an infant around. At my age, I don't need it. All I need is a little peace and quiet. Nobody thinks about me anymore.
All right, Harry, I'm going to give him back. The welfare department does something with him. You'll have your peace and quiet. You want to take him now, Captain?
Well, look, it's late now, Cora. Let's go home with him. You got all his things in. We'll make arrangements in the morning.
No, I can't take him home. I want to leave him right here and right now. I can do that, can't I?
I'll have to get a policewoman up here, take him to the New York Foundling home.
Look, Cora, now, don't be stubborn. I mean, do we have to lose a whole night's sleep? I got to be at work at 8 o'clock. Let's go home. You get the whole thing straightened out tomorrow.
I'm not taking this baby in my house again, not unless I take him there to stay. I'm not. You got your way, didn't you? What else do you want from me? You could at least try to make it a little easy on me. Harry, I'm ashamed of you. You don't know what you put me through. You big ape, you don't realize how much I love you to do this for you, to give the baby up for you.
Cora, honey, cut it out.
I won't cut it out. You haven't got a brain in your head, not one brain.
I guess maybe I haven't. Maybe you're right, Cora. Captain, I guess I'm a louse.
Are you?
Yeah, I know I am. Captain, I want to admit to you right here and now that Mrs. Natick has sent me $12.50 every week to the place where I work, every week.
Oh? That's so.
Harry? You're not kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. The baby is paid up to date. Paid up.
Well, what did you do with the money?
Oh, well, I got to admit it, Cora. I got to admit it. I spent it. I spent every last cent. Playing the ponies. Every last cent I spent. But she's been right on the button with every Monday morning in the mail with the money, with the $12.50 cash. In a plain envelope it came.
And where were they postmarked from?
Well, from all over. She was traveling.
Can we keep him now? Can we?
If the board bill is paid up, the baby hasn't been abandoned.
Why, that's wonderful, Harry. That's just wonderful. You spent that money on the horses?
Yep.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. baby's money on the horses.
How you going to win, Captain? You just can't win.
Well, at least there's one thing in a marriage, Harry. You can't do any worse than come in second.
Go on. I'll catch up with her. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who? Well, where? All right, take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand.
And so it goes.
Now, where
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters, and featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Ralph Camargo, Bill Quinn, George Petrie, Mandel Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Bill Martin speaking. Here, there, and everywhere, election excitement is sparked, and you're likely to run into the CBS News Campaign Cavalcade, the special 12-man unit set up to follow every important pre-election and election story as it develops, no matter where it develops. Through many news programs throughout the day, the Campaign Cavalcade will keep in touch with you. Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed on most of these same stations by My Son Jeep.